side, I'm favoring this one. NGX could take it for sure, and they have shown in the past that they can beat BB Team, so we'll see who shows up.
Depends what version of Nigma we see.
That's also true. That's also true. On stream D, you're going to start off with Tundra up against Yakuto Brothers, and it's going to be Tidebound up against Navi there as well. Obviously, there's a lot of TBDs. That's because we got to see which teams are going to be 1-0, and then which teams are going to be 0-1. That's going to determine that next round of matchups as well. So here on the main streams, the ones that we get to focus on A stream is going to be Aurora up against Extreme Gaming, and then P Vision against Heroic. Do you guys want to put some predictions out there?
Yeah, I think Aurora versus Extreme is not that simple. I think Extreme has shown they did play a month ago, so it's been a while, but I think they can beat the top teams as well. And Aurora, they can be a little hit or miss. I think they can play incredible DotA, and sometimes they look a little bit off. Maybe something in the system's not working. So it depends what kind of version we get from them and what kind of version we get from Extreme. So I think this is also one of the matches that's actually a lot closer than people think.
Yeah, I feel like as well, you know, I haven't really put emphasis on the fact that these are all best of threes. I think a lot of times, you know, when we get into areas like this, there might be best of ones or best of twos. It's best of three. So that's also the factor you have to take in is, are teams a little bit better at best of threes? Are we going to see adaptations from teams? And when we look at Aurora Extreme Gaming, is there one that you guys might favor in a best of three? Not necessarily against each other, but just when you see their development?
Probably Aurora for me, but any Aurora game I do see, best of three will always come down to the third game. They're always a team where they look really good one game, the next game, like, what was that? And they'll pull it back for that third game there. So that is definitely a very scary team. I want to see how Extreme is performing. They haven't played in a while, as we've seen. So how have their scrims gone? How much information have they been able to gather through other previous tournaments? I think this is a team that can adapt very quickly, but these are both volatile teams. I think you have Ame, his hero pool can be a bit wild. On the same time, you have Kiyotaka as well, who is also very volatile. So
follow me to a solo. Remember that? So what you want to do? Kita pakai ultra low latency.
A lot of people in the past have praised Kiyotaka. You've always talked about like one game, they absolutely pop off for Aurora. It's like you see that in Kiyotaka, and the next it's like they're almost feeling themselves a little bit too much, and we're kind of wondering where that synergy that lingers over of your last event now.
I think it's a little dicey. I also favor Aurora in this matchup, mostly because when I've watched Extreme, it feels like you only really have like Xingqiu making plays on them a lot, and I think if Aurora are able to kind of counter him in the draft at all, like, you know, you look at his hero, how can we shut that down? You know, if there's like a Batrider, can we counter it with an Oracle, something like that? Then
and everybody
really
wanna run. Let's go. Hey, thank you.
So we're looking at that position 4, probably in the draft. But is there anything else that you think are some weaknesses that either team could look at each other for?
Yeah, I definitely think so. First of all, I want to say that I think Extreme Gaming, these guys are like, these guys are TI players. Like, you know, Xingqiu, Ame, these guys are legends. With Xiao as a coach as well, a lot of X's everywhere.
Yeah, what did we say? It was 4 of them out of the 5 players, and then a coach as well.
And the org name. Just Ame needs to change his name to Xame.
Xame. Yeah. The X is silent though, so we still say it as Ame.
But I think there's a couple of things they could look at, because I do think XM plays a lot of these more unique mid heroes. And if they get to counter the mid matchup and potentially shut down Kiyotaka, I think that could lead them to be in a really good spot for the game. Because like we said, Kiyotaka has been a bit of a volatile player. He can destroy a game or can have a very bad game where he needs his side lane cores to kind of carry through that. So I want to see if that's something they're going to put an emphasis on. And as well, I'm very curious to see what kind of meta we're going to have, because, you know, we haven't seen Extreme for a while. There's no pro tracker to really look at things. So there's a lot of like hidden information, which is actually very exciting. You know, I get to play pubs with some of these guys and I can tell what they're playing, but it's not enough information. I don't know what they're
you gotta leak it all. What are they playing?
I mean, I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of Earthshaker. Maybe a Xingqiu special kind of come out. I think that'll be really cool to see. That's one hero I'm looking out for.
Yeah, I saw recently Nightfall himself in a pub was playing Faceless Void Carry as well. It was played a couple times as well at Fissure, and what was interesting about it is the build people are going now. Like, they're going Home of the Dominator on Faceless Void and playing more of a tempo. Could be a hero that we see him pick up.
Dude, I want to see how many carries are going to buy Helm of the Dark.
I was about to say, I was like, how many other heroes that were building
Right?
this and running it? How many other players?
Right, because it started with the Marcy, and then the Faceless Void, and then I was watching pods that I could find, and I saw like Got the Juice playing a Luna with the Helm again, because like, you know, that's a classic from back in. You can stack yourself, you can do all these things, it's nice. So I really am looking forward to seeing how prevalent this item is for carries in this tournament.
Well, we're looking at Nightfall's hero pool there. That Ursa, I think, is definitely a very notable one. I know this was just the
jadi
DotA
balon day semua ini, pirang-pirang
these
gini.
Ursa, there's a lot of games and a lot of series that spring to mind when you think about Nightfall and his Ursa. I know it was just under a year ago when we saw him in the grand finals, and he was absolutely dominating a game with Ursa. I think he was 15-0 or something like that. So yeah, that hero is definitely scary on him, but he's got some unique ones there too. It's the Omni Knight. 3 wins for him. No losses.
I mean, he plays a lot of these very stable carries, I want to say. Usually won't play these Morphling type of heroes or Shadow Fiends that can get exposed very easily. He likes to play very hard to kill heroes. Like, you see a theme like Ursa and Rage, Omni Knight, he's got his way to keep himself alive. He likes to really play these front lines, that way Kiyotaka can play the more explosive heroes like the Tinkers, the Shadow Fiends, and the Pucks from the mid lane. Just how the team dynamic works.
So then what would the team dynamic be for Extreme Gaming and Arme his hero pool? Would it be quite reflective of that, or the inverse?
BO3 coming up. 1 menit.
I mean, I think it's a little bit different because XM doesn't necessarily play flashy heroes himself, which allows Ame to play more of like the flashy type of heroes, right? He'll play like these Juggernauts and stuff like that, but I think they're a little more versatile than Aurora is, where Aurora has more of like a system of what they like to play.
All right, well, there we go. Now, last 3 months, this is the hero pool comparison there. Between them, a lot of common heroes between what they do play with that Spirit, the Puck, the SF. But yeah, way more unique heroes on the side of XM. A Slaughter, Monkey King, a Viper there as well. You know,
classic.
Yeah, I do think XM is the kind of player that busts out these weird heroes, which I'm not really sure how they're going to be in the meta, because I'm expecting more heroes like Sand King, Shaker, these kind of stunners mid. I expect more of them, and I'm not really sure if that's his strong suit, so I'm kind of curious to see how they're going to want to structure drafts, because I think for a player like Ame, he's flexible enough that he can play.
And then over on Acer, of course, it's going to be Suns fan, and then somebody else. I don't know.
Someone.
It's a new person playing or doing it, and
never been a TI, famously.
Yeah, this is first time.
Sunderman, I believe.
Sunderman.
Big Terrorblade fan last time I checked, actually. So, oh yes, we brought up Swiss. This is the Swiss format. This is what you're looking at here. We are starting on the far left here. It's
modified.
0-0.
Modified.
Yes, that's true. It is modified. You're so right. And yeah, we're going to have the strongest teams, weaker teams. But back to this to give you a full setup here. Yeah, we started 0-0. You win. You go to the ones. You lose. You go to the zeros. And then we make our way to the full international, and you get seeded into this lovely bracket to play for the Aegis.
That's right. Everybody in the upper bracket at the beginning, then you make your way down to the lower or the upper bracket, depending upon what happens in D trend. I might have given some misinformation there. I think you actually don't all start in the upper bracket. Well, that's fine. It's okay. Don't listen to me. Look at the rule book. It's easy. But yeah, Trent, we've got some freaking matches today.
We do, and they're in the lobby. I can tell you that much.
Ooh.
So that's a pretty good start. Yeah,
they do always start like right on time at TI. I've been really impressed in these like early stages of Road to International how they've been able to get things done. A little bit about this matchup that we've got, though.
Oh, please.
We have got Wildcard versus Spirit, the first match out of this entire round. And I think a lot of people are underrating and not expecting that, they're going to be doing that well. And I think that's because Spirit is just so freaking dominant. These guys are insane.
They are. And I mean, look at that. That is the face of dominance there from Yatoro, as he's really apparently Collapse is also hiding. But you know him. You love him. Of course, many of them two-time TI winners. But some, much like Laurel was last time, gunning for the first Aegis. And that'll be Rue this time. He's been brought on, so they just keep knocking people off to ensure that it's just that very powerful trio of Maposhka, Collapse, and Yatoro to assemble all 3 Aegises for themselves.
That's right. I think that it's a team that we've come to expect excellence from, and that core group has sort of maintained their same relevancy. On the other side, we got Wildcard.
We're in the
Wild
blue
cards
corner
that are coming out here. And I think this is a really interesting team as well, because they're the squad that had to like sort of claw and fight their way against Shopify Rebellion over and over again. And now they're out, and, you know, Wildcard, they did manage to take them down through that time. And one player that I think we want to focus on here, there's a lot that's going on with this team. But that guy.
Oh, Bignum?
That guy right
Ooh,
there.
that guy? I think you were supposed to say,
too.
it's your boy Speed, and then the chat goes, Speed, it's your boy Speed. But then we can talk about Bignum.
Well, there's a reason that we should focus on Bignum, because people don't really talk about this guy a lot. We were looking through the statistics.
We were. The numbers, even.
If you look at the number of games played in professional, he has more than his entire team put together. And not only that, we think he might have the most games played professionally at this TI, and it's his first TI. He's never been able to make it.
Yeah, if you have followed the Dota scene for a long time, particularly more of like the tier 2 Dota, tier 3 Dota even, you've definitely watched a Bignum game. There's no doubt.
You might not have known it.
You might not have known it, but he was there for a very, very long time, especially I know when we were casting a lot of that quite random, you know, remote casts of smaller leagues and stuff. There's Bignum. Yeah. He's there again, and he has, what, 3,435? Is that right?
Yes, 3,435 professional
Pro
games.
matches played. That's crazy.
We were looking, Crit right now is right around 3,200. Snake King is like at 3,000, somewhere in that neighborhood. Even Fly, he has more than Fly.
Yeah, Fly's like 3,000 something.
Yeah, something else like that. If anybody can find somebody with more games played, hit us up. Let us know about it wherever you want to let us know. Just tell us in Twitch chat, honestly. But let's take a look at their seasons and what these teams too look like. A very different return. 12th to 14th, the highest placement for Wildcard here in this season. And Team Spirit, they went a little higher.
Here's what I'll say. They never got second.
No.
I mean, Team Spirit, they got second. That means they lost somebody in Grand Finals. Wildcard, never lost to Grand Finals at any of these lands.
Not a one.
Nope. Guaranteed.
I also will say that if you look at sort of teams coming into this tournament, there are a lot of eyes on Spirit. Freaking Seb's out there making a video about him, trying to like just avenge TI9 again. Like it's just all coming back together. And now you've got so many different eyes looking at their playstyle. It's a known entity. Do you think Wildcard has any tricks up their sleeves here? Anything you're really looking for?
They've had a few, right? Okay. They had that Venomancer, which they love to run. A lot of people just banned against them. Even when Venom like fell out of favor, they were still willing to run it. So I could see that coming back into play maybe. That would be like my ultimate sneaky one. But they've been grinding a little bit in EPL. It hasn't looked too great.
No.
But that must be because they are trying some new strats. That's what I'm going to go with here. And of course, all that matters is you get here, you play your scrims, you see what everyone's doing, and you adapt very quickly. Because as is tradition, there's a lot of meta changes at TI.
Right.
We tend to have like the day one meta, where there's like, it's mostly what's been pubs, but there'll be like a couple new things sprinkled in. Right?
Yes.
And then we get like the day 4 meta of like the end of the road to the international, and you kind of figure out like, okay, where are we at? Let's try some of this new stuff we've seen the past couple days. Then we have the break.
Right.
And then we start day 1 of the international, and everything's different.
Yes.
You know?
It changes again through those scrims. And there is like a window where some of the teams stop playing as much because like they're already eliminated. And so it gets into weird windows.
Then we get the grand finals meta, which is the best part.
Yes.
When it's just whatever. Who knows what's going on?
Unless it's like a 3-0. And that's kind of sad. But
it
you know, it
won't
happens.
be.
No, it won't be.
Not this year.
Not this year. Definitely not. Let's get into it, though. We've got our first match. I'm so excited. Team Spirit facing off against Wildcard is going to be a great one. And there they are, your squad from North America representing. How are they going to deal with these behemoths, these giants of Team Spirit? David versus Goliath. The cats and dogs facing off against each other, Trent. It's just, it's mayhem in the streets.
It's complete and utter madness happening here.
Kim sounds like rubbing his eyes. Come on, get hyped up! You're the road to international.
Why did we get the first round? Where are we playing first?
All right, and likewise, of course, people needing many faces washed. We'll see how this game goes. Early bans, Naga into the NP, Marcy trying to take away some of those comfort. There is still the Veno in the pool. We'll see what ends up happening.
It's a long shot, but you know, it might come back out. I will say, if you are tuning in to TI, and maybe haven't watched Dota in a while, maybe haven't played in a little bit, I can highly recommend our good friend Kezu put out a lovely video on YouTube. Very quick. It's like 10 minutes going over the top 10 heroes that he feels are good right now in Dota 2. And I thought it was excellent. It really went over a lot of the heroes that have been
Dude, look at those animations.
Pubs.
What the hell?
That was sick.
That was so cool.
Production.
Oh my God, I love it.
We're up in the game here. Are we? Okay, but does that mean we're getting one of those for every hero? Because that's crazy.
Oh, I'm so excited to see what happens. Dude, this is the new hypeness. Let's go. Oh, road to the international.
And on day 2, we're going to add Kez. Okay?
Yeah, they're going to patch in the middle for the early stages here. That would be amazing. Okay, Sand King as the opener, a good, stalwart, strong backbone of a draft if ever I've seen
this
one.
is some Falcon shenanigans.
The triple it's
Okay.
coming at you!
Oh my God.
Shadow Fade!
Production's gone too ham.
Dude,
it's crazy.
I am going to lose my voice in 20 minutes. I'm just screaming here.
Mantap, Cok.
I don't know about you, but I find there's 2 questions that get asked a lot as a caster, especially at LANs by fans. They'll say, who's your favorite team to cast?
Yeah.
Which is a little bit of a loaded question because, you know, they want you to, you know. I typically do say Team Spirit. I will say that because I find they have pretty exciting games. But then the second question is always, who's your favorite hero to cast? And I always say Shadow Fiend.
Really?
And that, you know, I've said that for, you know, what, I don't know how long we've been doing this. It's been a long time. But over the years, it used to be because of the triple raises.
Yes.
That was always my go-to. So he kind of lost that a little bit, but he still has that nice edge of just like the game's going a little bad. If he has to, he can get really aggressive and he can carry himself through some fights. So I still enjoy a good Shadow Fiend game, but right now he is definitely one of the most popular heroes in Dota 2.
Yes, and it's a good time to play him too because you can sort of go that, you know, magic or right-click damage build depending upon what you want to do. I feel like more often than not in pubs when I'm seeing this guy, he's just blink, requiem, have a ton of fun.
Yeah.
But you don't have to play it like that if you don't want to. You get an AC, get a Sanjin Yasha, get some Satanic out in there. Just start beating people.
I have found that there's a very big priority in the past couple tournaments on heroes that have BKB piercing disables. And that is one thing that Shadow Fiend really hates, right?
Yeah.
That's like, you really want to be able to press BKB and not have to worry about a single thing. We've already lost the Bane. We've already lost the Beastmaster, so that's already 2 good answers taken away. But I would imagine that Wildcard will probably try and grab something like that in the next stages of the draft.
Well, worth noting again as well that for this squad, all of them, except for Yamsun, have not played at a tournament of this scale, not at a Road to the International itself. They haven't been able to make it before, and they're going in their very first match up against the behemoths of Team Spirit.
2-time champs.
I mean, there's multiple different ways to look at this, and I think that it's just going to come down to what their individual mentality is. But I think you can look at this as like, all right, well, we're just in the thick of things. Let's try whatever we want, do what we're doing. And if you can come away with a victory here, this is the type of like even just a 1-game win that could give you momentum going forward throughout the rest of the tournament.
That's true.
A really important match for them.
And as Detective Seb pointed out in his video, something that I think has long stayed true for Team Spirit is that they do tend to struggle a bit of being overrun. Like that has pretty much always been their weakness as a team. Now, that being said, even when you can overrun them, they are the best team in the world at making comebacks. I think that is just completely true. I mean, how many games do we cast in the Eastern European DPC where they will be down 10, 15, 20K gold?
Yes.
At like 25 minutes and they come back and win just through like unbelievable team fights and the perfect moments to go for these fights. And like they always are the best team at doing that. So even if you do get that edge, you cannot relax at all. You have to keep that pressure up, which is what makes them such a difficult team to beat. But, you know, Wildcard, they are a team that is able to play that fast.
Well, and I think that it has consistently been their sort of like thing that they're known for ever since TI-10, basically. Oh, they shot me. Hoodwink. God. I'm gonna. I think because we get to do the draft on this stream, this is now my new favorite. I just want to be here.
You don't
forever.
think they're doing this on the analyst panel?
Well, they are, but I don't get to do it over there. I would be a caster off to the side.
I mean, that fits that Undying doesn't get anything. I'm just saying.
That's
you
true.
know,
same for Shadow.
it's probably like the double pick. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Undying, Shadow Demon, some defense. I don't know if I necessarily love these picks. I don't hate them either.
With speed, Lyrical, okay? We got stacks from the Shadow Demon.
Okay.
You love the stacks. You know, you can help control the lane. You can also get those stacks going. They're on the dire side, which is like the better angle I find as Shadow Demon to like control stacks and also assist your offlaner. And Undying is just like, we got a safe lane.
Right.
You know, you got a pretty... So Spirit are able to flex it between the 2 roles very easily. And now Mr. Pango pops his head out here. Oh my God, that was
rolling into the pins. Takes him. You only hit 2 of them though. I don't know if that was a strike or not. A little corner edge shot. Are you bowler? You much of a bowler?
I mean, I have 3 kids, so yes. It's there's something called Kids Bowl Free.
So
where?
here's a question: when you're bowling, are you going a straight shot, or are you putting the spin on?
Oh, I put some.
You're a
stanky
curvy
spin
guy.
on that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, I'm with you too.
Oh yeah. No, I used to bowl. I have a bowling trophy as a child.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was Saturday
Very
mornings.
embarrassing.
I was in there. Thank you. I would you go to the very back of the pips and you run up and you slide on the knee. That was me.
Really?
Oh yeah, buddy. I
Oh
hit
wow.
That. Yeah.
Like with some like Johnny Be Good playing. Oh,
Hell yeah.
it's burning. It's so strong. The phoenix rises from there. Okay. This is another hero I've really been enjoying.
Yeah.
Although I like it more in the core role. I'm assuming this is going to be a boss 4.
I'm gonna vomit.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
getting physically ill.
Dude, he's so
hearing that.
strong. Do you know what it is? It's that he gets Ion Shell now. So that's why I like playing Phoenix. Dying Light is just like
I know.
bad at Ion Shell.
You were so sad when that was the bad facet when it dropped. You were
I
like,
know.
why is no one playing Dying Light?
It's amazing. It's so good.
I hate Core Phoenix. Massive
Really?
hater energy. 10-minute hero. I'm on Team Amar on that
Ooh.
one.
Look at them. They're so scary. And they break into a million pieces.
Wildcard Classic, for sure. This is a hero that I think they base a lot of their identity around, and it's comfort. It's big time comfort. It's also, of course, one of Team Spirit's most iconic heroes, I would say.
Normally, I like Darkseer here for Team Spirit, but I actually don't think I do. With the strong break from the Shadow Demon, I actually don't know if I would love a Darkseer here. Interesting.
That's really surprising to hear from you.
Yeah. I think it's just all the 3 other heroes make it feel really bad, is how I'm looking at it, at least. And for Team Spirit, I'm curious where they're going to go, because they have a lot of different ways into the fight. I feel like a lot of this is going to revolve around Rue.
Mm-hmm.
What do you feel like they're missing from their draft right now?
I think that they have a lot of flex, so I'm looking. I kind of want to see what Wildcard decide here first.
Okay.
Because what do they want? They want to put the Sand King just like mid versus if they think they can get away versus the Pango.
Yeah, I think that's.
Then they can just Sand King mid, and then they can go for something else. But more than likely, I would say they want a Puck, probably, right? Like versus the Pango.
Okay.
Get themselves into the fight, and then that would have a pretty big impact on what Team Spirit does. So they'd have to do.
Yeah, they might switch it up then if they take a Puck here.
So that's the big question. That being said, there's a reason Sand King can be picked first overall. He's a very good mid hero. So it is really annoying to try and draft versus him. They're just going to take care of Mars, something that's pretty comfortable, and maybe either the Puck or another offlaner. I mean, the thing about Puck is that I don't like what Puck options in terms of the counters to Puck are all pretty much in, right? So
yeah,
Monkey King's gone, which has been all right, but they'll still ban it. Okay, fair enough. Keep it safe. Keep it simple, stupid, as they always say.
And that sort of speaks to, I think, how Team Spirit feel about this draft right now, that they're not super concerned. They're just taking away the easy answers. And I wonder if Wildcard are going to try and throw something a little bit tricky their way here at the end. I don't know what that could be necessarily. Like, do you try and go some weird necro or hostile? I mean, yeah, honestly. I mean, I don't know. It's a little weird.
I mean, you wouldn't want to play standard Dota versus Team Spirit, do you?
I wouldn't think so. But, I mean, they can also do just sort of a high-tempo thing and play around, trying to take all of Team Spirit's towers pretty early on. I think with a Terrorblade, they're sort of they're situated to do that. So maybe you try and contest the TB's lane harder here? You've got Phoenix. Could you run something else in that lane to try and bully more?
Well, let's find out.
Oh,
snap.
Whoa.
Okay, that's some spice.
Interesting.
So a couple choices here.
Yeah.
Could go Core Undying. Could go Core Snap even, either mid or off.
Is this an answer to the Phoenix? They're anticipating that this is going to be a Core Phoenix and now they have a way to burst it?
If it is, it basically covers you're not playing Core Phoenix.
Yeah.
We see that, so. Because in theory, Core Phoenix would be kind of nice versus the TB.
Right.
Would be very annoying, right? Like slowing the attack speed. Doesn't have any early answers to that, really.
Yeah, there's not a great solution.
You might get run over in the lane.
Although I guess you can also get Demonic Cleanse and just drop that on the TB. It's not going to deal with the illusions, but they don't care about it anyways. Huh. Okay.
A lot of time here. They only got 7 seconds, so with all this flex, they grab the Shaker. Some would say, as Mr. Kezu did, the best hero in the game right now, he feels.
Huh.
He's a big Shaker believer, thinks he's tier 1, S tier, and it's heading right over to collapse.
Terus BKS apa nya?
Build up.
Ah,
I mean, it's an interesting one. I mean, they're still choosing art, so it is going to be RCY on Sand King. Okay. All right. They're switching. We're doing it. Mid Sand King. I mean, I guess that's what we sort of anticipated was going to happen.
Yo, mari. Lagi makan nih, guys.
And now it is going to be Bignum on the snap. So Core Undying.
Boom.
Very
Kita bisa
interesting.
pindah-pindah.
Get on
Jadi
over
kita
here,
ke stream A, stream B, stream C, sama stream D. Ada 4 stream.
As we get ready for this game to
Ini
get
kita pergi ke
underway.
stream B
Team
karena
Spirit facing
aku pengen
off
nonton
against
Team Spirit duluan.
Wildcard. And
Jadi kita bisa tonton lompat-lompat, gak ada masalah.
to me, what feels like a decent draft. I mean, I guess the thing I'm wondering is how much value are they going to get out of this snap?
Let's go.
Like,
Yeah.
if it's just to kill the egg,
I mean, it's pretty sweet.
it is really nice, but so much of Phoenix, like, you don't even necessarily have to play around the egg. You know?
True. But what's the other best thing about Snapfire is you can kill anyone level 6.
That's true.
So early game
That's a good point.
rotations, going for kills.
Shadow Fiend, yeah, totally.
Cookie setups are always really good too, so
Oh,
it's nice.
we have a surprise, apparently. What's going on here? Oh, thank you. I wanted to see it. Look at this. 34-35. And then that's more than all the rest of the 3 combined, if I can do my math
I was
properly.
gonna
Which
say,
I
did
can't,
you do your
actually.
math
No, I
properly?
didn't. It's a lot, though. It's so many freaking games. Look at this. It's nuts. Got RCY over there, 596. And it's because he's played in so many of these. He's more than everybody on the side of Team Spirit, Bignum. And potentially right now, the most playing at TI is Bignum. And it's his first TI that he's ever attended.
That's a grind, man.
That's crazy.
That's a big grind.
That's like you out there. Imagine you playing. How long have you been playing Dota for?
Yeah.
You were probably like, I don't know, 15, 20, maybe you were 7 when you started playing Dota. Imagine if they made it to TI. You can do it too.
You will. That's right.
That's
They
right.
can do it. So can you. That's what we're telling you right now.
Best believe. God, I'm so excited for this game. I'm so excited for the series, man. It's gonna be good. TI. I'm gonna hurt him. I'm gonna try not to.
It's it's gonna be tough. Let's be real. Okay,
Really?
bring it back down. The series is gonna be tough. It's Walker versus Team Spirit.
But it's not tough for us. We're having a ton of fun.
No, we're having a ton of fun.
We get to hang out.
But, you know, I'm trying to empathize. Okay,
with
these
Wildcard.
players up here with Wildcard.
Oh yeah, that's real bad.
2-time champs. You know, coming in, sweating a little bit. You know, talking about Bignum, 3,435 games to get here. That's a lot of pressure.
It is.
That's a lot of time spent.
I'm imagining what the moment would look like when it finally happens, and you know, it's probably
like,
not like that.
It's like he finished medical school and they just threw him into brain surgery. Day 1, right? You're playing Team Spirit.
That's really rough, man. All right, well, we're out and about and getting set with a smoke now. And this looks like it could be a little bit of battle. Is it first blood for all of TI? Do we get Crimsons for this, Trent? I don't think so. Oh, look at that sneaky ward.
So sneaky.
Sneaky. I like that one.
Lyrical. There's no crowd. There's no Crimson. I had to bring to you.
Listen. You have to,
now listen.
Why do you have to make everything so sad for me? I just want to see the craziness. I want to get the Crimsons. It's got to happen. I'm thinking because all the games started at the same time, I think that there is a chance that if somebody dies right here, it's the first blood for all of Rogue International. And it looks like that is going to be 3 for 1, and maybe in some trouble, the body blocks. Oh, get away. Run, poor little Undying. Live up to your name, Fade. Will he be able to?
Oh, he's living.
He is. Wait, the turnaround.
Big living.
Fade? Running Fade? Fade living. Okay. Well, sort of used up a lot of their time.
And look at Bignum. He goes to the body blocks as well.
Okay.
Oh, Mobo's able to grab it in time, though.
Very good. Yeah, important. Okay. Well, we'll see how that one plays out in the mid lane. Of course, Sand King facing off against the Pangolier. A matchup for both of these that we have started to see more and more often. And feeling good. 2-2 RCY, the young gun mid player, trying to make his mark here on this big stage.
Yeah, this is a great matchup, I would say, for RCY, just in the sense that, like, there's not a whole lot to worry about. Like, it's pretty hard for you to die, you know?
Yeah.
You should be able to just farm your way through this, maybe get some aggressive pressure on, but perhaps just focus on getting your last hits and try and count on some stacks from your supports and use that to not only boost yourself, but your support player as well. So we will see that it is the Shadow Demon up top. We're talking about, like, you know, where they're going to set this all up based on the earlier picks in the Undying and the Snap, but it'll be a Shadow Demon in the safe lane, so not as good at getting those stacks set up, but still a great hero controlling, especially the camp spawns.
Right, and also making sure that you can't get like pulls back behind the tower or whatever.
Yeah,
it just means that you have to sort of play this lane a little bit more honest than we've sort of become accustomed to within Dota 2.
Dude, there's no honest lanes anymore.
No.
It's such a rare sight to see. So often we have like the pulls happening, especially for someone like a Shaker too. But you know, he can already be a little dishonest with his Fisher blocks and stuff too.
Ooh, ouch. I mean, this is the nice part about Snap, that you can start to do some stuff like this. I love the little shredders early being used and causing some trouble. Yeah, some good denies here by RCY. 9 and 4 so far versus the 6 and 3s. Taking it to Laurel a bit. Just to make sure he doesn't get too big for his britches and end up losing out anywhere on this. But at least for the moment, having a good start to the tournament.
Yeah, and after Fade losing so much HP early, Bignum's been doing a great job of controlling the camps. He's been body blocking a lot to make sure there's no spawns, so that's keeping the wave nice and close to Fade. And now they get some pressure on
Oh, yeah, actually. Oh my god!
That's a lot of HP to just lose all of a sudden.
There was a bit of a ping. I think that they didn't need to go on that, and actually controlling this wave is going to be pretty beneficial for them, but you can see with the camps blocked, they're in kind of an awkward spot now. I guess with the wave coming back underneath, it's going to make things a little bit tougher as some early pressure being mounted. 4 stacks on the Hoodwink. Does not look like he's going to be able to get a 5th, but at the same time got some pulls going. So yeah, Rue takes a hit, walks away. But like you talked about, this is sort of the Team Spirit Classic, right? And I think also for North America, while it's not, you know, been known for the most successes you know, in the international scene, one thing that has always remained constant with the North American region is very strong laning stage.
That's true.
Even if it doesn't always translate.
The one thing we got.
Exactly. Strongest early game team. The onus.
That's right. If I may.
If you know, you know. All right. So some more sort of steady.
Level 3 down bottom. Fade goes in on Mapochka.
A chance, a hope, a dream. Not gonna be able to get it. It's still burning down, and they got him with the decay actually.
Nice from downtown. Big old 3 from Fade.
Wow.
Get that that long reach.
Misses on the second raise. Now gonna be forced away from there. Zoro.
Oh, we're getting some denies from Bignum too. He's just, you know, cleaning up some of those creeps under the tower. But that was Bignum hitting level 3, getting the cookie, and waiting for that opportunity to get aggressive. That's going to bring a Soul Ring to Fade now. So keep that pressure up.
That does feel bad though, losing the Tombstone there, getting the last hit onto the Shadow Fiend. Some more pressure now, pushing back Rue. You know, I will say that in the laning stage, Shadow Demon has become a little bit of a bully with that menace innate ability, just amplifying up his damage with the right clicks.
Yeah,
super annoying.
Able to just like pressure, and you have to play the game, you know, have a disable ready or something, just so it doesn't get too out of control.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And
again, we see the Sandstorm, the Stinger, and the Walkaway.
Yeah, just easy 1-3-1 build. And pretty far ahead of Laurel right now. He's got a couple more creeps to clean up, but very simple, no-risk play here from RCY. Now, is he going to do some investigating here on some camps as we lose a Shadow Demon up top to Rue?
And now even going for some more. If they can get this kill as well, it would be huge for them. The chase down, and I think he might just be falling. Stomped out, collapse, comes in. A moment where it's very nice to be able to pick up that kill, as every lane was losing at that stage. Only slightly, but still.
Yeah, big pickup here, and even in time for Rue to go back and set up for the stacks once again here, which of course, once Collapse hits level 6, you know, he's going for the max build on the Aftershock, partially because, like, we've seen a lot of this Max Fisher build, but the max on the Aftershock is really good when you're doing stacking shenanigans, obviously.
Yes. Yeah, it helps a good amount. And moving in with the Shadow Demon to
Oh,
try and
good
contest.
blocks. Good block speed. He gets in with 2 sentries, and he double drops them to stop that stack. But at the
And
bottom
now
rune,
Epicenter trying to bring down a couple more. Are they going to lose the Sand King? They bring him low, and
Nice,
yes, they managed to find that finish.
Wow.
The TP away.
damn, last one too.
Great,
I thought the
great.
attack
Yeah.
slow from the epicenter might save him, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, like you talked about. It's your boy Speed with the double blocks.
That was pretty sneaky.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the double value sentry.
I mean, it's because Rune knew that he was
Yeah.
coming in, and he knew that the sound didn't hit on either of them, so he takes out both immediately. That is a little bit of a backbreaker, not getting a second round of blocks in.
But you're basically just taking gold off your Shadow Demon in order to
Yes.
take gold off the Shaker, and I'll take that. You
Yeah,
know?
no, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, big value. Oh, that's a lot of heroes. So they want the
In
double.
numbers, disruption for the moment. Will they be enough to get him out afterwards, though? I am not so sure about.
I think so.
Yeah,
I mean, they missed the Fisher. Like, once the Fisher missed, I think that was it.
fair enough.
Collapse didn't cancel.
Good save in the moment, what they needed. And now as the 7-minute mark comes up, it is just going to be a trade-off of Wisdom Shrines, one apiece. And like you mentioned, this is a key moment for Wildcard, is getting that level 6 on the Snapfire. If she can manage to do that, it can change the game a lot. Suddenly, any of these heroes are very killable.
That would be, especially with
Speaking
the
of-
Sand King.
Oh, hits it from downtown on the Snapfire, the slow, the cookie. Oh, he gets into the low ground, but still,
Nice.
it's not enough. Oh, it was so close. How did that cookie push him like that?
It's, you know, it's a tricky little angle there. And I mean, pretty great spot to be as well there. Like, perhaps intentional.
Yeah.
Collapse, though, in trouble up top.
This would be a nice one for him if they can get it in time, and they will. How do they have enough to bring down this Terrorblade? I don't think so.
Speed breaking ankles on lateral. Dodging.
Breaking
Speedy
ankles.
ball.
You're ridiculous.
I mean, did you see that?
Yeah, he's
Whoa.
on. Wow. Wow. Freaking thunderbolting around.
Nice secure there from Bignum.
Yeah.
RCY. All right, somebody tell him there's a sentry there. Okay, don't go to the camps. I mean, the camps are very tempting right now
Yes.
for RCY. Eh?
It would be a
I can't
really
say
good
A after I say RCY, or I'm just adding another letter, can I?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, Canadianism. That's a problem there.
Scan hit. They do see the Earthshaker heading up this way, and well, they find him.
I mean, he's a beefy boy.
Oh yeah, that's a hard kill to get with the Soul Ring. They want to catch him as he comes back in here, but this is not an easy kill by any stretch of the imagination. Are they just gonna go and try and take it right now? That might be the play. Yeah,
Yeah, gonna get started here.
big, very big, stealing that
man.
entire bit away.
The stinger.
Now they are still. Did that not stack?
No,
it
I think
did.
it was too late.
Oh wow.
They're really disrupting the economy here on the offlane. This is great. Very good targeting from Wildcard.
I mean, the thing though is that Collapse is still getting a ton out of the lane. They're not shutting him down there, which means his Blink Dagger is still going to be at a decent
Yeah,
timing.
he is still the highest net worth in the game.
Yes.
We'll just say that. So think about how much worse it could
Yes.
be.
Exactly. Like, that's the thing that, and we talked about this, right, in the sort of lead up to the game. If you look at Team Spirit, 25 minutes is usually when they would find, like, the point where the game is not, like, over, but it's basically won and over. And the question is, are Wildcard going to be able to deal with that, like, very crucial timing that's going to come from Spirit when they actually start playing and stop just, like, laning farming?
Yeah. Dire Art scanning down bottom here is trying to figure out where they were, but RCY, you have to find a solution here.
Gets pushed to the high ground. Now caught. Needs to back away. Raise. Burrow. Still dead.
Panas.
Very close, but Poshka gonna grab the snipe there. They did scan down bottom while as this was happening to try and see what was going on, and they decided to just go for the tower push. So this should be taken down here. I don't really see much of an option, but to counter that, they're going in on mid.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the slow, steady bring down there. Requiem used just to disengage and make sure he does not run into any trouble, as there was the TP from the Undying.
Yeah, drop a tombstone.
And Miposhka gets the deny, actually. So they do manage to get the deny onto the tier 1. Okay, good stuff. And as we get close now, 11-minute mark, Only 1,000 gold separating these two squads from each other.
Yeah, the cores are all pretty close as well. Like, very tight up in there. They need RCY for Wildcard to catch up a bit here, and that's why he's so busy in the jungle. But right now, they're starting the ancient stack here for Collapse, so he's at, what, 40? He was at, like, 4,600. And he's not even going to have to use the Echo Slam here either. He's just working it with the Aftershocks, a little bit of help from Larl. You know, sometimes you see that big dunk play, but he wants that for the rotation because he is his Blink gold already, as this puts him up to... Jeez, he's almost at 5K. He is. So that was about 400 plus gold from that stack.
And it could have been higher, but they managed to sort of deny some of that. But it still hits the timing that he would have otherwise of making sure he gets his Blink Dagger right when he needs it.
While also sharing XP with the Hoodwink, as well as the Pango, who has the Diffusal Blade, and now they're smoking. And, you know, now we have the Sharpshooter. This is one of those timings where they're looking for the big explosion.
The other thing is that this is coming in under the timing of the Undying. You see how farmed he is, but doesn't have that pipe completed yet.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, Sand King just got his Blink Dagger delivered as well.
It's also an XP thing for the Undying too. You only have 2 points in the Tombstone, you know?
Right.
Doesn't feel quite as good.
This movement, it's not actually connecting onto anybody though. So Wildcard doing a good job of dodging this smoke so far. Will they catch the Undying on the bottom side? This is probably going to be a kill, and yeah, it's hard to imagine Fade gets away from this one.
Yeah, so I think he was kind of feeling it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Langsung
He comes
respawn.
right back, which is nice. Yeah. And now they can go with the Blink.
Yeah, I think...
Oh, the counterplay? Wait a minute.
They need a big one, though. Nah, it'll just be rude.
Bam, bam,
but that's the thing, is that you have this combo, that can be anyone.
Yeah.
Right? Blink, Burrow, like, you really didn't want Hoodwink, but hey, it's something.
Yeah, it's a good job at least to get him, but like you said, would have loved to be able to find this kill into Pango. And Pango, wait a minute, Pango now in trouble. He just sticks around thinking he was going to be able to live through this. Oh, no, sir.
That's a great question,
you
Bignum.
okay?
I think he's not.
All right, Bignum feeling himself a little bit here on the big stage. There is a Blink Echo still. Be careful, be careful. Looking, jumping, hunting. Does have the Sunder also manages to get out. He does it just in time. The Sunder onto Bignum to keep him alive.
Why? What happened?
I think that he thought...
Collapse's Blink must have been on cooldown. I didn't look at him when he TP'd in, but surely it was on cooldown still or something, right?
I mean, I guess if he jumps in, though, maybe... Well, no, maybe he probably is just dead. It's still...
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it must have been on cooldown.
Or there was like, he was planning for the disruption. He was trying to wait that out.
Yeah.
That was one of those cases where the Herald player gets the kill.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, Collapse was overthinking things a little bit, perhaps.
And Yamsun ends up, I think, a really wise decision to immediately sunder his ally. Knew that if he waited any longer than that, you just get dunked. So heads up play from the Terrorblade as well. And now, Wildcard taking down this mid tower. They're going to use another smoke and try and make a play. They will have, I think, Kisses back up again now. No, 20 seconds away, but it's still enough to take down Maposhka.
I mean, the damage is just...
Yeah.
It's very quick. No time for the dive.
Very even game still. Very even game. I was looking a little bit at the items that Itoro has queued up, and we've got Manta into Hurricane Pike, it looks like. So he's trying to play a couple of these like little items that are going to allow him to be in the fight slightly more than normal, which is kind of cool.
He does have a lot of the things that a Shadow Fiend likes. Lots of area control, right? Like Pango rolling around, Echo Slams, Bushwhacks, Fissures, Phoenix Eggs. Like, they're just setting the stage for him to try and have total freedom. And so having that little bit of extra mobility can be nice. But the idea of just not having to rely on the BKB, I think, is a pretty good option here for Yatoro.
15-minute mark now. These teams both sort of converging with a couple of their big playmakers to the bottom side of the map. They don't have the Sand King with them right now for the moment, which is a little bit scary, and on top of a ward too.
Yeah, Rude's just dropping that one down in their face.
So Scatter Blast into the Decay and up top a little bit, running into each other here. They're under a ward still, slightly. Now dropping more of those wards. Okay, no, Bignum found the Observer ward and takes it out.
Okay, Laryl baiting a bit here. He's showing, oh, look, I'm vulnerable. That's what he's trying to do while swashbuckling the wave there, you know?
Yeah.
He's saying like, "Ooh, yeah, you want to jump on top of me because collapse."
And look, the call immediately runs towards mid for the Terrorblade. They want to try and find Yamsun instead because they realize this bottom fight is not going to work. And if Yamsun is able to dodge getting caught here, they're setting up to control the area for Tormentor or find Shadow Fiend up top instead.
Sorry for the what?
Call.
No.
Tormentor.
Thank you. I need it.
Finding him. Shadow Fiend, if he shows, he's dead. And there it is.
Look at him just raising a wave.
Immediately gone. A big play as they dodge the bait bottom and instead find the clutch kill.
They were trying to give that to RCY, I think.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Speed couldn't quite hand it over to him like he wanted to. But hey, there's that pipe. That's big. There's so much magic damage on Team Spirit.
Yeah.
What a massive pipe game.
Radiant's top
I mean, they haven't accentuated that lead yet, but I feel like this next couple of minutes, it should be theirs.
You can see what Team Spirit are trying to do, though. Rouge is like catching waves like this, throwing the bushwhack, like just delay.
Yeah, and Sand King not quite there in time to make the punish happen. Those are the kills that if you want to take out Team Spirit, you need to find those moments, like to sort of turn one kill into another. If it's just sort of static kills, they will take it out eventually.
And it's time to bring TB bottom, right? They want to push this bottom tower. Get a fight down here.
Looking, rolling, and yeah, Big Num. Excuse me, Speed just gonna get taken out. I'm so used to seeing him on Shadow Demon. It's true.
You broke my phone perfectly.
Yeah, they can't really see the opportunity to push the wave, get something going. RCY is finding an ancient sack, so he's okay with the situation at the moment. But again, it's another smoke up here from Team Spirit. Not very successful on the smoke so far this game.
Yeah, they haven't found what they've wanted.
Jam 3 kita makan tadi.
It looks like Undyne is gonna come back to mid. In the meantime, you can see where Terrorblade is farming. Like the
this is TI, bro. This is the biggest tournament of the year. The international.
Big Num playing for the 18-minute run.
Yeah, they're hoping to maybe catch Yadro or something, or someone going on Yadro rather, but it's not happening. So they've done this big smoke through the map, and nothing to show for it for Collapse and Rue.
I mean, the one thing that is a little bit funky is that you're not showing almost any heroes on Wildcard through this window. Like, you know, Terrorblade was up in the top corner.
Thank you for streaming this, bro. Thank you for watching, buddy. Thank you for watching, man. Let's watch it together, man.
Like, there was the Sand King taking out the Ancient stack while that was happening.
If it's possible, I'm going to stream them 4 platforms, man. Stream A, stream B, stream C, and stream
I feel like the
B.
Shaker has been such a powerful
But we can only do one.
He stays on the net worth, like, pretty high. Like,
have fun, guys. Have fun.
He stays as the lowest core because like they're so good at clearing waves now with these builds.
Yeah, I mean, it was very much him brushing that Blink Dagger and running around trying to find kills and just not able to get it. So Collapse has kind of been left a little bit neutered so far.
They got nice
Actually,
they see Laurel
from Twitch,
swashbuckle into this camp as well as use the jump. He might die for this.
Yep, there's the banish. Is he going to be able to get out? The jump forward, Burrow Strike connects. Cookie, they need the cookie. It's not going to come in time. And that means that he gets away perfectly safe.
Interesting. They just didn't think they had it with Cookie, or I mean, he didn't want to commit the ulti either, so.
I think he was a little bit too far away, maybe, or something. I'm not sure. But regardless, a bottom tier 2 tower here at the 20-minute mark.
And yeah, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, they use Rolling Thunder as well.
Yeah.
They could even plan for like a 20-minute Roche. If they wanted to, they could back towards it right now as it moves.
Speed has done a really good job, and Bignum, of getting these D wards. They've been playing under wards a couple of times, and then it feels like almost immediately those wards get taken out. It's been really impressive.
And look at all the pings.
Yeah, they know.
Tormentor.
They know what's happening.
Yeah, they don't want to go for any sort of a trade. I mean, they don't have meta is the big thing right now for Wildcard.
It's gone. It's happening too quickly.
But Jansen's here.
Yeah, maybe he can do something. Maybe a chance. They run on in.
Oh, he's crazy.
Oh, wanting to chase, wanting to fight. The Requiem's out. Cancels it. Now moving in with the Undyne. In some trouble. The kisses. Isn't enough. Yes! Wow. They take down Yadro again.
I
mean, Sand King was the hero they really needed close,
chill
but
with
he wasn't
Bob.
there.
Let's go, let's go, buddy. Let's go.
They even got 1 kill of that. So.
Yeah.
I mean, Wildcard.
Wildcard to spot what they were up to, you know, just recognizing the game.
Wildcard is playing so good right now. Let's see if Team Spirit can destroy them. If Team Spirit arrogant and
we're really strong right now, we have to force
feeling high about themselves, they might having a hard time, man. I know.
because we feel like we can
Team
win these
Spirit will
fights.
win,
now
maybe, right?
going
With
back
big
for the
with
wisdom,
probability,
bring
but
all their
the
heroes
opponent
up
is
with
quite
no
strong, man.
shadow
They
feed.
execute
This is a hard fight
so
to
far
take.
perfectly,
They do
man.
have Rolling Thunder
Welcome,
up
guys.
again,
Welcome,
and they
welcome.
might
Have
go
fun
for it
watching,
here.
yeah?
Yeah, this is big. If they can get him in time, yes, they do. That shuts down everything. Now they need to get the hell out of here.
Yo, yo,
Yeah,
yo,
that was
yo.
big cookie too. He's got nothing left. I mean,
Oh, man.
no chance for a pipe to even
There you
get
go.
popped there by the Undying. He's got chain stun down. So
This game's so
Really good
even,
by
yes,
Spirit.
man.
yeah,
Still,
they got a little
still.
excited, and we're like, okay, we can push this in here, but
We
then
got
just kind
2K.
of lost the formation a little bit. And again, that's the classic Team Spirit. They
We got
see you out
2K
of
different.
formation, they're gonna jump you right away.
2K network difference.
21 minute and 2K gold lead. But Wildcard, I think, doing better than a lot of people would have anticipated at this early stage. I think that they've made it to a point where they're in a competitive game.
Yeah.
And that's more than you can say for most. And I mean, if Terrorblade
Thank you
is
for
the
the
top
like, guys.
net
Thank you for
within
the
the
like.
game, you're having a good time. Jump forward, looking for that burrow strike into the Epi. And they get it immediately. Do they have enough for the kill? Yes.
Ouch.
They certainly do.
Ouch.
RCY, I mean, he's now level 15. He's got that plus 200 burrow strike cast range. I think that's huge for this game.
Yeah.
The way the fights break out in terms of like the range of initiation and everything, he really needs to be the one who kind of like breaks the sequencing from Team Spirit where they want to go like, you know, Rolling Thunder and the Fisher and the Bushwhack. Like, it's your job to try and interrupt that. And he's also their best jump to start a fight because it's kind of all they got. So it's a lot of pressure on RCY as to how these engagements begin.
I also think that the next couple of minutes are really, well, hold on a second now. Can they get the disruption? They miss.
He missed, I think.
Wow. Okay. Burrow strike from a little ways away, and now they move on in, finding Collapse. Collapse in some trouble, and Collapse brought down by Bignum. The thing I was going to say is that Yatoro does not have a BKB queued up, and it does not look like he's looking towards it. I mean, I think in these fights, he can't survive, particularly when a level 2 Snapfire
next
comes out, because
item
that's
yan,
level 11 on Snap right now. It's about to really increase the damage done.
I think his worry is that if he buys BKB, they have no damage.
Yeah, no, for sure. I get it completely,
Yeah.
but I think it's a testament to how well Wildcard are sort of set up right now. If they really start putting the screws to Team Spirit, they might just run them over. Like, it's only a 1K gold lead, but the effective HP right now is insane.
And now that BKB on the Undying as well. He's peaking right
Yeah.
now. That's Fade is certainly hitting his stride.
A Sanjin Yasha on Yemsun going in for a Scotty next. This is a scary next, like, probably 5 minutes for Team Spirit. Wildcard, if they could come in and shock the favorites right now by many in this tournament, that would be huge. Quick banish. Still managed to take down speed. I mean, Team Spirit obviously not out by any stretch of the imagination, but
I'm going for Team Spirit, my friend. Team Spirit.
Yeah, immediately finds the ward.
The one on the left.
Buddy? Hello? Is he afraid they're going to kill him?
On top.
Would appear.
Shadowfin
You can tell they were
team.
a little bit closer.
The Shadowfin
Okay.
specifically.
Well, Poshka's going to take
He's
away.
gonna be like, whoa.
That's impressive. Yeah, he's like, we're not coming back to this hill anyways. We're just leaving.
Do you know
They
anything,
definitely
Richard?
pinged it, though, so they knew that was coming. Yeah, and he's going to de-ward or take out the Observer
Yeah.
ward anyways.
That's some real hater energy. I feel like it's still been more valuable to see when they killed that ward at this point. You know, it's not like 4 minutes in when you're denying a ward.
Right.
It's pretty rare to see a ward denied at 24 minutes, I feel like.
You know what, though? I kind of respect the decision just to run away immediately on the snap, because these next couple of minutes, making sure that everybody is working together in like perfect concert and like not giving up any bad deaths, I think is so important. Like Bignum being out here on the map really matters for making sure that they can keep this momentum going.
Yeah, you want to actually pressure with his Aegis. You don't just like give it up to some random pick off.
And Sanj, or excuse me, Kaya Yasha, I said the one that's not part of it, is finished now on the Shaker. But again, not just not very much defensive stuff at all. They have one Glimmer Cape, and that's it as far as defense. You find that Terrorblade, and he goes down and gets the Aegis.
Oh man.
Wow.
For nothing.
Speed not close enough.
Oh, that
I was
is
last year
really
finals re-upload
unfortunate.
on YouTube.
Got
Oh,
all that
nice,
boomerang.
nice, nice.
I mean, that's a backbreaker.
Last year winner is Tundra.
And it was so free.
It was quite free, wasn't it?
If I'm not mistaken.
I mean, they got the tower. It's not the worst, but that's pretty ideal for
Liquid.
Spirits. Obviously, like exactly what you're hoping for, as Ruin collapsed there. So very well played. God, Yadiro is trying to summon Kez with this haircut, by the way. Like, if anyone's trying, he is trying. My guy is cosplaying, and they won't put the hero in.
Look at it.
Like, it's all he wants.
The bird samurai. Bring him out. We want to see him. Absolutely. No, actually, I don't. I have resolved to not learn any more of Kez's abilities till he's put into captain.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I just don't want to know. It's you know it's gonna change. Well, I mean, this is the issue. Like, things get all squirrely, and now you start losing hero after hero. Suddenly, Spirit has a 3K gold lead. I think that Aegis lost right there might have been, if we look back at Team Spirit win this, that was the moment where Wildcard lost the game. If it happens like that. Oh, that's brutal.
In Canada, we call it the TSN turning point.
Oh, okay.
In case you're wondering.
Good branding there. Very good.
Yep.
I don't think you're allowed to say that.
Look, it's not my fault. It is what it is. All right.
All right. 11 to 10. And trying to bait out an illusion here does not look like they're going to be able to get. Because what's the next window? Like, what is it that now as Wildcard you're playing for? Like,
Blade.
I guess, yeah.
The next Aegis. That's always the saddest answer.
Yeah.
But kind of.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you do, like, this would be the moment right now that you're hitting with this 40 seconds left that you maybe were thinking about going high ground, because Terrorblade finishes Scotty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if there was a time, but I think even then they're going to play pretty patient, if I had to imagine. Even if they had the Aegis right now, I feel like they just want to close out, like, tier 2s.
Okay. I guess that's true. Go for another kill on the Undying. He's going to be coming back very quick.
Ngerinya.
Oh, no, he's not. Excuse me. He still has 60 seconds on it. So that means a double Wisdom Rune. Oh, jeez.
Okay, Grip's slipping a little bit here.
Yeah.
In terms of being a close game, it's starting to fall apart.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit.
They need this kill as they head down towards the top side. And I think that he knows. He knows. He always knows. Can they catch him on the backside of this? They see the illusions and immediately they take.
Oh, he just goes in though.
Oh, they find him. Wait a minute. Oh, but the Hurricane Pike to get away. And now, oh no, Trent, don't look. Don't watch it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's totally fine.
It's totally, oh no. Wants to move in, thought about going for the hit on the Sun. Won't make it happen. They're retreating away. Can they actually escape though?
I feel like collapsed at a moment there where he could have just eviscerated all hope that was left on the North American continent, but he couldn't quite find them in the fog of war.
Yeah.
And they will manage to pull that one back. So good escape.
Jeez. It happens so quick. And you could see there like a good opening, a moment where maybe they can catch him, but there's not that chain stun, which means the Hurricane Pike gets him out, it keeps him alive.
Speed struggling to find some gold this game. He's been playing very defensively, helping his cores, but at this point in the game, and against these heroes specifically, that Blink Dagger will be so valuable right now for him. So you can see he's trying to find these stacks, trying to get a little bit of gold for himself, because he just needs that bit of help, because right now he's just got Solar Crest. He doesn't have a Glimmer, you know? He's cycling through all the items. He's shift-clicking Aether Lens, he's shift-clicking through the Glimmer, but every time it just leaves that little blink there, because that's the big hope.
Yeah, I think Solar Crest hurts a little bit. I mean, it means that he can stay alive a little bit longer, but if you're found, you're dead at this stage. I mean, it helps also the Terrorblade kind of, but like the way this game has played out, I feel like the Solar Crest has not been as valuable as a Blink Dagger would have been. And it's just, you know, I think the dodging, the constant movements, they've been able to shut down a lot of what they've been trying to do on the side of Wildcard.
International.
Smoke here from Team Spirit.
Under.
Donero raising the wave though. Gonna be spotted by Big Nums. They know they're moving through this area. RCY just on the retreat.
They're getting out with everybody. Good map awareness by Wildcard.
You guys can turn off the live chat
deal with that one
from the top
kill.
3 dots
No sneaky
on the
Torment
corner
Torment.
right of your phone.
Thank you.
They're gonna see it on the ward that they have up there though.
Top corner right.
So that actually is maybe going to set up for, if they can get to the gate.
Nah, there's no way.
Well, if somebody comes through the gate.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
No, they're not gonna.
Yang dapat SF shop.
Pretty quick.
Rex.
Well, the
Everyone
lead
has
hasn't ballooned into the favor of Spirit, but they're sort of slowly grinding it out. And now you're getting towards the BKB on the Terrorblade. You can see win probability. They still believe in the TB.
That's true. Dota Plus is a believer. Do you want to see something really gross? Is you look at Hoodwink right now and you hover over Bushwhack range.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's
without using the facet. That's
really
just with Aether Lens.
That's so
And Boomerang's the same. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And when you have this Fisher, it's free, right?
Jeez. First
Bought
time
for the
bought
first
on-
time of this year for the international, for Road to TI.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Call. Wow. A BKB done for the Earthshaker. So they are about to have the BKB done on Terrorblade. So a collection of BKBs completed. They have it done on Sand King too. It is an interesting window where now you have like a new flavor to these fights where all the BKBs are ready.
Inching forward here. Smoke on the Dire. Radiant. They got a little tree hitting up there. Just sitting, waiting. Dire see them.
They do have the high ground.
RCY, does he let it rip again? It didn't go well last time. He dove a little deep.
Sending in those illusions.
Does he still have the cojones to go once more?
They're thinking about it. They're not smoked right now. They see that Phoenix burrow strike from range before he gets it off in time, but there it is. They get the egg off. Can they move in and kill it in time? The right clicks, they're coming in. Yes! Yamsun is the one that takes out the final kill. Disruption means they don't get the finish onto the Shadow Demon, and now starting to bring down that Pango. Do they have quite enough damage? They will. A double kill, kisses out, and it was a buyback from Phoenix. So
Collapse is getting tagged there by the zombies, couldn't blink.
that is a really important fight with that first round of BKBs used.
Yeah, Laryl saw that he was just dead. He just stuck around trying to make sure that he could get a kill with the on the Shadow Demons and came back out of the disruption.
Yeah, I mean, even getting the Phoenix to have to pop the egg at that point, really important fight. And now a minute for Roche.
Yara, though, still feeling strong. Oh, there's Collapse hunting mid. Gets a freebie on the big one.
Is that big enough? Wait,
In
he
the
had
way.
620 gold for that?
Solo kill.
He's a big boy.
Yes.
Solo, you know.
I think with the timing of Roche spawn, that actually ends up hurting them. Because they're still going to be here to contest.
Yeah, now they don't have Echo.
Fissure thrown connects on to the Shadow Demon, manages to take out that ward.
All for a D ward.
Oh! Disruption's not going to be there in time. Now that one hurts. That is a kill that might come back to haunt them.
Yeah, you really don't want to buy back here.
I mean, they did buy back on the Phoenix, but yeah, Roche spawns. Oh, and there's an amp damage.
There's Tombstone.
All right, running to get this amp damage is an interesting.
Oh, he didn't see it. He just decayed in the pit while Roche was out.
Oh no!
I mean, they must know because the. Oh, I don't think they know.
I don't think so.
All right, now they know. Now they see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not happening. Oh, they're smoking. Okay, RCY's gonna go for it. I mean,
He's
it's going down
thinking about
slowly,
it.
but the team is waiting on the outside.
Yeah.
Okay, there is an egg now, but there's still no Echo.
They gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go. Gotta go right now. Jump in. There it is. The damage isn't gonna be enough for the kill almost, but he gets away. And the roll missed a little bit. Long range kisses means Shadow Fiend is in trouble. Roche is so low. They run in there, try and get an egg down. Everything dropped, and they move in for the Aegis. Laurel gets it. They can't hit the egg. They can't see inside.
Oh my god, he ghost sceptered. He got obliterated.
The sun, the turn, the right clicks, the Pangolier hiding glimmered, tries to stay alive, but unfortunately will not be able to. So that's Aegis down, but no Sand King. I think they gotta run. I don't know if you can take this fight here. Terrorblade is big, but I don't know if he's big enough. Couple more punches, Requiem out. I guess Shadow Fiend is very low HP too.
Oh, Class,
He's
gotta get out of there. Force step pushes him up, and the slowdown, it's almost enough. Wait, he might die to the Shadow Poison. He's 2 stacks. I don't know, it's not enough. 200 HP.
Laryl gets out to the south as well. On a knife's edge there for a lot of that engagement. Look at the damage from the Dire.
I love land DotA. It just gets so chaotic and crazy. It's so good.
Man, those pickoffs were definitely
Wangi sekali
pivotal.
rambutnya bang, mantap.
Like making sure there was no Shadow Demon as they were able to like start things off there. And
It's
the way
starting
they
to
played it on
show
Team Spirit too, right?
cracks.
Just very slow burn of just having Yadoro in the pit, everyone else just waiting up on the high ground. They just have such good counter initiation on these heroes. Shaker, Pango, Hoodwink is just crazy with a little cherry on top of the Phoenix Egg potential.
Well, 36 minutes in, still only 2,000 gold separating these two squads. And the game really could
there
go
it is.
either way. But yeah, that Blink Dagger. Oh my god.
The Dorm and Curio,
Yeah.
36 minutes.
I like that. Listen, you got to go for the big one.
Well, can confirm. All right, let's see what are his options here. He's got crossbow, giant small, or Desmond Blood Right.
You got to go giant small, surely. Well, crippling crossbow is kind of cool.
I mean, it's got 16% lifesteal. That sounds. Ooh, or the vampiric one, you can choose two. Ooh, ooh. He goes for it, yep. And he goes for crude with the plus 30% health restoration.
Yeah.
Minus
Base attack
12%
time.
base attack time. Oh, that's nice. All right, so he crits for 195%.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's
Every
very
15
strong.
seconds, very consistent.
Very, very strong, that ability right there. In the meantime, Terrorblade has actually opted to go for the Pyrrhic Cloak.
Ooh, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah. I like that. Not what I would have fully anticipated, but also has the Titanic one. So base attack time, status resist, which is important here. Status resist, trying to stay alive. That keeps him alive.
Thunder,
and gets
Thunder.
the Thunder off in time. Oh, Undying just there to
Verkalis tunnya,
stem the
Cok.
bleeding. Now the hunt down, wants to find somebody. Kisses, not connecting.
Oh, nice Fisher. RCY's their only chase. So he
Yeah.
gets Fishered, and that's it. They have no catch outside of the Sand King.
Get our guys a Gleipnir or something. Jeez.
It has consistently been a bit of an issue with Gleipnir. That's actually, you know, that item does exist.
It's not going to happen. There's no way.
Yeah, but it is kind of the vibe that they're needing right now. There is an Obs ward here that's going to spot them. No gems, I don't think, yet in this game, eh? Oh, wait, sorry. There's one on the post.
Throwaways. Now showing a couple more. He's Pyrrhic cloaked. The cookie.
Nice boogie.
The cookie, the right clicks. Trying to back away, thinking about an epicenter.
They have a one burrows. Like, there's so much pressure on his burrows.
Yeah. And then, like, the follow-up cookie, like, needing to connect. It's been the story of this game. When they can burst people in the duration of
Refresher
one cookie or
dulu.
one
Buy
burst strike,
refresher
things
first
go
so that
well.
you can
But
echo
when that
slam
doesn't
twice.
happen-
Don't buy
And
Octane
granted, like,
first.
their damage is insane when they actually can manage to
Oh,
hit people.
situational.
I
Nah,
think
just
between
kidding,
the
guys.
Dying and the Terrorblade, it's really starting to add up.
I feel like playing Undying this game looks like it must have been so annoying.
Yeah.
Because he's so farmed, and he's getting all these items, but I feel like he never gets to shine because they just walk away. It's the classic problem of why you can't even pick support Undying a lot of times in pubs, because you just don't have a stun, and it just feels miserable.
I will say that getting this Blink Dagger, he queued up and instead went for the
Octarine, yeah.
But I do think that that could change the dynamic a little bit more.
Yeah.
Also, honestly, getting a shard, if they could get that on the zombie man, could make a big difference. Dude, look at the damage. Those right clicks coming out from Yatoro.
Mantap ya, Bang. Mantap
So
BKB.
3,000 gold lead.
Bottom tower
Welcome back.
Are we going to be able to see Team Spirit sort of surgically take apart this Wildcard team?
is under attack.
Catch them, separate them, find individual pickoffs, and then translate that into objectives. That feels like their game plan.
Part of it is that it's much easier for Team Spirit to put themselves in these exact positions. Yeah, that was crazy.
He knows how many hits he needs.
Yeah.
I love that.
Like they're really able to just set Shadow Fiend up and have this full defense whenever they want because they're so good at pushing out the lanes.
Yeah.
Like they just have Phoenix and Hoodwink who can basically solo push. Like Hoodwink can just hide on the side of the map and still hit the waves in this caster. Like this is all Rue's doing.
Yeah.
You know? It's so impossible to catch because, as we've said, they just have Burrow Strike. So if Sand King's not there, this Hoodwink's going to get away every single time.
And now they have another save in the E-Blade on top of the Glimmer Cape.
Or, you know, killing potential as well. Not even just saves.
They do get Butterfly on the Terrorblade. Okay.
That's a pretty big timing.
Yeah, because right now, no like truce strike at all for the SF. Has not gone to MKB. I'm curious if he decides to swap to MKB afterwards, or if they're just going to rely upon like the magic damage the whole way through.
Yeah.
Because I mean, with this Shaker, I think that between him and the Hoodwink, you kind of can just burst the TB.
Yeah, it's certainly a viable way to play it. Collapse. Getting a little close here. Feeling a bit spicy.
Seen it, of course, but that refresher, often a game changer. And
maybe one of the funnest heroes to have refresher on in Dota.
yeah,
I would argue.
So. Okay, no, he committed for the Satanic on the Shadow Fiend. So went that direction instead. Has a full Satanic done.
Now smoking in. Once again, the world upon the shoulders of RCY.
Dude, this time, though, they're in position, and they do have this ward over here, which doesn't quite scout the Tormentor. But they're wrapping.
Rue goes ahead to pop smokes.
They see a courier. They see the courier. They know Rue is there. Immediately goes out. Now the jump forward.
Okay,
Drop the tombstone. Immediately in position. BKB out. There's the burrow strike. The damage.
Collapse.
Trying to take down Collapse. They have enough damage to kill off the Shaker. Speed is already dead. They managed to just barely get away on Rue. That's crazy. Tango rolling, not doing quite enough. Nullified for the moment, and now gets the E-Blade save. And dude, Rue did so much in this fight. That's insane. Now turning onto the egg, trying to kill this egg off, but he's broken, he's stunned, and he's gonna be killed. They take down everybody. A Collapse ultra kill. What a disgusting fight.
Team Spirit. It's every time, you know? It's that surgical precision. It's what it is.
I can't believe
They're
I was saying.
so good at this. Rue getting in the trees at the very beginning to start like popping smokes,
Dude, what gave me a
scouting where
try?
they were, and pretty good initiation from Wildcard in general, right? You have an Undying blinking in. The
Subarasina.
roll starts, doesn't hit anything. So he BKBs. He's giving all this vision, and they still can't get the big kills they need.
And like, think about how different that fight looks if Rue gets killed at the beginning.
Yeah.
He's the one that had enough damage to turn back around and take down the Sand King to make sure there wasn't another burrow strike, to make sure that the Phoenix didn't die. And like, the fact that just everybody got their spells off.
Beautiful team fight, yes, but
Wildcard
yes.
wasn't able to.
Yeah, he lived for so long. I think he must have had 2 of those
And
greater
look-
healing lotuses or something.
Suddenly 17,000 gold lead. Like, what the hell?
I mean, that's the thing that's so like tough for Wildcard. So, you know, if they get the 5-hero wipe, that could be them.
Yeah.
You know, that could be them marching down with a Terrorblade and doing the same thing.
Oh, sakit
Oh,
niya.
and dying. Okay, disruption.
Beep.
He's still taking a lot of damage, though, and now
Gege sudah,
dead for
Gege.
85. Now they move in.
Wala.
They find the kill on the speed. This could actually just be game here if they're not careful.
Game number
Yggdrasil's
1.
BKB. They're
They've lost
very happy.
everything. Oh, no. And they're not, I mean, they have a buyback on Shadow Demon, but it doesn't matter.
He's dancing on him.
That's so crazy. What a swing. And that second Aegis, you know? All it took was that one death to sort of start to really turn this back the other direction. They buy back on Shadow Demon, will not be able to find anybody, and are just desperately clinging to their one last set of racks.
Trying to put all the hopes into a single move pretty soon here.
Yeah.
Push out some waves, get a smoke out. See if you can catch Collapse at the start of the fight maybe, but you know, he's 3,400 HP in a BKB. And a lot of friends, so not gonna be easy. Now we get some counter evasion here on Yadro as he picks up his own butterfly.
They get another refresher orb as well, completed now onto the Pangolier. A Hex was done on the Phoenix. I mean, yeah, it's just, it's crazy.
That's Hex with Aether Lens as well. So it's, we talked about the poor reach from Wildcard, and that's gonna have an impact.
I mean, again, this was sort of, it harkens back to the issues that we talked about of Wildcard's draft was made to win the lanes, which they did, then like finding that one kill and then like taking it out afterwards. But as you're getting to this later and later stages, Shaker, you know, Pango, Phoenix, these big team fight heroes just create a whole new set of problems that Wildcard were not able to deal with.
There's a pretty good ward up top. Unfortunately, it dissipates just as they're about to be moving through this area, so it's not going to help them.
And this fight becomes a lot harder now. I mean, again, the fight could be very easy for Wildcard if they can get that one burst pick off on somebody, but it has been Spirit consistently denying them that. Smoke up. Who are they going to find? Likewise, Roche respawn relatively quick on that one, and that's going to be Refresher Shard done too. So it's on this side.
Okay, they miss. Okay, they
Oh shit, what is happening?
really miss. Wow, that could not have gone much worse. Missed Fisher, missed roll, into stuck on the wall.
Okay, this is their moment.
If there was
Oh,
ever
shit,
a moment,
sorry,
it is certainly
guys.
now.
I mean,
Roche is up like.
What happened to my internet? Oh my god.
they do have Refresher, which is still something they need to be concerned with. Also, they only have 30 seconds before Pango Roll is up without having to use a Refresher.
Yeah, that is true.
You can't not go.
Arcane
Well, sorry,
Undying.
guys.
Yeah, this is looking like a moment here.
My internet is
Gotta move.
effed
Gotta
up.
fight.
A couple of wards coming out here from Aposhka. That's gonna make the fight easier.
Sending that Phoenix back. Pango Roll back up again,
Radiant's
basically.
middle tower is under attack.
So they miss a window where they wouldn't have to face
Oh my
against two
God.
of them, but you can still maybe
What
go
is
for a
actually
burst if you
happening?
can find the right angle.
Sorry guys, internet guys.
I'm trying to think what
Aduh.
else. I guess that they just need to. They don't have visions. They can't really run in and force the issue. Needing up an illusion.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Are they gonna?
I
Yeah,
think
their creeps coming in. They're
my
trying to
internet
push
is
out
fine.
mid.
I'm receiving reports
But
from
they-
down on the field that somewhere else on another stream there's a Dominator mid invoker with a Wraith Pact. I just
a Wraith
I
Pact?
don't know where.
A Wraith Pact?
Well, that's what Wraith Pact Dommy is what Fly saying. So I think they're hacking.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, that would be my guess here.
They've hacked the game.
They brought it back, but that vibe. But yeah, allegedly there might be a Dommy invoker.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Not this! 85 seconds.
okay, it's better now.
on
Sorry
dying.
guys.
And yeah,
It's
I mean,
better
as
now,
soon
it's
as
better now.
somebody had to TP back, that stopped it. It's an impossible situation that they're in right now, you know? And, well, they're going to BKB TP out of there. No Basher on the Pango, which means no chance for the kill, but an easy Roche, and they can even save that amp damage for going high ground if they want. Now, it looks like he's just going to go over and pick it up. So another time here now where they find Roche as an amp damage spawns.
Perfect. I mean, there are some benefits for having two Aegis, you know? You get a little bit of writing in the code there that you get extra amplified damage runes.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's only fair.
All right, you got to give that to somebody else. They don't stack, buddy. Okay, he's giving it over to SF.
What a gross inventory right now.
Yeah, it's not fair. Okay, yeah, it's swung a little bit. It's crazy that they're still giving him 20%, honestly. I mean, Sunder is nuts.
That's true. That is a big turnaround potential here.
TP away.
Hunting. Looking for their moment here, but 4 minutes and 20 seconds still left here on this Aegis.
Oh, they can also do block of cheese if they want. Rue has 3 of the Greater Healing Lotuses.
But they're so good,
I mean, it's true, they are.
you know? Who wants a block of cheese when you can just have a bunch of these things?
They're even better. You can feed them to other people.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the barrier is kind of cool. Honestly, the barrier would be cool on these blinky.
Yeah, I was going to say on Collapse, that'd be pretty hype.
A lot of like weird little damage things. Okay,
Block of
smoke
cheese?
up. 5 heroes needing to find an angle. They will see the Shadow Fiend for a moment. Is not a great hero to initiate on, but I don't know if they're going to get a better target. Kind of got to force something weird and hope they mix
Yeah,
up.
I think someone needs to die.
Thinking about a roll, thinking about a roll, thinking about a roll. They've got the burrow, finding the back lines. Undying is out front center, and immediately going to get brought down. 90 seconds, no Undying. They do find Rue. The healing Lotuses, though, keeping him alive again. Now the right click's coming on to SF. They also have the kisses being thrown out. Find them. The Shadow Demon about to die as well. 2 more dead. The jump forward echo combo refresher. All done, but the GG. There is not a whole lot left in this world as they look forward for Rampage. He goes away for a moment, but there we go. Finds one. Give this guy another. I think they're going to be moving forward towards it. You start your first game off at TI on Team Spirit with a Rampage on your carry.
Okay.
That's what you want to see. Dying to the well, but it doesn't matter. Team Spirit take the victory 1-0 to start in this Swiss stage.
Stretching it out there. Maposhka rubbing the eyes. You know, they're waking up. As you can see, it took them a few minutes.
That's right.
But, damn, dude. I mean, everything we talked about for Team Spirit, like you saw it in this game.
Yeah.
It's what they do, you know? They will find that moment, and the game will have slipped out of your grip. It's gone. They take it away from you in one fight of 5-0.
I know. Well, and it was, but also like you were talking about during the cast, it's not just that one moment. It's all those other it's like
all that good Dota they play.
Exactly. It's like it's dodging the ganks. It's
cutting the waves.
To be fair, Wildcard, I think for a long time there were dewarding them.
Yeah.
They were dodging their ganks. They were making really good moves around the map. But then as it got later and later, you just see that experience started to catch up with them a bit.
It's that. It's also just their inability to fight the 5v5.
Yeah.
Their 5v5 fights are just so much harder to execute than the side of Team Spirit because they have one way the fight can play out.
Like, look, this moment right here.
That one, but yeah, it was a real rough one for Aurora. We were thinking that everything from the draft into the items, the way that they could have played, would have been this snowball for them fly. It should have been a big build-up, a big crescendo to what could have been a win for them, but unfortunately it just didn't feel like the constant pressure was placed on Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, I think early game went well. They were able to take
kind of front
tier 1 bottom, they were able to go middle, even get the top tower. Everything was going well, and then they kind of just stopped doing stuff, which was a little bit awkward. And I think we see this Roche fight here that Fear you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game as a whole really was just, does Kiyotaka pop off or does he not? And he tried to pop off, and it just didn't really work out. And Nightfall's not the type of player, and Toronto Toku sometimes can be that player, but his hero was really reliant on someone else.
He picks TB.
Yeah.
Yamson's going to play Morphling.
Okay.
We're going to get a wildcard victory.
Really?
Yeah. We'll get a Yamson Morphling out here. You know, they played really well this game.
Yeah.
I can believe for that.
I could see what you're saying. I think that is a possibility. I think Yamson Morphling, I like his TB too, but I think I like his Morphling more.
Oh, it's spectacular.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool. I don't know if it's a hero that we're going to see a ton of this tournament, but one thing that I do think we're going to be seeing a lot of at this tournament is going to be Shaker. And Collapse
stats.
Even getting all of his stacks stolen, Collapse still had a really huge impact. Look at that, most damage done in the game. Oh wait, no, is that right? Yeah, I think it is.
Yep. At least the most that's shown there, so. Very impressive stuff there from Collapse. And,
no, never mind, he'll do that.
Do you believe in the Shaker after seeing that? In terms of a hero, you think that this is someone we're going to see a lot?
Yeah, because I've also seen
that's
it work
the first
mid,
game.
You know? I think that's the thing, is that it's still so much flex. And, I mean, maybe this is sort of just like over-indexing because of this game where Wildcard were basically playing around RC-wise stun as that, and that's it. But, like, stuns win championships.
That's famously.
Yeah.
They've always said, actually. So. The Hoodwink as well, I think, is a hero that people have fallen off a little bit on, but I thought it looked really good. Obviously, we were just playing out of his mind. We guarantee standout player, 100% agree on this one. But, you know, I think even outside of the specialists, maybe we'll see a little bit more. I mean, Hoodwink, this ability to just blow someone up at a distance is really valuable on LAN and at TI, you know?
Where does Aether Lens go? He had it earlier, but I feel like that was a really, like, getting that so early.
He was probably putting down the banner or something at the end.
Okay.
The game ended. It's probably threw it on the ground.
He dropped
or something.
it. He's like, they can't know it if the Dota buff's not up there. Well, a very impressive stuff, and what you like to see. I mean, game number 2, like you talked about, a chance there. Is there anything else that you're really wanting to see from Team Spirit? Do you think, like...
I mean, it was classic Team Spirit, but no, not too much. Maybe a better matchup mid could be kind of nice, you know? Okay. You know, for Laurel, let's see Laurel shine and flex. It's not really his specialty. You know, they tend to just throw him the Kunkka or whatever, but it's a I'd like to see him have a bit of a better time.
Okay,
We'll go with that.
Well, I think that we have what we need to see for game number 2. For now, we're going to need to take a little break, get these teams ready for match number 2. The other thing that I do want to keep an eye on is what's going on those other streams as well. You know what I mean?
Yes,
like,
of course.
You talked about that Invoker Helm of the Dominator.
Allegedly, I don't know. That's what I've been messaged.
I'm trying to figure out what else could be the Wraith Pact. You know what I mean?
Well, I assume they mean the vibe of just like grouping as 5.
Oh, okay.
My guess. I don't
saying.
know. That's just what our friends are telling us.
Okay, well, we'll find out. Go take a break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2 of Wildcard versus Spirit. See y'all then.
It's looking nice, right? Gonna chill a little bit. Have some coffee, guys. Drink some coffee. Bring your snacks, popcorn. This is gonna be a long, great day. I hope there's no blackout. I hope there is no internet issue, man. I hope so. If you got any requests, you want to watch another team, just tell me, okay? But we will stay in the TI2 channel for a while, waiting for the Team Spirit. They have started already the second game. They're quite fast. The other platform, and our stream is actually chilling. Hi. You guys want to say pretty girls? Natty, I really like her voice, man. She sounds so good.
Fights, knowing how heavy Extreme Gaming's lineup is 14
I
fights.
like what I see.
Well, itemization might be a good point in that one. And I think Toronto, Tokyo, we see a similar trend going on here where you kind of just look at his itemization. A lot of BKB rushes in this game. And I think this probably wasn't the right choice either. Like, this Chin does have these auras for you. I want to see more aggressive items. I'd like to see, at this point he could have Agatoms ready. Now you can go in with Kiyotaka, build more small tanky items. You don't have to rely on that BKB just in case you do get stunned. Then you can take the fights. And you'll kind of see in these earlier fights where, yeah, you do want to commit pretty early on Kiyotaka to make things happen, but you're not having any follow-up here. Imagine if Dawn has an Aghanim's and can ult in and maybe save him here, but just how these fights went out, like they're relying on these burst fights with these early BKBs, but unfortunately that's not how the fights played out for them, and I think that was a bit of a mistake from their end here. Not really just utilizing the fact that they have multiple heroes that could be very sustainable if they itemize correctly instead of putting themselves on a timer by buying these BKBs on these cores very early on.
Can I hype as well, by the way?
Yes.
Extreme played that fight so well. Like, I was so, when I saw that, I was so happy because the way that they caught the line at the very beginning of the fight was like massive. And then the way that X-Nova on Disruptor held his ult for like this, when fights happen, there's like stages. There's like a first go, it's like a second go sometimes, and so on. Them having the Disruptor ulti for that second part of the fight was so massive, and just turning it around, when all of these previous ults and spells and stuff have been expended and items and blah blah, and there's not much left in the tank. To see a Disruptor ult come out at that point, it's just like, okay. And they're playing into their high ground as well. It's like just, I love the way that Extreme played that whole fight. Just perfect pick off, perfect spell usage. Really, really good coordination.
Yeah, they had that idea, how they wanted the draft to go, just exactly how they were going to have those team fights. But when it came to it, beautiful execution for them. Obviously a nice game 1 win for themselves. And my panel giving me great insight between items, different fights that's going on as well. But there is, of course, another person that we want to bring into the conversation. So I want to say hi to our weatherman Purge for the first time about road to the international playoffs.
Yeah, I actually wanted to look at that exact same team fight that we were just talking about on the panel and talk about all the cool things that led to it and the really, really nice plays that were made during this fight to result in Extreme Gaming getting a gold advantage. So if we take a look at the clip here, first thing that Aurora did that was really nice is they're zoning the Mars. He's the guy that wanted to play near Roche so that they could contest the Roche. So they basically feinted by pressuring him, then going to kill the support. And then he runs in anyways, waiting for his team to back him up. He's got the pipe, he's got a lot of physical damage reduction. So what he basically accomplishes is buying time. And there's 2 things I want you to look at the start. First off, that he ultis the Nature's Prophet, which means Nature's Prophet feels the need to BKB. And keep an eye on Mira on the right as well. Mira's going to disappear in a second here. So there's going to be a BKB that pops on Nightfall. He's going to be missing like 3 or 4 attacks here because the wall's actually hitting it. So he wastes a lot of his BKB. and then on the side, the line gets exploded because Ame spots him because he's mana draining. And at this point, Aurora says, okay, we should back up. We use 2 BKBs. We're probably not going to be able to get a kill. Extreme Gaming's going to try to delay this. They pop the pipe, just a little bit of soft defend to keep Toronto Tokyo alive. But then this glimpse comes out, and kind of strangely, Ame jumps in at the exact same time, which was a bit of a misread. Can we jump back into the clips? Is that possible? Ame has a jump in which is aggressive, and then Aurora says, oh, this is the perfect time for us to get a kill. And at the same time, this is when Kiyotaka went in, and Sheep's talking about the ulti from the static field, which is going to silence him because he goes in. And then XSS looks dead, but watch these attacks here. Of these next 3 attacks, he evades 2 of them, and 1 of them doesn't Maelstrom proc. So as a result, he gets to Yules himself up into the air and ends up staying alive with the disruption to follow it up. And then finally, Ame gets a jump in and finally go a Nightfall, which is great. Really cool move by Panto here. He uses the Tornado creep to push him to the low ground to protect him, but then X-Nova glimpses him back up into his death. So really amazing play by Extreme Gaming. They just split the fight perfectly there, which resulted them some big kills, and that is the point of the game where they started really compounding their net worth advantage.
That was amazing. I really appreciate the breakdown, Purge. Of course, you know, going all the way into it from the lead up all the way to the end there too. You talked about it, the spell usage is massive. But yeah, the key pivotal team fight that changed what felt like this trajectory within the game. And I'm sure Aurora going to be thinking about it a little bit, but Fly, you're going to push it aside. It's a best of 3, of course. And you're just like, dang, maybe we can't let them have Disruptor.
Well, if I'm their coach right now, I would go outside, I would look at Nightfall, and it'd be like, it's time to bring out Prime.
No more regular Nightfall.
You're not playing Nature's Prophet, sir. Honestly, it's not even about him necessarily playing that hero. I just think he has a role to fulfill for that team. And when you play Prophet, you rely a lot on your other teammates to kind of go in for you, set up stuff on the map. And I think when Nightfall has a good game on an active like melee hero, he can extend his lead. He can push a tower, he can play aggressively into the enemy, but Prophet can't do that. So it's not necessarily about him not being a good Prophet player. I just don't think it fits his team. So if I'm their coach, I would want something different. I would be, go play one of your heroes, do what you need to do, because they have a system, and when they have their system, they play well. I think this was off script for them, which is why we ended up seeing gameplay mistakes.
And there were really small things, you know, you see someone go in, of course your brain's going to be like, yeah, we can take this, but there's a lot of questions around it. For me, though, the biggest one is getting into this game, and Fly's giving his insight on what he kind of wants Nightfall, how do they fit the role, and of course that's great to hear if you're an Aurora fan, but if you're an Extreme Gaming fan, you want this to be a nice 2-0. You don't want to sweat over it anymore. So going into a game 2, how do you keep that edge? How do you stay above them to ensure that you're going to have that draft advantage?
Well, I think they picked a lot of comfort heroes, so I think go with that. We didn't really expect the Disruptor to be picked as a response to the Dawn. It looked pretty good. Maybe it answered a couple other heroes that maybe Kiyotaka wanted to play later in the draft as well, like the Storm Spirit. So they seem to have an idea of like what general heroes they want to play against Aurora, and that is working out well. And of course, Ame, he's always been a very good last pick player for the most part, but I will say yet again, you won this game, right? Maybe let's not see the Ame Juggernaut come out or something, and let's not get too crazy on these last picks. Keep it down to heroes that are good. So like the same advice for Ame that, you know, Tall is giving Nightfall here. Just continue doing a good thing and don't go out of your comfort zone.
So both the carries need the similar sort of advice, both off a win and one off a loss as well. I haven't actually asked you, Fia, do you want to give a short ranking of carry plays you don't want to see at the road to the international playoffs?
Carry players?
Sorry, heroes.
Carry players.
Carry heroes. Woo, that was a bad slip up there.
It's hard to say because I think there's so much has changed right now, and I was keeping an eye on like the
Can they be
100 series, and we saw
in League of Legends, hero can be picked just one per series.
We don't want to see.
Yeah, they can repeat, they can spam,
any
man.
bad carry heroes
They can
right now
spam,
necessarily
they can
if you
first pick,
build
but we can
the
actually
right
ban
items
many
for it.
heroes.
So I think it's definitely very versatile, but as long as you're not like stubborn and just forcing a hero into the game where it's not a good game
Like
for it,
previous game, they picked Shadowfiend, right?
like
They
I
still
said,
can
this
pick
is The
Shadowfiend.
most open-minded we've
If
been.
the enemy not banning it,
all because of one item.
that's not a good sign.
they pick carry for speak, man.
So I do want to give a very brief
And
update
it's a
as well. Of
rampage.
course, our game
There
1
you
is
go.
finished on this stream. If you guys don't want any spoilers, I am giving you a spoiler warning of what's been happening on the other stream. We did see Falcons take the first game off of Nemesis. We saw Tundra take the first game off of Yakuto Brothers. That was what we're talking about with the 3 helm of the Dominators. And I have not gotten an update on the Spirit or Wildcard, but when we left... Okay, yeah.
Team Spirit won.
Yeah, I was going to say, when we left, it was something like a 20k lead for Team Spirit. So brief update, but either way, we're going to focus back on the series that's at hand. It's still round 1 for the Swiss stage here for our road to the international playoffs, and it is Aurora up against Extreme Gaming, who are 1 game ahead, a game to draft here, and let's see if there's any
Game number
shakeups
2, Trent.
in
Yes,
this
excited?
draft.
You ready?
I am very excited, actually. It
able
was good. It was a
to-
very
to
good game 1, actually. If you
balance,
missed it, it was very back and
to-
forth in terms
what's
of
the
just,
word I'm
maybe not back
looking
and forth so much,
I
it was
don't
just
know.
steady.
Recalibrate.
It was
Thank you.
kind of how it felt.
Yeah.
Steady growth the entire way through. And Team Spirit did what they do best, which is win an incredible team fight very dominantly and then end the game.
You know what it felt like? It's like you're sort of climbing up a mountain, right?
Yep, like
and you're
all the
going
time.
you're going along a ridge, and like you're sort of tilting one way or the
Oh,
other as you go up the mountain.
Yep.
And it felt like Wildcard was like really starting to go one way and then just hit a little bump and then gone.
And they died.
Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
somebody was going to die no
What
matter
a great
what.
analogy.
Yeah.
So Team Spirit is the mountain. They are the mountain, really.
Yeah,
If you
exactly.
think about it. Very difficult objective to climb and conquer.
So I think
yeah,
my
we're
my
just gonna
my
stop
internet is
that
fine, right?
now.
But they're having a
LGB.
problem there
Yeah,
in
I
their
hear
stream.
ya. Hey, look,
Oh,
it's
there you go,
Marcy.
the
She's just waddling
Marty.
along there, do, and she punched roots into the ground.
And then she just jumped right down there.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
You know,
That's
it
really
reminds
nice.
me, do you like trees? You a fan?
I do. I love trees, in fact.
Yeah.
I'd go so far as to say.
I planted a couple trees recently, and
Oh, yeah?
roots going down. You got to take care of them, you know?
You
It's an
do.
important thing.
You know what's classy? You know people with those like little rings of rocks around their trees? Don't
Oh,
do
it's
that.
bad.
It's
It's
really
bad.
bad for the tree.
Yeah, don't do that. Also,
Yeah.
don't mulch it up right up to the bottom. This is our dad chat, by
That
the
is.
way.
That is some dad info.
Yeah. Do you mow your lawn a lot?
I hate mowing the lawn,
Okay.
but yes, I do.
Do you try and do the lines?
I just get it done.
Yeah, I hear you.
I
I'm
don't-
with you.
I can't stand it. I leave it for so long. I'm an embarrassment to my neighborhood. There's no doubt about that. But
I
then
think
I
that's
just
a
claim
good-
it's for the bees.
That's a good.
Because my
place
yard
to
is
be,
full
though.
of bees.
That's
True.
great. That's wonderful.
It is.
There is like a sort of battle, you know, that goes on between the people that are like very high strung about lawn maintenance
yeah,
and people that aren't.
My neighbors they're that way. They put me to shame. They got the little signs out every couple of weeks where like the sprayer's been by, and they got this like big beautiful green lawn that they just bought 2 years ago when they resaw their entire thing, and then mine is just the ragtaggiest. It's really the wild card of lawns, I would say.
That's great. And
Yeah.
then Spirit, I mean, to be fair, I don't know if I would call Spirit like a well-maintained lawn. Like if we're talking, like Wildcard is definitely like, you know, they got some bumps, they got a couple potholes, they've got some beautiful flowers in it. It's non-uniform. I would not say that like Team Spirit is like sort of a very like uniform.
Who is the green suburban lawn team?
That's like, what is that? That's probably.
I might say probably
I don't know.
Tundra.
Yeah, I was thinking Tundra, but Tundra's like doing that, but they have like a weird variety of grass.
Yeah, and there's a strange patch over there that's Toby, because
Yeah.
my mom's up there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's the one that's sticking out. And then I feel like for Spirit, it's like a rock garden. You know,
Oh,
everything is in
that's
its
deep.
place, but unique.
That's deep.
You know what I mean?
Right there, yeah.
I like that. And then like Yatoro is like the fountain that's in the middle of the manicured like rock garden.
Just because he has blue hair?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Making sure.
Well, anyways, we got a Pugna. We got a
I-
Pugna pick that's coming up.
Pugna has taken my ire as of late. He has become my new hated hero.
Okay.
I despise this hero.
What is it about him that you really don't like?
I feel that I understand that he is a good hero,
Yes.
and I am irrationally hating him a lot.
Okay.
But I see so many people throw their lanes on this hero because they get too aggressive, because they're
Okay.
running in feeling like they're invincible because they have decrep and crazy movement speed.
Yes.
You see people miss their spells in the mid game. It feels like people are just so obsessed with hitting towers that becomes the game plan, and
Right.
nothing else matters.
Yeah, it's like you know what it is? It's a consistent high risk, like medium reward.
Yeah.
And like it's in the short term, it's like low returns, and because you have to keep doing it over and over again, eventually they catch you.
But he is going to be one of the most picked heroes of this TI, so I just need to
Yes.
get over that right now.
Well,
You know.
you get to harbor a grudge.
Okay.
Keep
Damn.
that hate in your heart live.
I do love to see Rubik,
Yeah.
who has been steadily making a bit of a comeback. He hit a real comeback, like, I'd say 3 tourneys ago. There was a lot of Rubik picks, and he ended the tournament at like 30% win rate or something.
It does.
Might have been lower. It was bad.
Well, I also feel like in response to having the Magnus, I almost said in response to collab.
You did, I know.
He's on the screen. I
Yeah.
mean, what the hell? This isn't fair. But I was gonna say that I feel like you could have taken the Rubik there for Wildcard, because I feel like giving up Rubik when you're playing Mag is like a mistake.
I'd say maybe in the olden days, but that's what my kids call anything in the past. The olden days. Be like, Dad, when you were born in the olden days. Yeah. So in the olden days, that was true. But now I think Pugna is like, the Pugna coming out, if anything, I think almost brings the Rubik out more to me.
Really?
Yeah, I think like stealing the
Okay.
Nether Blast is really broken.
That's
'cause
fair.
It's just, you have this longer cast range. It's just like free tower kills as Rubik.
But also like that instant lift in the response to like a hunting jump, you know?
Here's a fun question.
Sure.
Okay. How much magic resistance does Rubik have with a cloak in level 1?
He's like 50%
It's
something. right?
51%.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Isn't that ridiculous?
It's very dumb.
1 point in your passive and a cloak, and you have 51% as Rubik. That's a lot of resistance.
Dude, you know what? I think Wildcard are going to troll and lose.
What's trolling about this? This is okay. They have
No, I mean, they're going to troll. They're going to pick
Oh,
the hero
troll.
troll. I think that's what's going to happen.
there's a world. I'm still counting on the Morphling personally.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I could see it.
We do get the puck. It does not get banned this game, and the immediate response of the Void Spirit, who has been a classic for a long time. Most notable, I would say, at Arlington was the big tournament where this was every game. And there was a pretty interesting debate as to who was actually winning that matchup. I think by the end of the tournament, Pucks were winning it more. But it was said to be, oh, there he goes. They got saved. But this idea of, like, yes, you can, Yules.
My coffee
but then,
goes so...
you can catch the Void Spirit, but he can catch you with his Aether Remnant if you ever are stationary or are coming out of some sort of survivability moments. So we'll see how that battle goes.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Rubik also can tilt that matchup a little bit more into the favor of Void Spirit, too. Because you can, like, get a lift into throwing them into the Remnant or whatever else is going on there. Like, having that instant disable is really valuable. But if you can stay clear of the Rubik, I feel like Puck could probably do some damage in this. And I like RCY on this type of a hero more.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, this is the hero I think of when I think of RCY.
Yeah.
That and the Ember as well. That's when he doesn't get his Pango, which is his most played.
Right. Well, you get the Faceless Void banned out. Yeah, I don't know. I want some like big right clicker here. You've got your Mag, you've got Puck, which like can do a lot of damage, but I need like that sort of big hero to just like punch an RP'd target. Like even is PA completely dead?
Maybe.
I feel like a little bit.
Not dead. Not for Yadro, surely.
Well, I was thinking for Wildcard.
But I just mean in terms of if there's any, Yadro is who I would pick. If I had to
Yeah.
say like who will play it, it would be Yadro.
Okay.
Well, looking at this draft from Team Spirit, this does appear to be a collapsed Marcy, which is not something that
Right.
he is particularly well versed on. Not one of his big ones.
I mean, I could also see this being a Toro Marcy as well.
Yeah, that's true in theory.
Go the Helm build, Apparently they're doing it over on the other stream.
Could also be a collapse Phoenix as well. Yeah, that's definitely
Which
possible
you
right
love.
now. I really do hate it. It's true. But yeah, the Marcy Helm build is gross. It's very, very good. It was a meme like back when the Shard used to make it so you would carry the thing and
Right.
all those shenanigans. But at this point with it now, the reason, if you guys don't know, the reason why Helm of the Dominator is in every game now is that more recently you get the gold and the experience when you dominate something.
Yeah.
So it has become a mini Midas of sorts. So you take the creep, you get the gold, you get the bonus. They also became creep heroes, right?
Yeah.
Which also is kind of crazy. So that was another big buff to the item. And so you're just constantly grabbing. And then as Marcy specifically, you can then jump off of these allies to use your rebound, which means you can farm with rebound, which is all very cool. And then with the bodyguard, you just do a crazy amount of damage without even using your ulti when you jump on people. So it's very synergistic with the hero. And that's also what Yadaro's been doing with the Faceless Void. He goes for the Helm of the Dominator Faceless Void build. On top of that, when you're not Marcy, it's just a crazy good survivability item. It just lets you stay wherever you want. And with that Tidehunter, I think, I mean, that could go either way. This could be a Yadaro Tidehunter because he's such a big Ame fan. And Ame likes to bust with the Tidehunter every once in a while. Or it's just collapse on one of his classics.
Well, Wildcard has a lot of time to figure out what they want to take here. Monkey had already been banned out. They take out the Ursa as well. So some of those constant answers. There's like Slark, which feels terrible. There's still the Morphling if they wanted to run that. I kind of want like a melee hitter, like a Sven, but...
Why are you hating on the Slayer? That's kind of hype.
I don't know.
The debuff would go crazy this game.
I think you actually still have a lot of like, you have enough AoE damage that I think that he doesn't feel fully comfortable, right? And, like if he gets lifted, ravaged, I think he dies even if he gets ulti off. With like Void Spirit.
Yeah, but, you know, he dies everything anyway. I don't know. I thought it was kind of a spicy. Oh, Yamson's put the headset on.
They just go
It's
back
the
for
TV
it.
again.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't like it.
It's got some wombo combos, right? We got some terror wave action with the puck. That's always hype.
Dude, there's no way he's buying an Aghanims.
Listen, the game went pretty long last time.
That's true. Do you think that as Team Spirit, you feel better or worse going late game with this draft?
Wow, that's a sick Marcy cosmetic. Oh, you guys can't see it yet. My bad. Going later. I don't know, actually. It's a little it goes around, right? Because like it's Collapse Tidehunter.
Yeah.
Fantastic late game player on this, but they also have the Magnus on Fade. Pugna is pretty relevant the whole time in terms of saves, but then there's the Rubik, the Phoenix. I'd give a slight edge to Team Spirit, maybe just simply because of the players.
Yeah. I think Snap Pugna is worse late game than Rubik Phoenix, though.
Yes, but
I think I like the cores of Wildcard more.
But yes, okay, yes, I would agree.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Yeah.
I can go that way.
Okay.
Yeah, because Puck going late game 2 has been a bit of a beast as of recent years. The heroes changed a little bit worse in the laning stage, but now much better heading late with all the crazy combos you can do with the Aghanim Scepter and the Dream Coils and the shenanigans.
Well, I don't know.
It's a shenanigans hero.
The Puck Arena. I always hate the Puck when people talk about being a damage dealer late game, but it's true.
It's true.
It
just is.
And it
has
sucks.
become one.
It's annoying that it is, but it's very true. But we'll see how it goes. Game number 2, of course, trying to stay in the running here.
Bos, ngeri nyo, onde-onde.
Things going. They're taking a while to load into the game, so don't worry about it. So you're not missing any action yet. I always got concerned.
No, sorry.
We used to do that.
Lah, kenapa lagi nih? Astaga.
That though.
What, this first blood?
Well,
we did.
We would have like a really long intro for like the players because we didn't have as much of a time right here. You know what I mean? Like they do like the intro portrait nows and like in the last game they did all this stuff, and now you have to get through all of that before you actually get to the start of the game. And before it would just be the game would start, you're going. Which I like more, honestly.
What if the bounty runes were just there at the start?
You just have to run for them? Everybody smokes?
That'd be kind of hype.
I like that.
It'd be very stressful.
Take notes. Take notes. Let's go. Let's make it happen.
No chance to like do any sort of itemization at all. It's just like, I mean, it already kind of is to race for the wards, but it'd be even worse with the bounty runes.
All right, I love it. Let's get into this game.
Okay.
Game number 2, Team Spirit versus Wildcard.
Hey, whoa, save that for the international, sir.
I can't do it. It's just it comes out too early. I mean, we do it throughout just the regular year too.
It's true, we do.
By the way, let's get a quick little look at that Marcy set, if you would please, as the curveball hits Laurel. Let's go, Marcy. Where are you down here? Shirley. Oh yeah, look at that thing.
That's pretty fire.
It's pretty crazy looking. Dude, there's a lot of sounds happening right now. I want them to do that for my voice line.
You have a voice line in the game, Lyrical?
I know.
Available for purchase right now?
Trent, you do as well.
Oh, I do?
So amazing.
Wow.
All right, so Laura tramps down this ward.
And it funds the prize pool of the international?
That's true.
Oh my goodness.
Amazing.
Wow, that's so cool.
It's so amazing that we get this opportunity. That's what you love.
Let's go. Second game.
Runs into Collapse.
Collapse.
Spots Fade. Last time around, Team Spirit did get 3 of the bounties. Can they
Wow.
do it again? Click, 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 click. Yamsun takes it away. Speed RCY, so 3 going the other way.
Wow.
End it right now.
NA DotA.
And
They won't get that gold.
I want to see this go to 3 games.
This is
I think it's
bullshit.
possible that it happens, and I really want to see it happen.
Ooh, Speed getting a little bit dicey here, but does get spotted trying to block that camp, so.
Didn't quite manage to get the full block
Masih
there
kayak
by
bang.
Yadaro.
Enak.
And
Dia apa
just already set to be an annoying laning stage. It is going to be the Pugna playing position 5, so that does change the dynamic of like not really pressuring the tower as much in the early stages at least. This Maposhka takes a lot of damage early here. I feel like also RCY in the last game put together a pretty strong early laning stage, and again having a nice time of it.
Yeah, already getting some good abuse of the puckish there, taking advantage of the earlier level 2 versus Laurel. And as we've seen a lot, the curveball.
Yeah.
Very useful facet here. So trying to make sure that you can use that orb for CS without putting yourself in too much danger when typically people used to try and pressure you the second you use your orb.
Does manage to get the Aether Remnant connection there, which is annoying to deal with for sure. As they pop the meta, summon some creeps, start to put some pressure on a little bit there. And Speed probably going to step forward if he can for another blast onto the tower. But it's not the easiest thing in the world. I guess not. But yeah, the laning stage, I feel like you're probably going to see another round of Wildcard having a good start to it. And then the question is, are they going to be able to deal with that sort of mid-game pressure that comes out from Team Spirit?
Probably a little bit slower as well, I would say,
Yeah.
from Wildcard this game. Just like with the Magnus stuff. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how Fate does. Maybe Fate gets like one of these earlier blinks. Sometimes we will see that from the Magnus where the blinks online fast and
Yeah,
then they focus
Gultom.
less on
They
just the
think
overall
it-
farm spam and just on like
Yeah.
actually trying to connect and make plays, especially having the Snapfire with that
Yeah.
early game damage. That might be an option.
Let's get the power.
But I could see them playing this a little bit slower.
Okay. Forcing out the dive and then into Healing Salve. Big Num baits that away from him. As Speed battles it
10
toe-to-toe
olah
against Rue.
Rue.
And as we mentioned, the helm already being worked on here with that crown from Yadaro.
Oh yeah.
It's certainly coming this game. The Marcy players love it. Any of the core roles.
Good shot away by RCY there.
Yadaro tanks some damage down bottom going for the Lotus, but does secure it and gets back to the wave, so all right here.
Okay. Very easy start to this one. You can see also a few denies across the board. 3 so far by Big Num, doing a good job of trying to shut down the farm when they can. Toro.
It's
Yeah,
over,
bit of
Magazine!
trouble up top as well for Yamson. Like they connect the pole here, so he's still able to get in a little bit, but I mean versus the early anchor smash, one of those spells, very good versus the TB.
Yeah.
So hard to really apply a lot of pressure onto the hero. And of course, this is even pre-Kraken Shell right now on
Yeah,
Collapse.
yeah.
You know, those levels start coming up, and the only harass you're
Some
worrying about
coffee,
is the
guys.
Pugna.
Coffee.
It is going to be an issue, and I kind of want to see what he decides to go for. He is going for a helm as well. So we might be seeing more of this, like, just mass helm shenanigans in this game. I don't anticipate we see it on the Void Spirit as they manage to take down Fade. Early aggression. That is not what you want to see if you're a Wildcard fan.
Yeah, the double bracer into death is always a painful one for the strength offlaner.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the universal offlaner. My bad.
Yes.
You know, of course, Magnus.
Famously. He holds the strength. Let's be real. This is, no matter how much you want to
No,
not be.
he's changed.
I don't
Must accept that.
I don't agree. I just want to fight reality on something.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey man, it's good for him.
Yeah, it's true. It helps, no doubt about that one.
Collapse, though. Speaking of that lack of crack, I'm getting a little low.
Also, Bignum battling out with Miposhka down bottom, eating the dying light, and there's the pull back in. Dispose and manages to find the kill. Yeah, those dives from Miposhka, this bottom lane is starting to run into some issues. Still getting denies right in his face. And also, like, you know, not really a hero that is super easy to make like a ton of stacks with on the Snapfire is trying to get away. Yamsun has a lot of movement speed, a lot of armor, looking for a deny actually, and gets it.
Nice. Okay. Probably for the best in that situation. Has a Falcon Blade now as well. Can pick up some boots, so it does so. Not bad. Obviously, you'd rather not be dying, but if Speed can just hold the wave, keep some of this farm alive here for a bit, he'll be okay. Does give Collapse the Lotus for free too, though, so this Tide is not going to get pushed out. With the Lotus, a Helm of the Iron Will, and the points starting to go into the Kraken Shell, Collapse is very static, and Miposhka can just go wherever he wants, and probably have the backup of Rue now because of this.
Yeah.
As Rue just actually went to help secure the top rune.
Well, I had said that I felt like Team Wildcard were going to be in a position to maybe try and win some laning stage, but they are losing all of their lanes now after just 6.5 minutes. And if they're not careful, they might end up losing their wisdom too as they jump in. We'll find Miposhka there, get the creep kill, more action towards mid. They're keeping RCY alive, but not for long enough. They're going to lose Bignum. Fate also being bullied out of bottom on a Rue rotation.
Yep.
How are they everywhere?
And, I mean, this comes back to the Tide, right? The Tide being given the freedom, lets the Rubik go mid, secures the runes, sees pucks getting low, just lurks around for a while because there's no pressure on Rue to get back up top.
And look at this, Speed though, this is needed.
Yes.
Like, you can't give up a double wisdom at this point. So, heads up play to make that move over.
Yep. It's your boy Speed. He gets in there.
Dire are scanning.
3 points up, another blast. Yeah, they need a pressure release valve. They've got to get something back their direction going well because this game is going to snowball if they're not careful. And while Terrorblade can catch back up, like...
16 shot Anjir.
You can see how much damage they get on the tower, though, just from that one meta and the pressure from Speed, so at least that feels pretty good, but yeah.
Jumps in, finds him.
That's that fast at the Fleeting Fear. Oh, the grab, mid-jump!
What?
Ooh.
Belum selesai dia turun, cok, udah mati, cok, dibanting. Ampun ya Tor, ampun.
Guaranteeing that kill's going down.
It's so crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the early game peak of this Mercy. It's just so ridiculous.
How long is this game gonna go? I mean, if they're not able to stop this pressure very soon, I could see this game being over in like 10 minutes.
They're losing their stacks right now. They head for the Magnus. Yadaro's just taking them.
Yeah, Speed is gonna go down. He's the only person that's having like a pretty okay game at this point. Level 5, Cookie's in, wants to take down one. Speed is dead. Rue trying to escape, and it looks like he is not quite gonna be able to. RCY hunts him down. Laurel does manage to get the double.
Get up if you can.
Something on the backside for that puck.
On the board.
Anyway, guys, thank you for the like. Thank you for watching.
He's going to be caught. Hypnotized, jaunt away. Miposhka staying on top of the puck. Thinking about going for more. The jump connection.
I was wondering why Miposhka was sticking on that for so long, but that's the reasoning. Keep that vision up. Give the option over for the rotating Marcy, and now 8-1, 4K lead. Pressure on the tower. I mean, Spirit, not a slow game this time.
You know what? They changed up because I think game 1 they banned the Marcy, and I think that Team Spirit didn't adjust any of their bans, and Wildcard's like, okay, well we need to adjust and like make these changes. But I kind of feel like that if they would have just run it back, they maybe would have been able to play the same draft again better. But maybe not. I don't know. Right now, though, it's feeling like Team Spirit have made adjustments, and Wildcard's adjustments have not worked.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I would deem that accurate.
This is not bashful. This is
there's
slow
still
stuff.
so much to gain here.
Yeah,
as well, right? Like, Rue can set up some more stacks here. We haven't even head collapse need to fall back to the jungle at all.
And
Yadro is just like, get out of my lane. Stop coming here.
Oh my god, he's going to get Hadouken for the death. Okay, no, he didn't go. He doesn't have it. No, it's
Wrong
the mana burn. I thought it was the big guy. It's just the little guy. Okay. Oh, no.
Okay, first off, that would have been lit. I mean, just saying, it would have been cool. I don't think it would have mattered,
Yeah, I don't think so either.
but the style points were almost there.
Damn, dude. And now he's just hunting. This is a guy after blood right here, ready to just obliterate. Level 9, he is not afraid of anything.
He is definitely mana hungry, though.
Yeah.
He's going to need a few more clarities coming out here. He's going to keep popping these rebounds every 2 seconds.
Well, yeah, the creep, though... Oh, no, it's just mana regen at this point. That's why he had the mana burn creep before. Because that one has a pretty good mana regen, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it does. Actually, is it that guy still? I think it might be the little guy.
Well, jump forward. Coil connects onto 2. Stun, jump, gets away. Dude, this hero is nuts and denies it in his face. Come on, man.
And, you know, what's crazy is that she doesn't really, like, fall off, you know?
No, she really doesn't. Top tier 1 tower gonna go down while this pressure is continuing to be sent mid. And a 6,000 gold lead.
Hope you guys.
Wow.
All right, well, you got to find an answer here for Wildcard. That is mostly getting level 6 on your Snapfire. That's where it starts.
Yeah.
So catching a wave mid here for Bignum. Going to grab that. Then they're going to look for Coil into ulti.
Yeah, I don't know if he cast that. Oh, the max range. And then they find him. Sunder. No, not going to happen.
Having the illusory orb stolen on the Rubik is just so good as well.
Yeah.
Especially with the curve, just crazy.
Looking for another target for his bomb, but there's creeps being dead.
Marino.
Makes it a little bit frustrating for the old Marcy there, as Bignum is going to be found and killed 11-1. And like I said, with no like relief here, they don't have another playmaker that can really stop this right now.
No, I mean, yeah, it's pretty wild. This fleeting fury facet has just changed a lot about this hero. You know, the fact that you can just jump in and get your little combo and not have to buy a battle fury, like that makes this hero not only a lot more fun to play, but a lot more viable in the early game.
Yeah. Another coil, this time on a tide. Pops the Ravage, just gonna walk away. I mean, they do at least get the Ravage out of him. That is important, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Feels like it's all for naught.
It doesn't really matter when they have to use the coil as well as the the kisses, like, because now your window is very small where those are both back up and Ravage isn't.
Oh, he's hunting. He's thinking about sending in himself after the creep. Gonna pull him away. Thought about the RP on just the creep. Fade thinks about the RP again. Rude jumps in. Dude, oh no, Fade got absolute circles ran around him there.
It's kind of like Neo trying to dodge in the Matrix, but imagine there were guns coming from every single direction at once.
Yes.
It's just like, you can try, but I don't think it's going to happen this time.
And you know, like you say, it's not his fault. It's not like Fade was playing poorly there. It's just there was nowhere to go. Like the area that they have been able to move on Wildcard is slowly just being pushed back smaller and smaller territory. Like, just look at the way that this map is set up right now. They can't even play to where their wards are. Like, that is not their area anymore. They do not control that triangle.
No.
Just
This is domination.
tower.
It's gonna be
Punching.
fast.
2,000 gold away from Blink on the Magnus. Level 7 compared to Maposhka, who's 9 on the Phoenix.
That's not good, Lyrical.
I'm not kidding. I think this game will be over in 6 minutes if Wildcard are not able to get something going.
I'm kind of surprised Collapse isn't just buying the Helm of the Overlord at this point. You know, let's just get excited here. But the pipe is better for just going high ground and just ending.
It's true. Well, they stay punching, taking down these creeps here. Fade steps out, is going to try and get some creep waves for himself. He meantime, Laurel did just use Seminate, but they're looking for a bigger kill, I guess.
Alright, copy guys.
He has Ravage back up in 15 and a Croaker. The old Tendrils of the Deep, the double Ravage.
I mean, this is the window. It was 30 seconds.
I mean, he has Ravage back up again in a sec here. I don't think they can kill him. He's got his little mini buddy too. If they're not careful, the Croaker is going to take him out.
Yeah, I mean, you try and go for the kisses, you're going to get croakered.
Yeah. Feels really bad.
And they make a nice dynamic duo. You know? It's like Batman and Robin.
Laurel has an axe.
Well, you know, I'm sure RC will have a dispel in about a dozen minutes. 30%.
That's
Bro's getting
intense.
trashed. It's
That's,
amazing
that's
to
really
watch.
impressive.
Questioning.
Hello?
How Bro's team spirit then?
How are you, sir?
Croaker's coming.
Instantly.
Oh, I can't believe he didn't croaker.
Really sad.
Cannot answer that
honestly.
question.
Like, what's he even doing?
10K. Fade has to back out.
To the
Toro
point that they
has
win TI
taken
twice.
The bottom tier 2 tower while Laurel is still
That's how
hunting.
good they are.
And,
And they're
towards
still
mid
playing.
They will go. They find RCY.
There we got OG.
Now Illusions
OG
punching,
win
forced
TI
to
twice.
cookie.
They're not playing anymore.
RCY gets out of dodge for now at the very least.
That's how good they are.
So
And I don't
17-minute
sense
mark coming up.
I don't sense any
Again,
arrogance.
Team Spirit have
on Team
stayed
Spirit.
on Wildcard's side of the map. A
Because
full
let's say they
BKB
are
completed.
the better team,
Looking
right?
towards Nullifier next.
Let's say they are
Yeah,
the
alright.
better team out of
That is
the
a real
lower
game
bracket
ender,
or
man. Just, I mean,
the
it's a pug
the
knob,
invited
so it's-
other
yeah, it
team
comes
that
in
never
hand here.
win in first place or second place.
Hunting.
But they
Trying to get
respecting the
It's scary
opponent
'cause
by
he only
destroying
has
them,
level
man.
1 phase shift. This is not a survivable puck, you know?
No.
Like, you can definitely catch them out.
Full power. That's how good they are.
Thinking
Some
about
people
it
go
again,
easy
but not
on
gonna go
another
for it.
people because they think they are better than the other. But this
Well,
team,
that's going to be a completed pipe too. Done.
even if they smile, even if they laugh,
Collap grabs the little.
they're
fast
destroying
kobold fella.
the opponent out of respect.
Now, like you say, the little mini Midas
Right.
takes the big creep and then runs off again.
I don't sense that kind of stuff. I mean,
Alright,
I
mid-tower.
have watched some
Toro
team
pops ultimate, punches
that
it
dominating
down.
and quite good,
He's chasing Fade right now. Is he dead?
but there is
He
this
might
time
be.
where they look at this. They backstroke, but actually they're giving a pressure, man. They don't joke.
Well, you find him fading
At
and
all.
Laurel in the meantime kills off Pugna.
Let's just say Team Falcon, right?
Fade, so he can't TP.
They're having a hard
Yeah,
time in
I think he
early.
can't do
As
this.
soon
I
as
think
they
he's
got
dead.
advantage, they dive fountain.
He's okay.
Oh, Jukes.
I mean, he has been dead for a very long time.
To
and now
exert
it's just
dominance, right?
complaining. Oh, wow.
Pretty
And
good.
he steals the skewer as well because he was running out of the orb anyway.
And it's
This is
Rubik with
dead
the
already.
Dagger done. So Blink Skewer.
Perfect. Yeah, Blink skewer. Yeah.
I
And
think we can
meantime,
go to
Mag
the
is
other
Still very far away.
the
from
other
his
stream, guys. What do you guys
It's good
think?
Because they were struggling.
Let's
You know,
watch
it's
another
good that
team.
he has
This
Blink
game
skewer
is
now.
over.
Or else
This-
things might
this
have been
was
looking a
over
little bit
before
worse
it
there for Team
started.
Spirit. Still 25%
Monkey.
according to Dota Plus. 26%. It just went up. I don't know what they are believing in on Dota Plus's side.
What do you guys think? Should we move
Yes,
to another stream?
Morphlane- Or not, no,
Morph-
I
yeah,
guess,
yeah.
I guess
It's over,
Terrorblade,
Megazer.
Like,
It's
TV
over, Megazer.
is relatively farmed.
It's true.
Let's go?
Doesn't
Okay.
quite have
Roger that.
Manta done yet.
Alright, guys. I think that's it for
If he's
Team
just,
Spirit.
like,
I think they're gonna
really
win.
able to
That is
right-click
total
them,
domination,
yes,
like
eventually,
15 and
like,
1. They got
do
13k
become a
difference in
problem,
net worth. We're just gonna reduce the quality of this stream, and then we're gonna find
very
the
quickly.
team that fits our
RCY.
Aurora
Oh, no.
Extreme game. And
Oh,
this one is
no.
Falcon's Nemesis,
I mean, he had nowhere.
and this one is Tundra. Okay, I'm gonna read it to you guys. Okay, we got Aurora versus Extreme. We got the Falcon versus Nemesis. We got Tundra versus Yakuto Brother. Right? You guys decide. You guys decide in the live chat. I'm just gonna follow because I'm rooting for Team Spirit, and I think they win already. They just need to close the game. The first common, we're gonna move there. What's up? Let's just go for this one, eh? Any? If any? Request, just tell me. Both. I just go with the flow.
From Nightfall as the
Okay,
Maelstrom
we're gonna meet
will connect on
the other teammate, the ex-teammate,
No
which is
follow-up, it looks
Mira
like,
in Toronto,
so
Tokyo.
Coil
Still
expended.
Team
Does Extreme
Spirit,
even
long
wanna
time ago.
continue here? Looks like they'll just be taking out the creep instead, and the tier 1 that is almost certainly going to be given up from Aurora.
It's good play from both teams there, though. Shaman, first of all, being in position to break that engagement, but also the discipline for Extreme to not chase through there when you've spent the coil. Just recognizing that this situation is too risky. Gonna get counterplayed with a Chrono, with a Dawn ulti. You'll compromise your positioning too much by diving for the Void, so you just call it quits, you take the tower, and you're happy with it.
XM, Aether Remnant going to be avoided thanks to the blink. XXS showing up now. Kiyotaka will just astral step to safety. So no fight to come as a haste rune taken by XM.
Master Tears fan. Or secret Master Tears fan.
Might put it to use almost immediately here. They have eyes on Nightfall again. No coil though, but Lion, of course, packs quite a bit of disable. No, not gonna reach.
Dominator?
Just
I
being a
know
bit of a
why.
nuisance.
Everybody's
This
going
time around,
Dominator.
Ags first now for Toronto, Tokyo. So no BKB shenanigans. Spotted last game for the Glimpse at large. Not necessary this time, of course. So can go for the standard Ags rush. Very powerful item when you get it this early. I think part of the problem last game when you go BKB first and then Ags, the value of Ags has already gone down significantly by missing that 5, 6, 7, whatever minute window that you farmed it in. This time around, sub 20, just the overall impact of this ability, very, very strong. So look for Aurora to try to make moves. Void Spirit also closing in on his. The double silence against Puck, and the supports of Lion and ET.
Toronto was
Amazing item
in the
for the
Team
game.
Spirit. Yes,
Yeah,
Toronto,
for sure.
Tokyo, and Mira. They're actually
Nightfall in
ex-Team
the
Spirit.
meantime, working on upgrading his Maelstrom into the Mjolnir.
Yep. And Ame has now pulled ahead by 3k on it.
Yeah.
Toronto,
I mean, we were
Tokyo
expecting
win.
this to a degree, right? I mean,
win
there's no way,
TI
even with
once.
the helm, no way you can really.
Toronto win TI once with Team Spirit. And then he left. And when he left, Laurel replaced him. And then they win TI twice. Mira still in it. And then Mira left.
This is a setup for the
And then they
Tormentor.
changed
Maybe
Mira
go
into
for
Rue, the one that just play Hoodwing and Rubik in
I
the
wonder
match,
in a
the
game where
previous
Void
match.
has quote-unquote free farm, how many CS you can expect at minute 20. Because a hero like Sven, if he has free farm and you
Yeah,
stack
he
him,
has-
can
he
close
has
in at, like,
ages on his
250,
name.
300. Void right now has 140 minute 20. Obviously didn't have free farm either, so it's,
Oh
it's
my
not fair
god.
to say.
Copy
but
guys, copy,
I think
copy,
with
copy.
a
Thank you.
Dominator
Thank you,
into
brother. Thank
Maelstrom
you.
build, a benchmark for a really good game here is probably being close to 200, to be honest. So
Right.
take that into account. Nightfall is quite a bit behind the mark of a great game. It's still good. Like it's not like his game is bad by any means, but definitely not having a great time. Those 2 deaths to his name slowed him down, but there comes the Mjolnir, and now BKB has to be the choice, and that's instantly queued up. Queued up Lincoln's too, though, so which one will it be? I don't think he's buying both. I would very much favor the BKB. I think it's just too risky.
Yeah, but he's not afraid of a little risk from time to time. You've seen his hairdo, Cinder.
Yeah.
Dire are
Love to talk about that. For whatever reason, you're obsessed with hairstyles.
Do I talk about hairstyles with anybody else?
No, so you're obsessed
Oh, you
with
can buff the
Nightfall.
Mjolnir on the
Nightfall
creep, yeah?
thing.
I see, I see.
He takes the Wisdom Shrine himself,
Yep.
level 14, and
Is the 15 talent good on Void? Not particularly. The time lock damage is okay.
he just wants to get as fast to 25 as
Yeah,
possible.
the 20 talent is sick.
Yeah, that's true.
Really, really good. Both of them are amazing, but obviously you're taking the right one if you're playing carry. I really do hope we get to see this hero in other roles than carry this tournament. There are games where time dilation is just the spell. We've seen it played in mid in the past sometimes, notably mainly by Topson. We've seen offlane Void sometimes. XXS is a player who would pull it out if it makes sense. And even support Void can work in the right circumstance, but yeah. Maybe it's just a pipe dream for me to see this hero in other roles. I love watching Void not carry. I think it's,
That doesn't bode well for Nightfall this game.
in other roles than carry, not
I
not
see. Yes,
carrying
of
the
course.
game from position 1.
But you don't like time zone.
No, I genuinely still think you can play it with Chrono in the other roles. You're just not... You need to draft it in such a way that the other heroes are killing in Chrono, not you. But your main skill when you're playing it non-carry is not your ult. Your main skill is time dilation.
Smoke versus smoke. Kiyotaka runs into both XXS and Jin-Q. Gets up to Simile before the Hex comes through. Getting slowed by the right clicks of XXS. And they're going to get the Waning Rift, though. XM gets the nice silence. They have the coil to follow. Kiyotaka in a lot of trouble. He's going to pop the Resonant Pulse to try to stay alive. Gets the barrier, getting healed now from the sideline. Meanwhile, Ame just deletes Mirror off the face of the map. So one death already for Aurora as they try to hightail away.
Strength.
TP,
Bam.
and it is successful. So only one death in the midst of all that.
XM didn't jaunt to the previous orb. I think that was just a misplay. I think he was meant to connect there and then get an additional puck kill, or a Pugna kill, but okay. They get out relatively unscathed there on Aurora. I don't think that was too bad. You lose your Shaman. Obviously, you had the Void Spirit jump in first and get caught by a couple spells, but he did survive. So this isn't the biggest of deals. Also, Sven, of course, committing the ultimate will be a cooldown that you could potentially even play around. You didn't Chrono, so you have Chrono and Dawn ulti. I would really like to see Aurora just go for a smoke immediately, to be honest. Just try to take some initiative here and exploit the cooldowns.
Right.
See if they do. But again, notice the same pattern as the previous game. XXS is the one breaking the smokes, taking the first point of connection, and it's just unkillable. This time instead of Mars, it's the Undying, but the logic...
Greatest coffee of all time.
Idea.
Have some coffee, guys. Have some coffee.
Yeah, and even if he dies, like we saw at the beginning of the game, he could potentially just respawn right away anyway.
Yeah, true that.
And that would be probably more effective at any other point of the game than what we saw earlier.
Yeah.
So Roche attempt from Aurora. We saw this last game, and Echo Stomp is something you do have to worry about. Connects onto one hero, but also delays a bit. XXS getting in the exact same position we saw from last game again. Is this a replay from game number 1? No, Roche is a lot lower this time. Tombstone is placed. Nightfall able to snag the Aegis this time, though. So Aurora get away with it.
Yeah, that's good. Again, they needed to take some sort of initiative. I like the smoke angle. This is even better, unless the smoke could have also led to a Roche. So, good heads-up play to take advantage of the cooldown of God Strength. And it did come up as Roche was about to die, and I think Extreme just did not have time to set up a play for that. So, we'll be conceding the Roshan to Aurora. And as a result, you can just farm up this BKB now on Faceless Void with this Aegis, and then maybe put it to good use.
A very early BKB for XM, by the way.
Interesting.
Not a item you see that often on Puck.
Yeah, it's very good against Void Spirit, right? You know there's the 2 silences, so if you buy Yules, it's not protection. You just come out of the Yules and get silenced again. It allows you to largely ignore Nether Ward as a factor. Oh. Ame. You don't hit that hard. Well, I guess you thought Jin-Q could connect in time. He hits hard enough on that guy.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But Void Spirit does get out, I guess. Yeah, Jin-Q was not in range in time. Obviously does not have the dagger online, opting to go Glimmer first. Again, carbon copy of last game. Jin-Q, ranged support.
It's like in Black Coffee races. Nah, black is a color. Black is not race.
Now as
I mean, you have 2 cores with
Don't worry about it. Where is the color? Where is not race?
Right? Because you have instant hex.
I feel like a lot of
We
times
all are the same. We are all we all have enough for living. Make a little place. Make a better place.
Control Summoner destroyed. XXS.
If it were-
Riveting fight that was with the decay.
He did win.
3 minutes on the Aegis for Nightfall.
Make
Has
it
the
a better
BKB.
place.
Still queuing up the Lincolns, by the way.
For you
See if he
and for
opts for it in the
me
end.
and the entire human race. We all bleed
so that's a
red.
Stormhammer and then
yeah, Lion Hex.
2
But
spells from
Except if
Lion.
you're Hulk.
yeah, the problem is if Lion is clutch, he will just
Hulk smash.
drain first, right? So you
The
have
blood gonna be
to-
green.
I think if he is buying it, it's mainly against Ame, because as we talked about after the
Bleed.
draft, Sven, one of the few carries that can actually just
Any hero bleed,
obliterate
not
Void.
red?
And the way you protect yourself from that is, if you have the Lincoln, Sven can't do it
Oh
alone.
god, oh god.
So then
They're not using their
they
ages,
have to
man.
get
2
a
minutes,
true
man.
hero play, which a lot of the time in
It's
fights, the way
they're
they
just
break
taking
down,
ages for
if
farming.
Lion, let's say Lion is part of the initial round of spells in the fight. Sven
If
can't
I'm
just
about
jump
to
in and
fight
kill
Sven,
Void.
I'm gonna pick like
Lion's spells
Ursa.
have already been expended.
If it's ban, I'm gonna take
Yeah,
Troll
I don't
Warlord.
necessarily mind
Life
it,
Sealer
a little bit
vibe.
on the side of
The
do we have
last
damage concerns
maybe
again,
Slark,
like
man.
we did for Aurora game 1. Like this Void Spirit. Dawn this time, obviously AC immediately after Hex, so definitely gonna hit.
Oh, we got the Hex.
I get a
Open up with the shackle to
place,
follow.
oh,
Jin Q though. Impale gonna buy a little bit of time. Toronto Tokyo is sold.
Oi, got strength. Oh, oi, 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 oi. Onde mande. Loh, kenapa kabur? Pukul dulu. Langsung kabur. Astaga.
Finger to death. Didn't mean it that way, of course, Cinderin. Aurora, 3 dead. And the Aegis is just getting expired the
Ame's on
way.
fire. TI mode.
Ame has seemingly come out of nowhere repeatedly in this game.
Yes.
He keeps finding the right targets. I think this is just a beautiful showcase of what Sven is really good at, which is isolating and killing weak targets first is generally the go-to. We've talked about the Void counter, but it's infinitely better if you kill the supports and the fight just ends immediately. Like when he casts his stun, this fight is over. And look at this angle. Beautifully, he TPs in from the top. They also have to be careful. They got caught by the sleep too.
Yeah.
Like just beautiful Echo Stomp setup. Very nice there from Xnova.
And Nightfall chronoed, hit Ame twice and realized, okay, this is not a fight any longer.
No.
I am tickling him.
I think we're going to be seeing quite a bit more Sven this tournament, by the way. I have a feeling that this hero will go up in stocks and is one of the best carries right now in the for this meta. I don't think teams are able to punish Sven's or prevent him from farming enough of the time, and I think especially if it's picked later in the draft, like in this game it was the 10th pick, so obviously it's a bit of a trump card, but a lot of the time when this hero gets picked late in the draft, do you have the tools to really solve him? To me, Sven needs a farmed Sven needs specific counters to not find impact, right?
Razor.
And with the
Ursa.
carries being picked late in drafts, Sven is
Draw.
definitely worth
To some degree,
considering.
this is a byproduct of the map being so large, right? It's inherently going to cater to heroes that farm really well.
Yeah.
Which Sven is always going to be one of those with inherent cleave.
Absolutely. Oh, look at that hero damage on Nightfall. That is pitiful.
Yeah, but how many-
3.4k.
Waning Rift to start, XM.
Can we get a fantasy point
further.
breakdown for Nightfall for this game?
Do you have him on your fantasy team?
No. I heard a player that a lot of people have on their fantasy team, Yatoro, though.
Yes.
Got a rampage in his previous game.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
good for me. Ame
Good for
takes
you.
out Mira. Yeah, I definitely have Yatoro on my team.
Mhm.
I mean, he has the most rampages in TI history, I'm fairly certain, right?
I think that's right.
I just made that up, but I'm pretty sure
I
I'm
think
still
you're
right.
I think you're right.
And Tormentor number 2. This time Ame getting the shard.
Oh.
So the Warcry just a little
Undispellable.
bit better for his team. Undispellable.
Passive 6 armor is great.
Yeah, absolutely.
This takes me back to Kataomi playing support Sven for Entity. They had their Sven Pudge strat with Pure, and then Kataomi would play the 4 Sven, rush Shard, and just always Warcry his Pudge, and you would have insane UHP. Alright.
Oh, Nightfall, Chronosphere. Nova goes out with the...
Oh, the
Oh, he gets
tombstone save.
Grab allied. Oh my goodness. As the Nightfall maneuver was successful this time, but it's going to be at the cost of a support as Ame and company
Yo,
just
di
running
tip
through
cho.
Aurora.
Ih.
The grab ally out of nowhere. I don't think
You're
he got
going
that
to-
from any of the Tormentors, so he purchased that
Yeah.
for exactly that purpose.
I think the play call there from Nightfall was, I'm gonna ult and use Solar Guardian at the end of it so we can keep chain stun. And then he gets put in the tombstone and the fight's just over.
But it was
Just
not a good
lack of
pick.
information
You're
there
right.
Going for that play. To be honest, I don't even know if they would have killed him.
I was going to say, how would they kill him anyway?
He has 4,000 HP on the Sven.
Yeah.
I don't... Satanic? I don't know, man. Like,
All
Yeah,
high ground
the
attempts.
Aurora
Aurora's gonna have
team
their full 5 in just a
keep
moment.
giving
we were talking about late game here. Did we...
the hero that
There's
get
the
ahead of
God strength.
ourselves? Are we
I don't know,
getting
not the
Comes
best
out.
for
Quick Wave
Nightfall.
is gonna
He
take
got Master Tier, but he got any
all of that
other
damage.
carry that
Surely
is
you
good
can't kill him
against
without
Sven.
Run, right? So Ami just gets a lane.
Yeah, looks like it.
I don't think Aurora interested in this. Just have to let it go.
And that is going to be Elena Barracks in favor of Extreme after a
Yeah, keep it simple, man. When you
not
play,
so great
just like
Chronosphere
Yatoro play
in the
Shadowfin,
end. But like you said,
keep it simple. I'm gonna
how
play
can we
this
see a
Sven.
grab
Keep it simple.
ally
He play
reveal
Marcy, yes,
quite
previous
like
game.
that?
It is
Alright, Sven
the
just cracked level 25
exception.
after this camp, I believe. Don't check. What do you think is the highest level hero on the Dire?
18?
It's 19. That was a good
Aw.
guess. Yeah. as a matter of fact, all 3 cores on the Dire are level 19. And if we do bring up the level chart, well, Sven is slightly ahead of everyone else. He's 5 levels above Puck.
Yep, a little bit.
Ame with a classic, true hard carry performance here. But not in the sense of, okay, I'm farming all game, showing up with 6 items. He has been to every meaningful fight and crushed it.
Indeed.
Just a totally clean game. 450 CS now at 30 minutes. And this bodes well for the 0.95% of the fans that chose Extreme Gaming to get 4-0. If they could start off with a 2-0 start, that would obviously be good news for them.
And Ame is actually opting to go for Aghanim Scepter, so a lot earlier than, I mean, I guess he does have a ton. Oh, okay,
He swapped
changed
away
it.
again.
Damn.
I can understand why he was considering it. I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah. You'd basically be getting it to dispel Decrepify, which, in all honesty, hasn't really been that big of a factor this game in general.
Yeah, it's hard to use Decrepify
So
when you're the
between
one
these
getting
two,
jumped by
man,
Sven
which one
every
you
fight.
choose?
That's right.
Which one you rooting for? You rooting for Aurora or Extreme Gaming?
Looks like it'll be an MKB instead.
Definitely not
The
been a
great
fun
thing is
game for
Ame
the
is still
Aurora
playing, man.
supports. 1 and 13 combined in KD.
Yeah, it doesn't help when you get
It's
2
29 and 28.
No.
I mean, Rasta, that's the whole purpose, is to not get 1 shot.
Extreme
right?
Gaming, I
Stay
see.
alive a little bit longer.
Rasta gets 2 shot because of foul play. Pugner gets 1 shot.
True.
Yeah, tough. You can see now that Aurora are testing out their BKBs.
Oh my goodness gracious.
They're getting more and more.
Oh, lo,
He
lo.
looks so derpy there.
Oh my god.
All right, so things just getting
Oh
worse
my
for Aurora.
god. Nobody
Maybe
see.
need to check their hotkeys
Nobody
a bit
see.
here.
Believe in you. Believe in you.
Extreme, of course, didn't have. I don't
You
think they
fell
had
in again and
vision
again.
there, so they don't have the
Dream
information, but
on.
if they take a fight down,
Dream
then,
on.
well, they're going to be even
Is
more
that
at an
nervous?
advantage
I don't know.
in the next
That might
7
be a
seconds,
nervous.
that is. And there is a
I
smoke
go,
from
I
Extreme.
go, I go. My second is Team Liquid and Extreme Gaming.
First series of the day, Cinderin. We were
Yep.
expecting this to go 3. Not looking like that's going to be the case, but of course.
You were expecting this to go 3. Don't put words in my mouth. I never said it was going to be 3 games.
Well, you didn't say.
Everybody else said
You
that.
didn't refute it either, so.
No, that's how.
Yeah, that's how they
say it.
plant words, man.
I
They
feel
put it
the
on
Best kind of
hill.
analyst, yeah.
Just for
I
the
do not
small
feel
fishes.
strongly about it one way or another.
Dream on.
Talk about the MKB.
Dream
It's a
on.
With the way this is going, let's just entertain the idea that this continues and Extreme kind of crush this game. I would say going into
Ooh,
today, I would
look at
not
that
expect
damage,
the
man.
series to be this one-sided for either team.
Simple
Like,
person
regardless
dance,
of score,
Sven.
I did not think the teams were seemingly so far based on today
999.
separated in terms of just
999.
their prowess that they've shown.
Hamburg 999.
Yep, as
Ich
Roshan will be
liebe die.
attempted
Ich
from
liebe
Extreme, and you
die.
can tell by the
Ich
top
liebe
of
die.
your screen, the smoke comes out from Aurora. It means they want to contest.
This-
Roche is already at half HP though.
Oh.
XXS in that flesh golem form as well, and the tombstone is placed in the pit. There's the hex to start things out. XM getting the run
Pass.
damage onto the
Pass.
Rasta. The coil comes out as well as Ame just cleans up Roche himself.
Ooh.
2 shots, Nightfall, goodbye.
Oh,
As
no.
Kiyotaka's BKB finally comes back online, he gets a support
Yeah, right.
for his troubles.
You delete the opponent
see, the
carry
Dawnbreaker able to
just to
BKB out.
hit, man.
And now the pursuit of the
Alright,
supports
Nightfall
and
say you're going to
Kiyotaka.
have a bad time.
Stormhammer
What kind of bad
connects,
time?
and that's a
I'm having a good
It's
time.
ethereal there from a moment there from Panto, but
I'm a
in
boss.
the end, the Crepify can only do so much.
I don't know,
So
man.
2
The
for 1,
drafting, see, they keep
and
tipping,
likely
man.
to be a third.
I don't know. This might a little bit
So
personal.
Extreme get basically everything that they want. They get Roche all the goodies.
Put
They
on happy
delete
face.
The Faceless Void in 2 hits.
Realistically speaking, the only way you win this Roche fight is by finding the backline. When Aurora go into the pit and they throw an Aether Remnant and the target they connect on is Undying, they can't go on him first.
Yeah.
Even if they somehow kill him, he's immediately back in the fight with everything. And Sven is unaccounted for in the pit. You can't... Not to sound like a broken record, but again, damage issues, right? Can you actually kill the big cores that you have to get through? And if the answer is no, you never go on them first. You have to, this smoke, it has to
That's a
wrap
bad
around
glip.
fully. It has to find Lion.
That's a really
ET.
bad glip.
If you can somehow pick them off first, maybe you can build a fight around that.
I go.
But again, this just leads to yet another team fight.
This
with
is game over
unexpended
too,
ults.
man.
We never got a Chrono, we never got a Solar Guardian. They
This is not how you play
just
Dota, man.
couldn't find an entry.
And Nightfall
It's not a
Ready to go
place.
now, potentially. Doesn't use the chrono.
Not a
Ame
pleasing
literally
thing.
just standing still, hitting buildings. Will get the second lane. And the Hex from Mira. Kiyotaka on the sidelines as XM coming in with the coil onto 2. Nice heals from Panto. But
Bam.
the Stormhammer coming in. Ame wants to get in deep. He gets the 1 kill. And it back and forth from Nightfall. As you can see, the reset was there. But Ame now has strength available.
Bang,
Ursula does
bang.
a decent amount, but Nightfall able to time walk most of it away. Toronto Tokyo getting on top of the Sven. Remember, this is still an Aegis Sven who just brushes off the damage with that Satanic. Gets back to full HP, brings him back with the Harpoon, but the Chronosphere is there with the life break on top of him. This could be enough to take out life number 1 of Ame. Can you do it again, though, is the question. Ame pops the Warcry. Basically invincible now as a result. Finger of Death deletes Toronto Tokyo.
Buyback langsung lah, bos. Lama kali buybacknya.
Kiyotaka in the midst of all this doing decent amount of damage, takes out
Apa lagi yang ditunggu?
So Lion dead again.
There you
Toronto
go.
Tokyo. He's gonna get Harpoon
Nice.
back into the arms
Nice.
of Ame. That's a
Oi,
double
oi,
kill for
oi.
XXS though as Nightfall and Kiyotaka.
Kenapa kau tidak ambil level 10 kanan? Oh yo, wis selesai nih. Game is over guys. Game over, game over. It's over, Megaser.
GG's come out, so Extreme 2-0. Pretty convincingly.
10,
Really
0, and
impressive.
10. I'm sure Fear has a little smile on his face. Obviously, a big Sven Enjari himself, one of his favorite heroes of all time. Of course, second only to Clinks that we have yet to see in 2025. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a Clinks this
Yeah,
tournament.
maybe we will. Let's go to the panel.
Great turn.
Who knows? She knows.
Yeah, I mean, we heard it from Fear leading into
knows.
this game. Almost any hero could
I know
work,
she
especially
knows.
with Helm of the
I know
Dominator,
she
an
knows.
item that everyone is picking up to get through that laning phase. And look, Faceless Void, get a little bit more hope in Aurora after seeing it. You thought, yeah, this is something that could kind of work for them. But it's got to be said, Fear, drafting might be going in favor of Aurora right now, but the
We're gonna listen
execution
to
coming out of Extreme
Natty
Gaming is just
sound,
unmatched.
right?
I've
Natty voice.
never seen such clean fight.
But we're gonna watch another game.
Quite some time.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, this is definitely an outclass for sure. This
Good
is,
for the ES.
It didn't look very close either of these games. I feel like we didn't see what we were expecting to see from Aurora and what they've shown in previous terms. It really just felt like XG just kind of like.
It's
stomped
like
them
the
in both
audio
these
is
games.
from
Like
the
every
first
team fight,
panel,
they're always doing
and
the
the
right
match
plays,
is from
doing
the
these team
third
fights.
panel. GG,
We're just a little bit
Jamax.
slower. We're wasting ultimates on Toronto Tokyo.
Here you go,
I feel like
Bugna.
Kiyotaka is almost more
Ah.
consistent in these games. Nightfall's having
What
very
a
uncharacteristic
nice
deaths,
animation,
and
man.
both of these games as well on his carry heroes. I feel like no one on Aurora is really like clicking with each other and the teamwork isn't there. But on XG though, everything looks great. Like the synergy is great. Ame is having like some of the best
Oh,
games
my.
he's had in a very long time. I don't think he died at all
Kikeri.
this entire series. Has putting up really great numbers as well as the whole squad. Just on point. Every time you see one person go in, the team is going in with them. All the team fight, all the spells are just like in sync.
Yeah, but for a team that we haven't seen play officials for over a month, Fly, it's incredibly impressive to come in here and beat whatever expectations might have been there.
Yeah, I think Extreme is
BME,
showing basically
boom
the
export,
classic
eh?
Chinese Dota, where it's a lot about teamfight execution.
What
using
is that,
yourself
Bad Rider?
correctly,
Oh, wow.
Being in the right place to defend towers, take objectives.
Oh,
And they're playing beautiful Dota. I feel like they're always ready
Young
for
well.
whatever Aurora was doing. Sven was already in position,
Jackie
just like
boys,
game one, with
Gary.
Ame getting to be in a perfect position every time.
Tims, Japs,
It's
Offline,
beautiful to watch,
Japs.
and at the same time, I feel like Aurora is extremely shaky. And just looking at their faces between game one and game two, I feel like they're already mentally lost in the series. They were very down. They didn't look like, they didn't try to pick themselves up, and it shows in the gameplay. Like Dota is a lot about a mental game. It just
Yes.
is. And if you come to TI and you lose, the first game, it's okay. It's a BO3 for a reason. But this is, I feel like they could have put a better fight.
Yeah, you
I-
didn't see that energy of a best of three from them.
Did not.
Yeah, I mean, I was just going to make a note of like game one between Toronto, Tokyo, Mira, and Panto. They had 0 kills along those 3. Going into game 2, they had 1 kill between 3 players on 2 games. So like those 3 players are having a hard time finding a way into the game.
Yeah.
And that's at least very easy to kind of like look at going forward. It's like,
which team you guys want to watch? Liquid, Falcon, or Tundra? Tell me, yeah. If you want to watch certain team, yeah, we can watch it.
Niche a lot. they like to have Saberlight on more active, like playing into his lane heroes, but accepting. Like he likes to have people coming to his lane. I feel like a lot.
Yeah.
He likes to play these heroes that like add on with kill threat and stuff, like the Mars. So, yeah, I could definitely see them trying to isolate Mikke in a safe way, and that would be a Dominator carry.
Or I mean, yeah, there's a lot of potential ways to do that. I wonder if they sort of can apply some early pressure. I feel like Faceless Void is one of those heroes that looks very cool.
Disruptor. Look at that animation.
Best voice lines in Dota 2, other than our own, of course.
Which you can still purchase.
The other thing I love about Disruptor, specifically for Team Liquid, is that Mikke is one of the best TAs in the world. Niche is also very good at TA. I love Disruptor plus Templar Assassin plus Batrider. Those three heroes sync up insanely well because you just have TA traps, and they give vision, and they help for glimpses, and they help for Batrider jumps, and everything else that TA is good at. So that's what I'm looking at right now.
Dude, these little animations are something else. All right, they take the ABBA, though, so now an answer to the Batrider, at least, not an answer to the Disruptor shenanigans. Okay.
And Pugna also, in the mid-game, like those big 5v5 team fights, I think Pugna struggles a bit versus Disruptor because it's hard to reach across that static storm and that kinetic field because you have a relatively low cast range for your save.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that does bode well a little bit at least. And I think the Liquid thing, too, that's interesting here is it's like, as the fight starts to break down, both Bat and Disruptor are heroes that punish like a not static sort of like formation fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and as like people are trying to run away, it's just not going to happen. It also, like with Hoodwink even, you know, these are two heroes that can really lock this guy down. And as long as you can get that initial, like, you know, Q onto her from the Disruptor, things are going to hurt.
Yeah, that's very annoying for Hoodwink to deal with for sure.
So, a minute and a half of reserve time, as they will have to reveal one of their cores here very clearly. Obviously, Batrider, that flex still, but this is a lot of the draft coming out now. Have seen the ABBA get picked. So which also does signal that it's going to be position 3 ABBA, and they'll take the Beast.
Okay, so that of course can be a flex, can go mid, can go off lane, but traditionally it's been very good for Saberlight and gives him that bit of active hero here. Doesn't know too much about his safe lane, just has the support. But Primal Beast, a pretty survivable hero, really good at cheating the lane as well, right? You can do your go behind shenanigans, you can do your level 1 blood grenade plays, but then they go instantly into the Doom. So again, another flex. Could be safe lane Doom, could be off lane Doom, could be mid Primal Beast, could be off lane Primal Beast, and this is the core to all drafting at the top tier of Dota 2 right now, is keeping these big... It used to be, I feel like it was more important, or at least more common to have a hero that was either a support or a core. And that was how it was flexed a lot.
Yeah.
But it has become much more about, like, you don't know which lane the core is going to.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a different dynamic now. I like the Doom in any 3 role right now, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I think that it could fit pretty well in there. We've seen how hard Doom can carry throughout the last couple of years, how this hero has changed, and you know, even having his you know, his shard and stuff.
Hear me out. Ready?
Okay.
Devour plus Helm
Ini lagi
plus
stream.
Midas.
Yeah,
that sounds like an OD pixel build. I should not tell him about that. He would be queuing up immediately.
Oh, dude! All right, when our day's off, this is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that would be really easy to convince him.
Apa
Do you
Dres?
know that Doom is like
Halo,
my worst
selamat sore.
percentage
Selamat sore.
hero?
Sorry,
Have
sorry.
I told you about this before?
Well, okay, so
Apa, sorry?
I mean, traditionally you're an offlane player. So
Enggak, tadi kamu
because Darkseer
ngomong
gets
aku
banned,
muhe.
Aman aja.
you jump into it. Is that what happens?
No,
Muhe.
it's that I'm not good at the hero.
Pegang
I
siapa
don't
tuh
know
kira-kira
why.
nih? Waduh, gitu nih.
I have 32 games
Bantaian
on
nih.
Okay.
I have 6 wins.
Oh, belum
That's pretty
nonton
bad.
aku.
I have an
Gimana
18%
siapa yang
win
bantai
rate
siapa?
on Doom.
Ame.
Really bad.
main hero carry simple melawan Nightfall. Nightfall bikin void dominator. Kira-kira siapa yang menang?
Kalah voidnya.
Kalau void sudah jelas 2 hit. Coba
pakai apa emang?
Apa?
Hero simple 2 hit.
Seven.
Menurut aku kalau enggak, oh Sven, tak
Iya,
pikir WK loh.
Aku udah bilang tadi Seven. Distorsi.
Ya?
Ame pakai hero simple, Seven, ya kan? Nightfall, Team Spirit, Extreme Gaming, ya kan? Kalau dari kalkulasiku sebenarnya Extreme Gaming lawan Aurora, karena Aurora ada Mira juara TI 2 kali, ada Toronto Tokyo juara TI. Astaga, harusnya Extreme Gaming bukanlah masalah bagi mereka, tapi mereka kasih carry mereka itu NP, kasih carry mereka itu Void. Nah, sementara timnya Ame pick carry itu simple present tense gitu loh. Tepak, pung mati, tepak, pung mati, selesai kan? Nah, FOMO itu. Sementara Nightfall, menurutku hero nya Nightfall itu dia troll lebih bisa bagus, dia troll main Ursa bisa. Aku nggak lihat drafting sih. Gue lihat Team Spirit tadi pembantaian dia sama apa tadi? Wildcard. Tapi ya gimana?
Wildcard. Oke.
Marci dia carry dia. Marci carry dominator, ngeri. Ya Toro.
Iya. Bisa loncat dia kan.
Ngeri.
Marci perlu level perlu menit 15 dulu dia baru bisa ini. Nggak pakai dominator kan syaratnya kan dia bisa ini toh. Bisa loncat ke lawan
bareng gitu ya.
Iya. Tapi dia juga beli dominator masuk gitu itemnya.
Ngambil yang itu dia facet yang kalau combo lompat jadi tek.
Pakai ulti ya. Langsung. Wah, enak banget itu walaupun cuma 3 hit kan lumayan itu.
Lawan itu
dia Pak Agade.
Pick Magnus sama Pukna. Lawan ya si Wildcard. Terus si Team Spirit ngepicknya tuh Rubik sama Marci first pick malah. Ya Toro 2 game Shadowfin. Game pertama di Shadowfin rempe dia. First pick SF-nya, astaga anjir. Gilanya cok flexingnya. Game kedua dia Marci first pick juga Riz. Waduh.
Mantap sekali.
Harusnya itu kan sacrificial gitu.
Iya.
Sacrificial fantasi tuh.
Menang dia.
Wah, rempe game pertama, game kedua kayak 20 menit selesai.
Game pertama rempe. Bentar dulu aku buka Primal lebih Subianto dulu, aku mau lihat skornya berapa.
Belum update kayaknya tuh. Update nggak sih? Langsung update ya?
Tadi sudah. Tadi sudah di akunku Persis itu.
Wah,
tadi
ganti
udah
juga. Aku belum lihat.
Ngintip semua ya.
Rempe dia.
Rempe dia keren kali. Aku tuh kalau yang di Persis itu aku ngepredik si
Wildcard ya.
Wildcard tuh dia kan ada berapa urutan itu ya. Aku taruh dia urutan ketiga yang untuk ini. Skornya bahas.
Killsnya 5.000. Matchstone collectednya belum nih. 8.500 ini.
Ini udah malah.
Magnetize. Magnetize di sini 387. Wah, astaga anjing. Itu aku yang buat itu. Thailand.
Iya.
Anjing lah. Wah, kacau ini bang.
Aku malah skorku 509. 50.000 ya. Itu 38.000 magnetize itu.
Bentar. Oh, ini kan belum semuanya main, Riz.
Iya, itu kan baru
kau
skor
udah semuanya
aja, udah semua ini. Contohnya
8.500. 38.000 magnetize Arcana ini magnetize ini anjing lah. Thailand. Gultom berapa nih? Gultom 14.000 karena masih 2 doang kebuka nih.
Oh.
Nisa belum main.
Aku kirim di chat ini aja ya, chat voice aja ya.
Boleh. You result. Udah dikunci ya, 04 nih Team Spirit kayaknya 04 440 sih.
in a way. Maybe Armel's like a little bit of a counter initiator in a way if he can stay off the front line. But it feels like for Boom, we're gonna present this like forward presence
Lotus
of a
gamenya
dragon
0 anjir,
in
dak
a
pernah
tower,
dengan
and
Mi
you have
Posca dak pernah ngambil Lotus atau gimana lah.
the question is,
Ah,
how good is that
belum
initiation
belum.
gonna be?
Apa?
It looks
Bentar
pretty
lu.
good for Team Liquid.
Aku pun
You know,
kayaknya
you've
Lotus
got
gain
Primal,
ini.
you've got Doom,
Oh, Roots grab,
Roots
stun sama observer planted 4000 observernya. Stun dia nggak ada, tapi ya panjang ini, panjang. Gak cuma ini aja hari ini. Banyak ngeri kali bang, magnetize bang. Ranking 1 di anjing lah. Top 100 itu 66.000 ya. Waduh.
Iya, tinggi kali.
Waduh.
Keren kali itu.
Apa lah dipilih orang ini ya? Mereka bagus kayaknya rerollnya tuh.
Bagus banget, bagus banget pasti dia tuh.
15% chosen last. Apanya tuh reverse pick anjing goblok?
Iya, aku tuh kayak mikir carry kan ya, pasti ini, tapi iya, first pick deh, wah, out of the box
2
banget
game.
sih itu. Iya, out of the box itu, Bob. Nih, aku dapat of the Raven malah kan, plus 6% if any player gets a rampage tuh tadi kalau dia bilang itu rampage.
Oh lumayan coy. Rempe ya. Nggak dapet aku Raven itu tadi pas rerollnya itu kapan waktu itu.
Aku ini sekali nge-reroll tidak dapat waktu itu. Bingung kan mau ngambil yang mana? Ya udah ini yang paling cocok.
18.000 anjing si Aris, 18.000 dua-duanya. Astaga, GPM team fight tower kill. Wah, ngeri. Wah, rusak kali Aris, guys.
Loh, kan kemarin dirimu yang bilang tuh
50.000 di anjing.
Fine, oke. Team fight itu penting. Itu aku langsung fokus, Bob.
Aku yang
Kau yang
nge-coaching.
tahu.
Apa ya? Dia yang nggak bagus sih, berarti well play. Arcana kok risih, tapi di primal miss. Aduh. Astaga.
Kemarin aku juga udah ngedumel kan ini primal miss kok bagus sekali lah dia ini nih.
Iya, coba bentar kita lihat. Dia pakai 3 ya. Oke, ini paling jelek ini cuma si Miposca. Smoke use oke lah. Lotusnya nggak ada, si anjing ngapain aja main Dota?
Itu lah anjir.
Rue berarti. Karena Rue tadi yang apanya suka ngumpulin Lotusnya itu Rue. Sama kayak kalau dulu waktu ada Mira, dia yang ngumpulin Lotus, tapi Rue itu punya kebiasaan untuk ngumpulin Lotus. Tadi hampir bikin block of cheese mereka. Ini hasil coaching saya ya. Ini lah nggak apa-apa, berarti nggak apa-apa bang, jago jadi coach aja kita, nggak usah ngedrafting gitu. 50.000 anjing.
Soalnya kan kemarin kan kau bilang gitu kan,
Yes.
itu penting. Oke, masuk nih tim fight ini bagus nih. Aku sekali reroll yang dapat hijau-hijau itu kan, yang apalah pokok itu yang dia nge-spotlight warna hijau itu kan, tak fokus di situ.
Iya.
Dapat lah tim fight gitu. Udah gitu, yang di Yatoro ini kemarin friendly itu semua dapat.
Mantap, dia dapat 3 ya, 50. Anjing.
Kebetulan kali itu tim fight-nya langsung ini kan. Wah, cuma dia punya tier tuh rendah-rendah yang di sini. Paling tinggi aja ya memang sih tier
Nggak ada loh.
Cuma 1.
Kau aja nggak ada yang 300%. Aku 300% ku ada 4. Ih. Sudah lama nggak ngerti lah. Ngeri. Memang kalau udah pasang nama Primal Beast Subianto ya ngeri.
Dia malah yang ini udahlah.
Nisa mau main nih, kita lihat. Ini seperti biasa Riz ya, vertikal yang di
horizontal kan. Horizontal yang di vertikal kan.
Vertikal yang di horizontal kan ini dong. Karena nontonnya kan mereng nih. Kalau mau ngechat komen vertikal kita ya Pak, lumayan Pak, tadi dapat viewer ada sampai 20 kan 25. Mungkin start lebih early aja besok-besok. Tapi yang FOMO Riz, yang FOMO pasti kalah Riz, jamin. Kayak stratnya itu oke, mereka kayak berusaha out of the box gitu loh. Out of the box tapi jangan terlalu jauh gitu loh. Iya. Out of the box sama yang sudah stabil itu beda deh outputnya. Apalagi kan semua inilah ya, berapa nih? Mereka kan 16 nih, 16 tim, 16 kali 5 berapa? 6 kali 5 30, 80 ya. 80 orang. Iya jago semua kan? It's about mental kalau begitu.
Taking a couple of punches there.
I mean, if Lesherac's good, you know what that means.
What's that?
That means Enigma are gonna make it to the international.
Oh, I see now.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be
Itulah
huge.
malah
Go
yang
on,
di
go.
akunku dapat skor
I am
30.000.
excited to see
Ya,
him
iya.
play.
Tai lah.
Okay,
Aduh, tapi ya paling nggak apalah hasil coaching. Apa masuk kayaknya tuh, Riz 50.000 apa 56.000 ya? High score ya di top dunia.
66.000.
Paling kecil berapa? Ada tuh kalau kau scroll ke bawah dia ada 56.000 kayaknya.
Ini 54.000.
54. Wah, kau dikit lagi. Yang pasti dapat Arcana, Riz, jamin.
And, you know, they've held it together since then. That's what I would
Tapi
say.
kan belum
You know,
semuanya
things
main
are
ya.
all right.
Belum semuanya main. Belum dapat match terbaiknya juga belum dapat. Siapa tahu nanti game berikutnya Miposca ngambil Lotus banyak-banyak ya kan? Nah, nggak tahu. Dimarahin dia sama keluarganya. Kenapa nggak ada ambil Lotus kau? Kurang ajar kau. Macam mana support kayak kau ini nah? Ambil.
Kau udah di bet pula. Ambil sana ambil.
Ambil lah paling nggak sekali 3 menit.
And this, I mean, this is what Pugna's supposed to be really good.
Mahal itu loh
Right,
katanya.
make sure this doesn't happen.
Iya,
You're
aku
supposed to
mikir
win
kayak
all
oke
these support on
Miposca
support
kan
trades.
jalan-jalan.
Nggak ngerti ya.
Kalian lah gitu.
Nggak ngerti, Cak.
Itu juga Seattle pick pertama kayak.
Dua game first pick Marci sama SF. SF rempe.
Emang lagi ini sih Bob, emang lagi apa? Zamannya sih. Dibilang meta juga enggak. Terus zamannya sini kiri pick pertama gara-gara pick NP itu loh.
Ya tapi main tim.
Iya, jadi kayak mereka mikirnya kiri pick pertama oke nanti kalau misal sudah di pick itu biar menyesuaikan semua supportnya, menyesuaikan sama ini, menyesuaikan sama carry-nya gitu loh. Jadi emang berujungnya tuh ya di carry gitu kan.
Karena ngepick itu memang hero OP gitu ya.
Iya. Saya kan mau klik kanan aja tuh, tapi waduh pedes. Early aja pedes tuh, kena shadow race-nya aja 3 kali numpuk udah, waduh.
That was very clever, but Nisha was not falling for that one.
Meledak.
Could tell something was up. And meanwhile, Boxy is still up top, holding the other water ring here for Nisha.
Okay. So yeah, ensuring he's fine. Level 5 now on the Lesh, and they will get level 5 on Nisha now too with that one.
Ada 3 itu, Riz. Ada 4 malah yang lagi live stream ini. Jadi kau bisa pilih. Pergi ke Twitch. Ada Dota 2 Ti, Dota 2 Ti 2, Dota 2 Ti 3, Ti 4. Jadi kau bisa pilih mau nonton yang mana. Ada Parivision, ada Tim Liquid. Kau tengoklah hero-heronya mana cocok. Ada Tim Falcon, Tundra. Kamu nonton Nisha, saya Liquid.
Aku malah langsung ini, langsung broadcaster aja.
Broadcaster di Dota?
Iya di Dota.
Loh tadi kok aku nggak kelihatan ya di mana kalau di bagian broadcaster?
Yang ada tanda panah 2 di bawahnya itu kan ada kayak sinyal-sinyal itu kan. Nah itu ada broadcaster.
Aku tutup bro, Dota aku. Ntar kita cek lagi. Nah kalau itu, tapi dia cuma 1 aja sih kalau nggak salah ya.
4 di sini
Oh
malah
ada 4.
ada
Nice.
English, Russia, Spanish, and Chinese.
Bukan. Ini ada 4 match sekarang. Kalau itu 4 bahasa.
Iya sorry.
Ike Doom ya. Waduh. Gilanya nih orang punya duit banyak banget ini. Primal business setnya dicampur sama dia. Mana ya? Dari mana Riz liatnya?
Yang ada tanda silang pojok kanan atas itu kan ada garis 2 tuh di bawahnya tuh. Nah di bawahnya garis 2 tuh, garis panah 2.
Tanda silang pojok kanan atas.
Kalau kita watch, lagi watch.
Oh lagi watch. Oh ada sih, memang ada.
And it's a haste. Oh, coil turn. Yeah, that's what you want. That is really good.
Oh tapi nggak live ini.
He's also saving the haste turn.
Oh iya, ini nggak
Tim
live.
Liquid 2 menit. Nah di sini 2 menit. Di sini Liquid udah menit 6.
Aku menit 5, 4, 4, 7, 4, 8.
He's gaming. Nisha didn't know, but Armel.
Di sini menit 6 nih, 6:20.
It's a little bit scary.
Alright,
Tries to back away and then managed to get the kill.
I don't care. Doesn't matter. He did. All right. So if you don't know, you can plant a tree on your hero unit box, which pushes you out of the kinetic field. Beast mode plays there from January. That's sick.
Yeah, that was very nice. It is unfortunate that they lost Armel.
Don't care.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. The vibes are so high right now.
Yeah. I don't think that's how our
Listen,
feels.
Lyrical, we're changing reality here, okay?
All right, Tim's comes on over, takes the shrine. So too will Saberlight. And waiting to reassemble his trinkets there.
It's all the axe gaming, you know?
Yeah.
Seeing all these axes around. We're back to this.
Only 1,000 gold separating him. Nisham comes on over and is going to farm out that hard camp.
Yeah, he already stole away a bunch of it, like another stack from it too.
Dia main pak. Tapi setnya
Very
Nix.
farmed right now.
Kreatif sekali tuh tadi.
Saberlight trying to play a little bit of catch up himself. Does have the ancient.
Nanti kayaknya Disruptor punya set terbaru nanti.
So one thing I've noticed
Dinosaurusnya
is there's
Primal
a lot
Beast.
of clock towers on these churches.
Mantap
Have
dia.
you been hearing the bells in your
Yeah, it's really nice.
Pakai kostum.
Those bells need to start ringing for Boom because
Oh,
their
dapat, Pak.
game is on the clock so fast it's crazy. Like they are going Blink first DK. They have a Leshrac mid. They have an ABBA 3 going Helm. Like we're going quick and I mean they're only down a little bit, but like you said, the momentum's not on their side.
Yeah.
They got to garner some momentum and they got to start gaming here.
Jumps in, Saberlight trying to make his presence felt. Armel low, Armel dead. Saberlight almost dies, is going to fall to the tower there. Jackie shows up though and now starting to punch and beat down Insania. Gets pushed back there for a moment and Mickey shows up. Doom
Kau nonton yang mana, Riz?
dropped and they will be able
Aku
to
nonton
find
Liquid
that
Boom.
kill.
Liquid Boom ya.
Jabs and Januel, the only ones left alive, and he just really can't do anything against these guys. Is punchy Nisha. And actually, it's a nice little bit of damage to him there. But it won't end up
Masukin semua ke
making
dalam
any difference.
Chrono yang sangatlah besar.
2K gold lead now. And as you said, this was sort of before those items were coming online yet. I kind of wonder if they're going to switch it up and go something else to like try and scale a little more.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it depends on what Nisha buys. Like, if he commits for the Witchblade, like, maybe you still go Blink on the DK and just hunt him like crazy. Because you kind of assume he's going to go Witchblade anyway, right?
Right.
And then he has no save. But then maybe Nisha plays it really safe and just relies on the damage from his Primal.
Padahal kalau sudah mati.
That.
Minum kerating dah nggak terus.
Surprised he hasn't commit for
Minum
anything
Red Bull
yet.
terus. Badan udah kurus, Cok. Buar. Anaknya.
Going to smoke up and take down a lot of these ancients here now.
Bisanya gitu ya.
Which is play.
Keren nggak sih pemahaman mereka tuh? Mereka farming ancient pakai smoke anjir. Gila nyo.
Back up to the rest of those cores that he was lagging slightly
Onde
behind.
mande.
Abba now the lowest of the cores, but is close to finishing off that Dominator.
I mean, they're both level 7. This is the old Optic vibes.
Oh, okay.
3-3's eye. Sharing the golden XP. So you just have 2-3, like the 2 3.5s we used to say.
Yeah. Dropping it down, Static Storm. Armel not having an easy game, but does get a little bit of help now from the Pugna. Boxy still looking for a follow-up kill, but won't be able to get anything. So they keep alive the Lesh, as we will have a pause.
Nisha just
Menit berapa sekarang sih terus?
thinking about his gym set later.
Menit 10.
10 berapa? 17?
Pas 10.
Oh,
Pas
berarti
10.
ada delay ya.
Liquid.
Nonton dari Dota masih ya?
Dari Dota, aku nonton dari Dota.
Increasing the health regen when you've got this little withering mist happening.
The withering mist. That is a good one. Also, the quickening, just a really funny name facet I found.
Yeah.
Like, what is the quickening? It sounds like a bad horror movie. The quickening.
Well, you know, it's the quickening.
Everything's getting faster.
It's the quickening. You know who that is?
No.
It's Sean Connery.
From what?
There can only be one.
Wait, you talking about Highlander?
Yeah, it's called the quickening.
When?
That's what the whole thing is.
No.
You feel it, don't you? The quickening from Highlander.
I actually don't remember being called the quickening.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
No problem.
Some education. I watched Gladiator on my flight. I didn't watch Highlander.
Oke, Bob, aku keluar bentar ya, Bob ya.
No, Gladiator was hype.
I mean, they're both good.
Okay, I got a question though. There's a Gladiator 2. Spoilers, he dies at the end, guys. So I'm not sure if there's a Gladiator 2.
Uh-oh. Photic Shield backs away, trying to take down Januel. Cuts the trees before.
Wah, di doom, Cok. Aduh, Paknanya doang, Cok, di doom.
And now they can't run away. Can't run away. You can't run away. Jabs, where you going, mister? Not meant to be. Oh no, another one. They find the leash now onto the poor old Hoodwink. Tims, you can't run away. Oh no, Jabs, you can't run either. Where are you trying to go? You trying to get out of here? It ain't gonna happen. Oh god, it is so annoying to play against these heroes. Liquid beaten down asses this early stage.
And they're doing a quickening. I gotta say. Oh, not another stack.
Yeah,
don't take it from them.
Down. This is a problem. God dang. Brutal, man.
I mean, but who could have known that it would be a hard game versus Nisha Puck, right?
That's true.
You know? And a boxy Bat Rider. Whew. And listen, Boom they've come in with some ideas that are a little different. They've got this Leshrac, they've got this DK. I'm respecting it because those are bold choices here, and you need bold choices going into a game versus the defending champs. And now it's coming online. Like the Blink is flying out on this little Panda Courier. It is making its way to the Dragon Knight.
I mean, here's the thing. The 5K gold lead feels very significant and hard to deal with, but it's not an insurmountable lead, particularly like you're talking about with these heroes, because it can snowball so quickly.
But he's losing DK for him.
He also does not have his blink delivered yet. It's going to have to go through the gate, so they get the lasso there now. Armel tries to find one. Boxy being chased down. Boxy killed. Can they get out on Saberlight? No blink on the DK means no chance for a finish. And Sania kills Tims in the meantime, because he was going to connect. Now are they going to try and take a fight here? Oh, there's a chance.
I mean, they have the blink on the DK, but there's also this blink now on Saberlight ready to be revealed, but he doesn't quite have enough friends.
They're on to Armel, trying to hit him at the start, but now the life coming in has a shield rune too.
No Doom for 13, so they can't target this Leshrac easily.
In 13 they can. Sania trying to run, trying to hide. There's the jump forward pulverize. This is into a shield rune. I don't know if it's going to be enough. In fact, it will.
What are we doing here, man, Armel? Come on. You're a Leshrac. That ain't it. You can't go on your own.
He felt invincible.
Well, he wasn't. But you know, he's trying to make a bold play.
He felt like the gladiator.
I mean, he was invincible, dude. That guy's crazy.
He literally died.
Yeah, but did you see like the battles that Maximus is in?
Spoiler.
It's just he comes out into the arena versus like 6 guys. They're cowering in fear.
Yeah,
it's like Nisha on Puck. That's he is Maximus. I'll tell you that much. I'd be quivering. That coil comes out.
It's impressive. They're not wrong.
It turns out Nisha actually does the same thing as Russell Crowe in that movie. If you guys watched it, Maximus, he puts his hands in the dirt before every battle.
And
he rubs it around. Nisha, same thing. He takes the Doritos on the table, he crunches them up. he rubs them all in his hands, and then he just grabs them.
Oh, God. All right, they take down Januel now, too.
It's something. I mean, that's just how you prepare for battle.
That's right. Everybody's got their own rituals that they engage in. It is a Radiance Doom now done as well. So this guy starting to get very, very strong on the old Mickey. Didn't go for the full out greed, but is kind of doing it now by going back for the Midas. So that's fine, you know.
I like that. I mean, levels are good.
Ouch.
I didn't see if he did the like sell thing on the Midas. I don't think he did.
Like a Boxy hero. Oh yeah.
So much gold. I mean, he's level 9 on the Bat Rider. Like, what the hell?
You know, in my journeys as a caster, I began as the stats guy.
Yeah.
And I remember when I first started, the first stats I started looking up when I was just a lowly, you know, watcher of Dota, trying to be cool and involved in the scene. I think Bat Rider, when I first started watching Pro Dota, had a 96.7% pick ban rate.
That's, I mean, yeah, because it's that guy.
He was, and still continues to be that guy. That was like, you know, 13? Yeah, 2013.
This could go bad for Liquid if they're not careful. Jumping on this guy right here. Wait, how did that not hit? The bushwhack. There was surrounded in trees, and Tims could not connect it. All right, well, it could go bad, or it could go really, really well as they run into and manage to kill both of those cores that were in position to fight.
Nisha's not giving up on this.
No, Tims is mega dead. And Sania, of all people, manages to come away with that
nice tip. Good tip.
And we're getting close now, a 9,000 gold lead. Whew.
Prize.
Crazy stuff.
Ooh, it's yeah.
Hello,
I mean,
hello,
talk about
Goofy
the
Go.
clock,
Hello,
I
bro.
feel like you gotta
I
go
just
a
read
little
your
bit quick
chat,
on
man.
this, and
Go ahead.
this is not what you're hoping for with these builds and with these picks on the side of Boom.
No.
Like a blink first, now into the Orchid DK. They're trying so hard to shut down Nisha, but I mean, by the time he gets this Orchid, Nisha just needs a couple more kills. He's gonna have a Yules.
Yeah. I think that the window of things going well for Boom maybe never started and definitely is closing, if not already there. Because I don't see, like, as Armel, you feel like you need 2 more items right now to make anything work, and it's just not going to happen. And already, they again find Jack Boys. He's dead. 1-4-1 on DK, who went blink first.
Yeah. It's it is the great pain of the carry DK. The carry DK blink first is always a tragic tale. It almost never ends in happiness.
No.
Only sadness will follow the blink dagger.
And in the meantime, Doom went Radiance and now Hand of Midas. So
Radiant's middle tower is under
the fact that you finish the Radiance and then you can go back for Midas at 17.5 minutes is pretty gross.
Yeah. I do think he should go for the helm. Might as well at this point. Like, I think we should just max it out.
Yeah. You go like a gradient from like least greedy item to most greedy to the middle of the road. That seems appropriate.
I mean, these BKB timings are just gonna crush on the side of the Radiant though. Like BKB on Primal, BKB on Doom. I'm sure Boxy's actually going drums first. He's not going for the BKB right away. But I can see him going for it next, I'm sure.
I'm trying to think now of like who the other Kuros are in Gladiator that they're all inhabiting. You know what I mean? I'm talking about?
No.
Like very clearly, if Nisha is Maximus, then Blitz is like his owner.
Yeah, Proximo.
Yeah, Proximo, and he's like regaling him with the stories of you must go further into the arena and take it down. But I don't know about the rest of
There's not that many main characters,
no.
to be honest with you. There's basically just the Emperor, and I don't know who we want to throw that on.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Not as in like the new Emperor. You know?
Yeah, Joaquin.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix.
Honestly, it might be y'all in Twitch chat. Not, not kidding. I want them to love me.
Why do they chant his name?
Not mine. Oh god.
Spectacularly acted though. I got to give him credit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was a beast.
It's a hell of a film.
It's true enough. 13,000, man.
You know, I remember I read that there was a script where he was like a time traveler or something that never got made, originally done by Ridley Scott.
Really?
Yeah, but it didn't happen. But now there is a Gladiator 2.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that was the original sequel plan, apparently.
It has Denzel in it, right?
That is the new one.
Yeah,
I have no idea. I don't know anything.
I think it does.
But I mean, now that I've watched Gladiator 1 again, I feel like I have to, for the lore's reasons.
Yeah,
you know,
just get back there for the plane ride.
Maybe before the international.
There you go.
You know, in between the road to the international, for my studying, I should study up a bit here.
It's important, seminal work. For
yeah,
sure.
I got to figure out who Denzel is.
Big smoke. Big smoke. Abba, maybe the person that gets found right at the start, walks into all of them, and there is the Doom. That's not really looking like it's going to be great. He does get the ulti off, so staying alive a little bit longer. Wait a minute, maybe if they can get Armel in there to do the damage that they need, they can clean up a little bit, and in fact, they do. Nisha in trouble now, too. Goes for the Yule Scepter, back away. Can he get out? They're clicking exactly where Nisha was going to be. Tibbs knew it, but he can't stop it. And now Armel getting gone on. The heal is there, but is it going to be enough?
What a
Saberlight in trouble. Oh, Ethereal Form, though, the turn, they get him, and now Boxymon's in, wants to find the finish. The heal is not enough. Nisha comes in, gets brought down by Januel. The Mullet Man himself is wrecking havoc upon Liquid lineup, and he gets away.
It's SF, yes. I still remember, man. It's SF from Dota 1, yes.
1 HP as this Firefly burns him
I do.
And yeah, it sure is.
I know him.
3,757 XP.
It's a really fantastic race, man.
Liquid team.
Yapet is actually the founding father of SF nowadays.
Yeah, he is a monster.
Race never changed.
Pugna is a hero that likes to get those levels in injections.
How many
Not sure if
times
it's
should I
gonna
tell
matter a
you?
ton,
It's
but
the
you can
Dark
see Doom
Lord,
on Abba,
not the
not a terrible
Drug
fight.
Lord.
No, that bushwhack was huge. Yeah, big play
There's
as
a
well,
call,
because
right?
it's happening during the pull onto the DK, so he still gets some
Yes,
damage
what
out. It
now?
protects Armel, because
What
a
is
lot of the
it
attacks
now?
on the DK, so he's having his time to just kind of roam free throughout this.
Electric, yeah, ding, ding, ding,
And I
ding, ding,
think,
ding, ding.
honestly, Nisha
We
not
are
getting hit
electric
by
Pio.
the bush or by the follow-up stuff by Armel ended up kind of costing the life of Mickey. I don't know if Mickey dies if he didn't take the whole brunt
It's
of
like
Armel's
the
damage.
Hashirama,
Because
man.
Nisha was phase shifted.
It's like the Hashirama of SF. Of all
If they would have
SF.
gotten Boxy though, that would have been huge. Still, it's like a show that
1, 2,
if the
3.
fights go well, they still are able to throw
Such
out
a
a ton
paper
of damage
hero,
on
man.
Boom.
Yeah, the problem is that was a fight taken before the BKBs were done.
Yeah.
Like now it's done for
What?
Saberlight. It's close to being done for Mickey. It is
They-
now done. He's sold.
I really like that
BKB, so
voice actor
that's
of
the real
SF.
issue.
man.
Got Insania
Yes.
and should
What
be
is
able
it
to
now?
turn this into a Tormentor. Oh wait, are they going to go for it?
Can they? I don't think they can.
I mean,
I don't think they're strong enough.
Dire's
Like 4v5,
Nevermore.
I don't know if you want to catch that smoke right now.
it's fair. Also, though, it doesn't feel like a great fight for Liquid if they don't get like a good jump. This is a good jump to get, but the Glimmer and the walkaway.
All right, nice.
That's BKB used from Saberlight now.
Invisibility is
Udah, ada yang beli
invincibility.
das. Ih, mampusnya kita nih.
Boxes
Wah.
aren't used Firefly. They have to back away.
Okay, now do you start the Tormentor? I mean, quarter of time left on Dragon.
I mean, they can take it really quickly. They're going to take a lot of damage, though.
Nisha's throwing an orb out, maybe?
All right, they get it. And now they can get out. That's huge.
Yep, Shard on Pugna, which is great, too, because it increased the cast range to 350 on the Nether Ward, which just means better chance of getting off a good one.
Also, I mean, level 2 life drain, you know?
Yep,
Not insignificant.
it's true. Maybe hit some multiple units, perhaps.
For a 9k gold lead, it's starting to feel a little better for Boom. Not great, but a little better.
Oh, again, it's a bit of a slow grab.
Living for a long time on Januel. I mean, look at this guy. He's very survivable. He is eventually going to die, but it speaks to how this is not an easy kill in these fights.
Yeah, and now a big get for Jabs. Took a long time, but he has a Radiance now. Only his second item after the Helm. Took 23 minutes, but this will help.
Tim's getting caught. And another death. 4 dead across the board.
Who doing?
He is doing the Rebuy Midas thing,
Yeah,
by the way.
Doom's gonna Doom, you know?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a lot more Dooms on the Flesh Rack.
Yeah.
After what happened in that top fight, I feel like it's just like, I'll just hold it, you know?
DK just feels so ineffectual, too. Like, you don't have to worry about him in these fights. As long as they can kill the Lesh quickly, I think it's really hard for Boom to do anything. 'Cause, like, even this Radiance Abba, I don't think is a huge problem.
No, I'm not too worried about it. They have so many items that they're relatively tanky on the Radiant, you know?
Yeah. Glimpse pulls him back in.
Boxy has greatly upgraded his offensive capabilities here, going for the Force Staff, so he's still vulnerable because he didn't opt for the BKB after, but he just got that grab and scoop you away from your team very quickly now.
Very nice. I mean, after Tormentor, the gold lead has ballooned up to 15,000 again. You know?
It's looking good for a second, you know?
Yeah. Well, I don't even know if I'd say good, like, not horrific.
It was looking playable for a second.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's reasonable.
You know, I'm going to be bold here.
Okay.
I think we might need to nerf Firefly a little bit.
Yeah.
It probably shouldn't be up half the time, even at max level.
It is pretty nuts what it gives you.
I think that's a bit of a problem. I'm just going to say it. I think maybe we got to nerf that duration or nerf that cooldown a little bit.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, it's... I guess the thing about it is that it's one of those things where it's like broken in a way that works because it's like the entire identity of the hero.
Yeah, some Batrider players really upset, so that's
Yeah.
fair. For me, it's like the Earth Spirit, the 4-second roll. Like
Yeah.
you got to keep that.
Yeah.
That ever goes away, it's just, I mean, they try to get rid of it once. It's just too sad. Do whatever else you want as the hero, but you need the 4-second roll. God, that orb really just
It
sticks
stays
around,
out there.
eh?
Yeah. You can do some really funny stuff with it. I'm a big fan of the curveball. any of those like little, you know, that the Stroke of Fate one also, like they're pretty cool how they work. Big fan of them. I will say Jabs is going to present like an interesting hero that's going to be somewhat difficult to deal with, I think. Like, and as he gets more and more items, it's going to come to the point where you can't really. And I don't think that they have like great answers for the ABBA.
I think what he does with the blink is that he opens up this opportunity to engage into the fight, and then of course he has ulti blink out. You don't want to doom the ABBA, so that kind of leaves him doing his thing. And that's supposed to open a window for good bushwhacks and good DK jumps.
Right.
And then Leshrac has to follow in after. Like, that's why he has the blink on Armel, because he needs to lurk till it's the right moment and then dive in with the damage. And it kind of reminds me of the Wildcard versus Spirit game, where the fights are just way easier for Liquid. Yeah, there's a 15k gold lead. Even if the gold was even, I think the fights are just way easier to play into. You have more tools, more options to how a team fight starts. Boom, you look at that 5v5, it looks hard to play.
Yeah. Yeah, you need them to take a bad initiation on you. Starting anything themselves is just not very easy. And to be fair with Liquid, I think this is a team where they might give you a couple bad initiations. They're the type of team that I think occasionally is willing to play a little bit more aggro because they know the fight's going to go well no matter what. But if it does start to go like really bad, they won't do that anymore.
McKay looking to grab somebody, pull a Scorpion on him with the old harpoon.
Yeah. Switching the Radiance off for now, too.
Oh, he's so sneaky.
DK has his BKB done, so that will help him a little bit. Still being at the bottom of the cores on DK does not feel good. But, oh, okay. They find the Pugna and did not stand a chance. Foxy on the hunt for wards as well as for heroes, and sort of runs away from that area before it ends up finding anybody. It was the DK as well as the Hoodwink up a little bit further north. And now Jabs, after taking a creep, is going to TP away, about to lose his creep. Another 100 gold into the coffers of the Puck. And the call is to jump forward for the Doom here. This actually could work. Everybody else has left this area, and I think Mickey stays to farm this. This could turn into a nice little pickup for them.
Yeah, they're getting close.
He has a BKB, though. No, they don't feel comfortable going for it. Instead, they're looking for a better target behind.
Maybe find Insania trying to catch it. He just used his blink. They managed to go south here, but he doesn't have a ward covering him. Oh, he blinks over them.
Jump forward, stun, follow. No, he pushes him out of there. Doesn't matter.
It's fine. It's fine.
They got enough.
Wow, that was quick.
That's a huge kill.
Yeah, that was 722 pure damage just from the Leshrac Edict during that.
Yeah,
it's quick.
It's very rapid how quickly you can kill him. But you need that first stun and then the follow-up, like, Split Earth to connect.
But, I mean, that's, what, 50 seconds? Like, that's going to kill most of this Aegis.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they've already lost all their tier 2s.
Yeah.
So you don't really have an opportunity to defend much else. But at least it makes so it's pretty unlikely they're going to attempt a high ground here as Liquid. Foxy. Bullying here.
They're bringing down the rest of the squad. Januel's going to take a while to kill. He might be able to survive through some of this. They didn't have Nullifier delivered yet, and so that means he stays alive.
Oh!
Finally, keeping his buddy alive is going to be Armel. Moves forward. Nisha goes down. That's Aegis dead. They TP out on one, but now left completely alone. Can they find the stun? Not quite there. Nisha trying to curveball away. Chasing a puck is just an exercise in madness, but maybe they can get him there with the silence. Buell Scepter looking for the stun, connects, and immediately dead.
Oh,
what a huge window.
That was crazy. That's now 70 seconds. Man, it's adding up pretty fast here. Like, Mickey respawns. He's going to head into the jungle, start farming up a little bit, but they can keep this pressure up down bottom. I mean, they have to. Surely. Like, you got to get some sort of territory win here. I don't know, like, Armel's running down mid. That would be great. Get rid of that tier 1.
I mean, Tormentor is up soon. That's the other thing they could be angling for. Saberlight and Mickey are coming up here. If they can get this kill onto Jabs, I mean, it's impossible. It's really hard to get that one. They spot him now there. Going to go through the gate. Insania shows for a moment and looking for the Disruptor kill.
That was greedy.
Oh,
wait, he's going to get out?
He gets the blink. I can't believe they didn't get him there. I think he went to right-click and there's a ward there and Tim's accidentally hit that instead.
I really feel like they could have pressured this faster.
They're going to go for the Tormentor, I'm guessing.
But like, yeah, I don't know.
I hear you.
It feels like they're not going to get anything out of this at all. Like they're trying to extend this by getting another kill, which would be huge if they caught Mickey. He was going to the Secret Shop, but he gets out. He's got himself a Relic heading in towards his Nullifier.
I think without Lesh, they don't kill anybody. Because everybody has BKB TP out, and they don't have damage to get through that.
Yeah.
You need, like, the duration of the stun to have, like, enough damage to kill.
All right, Liquid making their way up here. It's Tormy time.
Jabs. Gets a Croaker. And they're in position to contest this. Mickey, blink ready with Nullifier done. Also have Nullifier completed on Puck. So Decrep is not a save anymore.
Oh, Saberlight guesses.
Jumps in. Nisha, Coil, there. Doom, dead, gone. Lesh does have buyback. I don't know if he's going to be able to use it, though. There's nowhere to TP to. This fight feels almost impossible. And Sania is dead. And in the meantime, actually, wait, the kill off Nisha. What? Okay, this is actually kind of working. Jabs and DK pairing together with the Aphotic Shield, the Croaker stun, the turn now onto Mickey. It's looking like enough. Mickey starts to fall. Gem is on the ground over there. Saberlight trying to do what he can. Jabs burning down Saberlight to death, and yes, they get him.
Dude,
Jabs stands alone. At the end of all of this, does he have enough to kill Boxy? It doesn't look like it.
The Bloodthorn went crazy that fight.
Yeah.
He got the bonus damage onto Nisha. And he also got it there onto the kill onto Mickey as well, I believe.
This fight is actually working for them. How I can't believe Nisha died.
Yeah, he got stunned up. He got Bloodthorn. He got hit by the Sharpshooter as well.
Oh, okay.
So able to take him down off of that. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna go for the classic Lincolns afterwards. I wonder if maybe it would have been better if he went Lincolns first and tried to get someone else to get on the Nullifier as well. You know, well, like without Lincolns, he's killable.
Yeah, good ability to survive through this. Jackie gets the BKB off.
This was 0 Leshrac.
Right. Yeah, with nothing. Yeah. Exactly. It looked horrible because of that, but able to find a couple of these key targets, and it makes the difference. Also, I'm sure getting the Pugna ward down, I don't know how much damage that did, but it was a lot. Good Croaker stun there. Almost caught Saberlight at the same time. And then, yeah, he died to the pop, I guess.
Yeah. Boxy even tried to Lotus him, I believe, to save him, but it wasn't enough.
So huge. I mean, the other thing to watch for in this is going to be, I thought Lesh was going to go for the Hex, but he's actually going on Armel for the Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah, try and protect himself from this Doom.
And they got a Lotus Orb done on Hoodwink.
I mean, at what point do you just go Ags on Mickey?
I mean, yeah, it's a thought. He's going to have enough gold to definitely do it. Right now, he's eyeing up the overwhelming blink. I mean, it's weird, right? Because, like, he's sort of going, like, this hybrid type of build of, you know, having the Nullifier, having the Harpoon, trying to stay on targets. You got to imagine eventually he's going to sort of transition over to a couple over those right-click builds, maybe, but I don't know.
Well, it's Tormentor time down bottom.
Okay.
Quickly grabbed up here. And that's going to give Armel the Shard. So the repeating Split Earths.
These long extended fights. And now 5 heroes for Boom.
I get him.
Do not see a smoke.
Roche is about to spawn.
Hi.
They have one on Pugna, but not opting to go for one yet. They're just hanging out in this area. Now they smoke.
I mean, if they go Roche, they'll be the first to find it here.
Yeah, it's not clear to me where Boom is trying to look. Okay, they have the Lincoln Sphere done. So this is going to be the Lincoln's reveal, too, for Armel.
So we'll see how Mickey does.
and could just walk right into the pit if they want. It's a little testy.
He has the monocle for the bonus cast range as well as the bonus night vision, which is really good on Doom in this situation.
Okay, they see them on this ward too. Saberlight and Nisha are right over in the area where the ward would have vision. They spotted Nisha for a second. Saberlight's hiding behind that tree. It actually looks like he did.
Imagine
spot him.
Primal Beast trying to hide behind a tree. Like,
That's a good
there's
point.
just no way. Like, I see my kids when they're trying to hide behind a tree during hide and seek. Like, there's no way that guy's hiding behind a tree.
Listen, we don't question the physics of this stuff.
They're very thick trees.
Dude, they're just going to get this. Yeah. Wow. What a turn that we've seen in this. I mean, such a huge gold lead that is now starting to swing forward.
Thoughts? DK? Thoughts? Is that what you like that?
What do you mean thoughts?
Of giving DK the Aegis?
Oh. I mean,
like, because my Leshrac has a magic wand. I'm not going to lie, that doesn't...
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I actually think that's... I don't like
I'm a little surprised by that. They're going for the if Leshrac's dead, it's... But, like, you just saw what happened with the Doom.
Yeah, it's true.
Transformation hero? That surprises me.
Especially because, I mean, well, maybe Lesh just... No, I think Lesh could probably, like, kill everybody. If he comes back to life.
I feel like it puts a lot of pressure on them if he is the Aegis.
Yeah.
But they're not feeling that way about it.
Okay.
Maybe they're thinking more in the idea of like putting the DK up front and trying to create tower pressure with the ultis. And
I think that's what it is. But it's still like, if you kill DK even once, can't you just kill the rest of them too?
Yeah, it feels like I see DK get lassoed to the tower and he's just gone.
Maybe DK only dies though to Doom. And if that's the case, then it makes sense. And this right here, I mean, now you've got 70 seconds with no bat. There's a lot that could happen here.
All right, walk it down. And another Lincoln's. Okay, all right.
Oh, Lincoln's also on Puck and Aghanim Scepter done on Disruptor. That one is coming out of nowhere.
Oh boy. And then Tania has that blink. He's had it for a long time.
Yeah. This is... Okay, this is getting spicy.
All right, so he blinks. We got BKBs on both the Leshrac and the Abba. So, sorry, and the DK. So if they get cut off guard.
Jackie stepping forward. Are they going to have enough people nearby?
Saberlight steeping back home with his refresher and his BKB. He's got a long team fight, really powerful as they smoke up.
This is a very difficult to deal with push.
Look at this angle they're taking on Liquid.
You've got Banner down. You've got Pugna Ward down. Pugna Ward doesn't have a ton of duration.
Dire have a scan. They scanned them.
They know. They're aware. 14 seconds left on Pugna Ward. Mickey jumps forward onto an illusion. Not what you wanted. Where is it? Where's the Doom? It's on to nobody. They jump forward, actually finding the Hoodwink. Hoodwink in trouble. Hoodwink almost dead, gone. That's two already out of there, but Mickey, he's in a ton of trouble. He will fall. Now they get the Doom onto the Abba. Abba is dead. DK also in trouble. That's one life down. Armel jumps forward, finds Saberlight, catches him out of nowhere, and that is enough for that finish. Now DK, how much more does he have left? Saved the BKB. He doesn't have the long range, but he's gonna TP out. No, stopped. Interrupted by Saberlight.
Right, but the
stops the pressure.
Okay, so the buyback from the Primal Beast guarantees the lack of a BKB TV out there from the Dragonite, so get some value on that buyback.
Okay. 9K gold and a buyback from Saberlight means that ends up being fairly even. It looks like
they
slightly
lose the tier 3, but that was their Aegis fight. Yeah, I would angle that towards Liquid a little bit, I'd say. But it creates the opportunity that if they can get this grab onto the Primal Beast, they have a really strong opportunity going high ground.
I also kind of wonder... I mean, I think that the Hoodwink late game presents some very tough to deal with issues. We did see how quickly she died in that last fight. But it was a bit of a weird engagement too, because I don't think that they had Pugna Ward down for a lot of it, because it expired partway through the engagement. So I feel like Tim's needs to survive through these engagements. I don't know how he can do it.
I mean, he doesn't even have his boomerang yet.
Yeah, it's been a weird game for Tim's, I feel like. If he can survive through these later fights, I feel like Boom can take it. Because he provides just like this little disable here and there, like a Lotus can make the difference. And if he's getting taken out at the start of the fights, it's hard for Boom to function. Whew.
Yeah.
Good game.
Deep breath here.
Good game, man. This is what I was hoping for. Game 1 of the Wildcard Spirit one was sick. This is starting to turn out really good as well. I was worried that it was just going to be a rollover.
It was looking that way. I mean, they were taking over a lot of the map. We're looking very much like it was a classic Nisha going to dominate the entire game on puck, but they have found a few opportunities to punish him.
Almost have a hex done on Lesh.
These pickoffs on a Boxy, too. I mean, he only has 3 deaths, but they've been at pretty pivotal moments as well, where he's been doing his typical Boxy thing of playing aggressive and finding these plays, and they're able to actually kill him and try and slow down that Liquid momentum. And I just saw level 25 as well, right? So the Curse attack speed bonus now on the ABBA.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, is he it's what, second to hit 25? Leshrac has the Diabolic Edict. Puck is, of course, going for the piercing immunity.
Pulverized duration.
Yeah, 67%.
Doom applies break. Pretty important for the DK.
Yeah, that does good. Let us rip through that DK, huh? A Scythe
Hex
now
done.
for the Lesh.
Yeah. All right, so do have a way to break the Lincoln Sphere for the puck as well. Because
the
now
Devil. Invisrune about to run out here.
She needs to be careful.
Yeah, especially with Jabs having the Blink Orchid. Like, you can just Blink Orchid pop it. They're going to get Boxy again.
Yeah.
Very unusual.
They get the gem. Clutch. Clutch stuff coming out from Boom.
I mean, Jackie's making this DK work.
Yeah.
Because it was scary at the beginning. He was such a slow start, but if you're able to create these pick-off opportunities in the mid and the late game to help balance this game back out, like, this gold lead's a little fake, you know?
Yeah,
like,
it's Doom.
You look where it is. Yeah, it's all on Doom.
Well, Puck too, but it's mainly the Doom.
Yeah.
And I also, like, when you get to these numbers, you know, the difference of 2K on every hero matters much less.
Yeah, a lot of it is actually just buyback difference is what it really comes down to. It's just like who has buyback and who doesn't, but sometimes that's not what really makes the difference.
The other thing is at any given moment, Insania could hit a huge static storm and, you know, this could start to feel really terrible for all these heroes.
Yeah, they're trying to get aggressive here knowing that Boxy's not in, but they don't really have any good vision of what's up.
Also, if Insania ever manages to get to level 25, the extra AoE on that becomes impossible to deal with. Refresher, Saberlight. Insania has a gem coming out to him again.
All right, Tim's is going a little crazy. He has the eggs.
Yeah, I saw that. He's working on it.
Okay, so no Boomerang has meant that he can't just clear waves solo, which he's leaving a lot of gold on the table because of that. Because he can't just like Acorn, Bushwhack Boomerang and get the full wipes, but he is just going for the decoy.
Oh, and he got the Dezun Blood right too on Insania. So his AoE is pretty nuts. A 616 radius, and that's before the level 25 talent.
Yeah. We also have the Outworld staff on the Leshrac too, which, you know, I don't know about you, but I feel like I never see it coming clutch.
No?
But we'll have to see.
I mean, this is a great hero to have it on.
Of course. Yeah. It has a lot of opportunities for you to still output damage.
All right, up top we go. Nisha. They are in the area as the battle looks like it's, again, getting set for a Roche respawn. 3 minutes away, it's a long respawn. Shiva's guard also got completed. Now a smoke up with 5. As Boom push out the mid wave.
Decoy is such a funny ability.
Yeah.
Every 30 seconds, you just get to drop this little...
It's kind of great with all the AoE damage that's coming out from Liquid.
Yeah, you can get these little bushwhacks out. It's true.
Ward, got it. Lincoln's away, away. Boxy, now in trouble. BKB backing out. Jump forward, wants to find him. Pops the ulti right at the start.
Okay, all right. No cares.
Yeah. That was nice, because it means that he can sort of come back into the fight afterwards right away.
Saberlight scouting here with Shiva's guard. Checks a rock.
Nisha
caught.
Bushwhack, hit. Still fine. Doom down, though.
Oh, Armel's thinking about it, though.
100 seconds.
They're pinging. They want to go on Nisha. They're going in.
Jump forward, find him, stun, follow up, dead.
100 seconds.
Oh.
All right, he has buy in 230. Are there bounties? I don't think so.
No. No bounties available. Well, that should set up for Roche then, I think.
It's close.
I think that they're going to... Well, they take it so quickly, though, that they can take over that position.
If they're scouting it, for sure, they can get it before he spawns. It'll be up in like 15 seconds, so yeah. They're going to be in there. But, I mean, the guaranteed isn't for a minute 15, though, so how much time do you want to dedicate, you know?
Well, it shows on here. It's 1:10 until it's up.
No, that's the potential. It's actually up in 5 seconds. It's up.
Oh, right. Yeah, good call. Sorry.
Yeah, they swapped that.
And so that is going to be Aegis, Cheese, Refresher. Refresher notably also means that Jackie can take the Aegis again, no problem.
That is true. They're going to do it.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Cheese is incredible on Leshrac, so.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Doom is still an issue, but all these Lincoln Spheres are presenting some pretty big issues. I don't know. There's something in me that just says that man right there, Insania, might be able to save the day for him.
He does play best, the disruptor that is, from the high ground. Like, defensively, it's weird because he's such an offensive hero, but that Aghanim Scepter comes in big clutch when you're defending your high ground.
Yeah. It feels like there's an opportunity there. The gold lead down to just 5K now. And an amp damage on the bottom side. Nullifier done for Jabs. These boys on Boom trying to take the screws to Liquid a little bit here in their first match back. Were presented their rings yesterday for winning TI last year.
And if they lose this series, they have to give them back. It's just tradition.
That's right. Better not lose. Imagine if that was true.
You know how, I don't know if you know, how engineers get rings?
Okay.
Do you know it's made from the melted down steel of things that collapse? As a reminder, as a like the burden you have as an engineer.
Wow.
And so for the TI rings, they actually make them out of Ramsey's keyboard.
Yeah,
That's where it went.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yes, that makes sense.
Turns out.
All of the rage.
Yep. All of the broken peripherals, anything that gets lost, it's all being scrapped by Valve to create these rings.
Jabs. They see that there's some heroes there. They got an idea, an inkling, if you will. Grabbing the creep wave, pulling it back over. And now can push in through the bottom side if they want. The question is, are they going to try and push mid afterwards? They won't have a creep wave there. But Jackie immediately blinks out after they move in.
A single little Lincoln spot from Insania. Didn't like it. He's gone.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it creates the opportunity for a lasso into your fountain, so.
They're being so careful. They did just lose the Roche's banner for nothing, which is a little unfortunate for them.
Are we gonna get into like some like Tesla
I think we are. Yeah.
Shenanigans, and he's just gonna dream coil and win the fight? Like Refresher, Mjolnir. I mean, he's already queuing up the Mjolnir. Like,
I mean, this is what's crazy, right? Like, Boom are pulling this game back and starting to like take control of it, but in a moment, it could all just swing and be over for them because all it takes is like one horrifically bad fight.
yeah, I think they need more Wind Wakers. I see they're queuing up one on the Leshrac, but I mean, you're starting to get some pretty big gold on some of these heroes. I think Wind Wakers would be clutch versus Disruptor. Pretty good versus the Primal as well.
I don't think that they're going to have the range to do it, though. Well, actually,
giant Zag Storm.
Yeah, I guess Insania's just level 22 now. But yeah, you can see it's starting to swing back. It's starting to swing even further into their favor. Dota Plus has believed in Boom this whole time.
Opts for the Boots of Travel now on Armel. Wants to make sure if there's a fight that he's there. Insania needs to just stay in the well. I mean, look at him. He literally went back at like just.
Yeah.
There's no value to you being out there, dude.
No, it's true. I mean, the only thing is getting the levels. And I think the levels are important for him, and I'm not sure how you solve that problem because you're probably going to die in every fight. Midas it up?
Yep. Comes in value when we get the tier 5s anyway soon, so.
Well, That I think that they did their little push with Roche's banner, and I don't know if they're gonna push again. I mean, they're kind of coming back down there like they might make a quick move and see if they can get a Rax before the Aegis expires, but I don't know. I think Boom are happy to have this game keep going later.
You think they're going to wait to farm some Madstone bundles?
I think so. I think that they'll go just for tier 5s. And I don't know if that's a mistake or not, honestly. I'm not sure. It feels like it could go either way. Jabs gets the haste, runs away. I think we might be getting 60-minute items here, Trent.
It is feeling like that, isn't it? I mean, Nisha's queuing up right now for a BKB. The late game BKB, a classic.
Yeah.
A certified classic support complaining for it.
Another Lincoln Sphere, this time on the Doom. So how many Lincolns do we have?
We have a lot of Lincolns.
2, 4? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also have that Pure Cloak on Jabs, keep an eye on in these engagements as well.
Another chance here, by the way, for Tormentor.
All right, they're going in here. Ag's Blessing purchased from Nisha, but not on its way yet. Blink Dagger from Tim's. Could do some crazy decoy shenanigans.
Now moves over. Very long smoke around. Is this the fight that Liquid have been waiting for?
They don't find anyone, they keep going.
If they take Tormentor quickly...
Okay.
Wait.
They're following the courier. They're following the courier.
Wait. Look for him. Jumps forward, finds our mouth, blinks away! Januel's going to be the last out instead, and now Saberlight cancels it immediately.
He broke it. He pulled him out of the lasso.
Wow.
Oh, disaster. Oh, disaster. Because they both just cast it, right?
Yeah.
So he's holding him in place. He ripped him out of Boxy's hands, and thus neither of them are functioning.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And now they get the Torme.
Is this going to be Boomerang now? Yes, it is.
Can I get a lyrical Tormentor?
Tormentor. It ain't happening. They're not doing it. All right, refresher on Doom. But you can see, like, the way that these late game fights work is that it's, like, really clear wanting to find somebody with lasso, wanting to find somebody with pulverize. If that doesn't happen, immediately disengage, run away. Because Boom don't have great ways to, like, chase and force the fight. That's one of the issues that Boom definitely has here, is that, like, Liquid can disengage, and I just don't see the way that Boom can, unless they BKB TP. And even that's not easy.
And you can see that their plan is, like, they're going to get Nisha to that damage. So he buys the Egg's Blessing so he can open up a slot to buy the BKB to sell the Yules to get the Mjolnir, presumably.
Right. Yeah. Because they need that late game damage from him.
Yeah.
It's got to happen. And he will become that damage dealer. There's nobody that has anything like a pipe in this game for Boom, right? No, not really. I do always find that, like, a late game blade mail can be pretty good against Puck, just because, like, even though you're phase shifting and out of the fights a lot of the time, you don't do it all the time. And so, like, those, you can start to die rather rapidly.
Boxy going pretty deep here. Where is he going? He's going for a really aggressive ward. He does get it down safely.
They do have gems still on Pugna, but Pugna a little ways away from that area.
And it does spot the rotation of the DK. So they kind of know where they're going.
Okay. Very good ward. I think they're going to get it taken out here in just a moment, though.
I don't think they're going to see it.
Out of range. And that ward scouts them moving through. It sees jabs right now.
He's crazy. Plants another ward. He's hungry for something here.
They see that. I mean, I don't know if they saw the smoke, but they knew that there were a bunch of heroes there because of that ward. All right, 56 minutes. And Roche spawning soon. TP in, Boxy, looking. If he blinks in here, my God, double overwhelming blink, Primal and Lesh.
All right, we got about 1 minute till Roche.
Yeah, the shrine. Boxy level 25.
All right, all right.
Flame Blake applies
It's
forward
not the
stickies.
best 25s, eh?
No.
If they're not related to Firefly or Lasso, it's like I sleep, you know?
Yeah. You're getting close on Insania now too. His 25 is going to make a big difference. I keep harping about it, but it's pretty hype.
Nisha checks out a big orb. That ward,
Yeah,
well, it might be the difference maker here.
it's getting them a lot of value. Well, it was. Less so right now, but they're trying to play around it. And Illusions will go out at first. Pugna has not been able to scout it yet. Boxy staying under another ward. They want to be able to contest this Roche.
Oh, here it is. Pugna sees it now.
Pings, gotta get out, gotta run,
Yeah,
gotta run,
he
gotta
doesn't
run,
even
gotta
try.
run. Boxy jumps in, finds Armel!
Oh,
What a
break.
hit! That is exactly what they need, but is it gonna be enough to keep them alive with the Ags? Yes, it will. They have buyback, they might need to use it here. They need to come back into this fight. Nick A turns, punches, Jackboy in
DK.
trouble. The DK dying, dead. Januel could not get there for the save.
Is he gonna buy back
The
too?
heal is not gonna work. This is all falling apart. They're losing hero after hero. 3 dead, 4
Oh, they're all
multiple
buybacks.
Armel surrounds it, second time up now. And there's the Hex, the stun, it lands. Armel trying to wreak havoc, find a little bit of retribution for his squad. All the abilities have been used by Liquid. Insania starts to die, is going to finally fall. Jabs now goes down. They all have buyback on Liquid as well. As the TP out from Saberlight, do they want to buy back to keep their hopes of Roche alive?
Armel doing so much there. That was terrifying. He just blinks into everyone he knows. He has to refresh, just dump it all as hard as he can. Saberlight barely escapes by onslaughting out and getting the TP off. Almost got killed by Jackie, but chucks a shard rock at him to help the escape plan.
Yeah.
And that's going to give them this Aegis, but it is everything from Boom.
Yeah.
They spend it all. Like, put it all on the table here for all of these.
The other thing is that Armel takes this refresher shard. It's 130 seconds because he used refresher in that last one. So they actually do not have enough to really push the envelope here. And it's a win condition for Liquid. You bought back on so many heroes. You kind of got to wait, I think, the full 7 minutes.
Now, here's the thing, though. It puts pressure on you as Liquid to make that move, which, you know, you'd rather be waiting defensively as Boom.
All right, as Liquid, you mean?
No, it's Boom. There's a pressure on Liquid to capitalize on this.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah. Well, we're about to have 60-minute items. They're going to actually try and force out the buybacks, and they'll get a lot here. I think Liquid are going to be in a weird position. Do they want to buy back on like 20 seconds, or are they just going to give up the 1 Rax?
Is it 1, or, I mean, they might get...
I don't know. They do have a glyph still.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So they're just going to call it there.
They don't want to commit inside the base with jabs, which is fair, because it's going to get glimpsed back.
I think this is the right decision by Boom, and now 60-minute items, got to get them.
All right, here we go.
Puck also refresher.
Yeah, Nisha trying to figure out what to do, right? Like, he gets rid of the Yules, but it's not the Mjolnir he goes for, it's just the refresher. So it's going to hurt their damage output, which has been a struggle.
Yeah.
But, I mean, remember that last fight was perfect in terms of how it started for Liquid, because Boxy jumped in, broke the Lincolns, and got the lasso on the Leshrac.
And now the Static Storm is up to 784 radius. So this is like almost double the size of a black hole. That right there that you see is the cast range, if I'm not mistaken, but
Correct.
It's pretty close to the AoE too. That's what's nuts about it.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Jeez, man. Yeah, actually, wait, hold on. So go back over to Disruptor again. If you hover over Static Storm, the cast range is 800, so it's only slightly smaller than that circle is the size of the Static Storm that's dealt out.
That's really big.
That's huge.
I think you should throw one down just so we can see it.
Yeah, I agree.
Just to test it out here.
Okay, Helm of the Undying for DK.
Oh, geez.
We've got spider
Oh, no,
legs
this
for
is-
Armel.
Everyone's quivering in chat right now. This is not what you want to see.
Wait, 100 movement speed, so Lesh can get rid of boots. Has done that now. Went for the 115 movement speed one.
The spider legs, eh?
And then also the enchantment that. They went movement speed on DK too, so he can get rid of his boots. Those enchantments are big.
Yeah.
All right, Book of the Dead for Manuel.
Okay, good choice.
And went the XP one too, so he's getting 1,000 XP per minute.
So crazy, actually.
Oh, interesting stuff.
All right, there's Insania's helm.
Okay.
Undying.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the cast range talent.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, Hoodwink went for CDR and kept the magnifying monocle.
Okay. All right. We got Stygian by the Abbot, maybe end this game.
Book of the Dead, movement speed on Saberlight. All right, all of their items are here. Now they jump in, they find one. BKB out, trying to stay alive. There it is, breaking, hoping to survive this. Might actually be able to. The heals coming in, but no, they catch him out. And that's going to be one round of it. Now, on to Mickey is going to be the Abba. He has to get his own ulti out here. He's starting to die. He goes down dead. He didn't end up activating it. He was silenced. Oh, no. Does not manage to survive through that. Jabs. A little bit of a flub there. Ends up falling on everybody else. Mickey almost dead, but not closely to dead enough. That is 3 gone with no buyback. Liquid putting the end to this. Although maybe Boxy starts to die. There's no way. It's Tim's alone. It's not going to happen. The items end it. GG is called. What a freaking play. Ends up coming together there at the end.
Oh man, that was tough. That was kind of a rock and a hard place there for Jackie, because you think you're a Dragon Knight. Like, what are you doing? Why are you popping all your stuff when you get jumped? But the issue was he knows there's the static storm.
Yeah, he has to do it.
Yeah, if he just dies with Aegis and tries to respawn, he's not going to get to use his ulti or his BKB.
Right.
So if it's isolation like that, you have to just try and pop it all. And obviously it was not enough. It was close. He almost close. But not enough.
Whew, we got to 60 minutes. That's what you like to see.
Yeah.
Oh, man. A great game. I think that Boom really did manage to pull that back a bit. Liquid just shut it down at the end there. And I think that once the buybacks happened and we're all committed for that Roche, at that point, it was just much easier for Liquid to win the game. You know, they just had to sort of fully commit for it. And, you know,
harusnya menang mudah.
I think the fight really turned around.
Yeah, it was 17-3.
Yeah.
Ya kan? Harusnya sih menang mudah, tapi mereka tidak ngepanis dengan semangat mereka, dengan kencang. Semangat apa? Semangat nggak ada. Banyak kan bercanda ini Liquidnya nih. Tapi takut-takut sih, Boomnya takut-takut mereka nih. Mereka ragu-ragu banget mainnya. Kasar ya cara mainnya. 5 buyback ya, kalau saya memang kayak gitu dia. Kalau Southeast Asia memang kayak gitu. Mereka tidak sungkan-sungkan buyback. 1 buyback semua buyback mereka. Tapi Intel itu udah bagus, itu udah jago tuh.
How many times did Boom have like the perfect
nice try,
fight and they still weren't quite able to clutch it out?
Boxinya sih dia coba terus ini orang. Kita lihat tetangga-tetangga apa nih? Parivision versus Heroic, Falcon versus Nemesis, Lightbound versus Nemesis.
Right there, I mean, you get the static storm down on the ledge, doesn't get to cast.
Masuk ya, kedengaran suaranya, kacau.
The saving grace is that, well, P-Vision probably not too eager to siege necessarily. But is there a light at the end of the tunnel here is the question. Like, do things get better at some point? Like, does it turn?
Parivision melawan Heroic.
When the other heroes on the Radiant get 6 slots too,
Satanik cok main kayak pemain Tinker cok, aduh.
Just gotta hope for those tier 5s.
Tinker now going for refresher.
DM's gonna run into the entirety of Heroic as we see the big Wukong's command.
That will kill him.
Indeed, 80 seconds. Long time, P-Vision. They still want to fight, potentially? 4 versus 5. They have the Aegis, of course, as Schofield taking the barrage. Mortimer's kisses. There's the grab ally. And now they have the silence on top of the puck as well, but they'll be able to walk away. no one. He used his club. He still wants to fight here?
Not enough.
And the Aghanim Scepter doing a decent amount, but the Glimmer Cape keeping him alive.
And no one itemizing into Lincoln's next rather than some damage for his Axe Coil. Could have maybe seen something like a Daedalus or a Revenant's Brooch, or sometimes we've seen Mjolnir in the past. I don't think that's particularly good here, but well, maybe it feels like damage is not really the issue. We just need the fights to go long enough, and then we'll manage, which is probably a fair choice. You get your answer for 9 class. He's going BKB. The classic blink BKB.
Jadinya kalau ada war yang lainnya kan tak ada buyback. Buyback.
It's usually good on carry with Radiance in between,
but he doesn't play carry. So
Begitulah, karena memang sebenarnya ya, memang harusnya menang liquid tadi itu dengan menang rapi gitu.
Jumps all over the place. Oh, they spot him at the last moment. The cookie hits. They have the lasso. Trying to counteract it. Snapfire's going to stay alive, getting healed to a high.
Habis shot. Sorry guys, ngecek apa aja di fantasi. Dia makan cheese-nya kayak itu. Punggungnya itu bos. Wih. Pas lah bos. Tapi liquid bercanda, iya liquid bercanda tadi tuh. Mereka mainnya sendiri-sendiri, tidak bareng-bareng, tidak ngepanis. Ya efeknya apa lah, jadi lama gamenya kan. Karena kalau boom lawan liquid, ya kau lihat sendiri tadi boom itu dapat Aegis berapa kali, tapi mereka pun nggak yakin, nggak pede gitu loh. Buybacknya pun mereka Rambo banget gitu. Dan 1000 doang, astaga. Berapa skor tuh? 24.000 doang, astaga. Lock in 6 guys. Patchstone collected. Kacau kita bang, prediksi kita ini bang. Gak dapat Arcana kita nih.
Question is, will they go for 2? 30 seconds for the Monkey King. That looks like a full reset for P-Vision.
I think something to keep in mind about this game, in like the grander scheme of the tournament, is that if you're P-Vision and you're a confident team, some might even say sometimes you might be like a little cocky on that side of like we know we're better.
Yeah.
If that's your mindset going in, this could be a statement game to like plant a seed for later in the tournament to make it harder for enemy teams to draft against you.
Yeah. Oh, we might pick Tinker at position 1.
You're just showing carry Tinker in the very first game of your very first game of the tournament against a team that you feel like you're better than, so you should win. And then this is like, it's an interesting strategy because we've seen it used before as well. In matches where you're more favored, you will bring out more experimental stuff that you can then use as leverage later in the tournament and drafting. So you could argue, why did you carry Tinker in game 1 against a team that you're favored against? But the value of just having you be a harder team to draft against goes a long way when you get to the tougher matchups.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, I feel like there's this whole discussion about teams kind of sitting on strats, and with this Swiss format, you're not really, it's not catered towards that anyway, right?
No, you want to take every
well.
Yeah, you have to take it seriously. Getting off to a good start.
I mean, we've seen a lot of teams. There's no one going for the haste rune. Able to blink out, but the lasso actually reflected. Nullifier applied to him as well. No one's gonna get stunned by.
Berhenti ya kita. Cuman harusnya aku mulai streamnya lebih early aja harusnya.
Wukong's command continuing. The rest of the heroes on the outskirts, lasers continue on to Schofield. He looks to be dead with
Satanik cok, main Tinker cok, carry astaga, hebat kali bos.
Solo to no one.
Gak ngerti lagi Dota ini bang, suka-suka aja bang.
So 2 dead for Heroic at the cost of a buyback.
In a vacuum, it's not that bad of a trade for Heroic, but you don't have buybacks. So if the pressure is coming the other way, if P-Vision recognize what's going on, the game is actually probably just over here. A full minute. Okay, Undying got his back. That helps. Bad Rider is far away. That's not happening even with Bounty and pickups. So this is a guaranteed 5.
Tinker kalau campur dengan Satanic oke gak bang? Bukan, si Tinkernya, nama pemainnya itu Satanic, nama Parivision. nama kayak ini kan Whisper nih, Whisper, Analog, King Jungle. Nah, yang main Tinker itu namanya si Satanic. Dia biasanya main carry. Nah, tuh. Kalau Tinker pakai Satanic kena report.
Talked about their high ground not being the craziest in terms of push. This will take a bit. And nobody can really get close to Roche's banner. That is the main issue right now with triple melee core. That is an inherent issue with your lineup. There's a coil,
masuk dia, Bang.
ally onto one. 9 class concoction on self into Yuma's arms, and Yuma will clean him up easily. No one has to pop the BKB in retreat. No Wukong's command to work with. Maybe P-Vision just reset. Schofield looking for an opening with that lasso with the Aghanim Scepter. Could find 2 targets.
Ya, namanya mirip kayak nama item memang.
P-Vision just standing their ground. As I say that, they blink away.
Yeah, they should really try to go on the hunt here. I think a smoke up and then using this. If you can somehow find the jump with Bristle and Slaughter together, you might just be able to instantly burst a core. Bristle with the Orchid, Abyssal, and Nullifier. Gotta make sure he presses his buttons cleverly here, because you are playing against some nice defensive utility, but make sure you just get in there, get the damage out, and burst immediately. Once the fight stabilizes, it seems very difficult for them to get through P-Vision, but like theoretically speaking, there's so insanely overwhelming amounts of physical damage that you should be able to burst even Tinker. I actually think Tinker is the easiest core to kill here, right? Beastmaster is sitting on almost 60 armor, Puck has almost 40, but Tinker only 18.
Oh, so they spot him.
This will be good.
And with all that armor, is it going to be enough? No,
yes.
He is dead. There's no one. Boundless Strike, not going to connect for Yuma.
But that was also without Monkey, right? That was the other heroes. So they only had 2 of their hard-hitting boys there. That's a big kill. If this buyback doesn't come out, you get the Roche. And even if it does come out, this is how stupidly fast this was.
That's like killing a creep.
That was a 5-second Roche.
Woi, telat bang.
Okay. There's no one going in. It's a shield rune. Shiva's activated. Yuma pops the BKB.
Sakit nyo. Mati bang Alce-nya bang. Nggak main dia bang.
Okay.
So 2 still dead here for P-Vision now. Both retain buybacks and Heroic.
It's a pretty good sequence for Heroic.
Absolutely.
Nullifier now also going to be bought by Yuma. When's the last time you've seen the same team have 3 Nullifiers? I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Some massive hate for that Tinker.
At least not the current version of Nullifier. Maybe the old one.
The one that muted?
Yeah, that one was pretty sick.
Yeah, the old classic.
This is definitely very rare.
Macet ya? Kalau aku buka Dota macet ya?
9 class, stat farming.
Nice little gem just chilling there. Is it bait? No, it is not. It is for the courier to pick up, it seems. As we are 52 minutes in.
Gila, main late game semua nih.
How much can Heroic get out of this Aegis?
I actually think there's some really important items coming up now for Heroic. They have a lot of gold in the bank. So Bad Rider's close to BKB, which I think could be huge. We've seen Schofield being targeted and isolated quite a lot by the side of P-Vision with 7 out of 20
kita punya permen bang, kopi-kopi ko bang.
Bristleback almost with Lincolns if he wants to, or he could upgrade his dagger.
Antul itu bang, fantasi itu bang.
6.5k on the Slardar. And Monkey King is opting for Satanic rather than the Nullifier, so wanted to go that route instead for more ability to stick around in fights. This is definitely... I found this game very difficult to predict. Like, it's so uncharacteristic the way P-Vision have drafted here that it's hard to really say with much confidence how the game state really feels. And I wonder if it's the same for the teams as well, right? You're kind of playing off of
Kalau ada kalian pengen nonton bil nggak? Yang apa? Tim mana gitu? Lagi istirahat mereka nih.
Like you kind of just have to.
Yeah.
Have a read. He is maxed out now, by the way. I do believe on Satanic.
Oh, is he now?
So he could buy a moon shard for the puck.
Oh yeah.
Is there anything else he could really do here with his inventory? I think he needs everything he has. Like, what would you even replace? You could get a rapier, I suppose, but I don't know what you would slot out for that.
Well, yeah, that's true, because you can't backpack a rapier.
No.
Because I was
like, I don't think
a BKB with a rapier on your courier.
Yeah.
The delivers, and then you put the BKB in your backpack.
I guess. I mean, that's what we're getting to. I don't think any of your items are replaceable. So probably just going to be the inventory here. I'm very curious how he spends his gold now, though.
Well, it could be a refresher backpack for something else.
Yeah, he can backpack the refresher after using it, but he has to have it available.
Yeah.
It needs to be in the inventory.
Of course.
So you're right. He could put something in the backpack to swap in on refresher use, but what would that be then? Hex?
Yeah, Hex is
I mean,
good.
what else is there, really?
You'd be missing out on double Hex in that case, but yeah. Wasn't prioritizing it anyway. Balance strike not going to hit. Coil onto 2. Mortimer's kisses to follow.
Oh, sakit nyo.
Ally saving 1. As Whisper going to town onto 9 class gets double hit and killed off. Crimson Guard with the BKBs. 1 dead for P-Vision. Heroic, remember they still have this Aegis minute and a half.
Pasang sekali tim apa cok gaming gladiator coba bisa nonton TI.
It genuinely feels like half the fights this game are, is it 9 class or is it Schofield dying? That's kind of been the constant in every engagement. Either Bat or Alk will go down. Now that's the 11th death for 9 class. A thankless job to give away all your hard-earned money and then feeding after. Unfair.
Very sad.
He even bought the BKB to try to protect himself. Isn't really offering much protection, but now it obviously, together with the Ghost Scepter, can keep you alive because you block the nullifiers.
I mean, the good news is because of his Aghanim Scepter giving, he has 50 attack damage, Cinderin.
Yep.
That is really strong.
True that. If this game does go to 120 minutes, he could become a carry.
Yeah, he can gain 100 damage.
Yep.
Wait, if you give yourself Ags, it's 125 then, right?
Yep. And then...
Really strong.
And then you... Well, can you still give yourself, or did they remove that? Actually
don't know. Yeah. It's been a while.
Either way.
Okay, the roar will connect. Satanic with the lasers from afar, but Yuma gonna be A-okay. They placed Roshan's banner pretty far back, actually. This is kind of interesting. Trying to bait them into killing it off.
Stacking waves.
Yeah, maybe. There's a crush from Analog. And Roshan's banner is taken out. There's the lasso. It's reflected, though. Wukong's command comes out, connecting onto 3 heroes.
Oh, ngeri kali, cok. Kena lasso dimasukkan ke tombstone. Uy.
97 seconds.
Masukkan ke batu nisan dah.
Back at the ready, though. There's no one in company waiting out both the Tombstone and the Wukongs, and now we'll back away.
Too. They don't have the best heroes for destroying this. They have Snapfire, which is good, but you give it 1 soul rip, so many instances of damage to get through, and they will just let the creeps take care of it, which will take forever, so they won't, and they will be too late.
Well, that was the beta test Roche banner. Now they have... Well, maybe it was the alpha, actually. This is the beta.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, amp damage rune. This is a potentially... a lot of the time, amp damage runes this late in the game can be game enders. They did see it, right?
They
didn't Analog see it? Oh, they're pinging it now with Schofield. They didn't
Their base
notice.
is in shambles, though. These siege creeps killed off a tier 4. Yeah, they're going to have to push out this lane.
Bit of buffer for now. They have a good push bot now. Okay, amp damage rune for Yuma.
They're definitely not panicking. They're still showing themselves in the area.
I feel like it's been a very long time since I've seen a game where Lotus Orb had this much impact for both teams, right? It's just so much. Reflected roars, reflected lasso, reflected lasers. Lotus Orbs in total have played more than the role of a hero, I think, in this game.
It's been pretty annoying to deal with, no doubt.
60 minutes, Shannon.
Oh, yeah.
We're only 2 minutes away.
I didn't want to say
These are the
anything.
games that every pub player loves. The late game Tinker 60-minute slugfests. This is why people queue up. This is why Turbo was invented, actually.
Yeah,
Some people don't like this.
Schofield looking for an opening.
Early
Gets
BKB.
coiled, though, for his troubles. Illusory Orb with the Mortimers to follow. There's the grab ally again. Puck inside this Wukong's command. It's a massive one. Has the face shift, pops the BKB, but they get lassoed after the fact. Gonna stay alive thanks to the E-Blade being used defensively this time. And just like that, the Wukong's command has ended. Can they fight now? Crush. Nullifier applied to the Beastmaster as well. Cookie to save him. 9 class. We get hexed. Lasers from afar. This is such a hard fight for Heroic to take. Maybe it is the tier 5s that are needed.
Wait, so how many heroes on Heroic have Axe? Slardar? Is he the only one? Slardar and Bat. it matters because when those heroes are Lotus, they reflect an Axe laser, right?
Ah.
So whenever you're lasering Bat or Slardar, you're also probably blinding a teammate.
So basically, you don't want to go Ags now for heroic, right? To counteract that.
Well,
Very important.
No, you want to have Axe so that when Tinker lasers you, he lasers more of his teammates, right?
Oh,
They're doing so much damage reflection with this.
We're going to find the connection. There's the BKB pop from the Slardar, though. Coil onto 2. Mortimer's again from afar. Grab ally. Try to take down this tombstone. It's going to be close. The analog comes at the last moment. Pops the cheese as well to stay alive. Back to half HP again. The cookie to get no one into the front of this fight. Pops the BKB with the Crimson Guard. Laser again into the Dagon. Satanic doing so much from so far away. They just cannot deal with it. And it looks like the Bristleback is completely isolated from his team and eventually brought down. Wukong's command, it's been so long, it's back up again. DM gets dropped as a result. So 1-for-1, big laser onto 2, but a huge heal from the Jingu as another beautiful boundless strike, double kill for Yuma, another Wukong's command. Attempted, okay, they're gonna be able to take out 9 class again, a triple kill for Yuma, and finally the damage is starting to stack up in favor of Heroic. With the buyback now to the Beastmaster, laser far, Satanic still staying alive, gets to the low ground, another laser coming up, Analog super low, looks to be the death of him, triple kill for no one. Buybacks galore come out from P-Vision, make it 3, and now the brunt of the damage being placed onto this Monkey King. They finally take out Yuma. Double buyback available from Heroic side as KJ going to be spotted. There's many gems to pick up to be able to reveal him. And he's going to grab ally himself. I've been there before. Eventually will be brought down though. Double kill for Satanic. And that is 4 dead for Heroic with 3 out of the 4 with buybacks available, but many buybacks expended from P-Vision.
What a sick fight.
And now the tier 5 items are up, by the way.
Yuma is popping off this game. If he wasn't having this good of a game on the Monkey King, I don't think we would still be here. 17, 3, and 10. Another clutch fight from him. Great Wukong's usage. Great Satanic Boundless usage. Just did everything he could. And if it weren't for all the buybacks on P-Vision, this would have been an outstanding fight for Heroic, but just the numbers game. They have the buyback and they have the outpost, so they connect faster. Now they will get the Aegis, a Refresher, and Cheese. I don't even know where these go anymore. Is there a tier 5 yet? Nobody has one, right?
No one trying to take out this second lane. He will eventually get it. Forcing out a BKB as well from Whisper, trying to retain all these buybacks on the Heroic side.
Yeah, so Aegis on Satanic instead of Refresher makes a ton of sense.
Satanic is so annoying. Look, it actually gets brought back in. Thanks to the Lotus. Nullifier applied to him. He's going to be able to find the distance. Whisper with the BKB trying to take it at the Satanic. Tinker trying to get out. The Aegis is expended. So he did take the Aegis in turn. Wukong's command now from Yuma. No one stuck inside. They're going to be able to kill Tinker again. That's 2 minutes dead for Satanic. No buyback. And now the rest of P-Vision on the retreat. Not able to find any more from the Heroic side.
Okay, they're gonna commit hard here. It's
so
unlikely you get an opportunity like this again for the next long while. 2 minutes. You have a lot to get through, but you also hit really hard on the buildings. If you were to find an opening, this lineup can end the game fast. Monkey King as well as Bristle hit stupidly hard at this stage of the game. Level 30 talent's about to come up for both of them as well to help out that little bit extra. And an amp damage rune. Okay, a little bit of an extra.
We're 63 minutes in and nobody has a tier 5 yet. I don't think. Yeah, nobody's picked one up.
Okay, Yuma's queuing up Rapier.
Smoke, P-Vision.
Swift.
They want to fight outside the base, knowing that this buyback is down. Buybacks are down for most of their team. In fact, no one. Trying to stay in front, gets the phase shift off, but he gets crushed, he gets stunned again, and he's dead! Buys back instantly. That is very costly for P-Vision. As 9 class with the concoction, not going to do too much as Yuma comes in with that Deso. They're going to be able to decimate these buildings quite fast. Wukong's command is placed. No one has to pop the Refresher. There's a nice grab ally to save the primal target. Yuma pops out with the BKB, Boundless Strike again. Still leashed up as the Mortimer's kisses are so much damage. He goes back inside the tombstone again. Schofield getting extremely low. Analog is first to fall. 9 class dies to Whisper's right click. DM in the meantime gets the roar off. Schofield's going to be fine though as Yuma has another Wukong's command to work with. Brings it back in with the harpoon as DM gets to the outskirts. Turns into a soldier. And no one. Back to the high ground he goes. So 2 dead for the Heroic side. Their tier 4 is dead and their Ancient is exposed. So they're going to have to back away.
Okay,
so in the end, they don't get any barracks. That's crazy hold.
Look at Ducalis. I was going to say, without looking at the numbers, yeah, I was like, he did a lot of damage that fight.
Dude, that Mortimer.
He had 2 full level 25 Mortimers going off. This is the extra kisses launched as well. So he's firing how many? 16 globs twice. It was 32 kisses in that fight.
We have
eventually heroes will
rapier.
die.
Rapier on Yuma. So this balance strike is going to be disgusting. Stygian for Whisper. That is the first tier 5 we've seen, despite it being 65 minutes in the game now.
And they haven't had time.
Oh, for sure. They're going to go for the Megas as the Ancient, like I said, is exposed. KJ is going to have to defend this. There's Whisper and Yuma coming in from the sideline. They're going to have to try to backstab. Now we have a Wind Waker for the Tinker as the item number 20, feels like.
Yep.
Yuma.
Classic backpack Wind Waker.
For the opening. Whisper's gonna show himself first, I believe. They chop the tree, though, into the coil, into the lasers. Down goes Monkey King along with the Divine Rapier. Oh, man, that is a sad way to go out in this game number 1. As they will eventually get the Mega Creeps. One more grab ally for the road, but this is the end of game 1, surely. GG's called. Very entertaining affair. But P-Vision prevail in game 1.
And almost in poetic fashion, Yuma has a crazy performance this game, playing an absolutely stellar Monkey King, gets the Rapier, it's super hype, and he hits 0 heroes with it, and the game just instantly ends. Wow, that was crazy, though. They made them work for it. This was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that was definitely the most entertaining game of TI so far. This is only day number 1, though, Nat.
I don't know if you've been watching all the other streams over there, Sunsman, because there's been a lot of games going on. There's been a lot of entertainment, but this one definitely is up there. It's our third 60-plus minute game already in not even half a day right now, but this one was amazing. Everything from what felt like a fantastic early game for Heroic into this P-Vision lineup finally coming online. We're seeing a little bit more of what that Tinker can do, and then just beautiful team fight execution all around their fly, I would say, towards that later half. An unfortunate end to it. Maybe we just overlook it a little bit, you know?
Yeah, it definitely is a bit of a disappointing ending, but everything leading up to that was epic.
Yeah.
There were a lot of awesome Tinker fights, all the nullifiers flying everywhere from
3 of
Heroic's
them,
side.
right?
Yeah, I mean, it was a good choice, you know, so many E-Blades and Ghost Scepters. It was a fantastic game. I think Heroic showed a lot of strength. You know, they had a pretty good early game. Unfortunately, they weren't able to close it out, but this was a very close game. I felt like both teams had their moments to win, and I don't know who was going to win until the very end.
Yeah, amazing to watch there. We just have to say it, right? Yuma had a fantastic performance here. Like, there was just something else about how he was playing this Monkey King, and we weren't even sure if we were comfortable with it when it came out in that draft as their 3rd pick.
Yeah, they even did a lane swap too. Like, this Monkey King was played in the off lane against the Tinker, which isn't really an advantageous matchup at all. But I think Yuma just did a really good job for the most part, being in the right place at the right time, especially in the team fights. You have to do a little bit of credit to Schofield, just dragging some hero into the Wukong's command and making it look
Having some input here.
Hold, please hold.
I mean, are there any busted ones left? Not really. The big ones are out.
PL.
I'm just saying. I mean, he does counter a lot of these heroes. In theory. It's like, how good did you guys feel after that first game? Saberlight's having some input here. Insania, silence. Just thinking, you know, cosplaying the hero he's about to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes sense.
Yeah, there's some. They have a ton of reserve time, which is what's really, I think, a nice position to be in at this point for them, because there's so much flex.
And there's so much flex, like
and they can go any way they want.
Any way you want it.
That's the way you need it. No, you have to say.
I didn't want to do the 3rd line. I'm sorry. Any way you want it.
Set things up to be done.
I do, and then I just leave you hanging. And it makes me laugh. I'm sorry.
It's messed up, man.
I like Boom's Raft. I think it's very stable. I think it has good team fight with Mars Willow. It has good carry through the rest of the game with Terrorblade. And it's got a solid mid-hero of the Queen of Pain. And it is, believe it or not, going to be a mid-Lycan. Fear is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Never forget, ESL Genting 2018 when Fear played mid Lycan and built Helm of the Dominator and rotated to the side lanes with his Centaurs and Hellbear Smashers and crushed that group stage. I'll never forget it.
How did they
as long
do in
as
that
I
tournament,
live.
by the way? How did
As
that
long
add
as I
up?
live, Lyrical.
I think Newbie won that, didn't they?
They did, actually,
Yeah.
KP.
Yeah. The classic.
But Fear was playing mid and he was crushing, all right?
That's all we need to know.
Exactly.
Let's go, Fear.
Let's go.
Was it a Fear Darkness or was it just Fear?
Ooh. No, it would have been just Fear, I think. But I feared his darkness. That's for sure. No doubt about that.
Well, game number 2 here, about to be underway, and Liquid with an orthodox draft, a little bit, you know, in the crazy train world.
Sniper mid with
but-
Necrobook, and then I spammed it for like 50 or 100 games or something, and then it became a global meta where everyone started doing it. But I will give credit that I was not the inventor of that build. I was just the one pushing it.
Acolyte.
I was merely a disciple for that build.
Bringing people into the cult.
Yeah. No.
It reminded me of the Biver, the Danish player. His Tusk, his brown boots into Necrobook. Didn't even upgrade, just Necro 1, and you get the tag team with the Necro. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, just for the damage. Yeah, with hits.
Yeah, like
That's
movement
always-
speed to chase, the slow. Anyway, we've got real Dota in front of us. Final picks coming up. We've got Puck, Storm, Enigma, and Medusa Band. And we're looking for what? Potentially off-lane / mid-hero for BB team. Enigma Galaxy, same story?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see what it's gonna be. Magnus, so giving farm speed to your Void, and also a bit of catch to set up, more AoE here.
More team fight.
The Empower is one of the main reasons you pick the Magnus in this game, though, I think. So you have a way for Void to really farm faster.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, is that mid? Lone Druid?
That is not mid.
It's carry Lone Druid.
It's gonna be carry Lone Druid. Oh no.
So they keep their mid. So they do lock in the mid Earthshaker, the offlane Doom, and now.
Nonton Smile dulu bang ya.
What does Lone Druid do anymore? Who is this guy?
I have not seen too many games of this hero in a long time, but Lone Druid against Magnus in the lane is going to be really tough for Magnus, I think. Because Lone Druid is not that easy to lane into as a melee hero who can continuously get harassed. And good luck ever Shockwave skewering back Lone Druid, who has the bear between him and you, always hitting you. So, yeah, pretty damn cool. This is a tempo pick, though. This is a hero that wants to run away with the game, abuse the fact that Pure is playing Void, which is a very greedy hero. And yeah, I think they don't have the best heroes against the Lone Druid. There's no massive continuous damage, no Fury Swipes, no Static Link, no Eye of the Storm, you know. There's no good way to continuously damage him. So if Void doesn't get big this game, they might not have the tools to kill Lone Druid. I guess Pugna Drain is like the best continuous damage source.
Oh, that's an incredible last pick. When you come into your first series, first game, you come out with a last pick Lone Druid, surprising pretty much everybody. What does Lone Druid build nowadays? What is...
Well, usually it's been Diffusal, and I expect there to be a Diffusal in this game too, because Diffusal against Faceless Void is a really nasty item. If you burn all the mana from Faceless Void, he can't time walk anymore, and his entire playstyle is based on time walking, so that's a really big consideration. But it is a carry Lone Druid. Normally we see it mid, and that's when Diffusal is more of a timing item. Does he go for Radiance as a carry? Does he want to go for some form of Maelstrom builds? There are alternatives here since he is carry. So we'll see exactly where he's going to go down.
Can we go help the Donator? Can we go help the Donator? Yes!
Yes, that's what he's going to go. He's going to come in with 2 Centaurs and chain stun here. Or he can bring the whole zoo. He can take one little wolf and he can take one little bear, you know?
Wait a second. I mean, I was joking about the Lone Druid Midas earlier on. Just multiple Helms of the Dominator. Oh, man. Straight into a pause. Bear with me on the Lone Druid. Because the other one is he still has the shrinking inventory 3-item.
Yes. The other ones are essentially really bad. You don't really want to play... The Bear Necessities is still a thing, the 3 inventory. And then there was was it Unbearable or something that was removed? what was it called? The one that made his... Because he had 3 facets before. That one was removed though. The one where his ulti was on the bear instead or something. I don't even know. I'm not a Lone Druid spammer, but this is essentially the
Gift
good
bearer?
one.
No.
There was an era where the Bear Necessities was completely broken, but that was with the Wraith Bands, right? The doubled Wraith Bands and Bear Necessities. I have a memory that you had like 3 bracers or something on your Lone Druid, and those 3 braces gave you like 2,000 HP because they were doubled and then they were increased again.
Yeah, it's pretty nutty.
But yeah, we're far from that. He already has helped us, by the way. It's gonna be face boots, 1 frost orb, and then it's gonna be the blade of alacrity. Actually, orb of corrosion total because he has blightstone already. So face boots, orb of corrosion, diffusal. There we go. Thank you. I like players that put their entire inventory in their quick buy, so we can tell what's going on in their mind. Unless it's the, you know, Amar queuing up 5 rapiers or something where it's not so helpful.
Refresher orbs.
People trolling us. Ether lens on Lone Druid.
Bonus hero, the bottom rune spot. Lone Druid Bear helps out, so Omar and GH can grab 1 apiece. Then Pure and is it Katomi up top? Yeah, grab the other one. Helm of Iron Will already queued on Pure. We know the Helm of the Dominator is coming.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be the build. We'll have to keep an eye on the mid lane and see who gets an advantage. Like I said, I think first 2 or 3 levels should be pretty good for the Shaker, but I think this lane gets harder and harder. GPK putting down the Sandstorm, just making it painful for Sumail to even get last hits, but he is gonna find only 1 deny. Okay, decent for GPK then.
Funny little battle in that mid lane. Yeah, I guess you got Slugger doing like a bit of chip damage, but Sand King's gonna overwhelm you over time.
Yeah,
good
nice
couple
use
of
of
connections
the
there.
nice use of the Slugger to last it. Side lanes, we have angry GH running at people and smacking them. Gets disrupted a little bit by Bushwhack.
And that's not fun, is it? Having the bear and the steroid Elder Titan hitting you with double damage, double movement speed, all that business. Like he's got Brown Boots ET with a bear chasing you.
Yeah, that hurts. Miero has probably one of the hardest lanes, I think, out of all the core players in this game. I think his lane is just not gonna be easy at all to play.
Save has a lot of work to protect his core.
Yeah, for certain.
Mid lane Sumail dropping pretty damn low just to try and gather up some of these last hits, while Sand King 8 and nothing, having a easy breezy time. But the denies are building up for Sumail, which is nice.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to prevent the Shaker from getting a fair number of denies on mid lane though.
No miracle.
So that's expected damage so far.
It's not playing, man.
And we'll see what he can do.
It's not playing anymore.
And onward, how the higher points in Sandstorm.
Because he's drinking too many Krating Dang, too many Red Bull. He's sick, so many times sick, man. He's unhealthy. He cannot take care of his health.
It does mean the lane is now pretty hard to play for BB team. Pure is low. Katomi can't really offer too much apart from maybe denying the range creep. We could see the Doom and Batrider.
Check. Can you hear me, bro? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah. Constant damage from the Omar just right clicking into the Faceless Void. GH hunting for save, but he does have Bushwhack, so he's just gonna leave him there. Park your Elder Titan right here, sir. 3 minutes coming up. Who's gonna get the Lotuses? Sending the bear over. Londra is like you. Fetch.
That shouldn't be allowed.
He doesn't have fetch yet. He doesn't have the Aghanim's charge. The role playing. I'm a Batrider.
Why is he allowed to pick stuff up? He doesn't have hands.
Yes, can hear you. Okay. Roger that.
Lotuses and they just drop on the ground. Or maybe that's the next patch. Helmet Dominator creeps
Sounds good, man.
It creates a puddle on the floor. A Lotus puddle.
Oh, yo.
First blood? Miero gets it onto Ghost. Save traded out for it. But how did that Lone Druid die?
They actually connected with a skewer. Yeah, level 2 skewer. Got the range. I mean, I didn't see any way that he should be dying on this lane, but I guess he didn't actually have too much regen. I don't know if he bought any tangles earlier.
Yeah, I was just chilling. Chill lanes, nothing's happening. Now, GBK's playing aggressively mid lane with save onto Sumail. Shaker has already popped his wand, but it looks like a couple more hits from saves. Hoodwink should be able to finish the job off. Do we have Burrow? Anything more? No. Sumail's alive.
Stays alive, but not gonna be able to take any of the water runes, so he's gonna have to go base, and that does mean that GPK, he's gonna pull the creeps, keep them out of, or keep them inside the tower rather, so that Shaker misses a bit of experience. But that kill bottom was so huge. I want to go back to like how impactful it is for Miero to get the last hit as well. I thought he was gonna be struggling, but he's gonna be pretty fine with this. Still, as I say that, he has no HP and is being zoned out by GH, but
getting something out of a nothing lane is huge.
Yeah, for sure. No, he's definitely happy.
And things not going to get any easier for him with phase boots on the bear and stuff like that. Going to make life much harder. The top lane looks like Batrider has been harassed out of it.
He's stacking jungle. Meanwhile, he was waiting for Salve to arrive, so at least making the most out of it. But bottom lane, a pull into the tower.
Another attempt.
A lot of damage to GH.
Looking a little worse for wear there. And yeah, now a little bit of breathing room from Miero to gather up some more last hits. And he's bottom of the chart, but not by much. Really doing a tremendous job to stay in this one. Now another go. Fear back Miero. Shockwave and another skewer incoming. Are they killing him again?
Yeah.
They've just got the damage to kill the lone druid hero. They don't care about the bear.
I mean, they got rid of the Elder Titan. He took too much damage. So the first skewer on ET bringing him under tower makes him leave the lane, and then Lone Druid just dies. Ghost off to a horrible start with 2 deaths in a lane that we, or at least I, consider to be a completely free lane. BB team just strike hard at him.
Yeah, I mean, props to Save and Miero for finding these openings.
Carving
their way back into that lane. Doing it with the best they know how, through aggression.
Yeah, clearly these players, they know their ins and outs of pulling their combo off, and this is already 1,000 gold on the Magnus. Looks like he's saving to go for an early Blink Dagger, maybe eye up the other lanes later on.
Wih, sakitnya. Mande. Ulu.
Keep doing this. The pushback goes a couple more touches from Pugnet and Hoodwink. Secure the kill on this lone druid a third time on Miero. Blood grenades on him, so he will die, but a double kill there for Kataomi gets the kill on back. While GH is left trying to lap up the remaining heroes. Sumail's joined in, but pushback back. Kataomi scurrying away on the right side of the Fissure, but still punched down.
The long arm, man. He reaches over the Fissure and gets the kill. Nicely clicked by GH. Easy to misclick there and not get in range first. But GH, man, he doesn't fail. Very nicely done there. But still, that was Lone Druid dying again. A third death. No TP for him. No bear resummon for him either. So we talk about the walk of shame, but what do you call it when a Lone Druid doesn't have a friend? The true Alone Druid.
So now start speed dating in the jungle, I guess. This is where he should buy a Helm of the Dominator.
That's why, yeah. you would never be alone anymore.
I was just thinking too far ahead, apparently.
Okay, so they got level 6 on Doom. Oh, nice time walk. Pure was ready.
Because Pure, comparatively, is meant to be the one that's under the boot, right? This Faceless Void was meant to be kind of harassed and zoned away. Like, yes, his farm isn't incredible, but like on par with the Lone Druid right now, comparatively puts him in a good spot as the Void.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he almost has his Dominator, so then he can start jungling and doing other stuff. He's staying top as much as he can. Survived the gank attempt by the Shaker. Has not been getting doomed yet, but farming under tower, even going for these range creeps, is probably just death if you go for the lower one. You'll get this one as it's a little bit closer. Has to stay away from the tree line. There's a noob lurking in the shadows.
And then we have to bring in, you know, Sumail, his Earthshaker into the fold, right? Mid lane wasn't easy. He's behind the Sand King. He tried to move down bottom to make a play. Yeah. Lost his mid tower. But trying to find connections as the Earthshaker pre-blink here seems like it's going to be a challenging prospect.
Yeah, it's
He,
already
he can't play into Lone Druid, right? Lone Druid's out of the picture for a while.
pretty much, yeah. Lone Druid is not gonna have any fighting ideas until he has Diffu. When he has Diffusal, then you can maybe start comboing, but that's a long while away. Both teams are stacking up Ancients heavily.
Hi, Papa Bob. Hello, Papa
Probably
Bob.
gonna finish his Blink with this Ancient stack. I think that's the best play for Sumail.
Welcome.
Because it's such a weird map state, right? Like you look at this map and think, okay, no one has defended 2 or 3 waves bottom, so Magnus and Pugna gets to shove that. That means Lone Druid is jungling. Earthshaker showed mid and then kind of naturally went Ancient. So BB team knows the Faceless Void is kind of fine just hugging jungle top. The rest of them can farm Ancients on the right-hand side and then pivot down to bottom tier 1. It just feels every option is open to BB team, especially with a blink on Sand King pre-minute 10.
Dari draft pegang mana?
Even just farming
Aku sih megang bad boom sih, bukan perkara draft, lebih ke arah mereka sebagai tim ya.
Like you mentioned, the blink timings
Aku ngelihat carry-nya pure juga. Menurutku ya, ini lagi-lagi menurutku nih di atas, jauh di atas Ghost dia.
Oh, they didn't see which way.
Pure itu top apa lah itu, anggaplah di TI ini Pure itu top 5 lah, top 5 carry. Menurut saya ya, lagi-lagi ya. Kalau secara draft menarik ini draftnya nih, kiri dan kanan ini. Ini perkara siapa yang duluan, siapa yang masuk berhasil inisiasinya. Jadi drafting kurasa di sini not a big problem. Bagaimana eksekusinya? Apakah berhasil ke RP-nya, berhasil ke Echo Slam-nya, Doom-nya kena kah? Jadi nggak Lone Druid-nya. Tapi aku lebih ke arah Bad Boom. Aku lebih memegang Bad Boom, BB. Meskipun aku senang sekali sama GH ya. Papa pegang siapa? Kiri apa kanan? Nikma atau Bad Boom? Asma Ilhami. Halo. Welcome guys. Mari. Kita ada 4 tim sebenarnya ini lagi main. Kalau kalian Inmaspur with Rush, yoi.
I think that took all the air out of Nigma's draft, and meanwhile, here we see epicenter reveal.
Yeah, it's a tanky dude.
Cantiknya krononya itu, mahal krononya bang. 2.500.000 tuh minimal tuh harga krononya tuh.
Omar looking for a flame break into lasso, but not able to latch on to the hoodwink. While we've got another jump in. Is that a reinitiation from GPK? Thinking about it.
Still have ulti on the shaker, but look at the positioning by BB team. They're spreading out, not stacking too much, pulling the best out of stacks. They added him to the stack.
Sumail just having to use spells defensively there.
GH berbahaya sih GH.
Becoming overwhelming. The relentless nature of BB team, the blink daggers they've bought, just giving this non-stop aggression. Means Nigma Galaxy have had to all
di Eko bang, jahatnya Sumail ini jahat kali cok.
Because Katomi
bukan mid Katomi.
Risk versus reward, and I think even when he dies like this, he's not
GPK bang, pindah bang Katomi.
They don't have shaker ulti.
Kiyotaka itu bang, bukan Katomi. Oh, Kiyotaka yang lawan Pak itu ya? Beda-beda, sorry. Kiyotaka Omi.
Yeah, exactly. You get
Kiyotaka adalah bang, terserah.
When you pop it, right? Yeah, you get experience and the bounty of the dominated creep. And then when someone kills it, you get... So it's not 100 experience, you get the experience of the creep.
Okay.
But if you kill the Dominator creep, if you're an enemy to it, then you get 100 gold.
But no XP?
Yeah, you get experience. You get the experience of the creep as well.
Oh, just the creep, okay.
Yeah. I don't
Sorry,
think
I guess the reason I'm asking is
bounty.
Lone Druid Bear was always, you saw the plus 300 and you knew it's 300 gold and 300 experience.
Right, yeah.
So I guess I was looking at the satyr and thinking, oh, 100 gold. How much experience do you get? So it's just the creep XP.
I think it's regular. I actually never paid too much attention to it. But I think you don't get more experience. I've never noticed I get like a massive pull.
Yeah, this is much needed.
Jangan bilang Sumail cok. Gila bang, dia 2 bang.
That death of Miero, super important that Sumail, gets to sink his teeth into something.
Yeah, I think he needs to get some kills, get on the board.
Dua kali kena stun dia.
He's building towards a shard, which I can completely respect. It's a good farming item. Very good utility in it as well.
Match Archecker, betul. Matchnya Archecker Sumail sama Sand King.
For now, both teams kind of chilling. We have a 1-for-1 on the Wisdom, it looks like. Radiants are gonna go and grab their soon. GH is going in and scouting, but we'll see that the Wisdom was already taken.
Does Ghost feel comfortable enough now? Diffusal blade ready, pushing out top lane.
Yeah,
but is this Lone Druid?
Dia ganti main baru, tengkorak aja.
What's his role in this game?
Essentially, I mean, he lost.
Soalnya Doomnya ngasih kill. Iya tadi. Iya kan. Offline dia kan.
Lone Druid wanted to be ahead and stay ahead and take all the towers super early. Now he's not been able to do that at all. They only removed one tower. Ideally, they would have removed all the tier 1 towers.
Masih 15 ini loh.
The tier 2 towers. So his game plan is completely thrown off. And this build he's doing is not a farming build. He's gonna go back into Mjolnir, and that will help him.
Baru kalau di Legend berebutan.
His schedule is completely whacked right now. Like you're far behind where you wanna be, and you're entering instead Faceless Void's territory. He's happier to go late.
Ada saljunya, masang observer ada saljunya, Cok. Masuk, tangkap. RP-nya merah, Cok. Mahal, Cok. Rah. Well play. GH buar. Ulti saja manis sekali dari GH. Berhasil menyelamatkan. Tidak berhasil, Bung. Tidak jadi. Mati, Bung Magnus. Masuk ke depan. Sand King. Burrow Strike ulti. Epicenter terjatuh.
2 cores for the price of 1. BB team say thank you very much. Yep. Faceless Void still farming.
Easy money. Arxis, waduh, dibantu warga lokal, guys. Warga lokal tidak senang ditarik tulang. Visor yang manis, Bung, dari Archecker. Di follow saja hantu. Elder Titan. Hantu menjadi hantu di grab. Hantu di follow hantu. Kacau. Jam 11 ketekan mereka karena Shaker kalau ada Shaker core ya kali dia nongol enggak kan? Ya kali dia ngeteng kagak lah. Belum ada nih kujumpa yang seperti ini main Shaker dia ngeteng. Lele Pak Pur.
Step into our neck of the woods. Wonder where Crokers are from.
Masuk, nice, tangkap lagi. Dup, masih ada, Bung. Pencet saja. Apakah melakukan dup kali ini? Break, escape, bisa escape. Tidak komit lagi, Bung. Tidak dilanjut. Ada backup, Bung. Smile, under division, kabur lompat saja. Pressure-nya mantap ini daer nih.
But yeah, pretty similar to what you were doing. That's pretty accurate.
So the kind of Cockney London,
yeah.
Jadi kalau gripnya Dominator ini kena hook dia nggak mati, kena arrow dia nggak mati, kena arrow dia ke stun aja deh. Kayaknya di spam banget sama pro player. Men ya itulah kalau orang sebatas ngikutin doang beda sama yang betul-betul udah paham. Smooth bang dia, Bang. Astaga. Bisa travel lo, Shaker. Kalau nggak travel, ya udahlah, Bang. Facebook, Bang, lebih tahu, Bang. Sumail, Bang, jago dia, Bang, pada kita, Bang. Iya sih. Mau travel dia bisa pulang pergi terus ya, isi mana dia kan, gratis TP. Hemat juga panjang ke depan. Gamenya pasif banget ini dari Radiant nih. Mereka nunggu-nunggu semua nih, semuanya menunggu. Lagi GH nih. GH mah bisa backup. Mjolnir. Sekarang ada atributnya dia nih.
Super hard to bring down. God, it is such a rough state of affairs though when your lone druid is sat in the pocket farming these camps with Bat in front. Like you're expending Bat's position here to defend the lone druid.
Yeah.
Push out that lane, keep him tucked away.
Bagaimana fantasi kalian, teman-teman?
Exactly. This is the type of area
berbuah kah atau busuk?
A Luna maybe, or when you're some other like, full jungler. If he, I don't know, I almost feel like he should have gone for a different itemization when he died 3 times early in lane. And to say, you know what, the different timing is gone, and just go farming routes. Because he's going back for the Maelstrom, but it's gonna come a little bit too late. The Void already has Mjolnir soon. So I think he's just gonna be always one step behind in item progression, and Dire are gonna run away with this game. It feels feels very inevitable right now.
Lihat
BB
kurirnya
team's
tuh,
hold on this game is pretty
Fanta
strong.
orange-nya gitu, Cok.
It's going to come down to the initiation tools, right? Doom and Earthshaker have a lot on their plate.
Yeah, coming down to Sumail and his Shaker, man, he has to have the vision. He has to have the clarity of mind to find those big ultis.
But even he's struggling. Back
Farming aja terus, Cok.
delays the
Pointnya nih, sampai jadi.
Yeah.
See a smoke out of him and the Elder Titan. They're pivoting down bottom right-hand corner.
The moment the Mjolnir is complete as well, I think Roche starts going on the menu as well for BB team. It's a possibility. Noob wants to Doom up. I think, did he only get to use Doom once this game? The one that we saw in the Radiant jungle? I don't know if we've seen more Dooms yet.
I think so. He doomed the Magnus bottom jungle, and I don't think I've seen another.
It's
Well,
19
they did
minutes
see
in.
the Void. So this ward spotted Faceless Void heading back into jungle. But
They got the
BB team, they've repositioned to try and defend him. Magnus, though, has been found and picked, but GPK is in! Massive catch, stun and kill, down you go! Omar and Sumail hit the deck, and now they're looking at Ghost. Noob with GHR tucked in behind the Lone Druid, but if Pure can get in with a nice big Chronosphere, it could just be lights out for Enigma Galaxy. Save is scouting up the front, gets a nice bushwhack on the Bear, Hero, and Creep unit, but it looks like it's going to be Doom that gets picked off. Burrow struck, caught up inside the Chrono. ET can maybe spirit and sleep and stomp him up, delay the inevitable death.
Pentagram!
This Faceless Void, so a Doom into ET Splitter. Is that him dead?
They're trying to save him, but you can't prevent the pure damage. I think he's just goner.
Pure. Pure kena pure damage ya.
Sleep out of GH.
Yeah, he dodged it, but he ran back into it. I think he underestimated his own speed in the chrono, perhaps.
He didn't re-dodge the sleep from GH.
Exactly. I don't know. Pure got a little bit too eager there, tried to min-max the efficiency so he gets back and attacks as fast as possible on the Doom, but he played himself.
So, and Lone Druid got away. That fight seemed like it could have been completely disastrous, but it wasn't that bad. For me now for BB team though. Slowly but surely.
Surely, yeah. A little bit of help from Miro. Yeah, it looked a little bit sus there for a while. Like, is this really working out? But it's fine. They also have the Pug now to kind of fix people afterwards. Could top off Hoodwink if he needs to. But we saw the potential already of the Sanking ulti, how much damage he brings. The Aghanim Scepter.
Hello.
Pull back
on
on
the Blink RP on the Doom. Thank you very much. Miro kidnaps him.
Decrepify into ulti. 20% bonus damage with the 25% bonus damage from the Aghanim Shard. Hoodwink. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Sharpshooter did 542 damage. I don't even think he channeled it for very long. It was like a quick channel.
Is Time Lock still magic? It is still magical. If only there was a way for Faceless Void to hit into Decrep.
Yeah, if only.
If only.
I kind of miss the old Brooch, to be honest.
Yeah.
Especially with Murta having 10 seconds ulti. Especially every game I play against Murta, she gets refresher. Oh, 20 seconds where I can't hit you.
Yeah.
I wish there was an item that you can smash into. I don't know. New Brooch is kind of cool, but I like the old one more.
It was an answer to something, right?
Yeah, and something that kind of needed an answer.
Yeah, it feels good when there's something that you want to answer and then can through your own actions.
Well, yeah, because you not only have Murta, you also have the BKB Ghost Scepter tech, which is, you know, quite commonly used nowadays, especially with all the Leshrax. There's not much you can itemize to solve that. It's just like, okay, yeah, don't let him BKB, I guess. Hex him. It always comes down to that. Whenever people have some strong thing, it's like, well, if you just stun them first, lol. You know, that's the solution. Just don't let them do the thing.
You can always spot the Hon player in chat when they say Harken's Blade.
Harken's Blade.
So that was their one. Oh, Miro up atop, farming through jungle, and looking to regroup with his team in the enemy ancient spot. It looks like GBK has set up his base camp. Oh, on that left side of the map.
Whirling around a bit of sand. Claims the area.
Yeah, I guess they know there's no threat. Like, Nigma Galaxy can't go and steal Roshan right now, right? So there's no threat of that bottom Roshan being taken. They don't need to play bottom as BB team.
Not really. They can't leave them there forever, but yeah, they're not fast at taking Roche, so they can easily let them be in that area for a little while they work on their BKP on Faceless Void. He is currently just 700 gold away from having his. The Magnus going for the Aghanim Scepter. Not too far. He's only got the Alacrity left. There it is. Axe coming out. Oh, place bottom.
And Noob was over here. Invis. I don't know what he's
Can't see him though. But he has no friend nearby. He's playing alone in this area.
Interesting.
They're gonna back up and looks like they might want to smoke together. Move out.
Well, Pure wants to hit
keeping
creeps.
an eye on them.
Let's be real. Pure doesn't want to smoke. He wants to go and hit mud goals.
He wants BKB. Yeah, he's 200 gold off BKB, so he's saying, I'm not going anywhere until this is done.
And the rest of them smoke. But already Enigma Galaxy evacuating. Double TP gets the hell out of there. And then it switches to nighttime. So this is going to be a sweep from BB team. Get through the bottom jungle. Maybe place a ward. And then play mid to Ancients to Roshan, probably.
Yeah, they're not gonna stay in the bottom area. As Roche moves, so will they. And they're gonna try and use the remainder of the smoke, but it's not quite long enough duration to invade the enemy triangle. Shaker,
Could
though,
be.
some mail. He just wants to farm.
Could be.
Ooh. Okay.
He's already jumped
He's fine.
away. Miero
And
tried it.
And he sees them, so that's nice. He kind of knows what's up now. He's like, okay, they're fishing mid. Know what's going on.
That's info for Doom up top to push an additional wave.
By the way, the Lone Ranger does have Mjolnir different now, so he hits pretty damn hard. He also has Shard on himself, his main hero, so he can dispel with the Savage Roar in case he gets decrepified on the bear. Also get rid of the time dilation, I guess. Can be annoying. So what I'm saying is, he's, for the first time in the game, it feels like Lone Ranger is a threat. He can't be ignored in the next fight.
That's about bloody time. Be 26 minutes.
Yeah.
We I don't know, we overhyped the Lone Druid pick. We just got very excited about it.
This is why it's never played, you know. He can just blame it on the hero being weak now.
Ghost had a pretty sad laning stage.
I really think he got outplayed though. Both of them got outplayed on bottom lane.
Yeah.
And I did not expect at all that I was going to be even a playable lane for the Magnus, but instead they dominated the lane. Save and Miero just, I don't know, they brought their A game.
Yeah, and now Miero going back in and dipping into the Empower so we can ramp up this Faceless Void's farm and damage. As they do set up, again, we're looking for this Roshan take. Top pit being secured by BB team. A re-smoke to come out into the mid lane where Enigma Galaxy just showed a couple of heroes. Lone Druid, Bear is out there. Omar on the bat just off to the left. And BB team looking for a glimpse of an enemy. A smoke break on someone, sending a sanding illusion.
Beda 3.000, 4.000, 4.000, 3.000. Aduh, kenapa lagi mata ini, bos?
Ward on ward action. And Enigma Galaxy knows exactly what's up, so they can smoke themselves and reposition to the right-hand side. And it's getting pretty nervy here in the mid lane. They start on the illusion, realizing it's not real.
Masuk, wah beruang, wih bisa gitu cok. Wih besar terbos, nice. Wih mati dong. Nggak bisa turn right dia tuh.
50 seconds no Magnus. Omar looking for the bonus but doesn't get a catch. And BB team on the back foot, retreating.
That's amazing by Enigma. The very quick reaction by Lone Druid to use the dispel. So using Savage Roar on his main hero when his bear gets skewered, canceled the skewer, and then he instantly got a roots on the Magnus as well. Doom now running in, trying to get something more.
Could just be a lasso play. They'll turn around and grab him up. A lot of damage from the Fisher there.
Yeah, so they bring him down. This does mean that they will probably get Roche for themselves. I don't know if they can find it in them to contest with that Pugna.
I don't know, the Doom's getting turned on.
Ooh, wow.
The Hoodwink did a tremendous amount of damage there, but good. Pay with his life while GPK's coming in with the Epicenter. Burrow Strike. BKB for Noob. Not lasting long enough. The damage is good.
Even with the resistance from the BKB, the damage is too high. If you're that low HP, you die to an epicenter. So nice takedown for him.
So about that Roshan.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a Roche. It looked promising.
It did, yeah.
But now we're back to square one in a way. They still have Doom and Shaker ulti, but so is the RP and the Faces Void Chrono, both available. Yeah, Longer is close to the Aghanim Scepter, a little bit away.
Nice.
Aghanim Scepter to allow him to attack at any
Nah,
range.
Nadine goblok anjing.
And DotA is
Mampus.
gonna keep the Aghanims on his main hero. It's, yeah, nothing really to do there. He's a weird hero with double shard and double axe, but you can basically pretend like the shard doesn't exist on the bear and the axe doesn't exist on the hero. And there you go. Now you've made it easy for yourself. You only care about the good ones.
He wants that.
I couldn't be there.
Yeah, the Spirit Link axis, I've never seen it really used
Even when I
effectively. The idea is that you link up with another carry type hero, right, to make them strong, but you remove the bear from the equation. Your bear goes to fountain while you do it. It's very bad. It's really bad.
30 menit ya.
The whole point is you got bears.
Ya demi Allah. Aduh, kenapa lagi di layar nih astaga.
I don't know. One day a team will cook up a reliable and good strat around that, but so far I've not seen anyone do it. I've seen it in pubs. I've seen some people do it, but you know, not even in high ranks. It's been those games in the watch tab now. You know, you can't see high ranked games anymore, so all the games in the watch tab are just normal games.
Yeah.
GH-nya ini bos, sembunyi selalu dia. Tak pernah dikasih tahu posisi, jadi hantu saja dia.
The identity of the hero was created. And it feels like Magnus used to have that thing with the reverse polarity.
Oh, bring it back. Don't talk
people
about
tried so long to make it work. Like, pause for Magnus. Yes, we can do it. It's so good. It lasted a week.
We just needed a little bit more of a buff. Just maybe leash the enemies after they come out of the...
Tidebound Navi, game 2.
Reverse polarity is meant to bring people in. Don't reverse the reverse.
Okay. But
the double negative. I don't not unlike it.
That's a triple.
Yeah, because I hate it.
Oh, I thought you misspoke. I thought you liked it.
I was doubling down on my double negative.
So bottom tower gets cleaned up. This removes some control of the area, and this Roche is starting to hang loose again. Big spells, of course, to contest it, so I don't know how brave Nigma are feeling if they really want to just step in and start when all those big spells are available.
Stoked.
To round out the topic of the odd facets, I think the Faces Void should get a different second facet if they remove the leash. Because the Times Square, it was great, but then they just took away leash again. Now it's completely unplayable.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Give him a second facet then. Give him something, because even on support Void, you go Chronosphere now. Oh, face reveal facet?
No, but what do? You just take some of those little googly eyes and you just stick them to the...
You know...
Stick them to his head like he's a hammerhead shark. You're going to figure out actually where... Hello?
Bisa gitu, Cok.
Are they going to get it?
No, not even.
Not.
He just
if
walks
a Faceless
away.
Void were to have eyes, where would they be located?
It's like a hammerhead shark. He's got them on the... I think he's got them facing sideways.
Or they're exactly in the middle, like two very close together eyes. Or each of his tendrils, all the little tentacles, they have a little eyeball underneath.
I just realized the second facet is gonna be a face reveal, and it's not gonna be a facet, it's gonna be a face T. If you look at him, even his head shape right now is a face in the shape of a T. It was right in front of us all along, Gareth.
Get me out of here!
In a face T.
How is Nick the Galaxy going high ground? Minute 33 in a game that they lost 20 minutes ago.
But they can't go
Roche.
Roche,
A tremendous, resilient job at actually getting stuff done on this map. Playing together as 5, forcing BB team to react.
Ngerinya beruangnya nih, bos.
They're slowly coming here. GPK setting up. They already lost half their HP on the tower. Glyph is down. Bear is going back in. And it's still smacking at his tower.
What are you going to do to stop it?
I mean, eventually you'll kill it.
Ui.
But look, nobody's even nearby. Radiant are just
Bisanya dia nggak tahu bang, itu nggak kena bang.
5 heroes fighting a bear. And you're like, oh, we got 300 gold for it. Yeah, congrats. They probably farmed like 3,000 gold in the same time. They're just all over the map right now, getting value. Maybe not really 3,000, but you get
Iya, tunggu
big
aja.
damage done as well, forcing people to TP home and defend like that. The only natural move right now is to smoke out. So they're gonna do it. But if I say that, you know that Nigma know that that's the only natural move as well. Because all of them TP base. So here comes the smoke.
If I know you know that they know that we know that they know, and that means that Omar was just a little dangling bait looking to smoke break.
Listen, he tanked that gank, okay? He did what he must. Tank the gank, you will.
And straight into Roshan.
Yes.
Well, that was a very big declarative move by Enigma Galaxy, right? Go down bottom lane, nearly kill a tier 3, and then scamper away, run to the hills. It does leave a big open vacuum here for the BB team to go and fill.
A big play, go do that, and then fizzle out to nothing. But they're sending the bear again bottom.
Where's that bear going?
He wants to push the Rex while they're doing Roche. But they're not in position with a shaker for this Roche.
They're stomping and sleeping now. Shake is coming, but Roshan looks like he's already dead. Splitter comes out. So they were trying to maybe time it or hope that Roshan goes to the other side. That Fisher, Miero and Pure both stunned and TP's cancelled. So bottom
he lost
lane, buildings have died.
Okay, the bear is just running home. Find a pocket, TP home. He can use return, or why is he not returning? I guess he wanted to keep cheesing them.
I guess so.
Wait, he picked the wisdom? I didn't even think about the fact he can just steal the what?
Steal the wisdom shrine.
And it's taking so long to kill it. He's still alive. Oh, yeah,
fine.
get the Lotus. Heal.
He's fine.
He fears them.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
He is fine. Nah, dude, there's no... That has to be the most valuable bear play I've seen in a long time. What? Okay, Ghost is making up for how that laning stage went.
Admiral Bulldog, eat your heart out.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually some massive value. He's getting a nullifier as well now.
Well, Ghost doesn't even need the armlet bug to win games with Lone Druid.
That's true. He's got skill.
I actually can't believe, like, this is like an untenable position. I mean, Enigma Galaxy are finding these little weaselly ways to get back in the game, but they're doing it tremendously well. But they've got to now face off against BB team with Aegis. Lincoln's BKB Mjolnir faces Void, who's Discardi as well.
And the split push isn't there this time. They're gonna have to take a team fight sooner or later. They're trying to split top, but the bear has a long journey to get to the enemy side of the base. I think BB team wants to go high ground right now. Don't give them more time to keep doing this rat shenanigans. They need to force the issue right now. The bear is already heading over, man. It's coming for his towers.
It's so annoying when you have to deal with this. Fisher.
Oh, the stomp?
ET stomp.
Yeah.
Stunned, into sleep, into stun.
God. He had Octarine on the shaker.
We've got the bear cam. You've got your dog cam on your stream, you've got people doing weasels and stuff. We've got a bear cam on ours.
Dude, they actually can't push. The Fisher stun and the stomp is too much. They're now getting forced home. Is this TI3? Which TI was I invited to cast?
Oh my god, I love DotA so much.
Gila coy. Kerjain
it had to be Enigma Galaxy as well. Like, do you remember they used to do this cheesy shit with... They would have, what, like Lone Druid, Pugna, Abaddon, and they did that, like, mid-tier 1 push before creep spawn. They find all these things to do.
Yeah.
Ghost has been taught by the very best.
They're creative. Creative team. The words of Kuro are ringing in their ears. Find the ways. Oh, DB on the bear now.
Who cares about hero kills and team fights and stuff like that? Just kill buildings. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy ancient. That's a building.
Honestly, this is getting tough for a BB team. They're probably feeling stressed, which is awkward because they
strong.
have stronger late game, but the bear is just keeps doing this stuff to them. They are hunting the bear. Miero, he wants it. He's looking for it. It's juking. It's jiving.
Outplayed. Ankle's broken.
Oh
Actually,
no! Oh what? Let's go for
outplayed.
kill.
The bear.
The bear. The bear attack. We have a mauling. No way the bear kills a hero 1v5 and then gets out there.
What is Mjolnir DD bear? The freaking cocaine bear here going wild.
It's in cinema now.
Just opens up a van full of drugs, goes absolutely insane. Well, off he pops. Yeah, okay, you dealt with the bear for 10 seconds.
No way,
Let's see him
dude.
come back.
What a ninja play that was, though. He dodged the gank on the bear and then turned it around and killed the Pugna. I'm so impressed.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
But Pugna doesn't have a counterplay because if he decrypts the bear has Dispel for himself with the Savage Roar. And if he decrypts himself, then he gets nullified. So Pugna literally cannot survive it. He just dies.
Unlucky.
Yeah, and if he life drains, he also gets Savage Roared. So yeah, there's no hope. And look at that little gank squad up top. They're saying someone will come up here.
And so Enigma Galaxy have bought themselves
Alhamdulillah, setelah towernya ambil barak satu. Aegis loh masih ada.
Yes, you know we've been talking about
10 detik bang. Oh iya. Kerjain dong. Radiance kan. Oh datang lagi peruangnya.
But right here, 40 minutes in, with Doom, Echo Slam, ET Spirit, and this bear, there could be some serious problems for BBT. They're going to deal with this ghost bear right here, right now.
Kenapa? Aduh, kok kocak kali bang. Kenapa beruang udah nggak kena ditembak terus? Apa aku yang bodoh ini? Nggak ngerti aku. Apakah itu nge-slow? Kok lucu ini hoodwingnya? Udah berapa kali bear nggak bisa ditembak terus sama dia? Nggak ngerti aku.
But we've seen how hard it is to push high ground against the ET Stomp and Fisher.
I'm just waiting for next Roshan now.
Masa diulangi lagi kayak gitu?
Whether they win or lose this game, they're gonna have nightmares of this bear.
I'm already having pre-nightmares about daydreaming psychosis about this bear killing buildings.
Yeah, it's showing itself mid. Maybe they could pounce it before resummon. There's a smoke out coming from Radiant, so first time they're kind of moving. Yeah, they're want to play behind it.
They're so baiting the bear.
Oh,
go on, Nero, skewer the bear. I know you want to.
Yeah, it's so delicious. Nutritious bear meat.
It's been pinged.
They know what's up. They see that there's no one anywhere else on the map. They see bottom creepwave, unfarmed.
They're not going for the dangle.
But this is where you get in your own head as BB team. They're not farming. They're not scaling. They're supposed to have this strong late game with Faces Void Magnus, but realistically, Radiant are staying very active. Just in a way, well, mostly the bear, but the bear is the activity of 5 heroes in it, so...
can we have a bear heat map, actually?
We need to track his movements. I have heard the bears have really big territory in the wild, and I see it now in DotA, They roam quite a big field.
Yeah.
Learning so much about wildlife here.
Lands to go and eat all the salmon and stuff like that, don't we?
Previous series, we're learning about orcas, now we're learning about the bears.
I'm just gonna rock up on some kids camping, Nice little snack.
The bear pulls up in a van or what? Uh-oh, he's close to your Rex. Don't let him do it.
If we got any closer, it would be what rags? Oh, hang on, here we go. We might get it.
He's heading back in. Okay, he's hitting.
Munchy.
Dispel.
Gets away from the pure plays. Sanking is needed.
The Rex is dropping.
Building is just dead.
Throw him. Stop him.
They clipped the building. Somebody stop this bear.
But it's 5 heroes reacting to one bear. Meanwhile, all Radiant are farming jungle. This is so sad to watch. The bear with a joystick, remote controller is too powerful for them. Drone warfare has gone too far, Gareth.
Seriously though, how do you stop it?
I don't have a great answer because
So like right now, the bear goes high ground. BB team have to all 5 heroes come back, defend. Is this just going to be like an ebb and like back and forth, and then Roshan spawns and
it's going to be a long game, Gareth. He's gonna wind and grind them down with his bear, sending it, forcing glyphs. You know. Hydrate, chat. This is a good reminder to make sure that you're you know, not getting dehydrated from what's going to be a long game. I can feel it.
I'm getting old, and I'm gonna need to pee in like 5 minutes. So they better wrap this one up real quick.
We have a refresher on the Faces Void. They have refresher on the Sand King. They have no refresher on Magnus, but almost. You know, he's kind of hard.
So what you're telling me is they have enough spells to kill 2 bears.
Apalagi tuh tebal banget
And
tuh.
that's the trick.
Kalau region
They have to
kencang,
kill
HP
first bear
besar,
and then the second bear.
pilih
And then
banyak,
you're
tidak
fighting
apa-apa
against a
tuh.
guy with
Dedalus ya, Pak. Agadim Dedalus.
and 3 branches. And that's a whole lot more doable.
Sana udah bang.
Okay,
there is the worrisome part where there might be 4 other players on Nigma Galaxy though.
Oh, there are?
We'll deal with that when we get to that. You know?
I thought this was Lone Druid and ET 2v5.
Okay, they're heading
They've got to stop
over.
this though, right? They've got to stop this Roshan being taken.
Do they though? They want to force them to not TP. The bear is split pushing. This is not about Roche. This is about TP scrolls, Gareth.
With pure BKBs, Omar is in, Chrono is there, secure against the Aegis. Bear is going wild top, but Eon this on the Doom keeps him alive beside the Chrono. Skewer across, Miro comes with an RP onto the Doom so GBK can finish off Noob. 2 down, Roshan taken, but top melee barracks has been destroyed. The bear
he's running for bottom.
Going up the river to find some nice Alaskan salmon.
He jukes.
Looking at the bottom lane, thinks, no, I don't want to go there. I'll head back towards mid, try and get away from the danger, but Mira will shockwave him back and get the bear taken down.
Okay, so it cost you the top lane, essentially. The range rat is still alive, but, you know, for how long? There are bears in this territory. But they got the Aegis. They got a teamfight win. They only traded a little bit of racks. Now they need to go and equalize the racks. Oh, wait, they're looking at Faces Void. They want to jump him. They're going to go.
They jump. The chain stuns. They've got the kill.
Okay, Aegis down. Wait, is he alone enough? Maybe they could have burst him again, but it's easy for us to say, right? We see everyone's exact position. Looked like they might have actually been able to do it again there. Use the first or the second refresh shaker ulti.
Yeah, I guess the refresh PKD Chrono was enough to scare them.
Yeah.
That could have been an option.
It's possible that he could have done it.
Waduh, kacang-kacangin cok, gak ngerti dia cok.
In the jungle, meanwhile. I love the contrast of the bear being this super steroided, you know, monster creature, and then we have Lone Druid, just an old man throwing whatever it is he throws at creatures in the woods, like slowly killing them. He's
frail old man.
Yeah, he's.
Mau kelahi mereka bang.
You know what he needs? He needs
Start
travels
macam
on
apa
this
nih
bear.
cok?
He needs travels level 2 on the bear, so he can be anywhere with it.
Masih ada orang Mendota kayak gini bang.
Right now the push is coming in.
Onde-mande.
They are not attempting the high ground. They're already TPing back to defend.
Travel.
Shaker cuts the creep wave, but gets spotted, of course, doing it.
Habis cok.
You know, I used to think I knew a lot about this game.
Yeah.
You know, playing it, casting it for a long time. A long time. And then it comes to games like this. And I realize that bell curve. I'm on the wrong side of it. I mean, I haven't got a freaking clue what's going on.
This is what it can happen, you know, when hero specialists on these niche heroes like Lone Druid take you into some unknown, uncharted territory. Like Lone Druid in current patch, current year, what are we gonna expect? I definitely didn't expect him to be super weak in laning stage and then take over the mid game by having all the impact in the worlds. That's what I can tell you.
Bye back rider with that first chrono. DD rune spawned bottom as well, could be big.
Oh yeah, that's a really nice rune. With the Empowered, the DD rune Void, he is going to be so strong. Lone Druid now has Disperser on the bear, so he can dispel himself twice.
Nice.
Getting even stronger. Also the armor, it's getting pretty high on the bear.
BB team realizing now they've got to preemptively get ahead of the bear and where he is. Three of them TP top to defend, and the bear is not even there anymore.
It is one of the key things hunting bear. You need to lay your traps, right? The bear traps. Where are they? It's the Magnus.
Oh, and don't have salami in your pockets.
Right. Maybe if you hang up a piece of meat right next to your Rex, one tap.
So you just got to distract the bear with treats.
So, yes. They're easily distracted. Oh, they see him, but it's scary to go on it because there's always this threat of Doom and Shaker sitting behind the bear. So while we just see this crazy bear doing stuff, BB team have to always be,
navigating darkness.
Yeah, is this a trap? He steals the wisdom again. Not again, dude. The wisdom. What's the level counter on these heroes? Okay, so they're still pretty good on EXP for dire heroes at least. We got level 26 on Void. Backtrack, of course, insanely good.
This is
level 25 for. Yeah, level 25 on Sand King is going to be massive. The 10 pulse is extremely good. Sandstone Slow is not bad either. I think Sand King is one of those heroes that level 30 is absurdly powerful because you get the best of both worlds kind of thing.
Ooh. There you go.
Fair. It's so fast, dude. 5,000 HP. A casual 74% physical resistance. It's not easy to kill that, man. You need to do 20,000 damage.
Maybe this is some, I don't know, there's like mythological creatures, right? Like the more they die, the stronger they get. Like a Hydra. You chop off a Hydra's head and 2 more heads appear. Maybe Lone Druid dying in lane 3 times amplify the strength of the bear. The bear is now getting revenge on his master for dying, as we see the Magnus up top get obliterated by that Earthshaker and bat initiation.
It's been like 20 minutes since last time he fought any of these heroes, but he gets reminded that they also exist.
Bagus tuh, terbangin aja beruangnya itu lah.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. They shouldn't have shut him down in the early game. They only made him stronger.
Yeah.
He's about to hit level 25. I guess it's 45 attack speed for the bear, so it's something. Normally we see them take the true form cooldown, but this game I really have a sneaking suspicion that it's not about him, it's about the bear. So
the hero is not the true form, is it?
Or will we keep going here? We're only 51 minutes into the game, Gareth. He can still scale for himself. He's sending out BKB plus Aghanim Scepter Consume on the bear, and I think this is concerning. Now you have to chrono or RP the bear to stop it from taking your base. The next time it goes for a barracks, it's gonna do so with BKB form.
Waduh.
Oh no. It's getting concerning. As long as they have more... Yeah, as long as they have more ultis than there are bears in this world, I think they're fine. They can chrono, they can refresh, they can RP, they can refresh, maybe at some point when he has a refresher. Does Logitech go refresher so he can have a third bear?
Oh, we need an item that increases the amount of summons. Like, if they bring back Necrobook doesn't summon archers, but it summons a bonus bear, right? So if you're Nature's Prophet, you get +1 treant,
You spoke about, the more times Lone Druid died, the stronger it gets. So maybe think of this awesome DotA custom game called Dawn of War, where every time your unit dies, there's a neutral item that makes your units stronger. So the more your summons die, the stronger it gets. That's what he needs. Oh, this is a big fight.
Trying to clear the wave, but it still arrives. Now Omar, he's got him there on the Sand King. Pure can turn and defend him though. Gets the kill on Omar while the bear BKB'd up but RP'd into the damage of the Faceless Void, but it looks like he's not able to finish it off. Slept up by the Elder Titan. Bear on the run, being chased and nullified multiple times. Shockwave, but now returning and TPing, cancelled by the Skewer. The bear will be made to pay.
But they have to keep their positioning crisp all the time, or the Shaker will go. They jump in with Void. Ooh, if that Fisher landed, who knows? They might actually have just jumped in and slammed him. So scary to play this game if you're BB team. On the back foot all the time.
Dikerjain, Cok. Dikerjain mereka.
Doesn't want to back up and sit inside his base. Wants to control Roach.
I'm honestly so glad Enigma Galaxy are doing this first game, first series of the tournament. so often we talk about, oh, the secret hidden strat, oh, they've got this lone druid in their pocket, they can pull it out, blah, 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 blah.
This guy get banned
Showing
every
it
game.
here, like, striking fear into the hearts. Like, everyone watching this is like, shit. We've got to first ban lone druid.
You need...
Are you serious right now?
Yeah, or you need to have a very, very good solution. Like, oh yeah, we just pick this and this will solve it. But I don't know if I would take the risk.
Play. Like, it is a big bear move to go for this kind of draft.
Oh, he wants to run in with a bear as the creeps are in top. He's going for it. BKB is up in 1 second. He's gonna BKB and hit this if they go on.
They have
he doesn't even need BKB yet. Yeah, but okay, there's but he quoted his Magnus too, and then he gets feared away.
God,
BKB, you have to RP it as well.
Your tower's building's gone.
Oh, he doesn't have. Oh, RP's on cooldown for 15 seconds, and he didn't want to refresh to do it. Where's the Benny Hill music?
Kill this! Somebody kill his bear! Oh my god!
Oh my.
Well, Ghost is in the jungle just laughing maniacally.
Yeah. The evil mastermind puppeteering this bear, sending him to its unfortunate but inevitable demise after it scores yet another lane of buildings.
Incredible. Just absolutely incredible scenes. So mid lane, all that remains in that BB team base. BB team, the team that has felt like they're ahead the majority of this game, have only killed a tier 3.
Yep. He just...
They have been ahead. The entire... There's like one little bump. Insignificant bump at minute 45, whatever that is. The rest of the game, they've been ahead.
Should we mention that this bear is stealing the show so hard we can't talk about anything else, but like there's the fact that Pure is insanely farmed and Shaker is massive, but all of it feels irrelevant compared to the importance of the bear right now. But
puny, insignificant mortals.
Yeah, I mean the Shaker level 26 with a Desun Blood Right with this item build, he's crazy strong too. But it's all about that lone druid. The sad thing is, even if you kill him, right, the bear doesn't die. So if you find the main hero, we haven't seen many assassination attempts because it doesn't matter. The bear stays alive.
And now Roshan's back up. Wondering what the hell, why hasn't the game ended yet?
It has a butterfly.
Minutes in.
It has a butterfly now. Oh, they're going? Doom didn't get the ulti out. BKB's everywhere.
Epicenter borrow from TBK is going to whiff. Noob refreshes up. Could turn and fight if he wants to, but it's just going to be a swift escape. So BB team jump in, strike, spend a bunch of cooldowns, don't get anything. And then we refocus our attention, like you said, to the star of the show.
So again, we have RP on cooldown and Chrono ready, but you know, we saw what happened last time with Chrono ready and RP on cooldown. The bear just went in and Faceless Void can't kill him, because he can fear the void away during the chrono. And the bear's gonna actually steal the third wisdom. And this is a lot of experience at this point from 2.2k.
So funny.
Yeah,
it is actually
if you ask BB team, it's not funny. I worry for their keyboards right now, man. He's going for an assassination attempt. The bear, a mauling! It's a mauling!
It's gone!
There's no way, dude. He assassinated him with the Invis rune.
How is this balanced?
I can't, dude. I'm actually losing it watching this bear randomly just mauling people.
I feel like I don't know. I don't understand Dota when I see the games like this, but I think I've come to the realization that this isn't Dota. This is just Ghost. This is Ghost doing whatever the hell he wants. The bear has a mind of his own.
I think you were right. He watched Cocaine Bear and he was like, "That's cool. I'll do that in Dota."
And now into Roshan. Off with Pop.
Yeah, why not? Why not solo Roche? Solo kill, solo push building, solo Roche.
We've used the last 3 Roshans as bait to try and trick BB team into a bad fight. BB team having their hand bitten and burnt a little bit too much have not gone for this.
I like how they sit around like beggars, like, "Yes, please give me some ages, Mr. Bear." Oh, thank you, so kind of you. The bear provides.
On the Serengeti or something, right? Like there's a dead antelope, and you've got the lions there. They get there first. They're allowed to, eat the meat, and they've got vultures and little scavengers and hyenas. They're the ones waiting. The scavenger guys. Like, please. One of them runs forward and tries to steal a bit. And
yeah,
get turned on fire. Oh, lionesses.
I mean, now with the shield rune.
Dude, we're gonna get to like 50k net worth on these some of these heroes, and just like nothing happens.
So we're getting close to the point where Lone Druid has to start itemizing himself. It's not far now. Moon Shard is still possible. Shard is still possible. I don't know why he would ever take Shard on Lone Druid's bear anymore, because you know he can't auto attack while he does. So that's probably not gonna happen. But yeah, he bought Moon Shard. So okay, he already Moon Sharded up. He's like, why would I save buyback? I'm not the star of the show. The bear is.
I'm in disbelief. BB team are cowering.
They have no solution. They look absolutely stunned here. And I'm not talking about in-game. It's just like they have not come up with a solution. They're just sitting in base.
This is where we need those, you know, like basketball or whatever. We need a technical or Counter-Strike. We need a technical timeout.
They need the coach to come in. All right, listen up here, you ragdolls.
Listen up, guys, they have a Lone Druid. You want to deal with that?
It's simple. Just counter it. Just
kill the bear.
Yeah. 2 times.
Dear me. Well, Enigma Galaxy now, what, 3 lanes pressed in? BB team hiding in their base. So that means Nigma can go back, farm, lap up all this extra gold and experience.
I think my favorite part of this game is still watching Ghost's main hero farming jungle creeps slowly. Like, it's 60 minutes in, and watching him kill the ancients is hilarious to me. He's just slowly slapping them.
I like that he has... Are those the dusts that were on the floor? On the right side of the map, someone dropped dust on the floor, and I think
no, he destroyed those with his bear. The bear killed them, because why wouldn't he? The bear kills anything. It has killed Roche, Courier, buildings, racks, enemy heroes alone. And if you could kill Wisdom Runes, it would have counted as doing that as well.
You should give it a quelling blade. It just goes around chopping every tree on the map. Just full-on demolisher. Oh, we were talking about the Captain Planet villain earlier on. Is the Lone Druid bear a villain?
This bear is an Avengers level threat. I'll tell you that at least. This is serious mode.
Goodness gracious me. What do we have to get? The 5 Minotaur horns?
Oh, no, dude. No. No, it has the Helm of Undying.
No, that's not allowed. I'm sorry.
No, not the Helm of Undying.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be a part of this. So this goes against all of my morals and ethics.
And it's audacious too. You bet your ass this bear is audacious.
600 cok, urus aja nggak segitu attack speednya.
Everyone's just chilling on Radiant. It's like, yeah, so we'll just use the map forever, I guess.
Oi.
Oh, Hoodwink going in, gonna get lassoed. Action happening, hero on hero action.
Hoodwink dead.
And no bears were involved or harmed.
I don't know if you can harm a bear. They seem invulnerable from this perspective.
It takes a lot. From what I learned, they have thick skin.
Pure. Go on. Get the bear. Not fired up. Do some damage.
I mean,
that was not enough.
This bear is gonna take mega creeps on its own. I don't know what to do to stop it. You can't RP and chrono it. You can't, Gareth. It doesn't feel right. How do you ever take the team fight then?
It's a bear role-playing as a tinker now. He can just teleport home and TP back out again.
Yeah. Also, they have 4 Aeon discs on Radiant, by the way. In case you ever want to, if you can maybe RP the rest of them or burst them. 4 Aeon discs, 3 out of which can be refreshed immediately.
Double damage top.
Aye.
They're smoking. This is a desperation smoke. They know that they're gonna lose if they just wait. They want to get out and do something.
They need a huge team fight.
They have 3 Necrobooks as well, dude. It's as if the bear wasn't enough.
It's obnoxious.
All the Necrobooks.
He's going to poke forward, try and deal with Necrobooks, but Bear is in. There we go with a jump and a catch. The bear will go wild.
He's dead.
He is dead. He's got buyback on Pure. He's going to have to spend it.
But
they've lost their buildings. Look at the bear go.
The bear's ending.
God. You've got a glyph, but the game is ending if you don't deal with this bear right here, right now. Yeah, ping it all you want. Chrono it now. Deal your damage all you can. That throne looks pretty dead. The bear
It's not dying.
Nullifier trying to survive. The bear is finally dropping with the butterfly, the evasion.
It's still alive.
Gak bisa mukul barak.
I can't believe it's literally just a lone druid bear on
Gak
our
tahu deh.
screen, and it is so freaking high.
Almandain gak bisa mukul barak. Gak baca update deh.
And pure. Oh my god, it's the thermal core. The Earthsplit is huge though. The ET claps it down on them. BB team getting slept up and held in place.
The bear's coming in, round two. Round two.
Ghost is coming in. The throne
Stop him.
exposed. The clip is available. They have to spend it. The bear is in the throne. He's in a chrono now as well.
Can he go?
He's gonna deal with it. BB team holding on and defending their base. Oh my god.
Gak bisa mukul Ancient.
All the heroes are alive
Ngapain
already, but they
kau?
don't want to
Can
go
I
in.
finish it though? The bears have
Gak
died.
baca update ya
This is
bang.
the timing window. He's dead. The bear is dead as well.
Okay, BB team is now or never. But you're against what, mega creeps and
Yes.
necrobooks and some mail.
But
Mati
the
cak, dive.
He's dead. 2 minutes, no pure. And this might just be it. Enigma Galaxy getting run at by GBK. Noob and GH holding the line. They've nullified and dealt with the Earthshaker for a while, but the buyback out of Ghost, knowing that this Void is out for 2 minutes, and she's called GG. They just call it. They just call GG.
Oh my
Gak lah,
god.
bukan Sumail lah.
Oh my
Sumail had
god.
to
What
wait
is
60 minutes to cast any spells, but when he does, he ends the game with it.
Beruang lah, beruang.
You know what he did towards the end? He didn't even get to do it, but he swapped all the items from the dead bear. I don't even know how. I didn't know you could, but he swapped all the items from the dead bear to his main hero and bought back and went in. So he was gonna go in and basically be as strong as the bear was with his main hero. Holy dude. Nigma are pulling out some absolute magic for this first game at TI for them.
Ngeri, 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 ngeri. Falcon versus Tundra. Boom. Game ketiga, cok. Aduh, bisa hanya orang ini game ketiga. Apa maksudnya, cok? Yang ini rehat.
Bearable loss for BB team.
I have
If they come
never
back in game
seen
2 and show off, Enigma Galaxy to 2-0 them through game 1 bear victory.
You know what? I don't think I've ever seen a lone druid carry that hard, and I'm like sitting here rethinking my world if I've seen someone single-handedly take over a game that hard before. Like, this was really about him. And the funny thing is, his KDA is 4, 5, and 6. Oh
Someone in
my
chat
God.
said he did it during Helm of the Undying, swapped the items into his hero.
Oh, did he do it that fast?
So I think he did,
Oh,
maybe
is
he did that
what
fast when the bear was dying, yeah. That's insane.
Yeah,
But
or
just
if there's a
watching
way
his
to do
highlights-
it. Yeah, I'll have to watch the replay later because I'm curious if you can do it while the bear is dead, or if it was that he did it with the Undying. I just saw him show up towards the end and he had all the items again. But
Imagine being
crazy.
Sumail in this game, though, not being able to blink echo anyone until 64 minutes, you get the game-ending initiations on Faceless Void twice in a row.
yeah, I mean, it's absurd, dude. You're literally fighting ghosts in more than one way, Gareth. There's no real team fight going on. It's just impossible for BB Team to get ahead in this game. And when you have these big ultimates, you don't want to spend them for a bear. I think if you play against them again, you will have to pick some carry hero like Lifestealer or something. You can kill the bear without spending a big cooldown. Because otherwise, I mean, this is just a... this is just a game ender, man.
Mental. It's just, so, I don't know, just so funny.
Yeah.
The whole build up, thinking back to hero picked, being hyped, not knowing what's going to happen, then watching it just completely fall flat in lane, do nothing. What we had 20, like less than 25, more than 20, like 22 minutes of Enigma Galaxy literally AFK jungling, recovering, waiting, and then looking for openings. You know, Bat did a lot of jumping and catching and poking and prodding, but then it just got to bear hits critical mass. No answer? No bear answer? Oh.
Yeah, no, so I looked up, by the way, what happened. Apparently, the bear managed to drop the items in base on Fountain. So you can drop your items from the bear.
Okay.
And then he picked them up with his hero.
Interesting. I guess it didn't do anything, but that seems weird. That you can do that.
I mean, yeah, it was gonna do stuff if it continued. Because if they didn't already get beat, then he would come in as a round 3 to this push, essentially. First bear,
dead bear
second
can
bear,
just
and
drop.
then... Yeah, you can drop items on the ground in Fountain, apparently, from the dead bear. I didn't even know that you could do that, but...
Interesting.
I mean, that's honestly cool tech, because it means you can have essentially a third wave coming in. Wow. What a game, dude. I don't know what it is today, but these games are some of the hypest games I've seen in so long, and we're getting them immediately in this in the start of the road to TI. If this is the road to TI, dear lord, what is TI gonna be?
Straight onto the autobahn. You know, there's no speed limits, no anything here. Everyone's straight into 5th gear, just banging out incredible drafts, fun, exciting gameplay, and already, you know, a few little upsets and weird and wonky stuff going on. I mean, you'd argue here, Enigma Galaxy taking this first game. There's a little bit of an upset against BB Team, taking 65 minutes. We'll find out how the rest of the draft and the rest of the series goes. The draft game will be coming your way in a little bit. We'll see you after the break.
Oh my god.
Hello, I'm here with GH. GH, it must be great to be back at TI.
It feels wonderful to be back, finally.
Gacor. Begitu ya. Ini apa nih tadi?
All right, now it's the liquid pudge.
Void Spirit or Pudge? I mean, I think the Pudge has less value here because you've got Chrono. That's why I like the Pudge more.
I don't want to see any talking here, Saberlight. That better be your liking, buddy. I don't want this again. Oh, of course. That's classic.
All right.
All right. So the Nisha Shaker into the puck. And this is more their typical style.
Okay. I like it. I think that there is a ton of big play potential, obviously, on Team Liquid. Their team fight is, like, gross. It's insanely good.
It is.
The one thing that I will say that's a little sketch is that they don't really have a puck answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, other than, like, beating him up.
Right. But like, that's phase shift, you know, jaunt away, all the rest of that stuff. I kind of feel like they're going to need to itemize to deal with him.
Yeah, not an easy hero to itemize against that. That's very late game, right? Unless you're going Orchid, which they don't really have a good Orchid buyer.
No.
So, I mean, they have Chrono, so maybe they can get some light, like Fisher into Chrono.
Yeah, I could see that, I guess.
Pretty decent answer.
Well, game number 3, all coming down to this. I think people thought that this was going to be a walkover, but in every game, Boom has put up a really good performance.
And Liquid tripped.
Yeah, I think that's something to watch for. I thought Trip was like a pun or something.
It was on walkover. See, he missed.
I was like, there's something in my brain that's just like tickling.
Well, it's only 3:30. It's still early for you, so it's okay. We're sorting it out.
I don't know what this is. Is that another pun? It's 3:30. The 6.
No, it's just that's what time it is.
Okay.
It's been a long one so far here. Day 1, you know. I mean, we're still I think probably still one of the faster streams. Maybe not now that we've got a game 5 happening here, but it's taken a little while to get through the 2 series.
In this series, game 5.
The 5th game of our stream.
See, I got you now.
Are you okay?
We're there. I just, I think that the audience didn't know that this was going to 5 games, so that's fine.
They definitely didn't know.
No.
That. They had no idea that this stream would go to 5 games. In fact, it might even go to more after us, perhaps. They might even keep playing Dota. It's possible.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think everybody's just going to call it for the day.
That sounds good. And then Cap and Avery just go home.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Perfect. We're the B stream boys here today. It'll be us and then Cap and Avery coming through. It's nice.
They're coming through with the woo.
Yeah. It's a little secluded, the B stream. We're kind of like... you get the panel.
The rebels.
Yeah, we're the bad boys. That's what we decided yesterday.
That's what I think of when I think of us.
Yeah, same. Because like the A stream's out there with the panel and stuff, and they're like hanging out. And
we brought Slacks on our panel.
That's right. We had Slacks.
Production didn't even know. Let's get into the game though, because it's underway.
They didn't.
They just really come over here, start talking. Can do whatever we want.
Wow, we've grown really powerful here. Can you imagine pulling that off on your first TI?
Oh no.
You would have. Slack, shut up.
Be quiet. We're paneling. Oh, good. All right, Boxy in the danger zone. Danger zone. He's body blocks.
Oh, look at that. Oh no.
Oh,
I
into the roots.
Thought he had it. Oh, the tree was there. I couldn't even see that tree. I don't think. You know what? It's the glasses.
Oh my God, you're right.
How could even that tree was like perfectly shaded with the river?
To be fair, I think all these pros play with like none of this like stuff. It's all like the lowest pixel possible that they're playing under. Yeah, Chronosphere obviously taken for Mickey.
Disappointment. And
does have the Helm of the Dominator queued up.
As is good.
I will say, I think the one problem that I can maybe foresee is with a Zeus, like you're sort of dependent on the Helm of the Dominator to like keep you constantly surviving and up and like sort of dealing with chip damage. And I feel like it is max burst coming out from Boom.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm wondering if they're going to find a way to kind of punish this Faceless Void a little bit, who obviously not the sturdiest of gentlemen. It only has 2.6 on the strength gain. We'll see.
All right. Well, they've already missed out on the attempt to stop the stacks, so that's been good. Genuel getting off some good sentries. The first sentry, it is in vision, like it sees the block that Falling Boxing threw down, but we'll see if he comes back and actually finds it.
Right. Not as great of heroes to clear out the stacks in terms of the Lycan, but you're probably going to see Nisha instead be the one that heads back for him when eventually they get built up.
Bisa ini singa masuk supermarket,
hits.
Cok.
Yeah, Saberlight able to pull that wave all the way over. Some good damage. Really well. The Boxy.
Boing.
Does need to sort of deal with these wolves. Although it is kind of nice. Zeus, one of the heroes that has like pretty good base damage, is actually able to kill them.
Yeah, he's got some guns now, you know. It's kind of like Shadow Shaman, where he feels all right, you know. Over the years, he's gotten a little bit stronger, been hitting the weights.
Ooh,
the jump ahead.
Dude, what a play. Boxy in trouble, and a few more hits.
He's going.
Oh, well, takes him down.
The first big Zeus.
It did kill. It cost a lot of mana, so he's gonna have to salve up and try and. Oh no, but the wolves. Yeah, that's assuming not salve, clarity up.
That does seem annoying. And also, how are you ever gonna stop this wolf from not blocking the camp? Right? That's a never-ending battle. You're never gonna win.
Right.
So he will not get a small camp spawn.
Yeah, in a weird spot after using all that mana. I feel like that top lane might start going a little better for Liquid now. But in the meantime, we take a look down bottom.
I mean, he's lurking. His clarity's still going. The wolves didn't find him, so.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, he's gonna be okay. Yes, there is a bottom lane. That is true. Insania just trading hits here, has the Shadow Word. What we're looking for Insania to do this game, the Fatal Bonds, right? Very clumpy team fights. We know they have crazy team fight. If he can hit big Fatal Bonds, the fights are just straight up over. Like,
right.
There's so much potential here in this game for him. The revenge up top.
Well, used his leap already and just gets punched to death by Saberlight.
Tips him. Okay.
Not sure why, but that's great.
I mean, he kind of blocked him with the wolves. I think it was a nice tip, you know?
I love nice tips.
Me too.
Isha taking some damage. Oh, the glyph.
You love to see that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful there, buddy.
Dodging?
Playing it out, playing it out,
wait,
playing
he's
it
gaming?
out. Is he puckish? Yes, he is. I don't know if he's going to try and go for this. I feel like it's a little bit bold to make that move, but...
It's better, you know, just whittle.
Yeah.
Play for the 4-minute rune, perhaps. But, you know it's Nisha. He sometimes gets a friend.
Boxy.
Yep.
Thinking about it. Power shot.
Well, it's not enough with the kill shot.
That is close.
I mean, it's 5%. I guess that's pretty small at this point. Is he going to stick around and try again, though, at the rune spawn? Like, he's still got another power shot left in him. Puck's going bottom because of it. Genuel's just going to take the top rune and no one to contest bottom. So RML's just going to get it.
Yeah.
And Nisha's doing the walk home.
Yeah, he's got it. It's too difficult. He's close to boots, too, which makes it hurt much more.
Now, that being said, he's at 21 CS and Puck's at 14 because this is the Shaker versus Puck matchup, so it's fine.
Oh, nicely done, Insania.
All right, that was cool. Kind of putting his career on top of his hero so that he doesn't get the next right click on him.
Got to get that DotA Lab settings in.
That's right.
Although, actually, it wouldn't be for couriers. Well, I guess you could just do it for not heroes.
Yeah.
So that set should work.
DotA Lab's just way too crazy now.
Yeah.
Shout out to the search function in the settings.
Yes.
That's kind of amazing, to be honest.
Oh, he kills the wolves.
Boing.
So they don't get the pull back behind the tower.
Yeah, not a lot of heroes that can do that so easily.
Armel? Oh, pump faked it. Didn't end up going for anything more. Still thinking about a chance here. Not any bottle left on Armel, and Tim's makes the move, but not able to make the connection. So the main lane that's sort of hurting right now is going to be Saberlight. 14 and 7 right now on the Lycan. Does, I think, have a wave coming into him, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, not a big one.
I mean, as the levels are stacking up, too, and the orbs are being spammed, it's also kind of hurting Nisha mid. Like, he's now fallen behind despite the early advantage.
Saberlight. Oh, one of his wolves takes the brambles and now trying to run away. Are they going to keep this pressure going? The body blocks to keep him alive is actually kind of working.
Oh, the tree plant? Saberlight, he's gaming?
Staying alive, staying alive. And he manages to do it very well.
That was we had some amazing tree plays.
He's happy
this
about
game.
that. Smiles.
Or sorry, today. We had a push out of a kinetic field.
Yep.
Into a tree block with a chase down.
Good word placement.
If only people bought Quelling Blades still.
Oh, a chance? Oh, oh! Mickey, he almost got out.
Live reaction of what Mickey sounded like in that moment.
Mickey does always, like, he gets animated.
It's always when he dies, and he always makes a face that you can tell he's saying, what?
Yeah, exactly. Tim's? Saberlight. Oh, can't plant any trees there. And the wolves are going to try and do what they can, but I think this is going to be Wisdom going the direction of Boom.
That's not good.
Can they bring more? They're bringing over people to try and stop this.
I think you got to run. This is not yours.
Yeah.
Jaggy's losing meta. Yeah, you're not getting this.
But it at least forces the rotations, which is what you want. People have learned, like, one, you can't necessarily guarantee that you get it, and two, that it sometimes feels like it's not worth it if you end up losing like 2 to 3 heroes.
Yeah, and creep waves too.
Right.
Like, all that positioning and stuff just going down the drain because you really wanted that one Wisdom. Well, boom, it is a 2K lead. Start things off here. Terrorblade riding pretty high right now, followed up next by Jabs, who again is on this hero that we like to see. Him on these blink stunners. It's where he shines, commanding the team. And Mickey close to his Helm of the Dominator though here, 150 gold away, and he can start grabbing some of these neutral camps and try and inflate his own gold.
I am thinking though that, like, if you look back over in Radiant Ancients right now, this is where things are going to change. Like, if you can get an easy sort of little injection of gold, right now Boxy's only at 800 net worth. That's going to be inflated when you manage to get this done. Nisha steps over.
Oh, he
just
needs
go,
this.
go
Yeah. He's going to go Echo for sure after this wave.
Yeah, I think that is a really nice situation for him. Oh, wait a minute, but the coil.
Dude.
Arena down, dead.
But he bottled it.
Okay.
It's okay. But yeah, big kill. Jab just coming in, locking that one down.
I think that's fine if they can secure the sex.
Yeah.
Boom need to go check him though, because if Boom can take those stacks right now, that's where you like absolutely destroy.
Yeah, even just orbing the hard camp would be good.
Yeah.
And Nisha's even saying, hey, do they have vision here? He just asked Bosky to put down a sentry because he wants to come and dunk this. So come on and slam and welcome to the jam. Here we go. All right, he's warming up.
He wants to get a creep wave first.
Oh, he does.
And they're going to stack one more time. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that works out. He just wants the XP. He's letting Insania grab it.
Right.
All right, he's pre-toteming. We're not going to watch anything else in this game until this happens.
Look at how much damage Bob's taken.
This is going to be kind of spicy.
Yeah, they need to pull them
All right,
over
here we go.
together. And
dude, that was so stupid. That was cool.
That was sick.
All right, good setup. God, that is. I wasn't even watching his gold.
Well, they've actually gathered more net worth into the favor of Boom while this has been happening, with all the ancient stacks taken. So,
and the kill too. Yeah, that's
right. That does make a difference.
Mickey is kind of eyeing up Tim's here. He's got his little ghosty ghost, some piercing. You know, can I get a rotation? Can I get some help?
All right. Well, I mean, this is going to be interesting too, because also, it's Blink Dagger almost done on the Earthshaker.
That was pretty absurd. That was a really successful one. He did an extremely good job with the Slugger. I feel like sometimes the Slugger isn't that nice. My guy's bowling a strike. Actually, he picked up a spare, to be fair. You know, it wasn't all down on one hit.
No, it's true.
But it was only a few, considering how many there were.
But he converted the spare.
He did convert the spare. I'll give him that.
Yeah. This is the most we've ever talked about bowling.
It's all because of that Pango animation.
Yeah, it's true. It did it to us. Well, only 5 kills. Again, a relatively slow match. And series as a whole. Both teams feeling content to kind of just wait for that first set of items. And Blink done. Echo back online in 8 seconds. How close are we to...
Oh, they're closing in. Mickey.
And... Oh!
To the layering.
The spear got him.
Ooh, wait.
Echo. Not great, but not terrible. And there's the chrono. And, well, Tower's starting to hit jabs. Armel starting to fall and gets the jaunt out of there. Insania. Woo!
He phase shifted.
Damage.
He phase shifted the Echo.
Yeah.
Oh, man, if he'd have lived.
It would have been very nice.
That was sick.
Jabs, unfortunately, is not going to be long for this world. He will get obliterated.
That was cool.
Get that back.
I wish for his sake he lived through that one, but I mean, that was a big effort there from Boom, and it turns completely back on them to lose the Mars and the puck. That's really going to cut in their lead here.
About 1,400 gold swing out of that fight. Still holding on as the Terrorblade continues to farm and working towards a Manta next. Yasha coming out on the Courier. How close are we? Grimoire only at 2, but Warlock is already level 7, so kind of doesn't matter. Takes it over, good. It's a nice little farm accelerant.
It's really annoying.
Yeah.
Get used to it, folks. I mean, apparently all the other streams, it's been everywhere, as we expected. You know, it's been all over the pubs, so.
Yeah.
It is, it's very good.
Jackie goes through the gate, takes the tower. Looks like he's heading back after. In the meantime, Nisha waiting for Echo to come back online before they make another move.
Okay, Croaker trying to help out here.
Getting involved. Killing the creep, yes indeed. Another 100 gold. And about to lose his Courier on Dark Willow? No.
Not just going to feed Lin?
Meanwhile, Nisha 5 seconds away on Echo.
Has to be careful if Thunder God's Wrath interrupting some of this.
True. Now.
Oh, if he pops it before the smoke pops, though.
No, he still got there. It's. Whoa, wait a minute.
Shackles.
Sunder?
Jabs?
Thunder. Oh.
Man, the arena was close.
And now Jabs might be able to play follow-up here.
I think he's got too many in there, though. It's kind of scary.
It is, but it's the damage that's coming out and starting to really rack up. Januel doing what he needs to. Boxy trying to escape. The chase is there. Armel dodges. Gets the kill.
Yeah, good play there. Getting the pipe. It was kind of spooky. He was a little alone, but then the backup arrived.
Yeah.
Dark Willow and Puck with all the damage there. Saberlight with a cute little hurricane play there from the bird.
Tim's dying. Tim's dying. Sania. You forgot about the imp.
Oh man. The Eldritch explosion.
That was good. Well, an even split. I mean, look, if I'm Liquid, I'm still feeling okay in this moment, right? You've got Chrono, you've got Echo, you've got Warlock shenanigans as this game goes later. Like, it's not looking sort of amazing if you look at just the core's net worth, but I kind of feel like as this game gets later and later, there's a chance that you can just out team fight them. I mean, the question is going to be, can they deal with Terrorblade?
And Puck still, as you said. Like there is definitely a question of like having the answer to Puck, you know?
Right.
Because you cannot consistently chrono the Puck. And if you don't chrono the Puck, it's going to be a problem. Oh, also, Insania is still holding the book.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's interesting. Don't see that very often.
Up to 4 now. Maybe he's trying to like get it to a level 2 ulti earlier.
Yeah, that would be my assumption as well.
Something like that. Yeah, I think the thing I'm curious about is going to be like, because I do think late game also Liquid can sort of itemize to deal with the Puck super late game if it gets to that like area. I just sort of feel like late game Faceless Void is too insane.
That's true.
But the timing that Boom is going to hit, there's some worry that I have about that being too hard to deal with.
It's a weird stare down bottom. General gets the hop away first, but I mean, there will be a cleanup kill. They just won't get the TB, so.
They have Chrono if they need it. He's gonna die, surely. Yeah. Wait, TB?
Jackie's still hanging around. They're bringing in jabs. They're gonna fight this.
Oh! He missed.
Okay, that's not good. I mean, you have Echo
they
in
have
2
Chrono,
seconds.
though. Very weird. Chrono dropped down. Oh,
beautiful.
He catches the puck. See, jaunts in. Not sure if it's going to be enough damage, so that's 2 dead.
Yeah, they only commit on the Willow.
They have to be careful, though. Thunder God's Wrath is going to be back up again. They can make this jump if they want.
There's a Yules on jabs.
Finds it. Now, Shackle doesn't land. Trying to whittle him down. Nisha jumps in. Fissure, control. Catching now. Jackie is caught on the far side of this.
Armel, the Wolves.
Foxy thought about a power shot.
Scrappy little engagement here. There's also a Thunder God's Wrath just lurking throughout all of this.
That was a really nicely played by Liquid. I was really impressed with their patience.
They have Yules here?
It goes. Dude, that cannot feel good as Boom.
No, it really doesn't. I mean, Raindrop, like they don't even bother trying to throw the Thunder God's Wrath. They know he's not going to die.
I mean, the thing is, this is again still like not changing the dynamic of Terrorblade being an issue eventually, but you're buying yourself more time. You're sort of accelerating your own farm.
Liquid coming in.
Armel.
Where's
Silence.
He jumps back.
Coil onto 3. Now Thunder God, stun, connection. How much damage do they have left in the tank? Nisha is hurt and Nisha dying. Or is it instead going to be Jabs that dies? Yule Scepter to keep him alive a little bit longer. But the stun is there. And, well, another moment where Boom are just floundering.
I mean, TB's taking a tower up top, and that gives Liquid the confidence to just drop it all on that fight mid. Even if they don't think they're going to get the puck, it results in pretty good trade for them, considering they're down.
Yeah. Ranger holding on to 2 smokes. Nisha shoves out this wave. Yeah, just going to be going right into that Kaya.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Faceless Void on the other side. Maelstrom. A thought.
No. It's going to munch him up.
Yeah.
Get that Maelstrom out.
Jackie, the scan. Connects. By the Radiant. How are we looking on Echo? It's back up again. Although he's like really close to level 2. And yeah, 7 on the Chromar. He could go for it if he wants.
Man, he's just hanging under here. This tier 1 tower is Jaggy.
Yeah, this is going to be a Chrono play for them.
The Wolf is following.
Oh! Is it enough? Yes, it is. Nisha takes him down.
Sneaky Wolves. Making that one nice and easy. There's a good reason to see this combo some more, I'm sure. The Lycan plus the Shaker obviously has to strike at the perfect moments for the Echo Slam to be most effective, and a sneaky Invisible Wolf is really good at providing that for you.
Yeah. Really good vision. Punishing And getting that Terrorblade kill is just so important.
Yeah, because it just shrinks the map for the opponent so much when the illusions are out spamming. And just he's obviously still top of the board. You're still just trying to keep up as this Faceless Void who doesn't have the same farming options. Now that you have the Maelstrom, it's obviously better, but before that, he's just Helm dependent.
Puck Orb. Wolves are on him. And having to back away.
Not the best Roshing team unless you like hard commit with the Lycan, which I guess is what they're doing. So there you go.
Okay.
But they have Thunder God's Wrath. They have everything up on the Dire, so this has to be at least a little bit sneaky. But yeah, as you can see, like unless you ulti, this is gonna take a while.
And in fact, they're gonna lose their creep.
Okay, they're bringing everyone.
Yeah.
So. Flash from Boxing, nice.
They do have a Terrorize.
Oh, there's the Thunder Gods.
Now a weird situation, blink out.
No one gets hit by that.
And instead, it's going to be a Dark Willow in a weird spot. Stun comes in, and now Mickey there is going to manage to bring him down.
That doesn't cost all too much either.
I mean, Thunder Gods is a big part of being able to scout it. They take out that ward. Liquid move back in. Roche regaining a little bit of life. Curveball.
They got Sentry to keep an eye on the Wolves.
They know where it's at.
Echo in 15.
Opportunity here. No blink on jabs. He just walks forward, gets caught by the fissure, in more trouble, and the Chrono manages to land onto both of them. Good Fatal Bond, silence out, big Golem down. Jackie's still living. The hits keep on coming, and now in some trouble. Mickey manages to get out, though.
Roche is on the run.
Roche running through the river. And yeah, they're going to have to let it go.
I mean, there's a jabs buyback, but he doesn't want to go for this fight.
And they find him, jumping dead on Nisha. They lose Januel, but the bigger kill is that mid. Still, the damage coming out is insane. Jackie needs a Sunder.
Jackie?
Needs a Sunder target. Boxy, get close.
Oh, thank you.
Obliges. But there's still a ton of hits coming in onto Jackie. And power shot, it's going to be enough as they take down that Terrorblade.
Hold on, puck in. Armel trying to grab something here. Finish the play.
He does have blink.
Too many barriers up.
Yeah, can't do it.
There's an amplified damage down by that Roche. And, well, I mean, when in Rome, they're thinking about just doing the Tormentor here. I don't know if Saberlight, can he?
Oh.
Yeah, that seems, I mean, he's got Helm the Overlord. He's got Mania. Yeah, he's fine.
And in the meantime, Boom going on in towards it. They don't have any of their big abilities right now. Jabs sees the amp damage.
He could use him.
Yeah.
Doesn't opt for it, though. I mean, he doesn't have Blink, so obviously.
Blink is being delivered now.
Yeah,
he
just didn't have it, yeah.
Smoke up, though. The extended Roche fight. 3 seconds until Thunder God's Wrath.
He gets smoked up here. They're moving through the Wolf Vision, so it could give a false sense of security here, maybe, for Liquid, if they don't know about the smoke.
Down bottom. Warlock is there.
They're going to see this courier. Okay, here we go. They're in. They got
Thunder
Nisha.
Gods immediately onto him. Dead.
Oh, that's Roche. That is potentially Roche. That's 30 seconds until the Chrono's back up.
Are they going to go for... It feels like they're going to make something happen.
Yeah, they have the Orchid here on the Lycan. So they're going to try and just ulti and Lycan kill.
Tim's found. He gets it off, though. Managed to go into the form. But will it be enough? Yes. All right, now Saberlight in a lot of trouble. Spear connects. Tim's living through all of that. Somehow, some way, that Dark Willow takes up a lot of Mickey's time.
But they've delayed now.
Yeah. And Chrono's going to be back up now.
Shaker's coming back, too. Roche just the luckiest guy in the past 5 minutes, you know? He was on death's door. He's almost back up to full, half HP here.
Also, need to be careful in this moment because they do not have sentry wards down to scout wolves. That one right there could keep an eye on this Terrorblade. Yeah, they know where they're going, and so are just immediately backing out.
Man, if this gives them another freebie here.
Is he going for this?
There's Chrono.
TP.
There's the TP in from Nisha.
On it. Immediately got him caught. And Terrorblade. Oh, the Wolves. The Wolves.
The confidence to not dunk there is crazy.
That is so good for them. They still have Chrono, too, now. And that's everything. Meanwhile, another battle? Okay, yeah, he's just going to TP out.
And Tim's is dead, though.
Liquid picking them apart.
Jeez, they're just picking these kills up without having to drop their ultis at all.
What a great decision to go bots on our Shaker.
Yep. Yeah, very nice.
They will finally manage to claim the Aegis for themselves. I'm assuming this is Anisha?
Yeah, I mean, he's got this, like, no defense build. Just going the Blink, the Kaya into the bots. Like, no Kaya BKB. So, very crucial that he has the right moments there. And the boots travel can help with that.
He did finally eat the book, by the way, on Insania.
Oh, that's good.
So level 12. Thunder Gods get a little bit of vision, see what's happening. But they're staring down now a 5,000 gold lead into the favor of Team Liquid. Yeah, I think this lineup, as it keeps going later and later, just looks really good for Liquid.
Yeah, it's getting scary. I mean, the damage is starting to amp up here on Mickey, of course. So he gets in the Mjolnir, classic Terrorblade counter. Jabs, though, with Jackie. Now he's going to start moving towards his allies. Tim's could bait something good out here, but they're not following. They're just going to let it go.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's into the Aegis. You got to find the perfect fight if you're going to take one.
Yeah.
And wait for the Thunder God's Wrath. Thanks, John.
Very nice. All right, Courier goes down. 19 to 11, and Liquid going cross map. Ready to battle into this. Shaker is kind of alone over here.
He's hunting.
The only thing is I don't think you can kill somebody unless they're in the creep wave with them.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there's a Ghost Scepter as well in the Zeus, so.
Yeah. The tier 2 tower falls. Jabs has Blink now. What is the item that they're waiting for? Is it Scotty on Jackie?
I think the Zeus eggs would actually be pretty pivotal.
Okay.
That would be really interesting because of the way they have to play these fights with the Shaker, it could really help mess things up for them. Which is probably why Nisha is opting towards that BKB as well. Before he goes to that Yasha that he was thinking about.
Just golems, the old E-Blade, and, well, gets all the creeps. Not going to be enough for him to buy another one of those components yet.
Mid lane. A lot of business happening here.
Okay. And Tim's just biting the dust.
I mean, they're killing waves and just trying to delay things here, but now that's a BKB finish as well for Saberlight. The Parasma from Puck would be nice too, but you kind of need the Shard as well, so that should feel good. It's certainly a wait out the Aegis moment right now, and unfortunately there's still 2 whole minutes here. Feels like a really long time for Boom to have to deal with this.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid are picking up speed. They've sort of dealt with that early pressure that was coming their way, and yeah, the Chrono, it starts to just secure those objectives. And with a Mjolnir on target now and going towards the Scotty, the ways that this fight are going to go well for Boom are becoming few and far between.
Yeah, they're just sweeping really well across the map. There's the BKB. So Boomer into defensive mode. You know, Armel's down bottom. He's just cutting some waves as he can, picking up neutral camps, trying to get himself into the best position that he can by the time they actually come high ground. Now, I doubt they get high ground with this Aegis from the side of Liquid, right? So that is the good news for Boom. It'll probably just be your last tier 2 here to get knocked out. But going high ground just seems like not really worth it, I would argue, for Liquid.
I mean, there is that like ability to just push up there with the double creeps that they have, which does kind of change stuff a little bit, but you also don't have to.
Yeah, no point risking things here. Armel kind of close.
Break
Wolves
Blitz.
maybe spot him.
That's a Vlad stun on Wind Ranger.
That does signal that they want to get a little bit aggressive.
Yeah.
It's a really good, like, ending the game item for
Yeah.
a Wind Ranger. Or defending your high ground when you're poor item, you know?
Right.
What? All right, and he's going anti-TV with the Dagon as well. All right, I like that.
I think it's just anti-anybody.
Just hatred.
To blow him up. Kind of like the Dagon. It's nice. So, as we see more and more creeps get taken over, Liquid just dismantling the map. And you can see the Dark Willow coming back, trying to steal the shrine, but is going to be a little bit late on Tim's to get there. They run into each other. Hi, how you doing? Nice to see you. It's been a pleasure. Oh, that's a golem. Yep. And Tim's walks away.
Tim's gonna come. He's like, wait, what are we doing here, man?
And Nisha's there too. Okay, and now Tim's is dead. He's smiling. Okay.
I mean, you got golemed. That's value.
Such value.
Yeah. I mean, let's Jabs get a wave down bottom. Let's him know he can BKB TP on Jabs, so he can play the next couple waves more aggressively.
Yeah.
Right? That's fair.
Absolutely.
Okay, I guess it's not true. There's Chrono, but we'll just pretend Chrono's not there.
That's how I like to live my life.
Yep.
Dude, that is almost Scotty. Faceless Void being top net worth is like not a recipe for success.
That ain't it.
No. Are they gonna kill down bottom?
Mengucapkan hai. Halo Pragon.
Looking for it. Boxy.
Tidak mengucapkan hai. Baru balik dari toilet aku.
Not enough, but they will manage in the end.
Wah, manis sekali bos.
Oh, okay.
Pola Pro 3 bang.
Don't curse them.
On bro.
Nick gonna try and chrono these guys?
Relax, brother.
He thought about it.
Ada ya. Void tanpa madness itu. Kecil dia attack speednya. Oh, nunggu 20 kanan coy. Sayang kali.
Jabs also with Jackie up top here. Are they? I mean, this guy's gonna be
ada ikut apa, Bra? Fantasi prediction gitu, Bra.
You know, you cut the waves.
Sempat kemarin.
You dodge, you hide.
Tahu setting, Bra.
You try and find a pick off when you can.
Lagi nanti dapat arkan gratis lumayan, arkan gratis.
I mean, it does suck having to use that Warlock Golem for that because now it's like another 60 seconds where.
Udah mantap ini, udah jago nih boom ini.
Kind of. Aren't able
Bisa
to
dia
get a
menang
ton
itu round.
done. Although maybe they still are.
Bang.
Willow in trouble, and Saberlight can drop the fireball if he wants.
Bam.
The creeps get in on the action. Kill off
Aku buka Dota
Tims.
terakhir yang di Discord itu main. Masih bisa prediksi apa, Bra? Main event. Jadi
big circle up top from Insania just saying we are going to control and play
apakah
the top and the mid lane.
mengikuti itu, Bra? Prosin kan? Ya, cuman ya
like bottom's pushing in really hard.
Nggak diseling apa-apa guys.
Just stay up here, play with me. My golem's back in 24.
Lumayan, Bra. Nanti siapa tahu kan? Siapa tahu. Ya, arigato. Kacau.
Nikkei queuing up an Aghanim Scepter next. Well, they just had one completed now for
Ada
Zeus.
apa nih? Side effect-nya itu.
Okay.
6 bulan setelah menonton konten itu.
The Nimbus though, yeah, big item.
Abang-abang coba pakai baju.
If he casts it at the right time,
baju
if he
anime
ults
gitu kan.
and then plunks it on Nisha, he can not only like cancel his first blink, but even waste the BKB early, so he has less duration on it.
Arigato. Ada
Well,
Tyler.
and also you're seeing now a Scotty done for the Faceless Void, but it's almost done on the Terrorblade too. All this time has just been sort of built into getting that big item.
Oh, I really like the 4-step here from Insania. It's really good versus Zeus. Because your buddy gets stuck in the cloud, you just force him out right away.
Okay, hunting.
Ada pertama nih. Udah, wis. Udah ada yang.
They see him bottom though. And finding
Nah,
Boxy, Yule Scepter gonna land in the stun. Good hits, good kill.
Oh, no buyback as well. Okay.
Now they jump forward. The root connects, spear out. Get away from our high ground, mister.
It's going to be an early Roche bottom. It will be up in like 30 seconds.
Saberlight realizes he cannot take Tormentor solo.
Ah, unfortunate.
Vertikal yang dimiringkan.
It's tough when you realize in your older age you can't do the things you could when you were younger.
Yeah, okay.
You know? I mean, well, what level was he before when he did it?
That's true. Yeah,
you know?
We're just moving forward level by level.
He's aging out. It's like whenever I stand up now and I go, ugh.
I think that's what we heard in the Insania interview.
That's right. So here comes his little buddy. Insania gonna help out so they can actually do the Tormentor. Ow, 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 ow.
Run away. And bang. So Boxy gets it.
Man, that underrated shard on Wind Ranger for sure. And Gale Force is
Spawn? They hit it right as it spawns. They can get this.
Radiant scan. They do spot it out. Oh, but then it goes green. Okay.
Jabs finds one. Insania caught. That's a big kill. 50 seconds.
Uno.
Wis. 544
Picks
lah.
up a couple bounties. Nisha has to back away. Dude, are they going to be able to sneak away a Roche? Maybe now they can find Mickey instead.
I like this better.
Oh,
yeah.
oh.
Do they have the
jump forward? Get him. Oh, but he got hit by the Croaker.
Whoop.
Now the fear, the combo, the damage.
Echo slam.
But you should try to keep him alive. Mickey jumps in. Chrono is out. They catch him now onto the side. He walks inside the Chronosphere, but it's not looking like it's enough damage.
Back to Jabs. Back to Jackie.
Back. And the stun is there on the Saberlight. Gets the Sunder off. Lift up. Yule Scepter. Combo. Saber.
Menyala gini bang orang saya bang.
Really chasing their buddy? That's not going to work. Still, they managed to take down the Faceless Void.
The Croaker.
That Croaker almost ruined their life.
It had some serious things going on there. It just wanted to be involved. I like it. Spear into
Nggak ada deh memang kayak. Iya bang. Orang-orang pada bikin elem dominator sekarang. Udah nggak ada yang bikin madness.
I mean, it doesn't result in the Roche. That is the one problem.
Right.
That would have been great. But if they can turn this next 40 seconds into securing around the Roche, but that will be pretty nice. They have the Nullifier as well here on the puck. Kind of a tough item to go for. Feels really bad to buy, I would argue.
Do you see
on puck?
Another smoke right there. Immediately caught
Oke
by
lah,
the
Omnislash
wolves.
nggak pakai
Like,
madness
just
oke lah ya
standing
kan.
on wolves
Tapi
as the
Chrono
smoke
harus
comes
pakai
out.
madness bos.
It's so brutal.
I mean, they have
Sebenarnya good strike
it's a
madness ya
vision
kan.
battle.
Yeah, that's true.
Pang pang.
Gotta get a gem, I
Madness.
feel like.
What really hurts is they didn't commit for the Roche. They went for the, like, let's try and get another kill to chain it into kills and kills, keep them off balance. They never assemble their 5-hero roster again. But yes, spawning the smoke means that doesn't.
Harus MKB lawan TB.
Although they can now maybe
Kita
get
lihat
it
TB-nya.
since they control this area.
And Roche
Ya
is
OTW
migrating.
butterfly nih.
Yeah.
Rated shift dia beli
Thunder Gods,
sekali.
they spot
Mantap,
one.
Wildcard.
Nice.
That's a great kill.
That is
Nice.
a really nice one. Unfortunately, does not have the
Bar.
gem on him.
Does have buyback as well.
Menyala nih bumi nih. Saya pride nih.
So if the Wolves spot them in Roche,
Kalau
he
lawan
could go for it. He's
TB
got tier 2 mid, so he'd make it. And
biar
also the
cepat.
Opos, but
Ya harus dibersih dia. Kalau dia punya butterfly harus di bloton
Can
kalau
see
nggak
Dota
MKB kan.
Plus. Still thinking this is a very even
Cuman nggak ada
match.
madnessnya.
Which
Lumayan loh
makes
itu.
sense.
Kayak main Void. Punya
We
madness
can
itu
see,
sama
I
dengan
can see a pathway to victory for either
110
team here.
attack speed.
100%, yeah.
100
Also,
tambah ini
General's
100,
really
200 dia
becoming
punya
like
attack speed
another
dari
core.
madness
Yeah,
sama talent
he's
doang.
very,
Tapi
very
orang-orang
annoying to play against.
main
And when
dominator
he gets the
semua nih
refresher,
gara
you know,
Yeah.
ngikutin
that comes into
Yatoro.
play, it's a big deal too.
Bener, soalnya bang
24 to
mereka lebih
16,
jago ya kan,
Octarine
pro player
core
mereka.
being held to the side right now for
Nggak
Shaker.
nyampe otak aku.
As he can swap it out for his bottle when he needs to. But I mean, this is the thing that's weird about it, right? Is that
Keluar.
you can't really walk into the pit as Boom. And so neither squad wants to like take a step towards an objective. They want an
Look at this
objective.
positioning
Oh,
from
yang
Armel
di
Jr.
fire bos.
Like they are just in here right now.
And he's silenced.
What is happening?
And
Echo
no,
slam.
because there's a freaking gem. Armel
Oh, terisi HP-nya
gonna try
bang.
and curveball it. The hunt, it's not gonna
Bisa
happen.
di ngeri kali nisanya bos.
That was
Optimistic?
that.
Apa sekarang efek Domi?
I was gonna use a
Dominator
different word
efeknya
that was shorter.
kalau kita ambil creepnya, kita dapat XP sama goldnya, ya kan? Biasa, biasa. Jadi dia lebih kecil dari Midas lah. Kalau Midas kan dapat goldnya ditambah, dapat XP-nya dikali 2,5 atau berapa gitu kan.
Roshan has roared.
Cooldown-nya Dominator lebih cepat. Sekitar 45 detik. Bentar kita klik dulu bang.
And they just got sight on jabs too. Like they
Ini
really
cooldown
had some stuff.
mana nih? Cooldown-nya itu
That's a bit of a heartbreak here for Boom. So
mana nih cooldown-nya kok nggak kelihatan astaga.
so they call it. And that's
Dia nggak
gonna
pakai, ditaruh di
put the
backpack.
Aegis on to Mickey.
I think when I was
Ay,
sort
malasnya
of
aku nyari
feeling
cooldown-nya nih.
about the
Cooldown-nya cepat lah bang.
scaling
Jadi kalau
of
orang
Liquid,
mau
I was
matikan
not taking
mematikan
into
creepnya bisa
consideration how
diambil yang
much
baru.
the Zeus was gonna do. But this
Pasifnya
getting
apa?
the Aegis
Pasifnya
now
nambah
is
apa dia?
starting to make me feel a
Atribut
lot
ada.
stronger about Liquid as a squad. And this
6 atribut, 6 armor, 6 regen. Jadi langsung dibuat itu first item.
rooted now.
I like the confidence here with the puck being down.
12
Ready
HP
to
regen,
jump.
nah itu.
Finds him
Take
there.
control
Yule
lah itu.
Scepter out. Nullifier
Oh,
done.
jatuh bang.
Dead.
Itu
No
dong.
buyback.
That's a big chain for them. taking another hero down. They got Nimbus, they got Thunder Gods.
I thought for sure she
Kenapa
was
nggak
going to be
nambah
able to
damage?
come back
Kenapa orang
into
beli
that one.
Domi?
No, not even close.
Biasa pernah kayak kemarin demam
I mean,
Sangeasa,
this is going to be a
demam
lot.
Glimmer, demam Domi.
I don't know how much they
Gitu-gitu aja
keep
Dota ini,
going
Bang.
for this, but I don't think you have to stop for over to the side. Jab's ready with an arena, but 20 and so
bagus kok.
you've got the Willow back up again.
Can they ignore the Aegis? No, they're going to just try and send him in.
Stun, done, damage,
Oh, lihat tuh.
Yules lift up, no nullifier.
Projectile-nya,
The
wih,
Hex is
ya.
there,
Oh,
though.
yo, yo,
Now
yo,
the
yo,
damage
yo,
is out, they
ulah
got him, fought
mati
for the
bang
kill.
pasarnya.
Legion
Naikkan
jumps
tuh.
in, finds the stun onto 2, good damage out, but that's a dead on your Zeus.
Oh, Jackie.
Chrono comes in,
Nice.
great answer, finds
That's
and
it.
kills the Terrorblade. 80
Ada
seconds
banget nih,
gone.
Bang.
No buy. He bought out on that disperser.
And that is a huge victory. Zeus is going to buy back. They can slow this down a bit,
Batunya
like the
coy,
hits
terbang,
from the
coy.
tower near Faceless Void being slowed as well. But it's 60 seconds. It's such a long window
Yeah,
now.
they're just going outside the base. They're going to heal up with this Warlock and they're going right back to the high ground. The Golem's still doing work because he takes the tower. And Boxy just going to be throwing out stuns, and he's still holding this Gale Force. You get too close, he's going to pull you right in.
Yeah.
Jadi kalau kayak
so
Void
no
kan,
Golem, obviously,
dia jadi dipakai
and
ngetank
no
kurang.
Chrono for 90.
Jadi farming sama kayak contoh dapat
No
troll gitu kan,
Arena
bisa
for
keluarin
40.
spawn anak-anak.
Puck does have Nullifier
Ya,
and
pokoknya mainnya
Pharasma,
kayak
but
Marci
no
lah.
Ags yet.
Jadi punya kawan gitu.
So it looks like that might be the end of the push here as they take two
ganti
sets of
kawannya.
racks.
Yeah, tier 4s are a bit much, and rotating bottom a bit spicy, so they'll give them another shot. But
David
yeah, the
William,
second that
hello,
TB
hello.
goes down, it's
Hi, bro.
just you cannot defend until he returns.
Suppressor ya, tuh baru dijual tuh Dominatornya tuh. Barusan banget tuh. 2.500 ya, berarti 1.200 harganya dijual. How's it going? Doing fine, man.
It's a pretty big GG there, eh? If you you manage to get
Doing
the
fine, doing
refresher and
fine.
that 25 talent.
We are on
I feel
the
like
international now.
in a way,
The
they've
biggest
gotta kill
tournament on
him before
Dota.
he gets that
How about you,
refresher.
mate? How about you?
Yeah, they got to make sure he doesn't get another Aegis. It's
Oh,
so hard to
don't
play
mind me.
here when he's
Just a
pulling the
week,
Aegis.
Airy.
How are you going to kill him twice? Like, you have to be
Arigato.
like
There is
completely
this one thing I
perfect on the
wanna
kill
ask.
because
Would
of
you
the
be
backtrack.
interested in some
In the time
custom?
box, so.
No,
I
buddy,
mean,
no.
so much of this is still dependent upon them getting
many-
their spells off, right? Like you've got
so
Shaker with
many
Refresher
that
2
type
and now
of
Refresher done on
offering
Faceless
already.
Void. So if they're free to
Since I
cast their
start
spells on
streaming, man.
Liquid, the game is basically over.
I don't
But
think
there
I
is
make.
that other possibility of like a jump-in Hex Spear.
I don't think I make
arena
enough
thing,
money
you
for
know?
myself, right? So
it's time to
having
fight the
fancy
void.
intro, outro
Yeah.
music, stuff like that, it's pretty cool, man. But I am not in the position of really needing that, man. Thank you for the offering, man. Good luck with your
Where are they?
graphic designs, right? Thumbnail stuff, banner. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that.
So push in that
Best of luck
wave,
for you.
See if they can find
The same
somebody.
offering has been made,
Also,
man.
bottom,
Many people already
still
come
very
to
open.
channel.
If you want to make that move.
They offer this. They go to Instagram. They go to Facebook also. SFX, stuff like that, man. But
such a solo player.
I am
This man has no teams
currently
or
not in the position of
Also has
truly
0
needing
mana to
that.
start pushing, but he has a regen rune, so he's just
I have
kind
to
of
use
standing
the
away.
budget wisely, not smartly. To the most important thing, man. So I'm afraid that I cannot afford your fee.
Positioning,
Right?
everything else. You need
Yeah,
to
best of
kill
luck,
one
David
of
William.
Faceless Void and Shaker in your stats. Do you have to kill both?
Yeah. Whatever
Is
name
that
you
what has to
use, man.
happen?
I mean,
Let's go back to the.
I guess if you BKB and you're hexing Mickey and you kill him.
Yeah, that's what it has to be.
Yeah. Also has the backtrack chance now too.
Oh, he did go at A. Oh, I thought with the chrono, with the refresher, he might go chrono AoE. Disappointing.
Arigato. Oh, kan kacau kan.
Finished 25.
I just want to see the giant.
Bisa ditunggu
Because
Nisa ya.
they're
Karena
huge.
Nisa pemain pak.
Goes
Jadi
slam
dia
cooldown.
sabar nunggunya.
Oh, it has a shielder in now too. Gross.
Sabar dia tunggu. Botolnya taruh lantai, Bang.
That's kind of crazy to have refresher and still go Echo Slam cooldown.
Yeah. Just feels like it's better, you know?
Oh, I just feel like the chain stunning of the totem's kind of hype.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll go down to like, what, 2.3?
All right, eat Mickey.
Don't block me, hey.
Now they head in. What could be a final hurrah here.
Dua bareng
there
ya,
goes
ya.
that Willow.
Just instantly.
Hilang,
Slugs
Cak.
are in there.
With no time at all. Mickey hitting on the tower, daring them to come
There it
after
is.
him.
jumps in. Do they have it? No, misses the spear, but the silence, the stun, the chrono is out. And that is going to be a dead Terrorblade. Jabs could not manage to get him. Just moving around too quick in that arena. Meanwhile, the spear does connect onto Mickey, but he has another chrono.
Ngerinya dapat 3 onde-mande. Ultra mil. Adakah rempet terjadi Mickey? Oh my god.
He's an objective gamer, you know.
Absolutely.
He's not going to hop on the well for the rampage. He'll get the real rampage another time, I'm sure. Nisha in both of those chronos, just for moral support.
That's right.
Is Mickey closes out the game.
Well, Team Liquid, probably not the way that people anticipated that this was going to go, but they do come away with the victory in the first series that they get to play here at the Road to the International.
That's right.
Playoffs, takeaways from this game for both Boom and Liquid. Anything that really stuck out to you?
Liquid trying to move away from their traditional playstyle.
Okay.
Did not work. Went back to something a little bit more standard for them. So we'll see them experiment a little bit more, maybe. Boom finding their own way, right? In that game number 2, Armel spectacular in that Queen of Pain. So remember, defending champs here. You get yourselves a win. I hope that they can take that with them heading into the next series when they battle against the other 0-1 opponent.
Oke, thank you. Ini kita kecilkan, Bang. Kecilkan saja, masuk pindah ke sini. Stop.
Breaking high ground is always one of the harder things here.
Yeah, they could hang back, maybe look to finish off the Lincolns on Marine, set up for the next Roche.
They're starting to get all these auras too. We saw Snay, he went for 4-step with Drum first, and now he's got the mech. He's going for the pipe, so honestly, they maybe just wait for the second Roche, wait for that pipe, and then there's probably no damage
and water
at that point when there's a pipe, a mech, and they have all these extra things. Looks like double disconnects coming in.
We'll see what happens here, because last time, they didn't choose to contest the Roshan. Is that still going to be the world that Tundra's in right now?
Yeah, they can't.
You don't try and go for some.
Dia nggak bisa join.
No, I think
karena keadaan kita sekarang ini, bro, negara kita. Ke Jerman kan, mungkin dia bermasalah administrasi kan. Apalagi Whitemon kan agak agak sipit-sipit kayak aku gitu kan. Jadi main aman dulu lah. Nggak tahu. Menunggu kerusuhan ini turun kan. Banyak orang cari kesempatan. Nanti kena fatality pula deh. Aku aja takut ini, bro. Karena agak-agak putih-putih sipit-sipit gitu kan, aku takut juga deh. Alah, sedikit-sedikit. Sedikit-sedikit. Kacaunya. Nah, Indonesia, Mainland and Water kan. Ya kali imposter. Loga mukul orang nggak Israel, sudah datang orang itu kan. Saya minap dia loh. Alak bata doa, alak bata ison. Ya tuh, pamati mon. Usia no kola, usia.
He might get caught here. Toby actually stops Malrine.
Banyak datang selesai lah. Dari pula kosong cooldown. Memang carry-nya itu aja sih. Medusa lagi turun. Karena bisa jadi 3 core-nya itu beli dominator. Terus mereka ngambil satir itu, grip satir. Dibakar mananya Medusa, astaga.
They're truly on fire, Owen. There's no space for Tundra to get anything. Somebody shows for a fraction of a second, 2 or 3 people TP. Yeah, Falcon's just really on top of it in this series so far.
Gak main nih, lihat di Tundra tanpa Whitemon adalah
11-0-4 on the Magnus.
Apa ya?
Picture perfect scores. You couldn't really ask for too much better. And here comes that pipe. Staking also queuing up a Lincoln's. Why not? You know.
Aduh, gaming gladiator nggak bisa, Whitemon nggak bisa, kocak.
Tundra's best bet
problematis sekali
TI kali ini ya. Maureen or Amar to do a little bit of fountain diving, because these heroes can be tempted to get in there, especially the Magnus. If you are having a game where you haven't died yet. Now Amar, he's going to be ready to try and skewer some people out of that fountain. Maybe Tundra can look to play that towards their own advantage.
And just look when they're near the Chen. This is my favorite thing about Chen usually, is you just see the raid boss buffs. The line,
gets a grab, skewer back on to Toby.
Ditinju dinosaurus, coba terbang ya dinosaurusnya. Sekuat apa tangan itu sekarang itu?
He's out with the cookie. They don't have the damage to threaten him. And now Maurin, he's in again. Goes straight away over towards Saxa. Saxa will be able to get back to the fountain in time. Toby comes in with a buyback. 33 will get a call towards the turn. But the RP's there in response from Amar on towards Crystal as he gets the BKB off. The Glimmer as well. Finding some level of protection. To Kryptonite comes in. He'll be able to get the 2 up. Amar jumps in. Stewart across gets the 3 of them. That's Crystal's out of the game without buyback. Pulverized from Maurin on towards PCM. Well, this game surely over. 33 comes in with a buyback. But it's 4 dead. No buybacks available. Any of those 4. And there's the fountain deducted. They want to try and get the team wipe. GG has been called though already. As this game won.
Holy shit.
Tundra, they barely stood a chance on this one, folks.
Kalau Collapse nge-RP lawan ke fontennya dia kan. Kalau Amar nge-RP lawan keluar dari fontennya lawan.
Yeah, just the pivots, the little adaptations they did with this laning phase, little Dominator build on the Magnus, solo kill while other plays are happening. Yeah,
Falcon lawan Tundra sebenarnya menang Tundra.
I've seen in a bit of time from them.
It really did look like they were just ready for anything that Tundra was going to throw at them in that game 1. So we'll see what Tundra come back with in game 2. But as for the start of this series, game 1 goes to Team Falcons.
Thank you very much, Odie Pixel. Fogs,
Naik sampai
this game was
kaki sampai naik, Bang.
Madness happening. I know Fogs said little adaptations, but in my head, having the mid laner be everywhere apart from mid, from the looks of it, or having 2v2 in the mid lane, that's a massive adaptation there, Lizard.
It is, but for Falcons, honestly, it's like an adaptation that they are very used to. They've done this so many times. They don't shy away from these crazy matchups on mid lane that are hard for Maurin. Sometimes he creeps skips mid, sometimes he goes to a completely different lane and also creeps skips.
Yeah, he does everything.
He had at minute 6.
There have been opportunities for it. It's just a matter of how do you execute? How do you execute that consistently? Can you find the RP? Can you find that isolation play?
Tight bound versus Navi.
You've got the full ads on Niku. So
kau nontonnya mereng-mereng, Pra?
Very far spirits with the chains could be one way to go.
Why Wings? Apa nih? Zero. Menjaga dia, Bang. Pasti blade form dia kan? Master tier, Bang. Coba lihat, Bang. Master tier. Blade form tuh. Blade form dia, bukan blade storm. Tidak ada itemnya, Bang. PF ya. Udah mahal ini, Bang. Menit 38, Bang. Kenceng kali, Bos. Kenceng kali. 38 menit dia gitu, Dok. Gitu, Bos, itemnya, Bos. Gak bisa lah, Gun. Pilihannya di butterfly. Di PF dulu deh ya. Space Boots, BF, mantap, Ganim. Pokoknya butterfly dulu. Nanti dulu urutan ini. Ngeri. 50% lifesteal nanti. Dia ngambilnya lifesteal, Bang. 39. Cepatnya sih. Cepat banget nih itemnya.
Maybe this Riddy's Ags on the Grimstroke. With how farmed you are on Shiro, that Dark Portrait is going to do some damage. And the question is, will you even find the gold for it in time?
Careful, he doesn't just look at the vision they've got here. The creep wave! What awkward timing! The creep wave gets involved, but Niku's still been caught out. Niku's in big trouble. Niku will get the BKB and Remnant out just in the nick of time. He's made it. On 80 HP, he's made it. And that darn creep wave. How unfortunate for Shiro.
Just unlucky timing. I mean, they still find a freebie for themselves, right? Like tier 2 is just gone. They didn't have to pop refresh here on Y, so they could just sit out the global silence cooldown, go for double global silence again. And for Na'Vi, I mean, yes, they're not dying. It's not the end of the game yet, but they're not able to really capitalize just yet either. All they can do is just hang back, try to get this farm going, try to find some opening somehow. It feels like it has to boil down into Roche if it's a quick spawn. Like this Roshan can just easily end the game already for the side of Tidebound. It could be your ticket back in if you're a Na'Vi. You don't have vision control in the area though, unfortunately, again, with the map state the way it is. Tidebound just has the wards, has the control on the map. You're going to be able to watch if you're going to try to sneak into Roshan. They'll be able to just secure themselves for that as well. And they have the right idea. They're hanging right across the river, right by that pit, waiting, trying to see if it's going to be a quick timer relatively soon, or if not,
Alice lawan Jagger ya. Interesting. Kasih soal XP, Bos. Kanan dia boleh 4 atribut ya. 4 atribut 50 attack speed.
Got the juice.
12% apa?
This is very awkward timing for Got the Juice. They'll try to use him as bait. Got the juice, still trying to move away. Hoopstomp's not going to land though. Did he not see it? I don't think he did.
Oh loh, habis bos.
Got the juice and PMA both going down. Oh, nobody saw the Hoofstomp. He was within fog. It's so unfortunate.
That is just rough. They do at least have the buyback on Got the Juice, but without that penguin roll, I mean, you're asking for a lot now from Niku and Zayats to get that RP and the chains off.
Skewer's not going to land. A nice spin away from Shiro. They're still going to try and abuse this Dark Portrait. Rush it and see if they can find themselves a target with it. It does some decent damage, but you don't really have the lockdown. That'll be enough, it seems. They're not going to stick around for this top lane of Barracks. They're more than happy with the buyback committal from Got the Juice. And of course, you don't have Omni available. You don't have Stampede. You don't have Silence. They may as well just wait.
Dulu fire loh bos. Dan mereka udah apa? Receptor, force staff. Ini udah force staff. Ini udah receptor. Ini bisa di dispel. Pipe sama ininya. Gak mau dia dulu fire. Gacornya. Dia nggak beli anim loh life stealernya. Astaga bos. Udahlah.
We've seen the isolation plays in Roche, quite nice. Isolating, nothing to say.
Jaga
the rest of the team off with his chains. There are opportunities that present itself around the pit. It's just a matter of finding them for Na'Vi and for Tidebound. And even if there are those opportunities, they're hard to
sama ya final dia berarti ya.
They are still in control for Tidebound.
Halo, nggak facecam gak bang Bob?
This could break the
boleh boleh.
If they get caught.
Oh facecam, astaga.
They don't manage to find that kill.
Sudah saya bentar ya, saya tunjukkan lu. Astaga.
Certainly could. This could be the last fight for
Hop,
Na'Vi.
Rio Kitchen kai. Udah ya. Tutup aja tuh.
Not really finding an opportunity. They're going to head up north.
Kelihatan nggak sih?
Nobody around from Tidebound though. Tidebound is casually waiting for the next Roshan attempt.
Punya Surai.
So unfortunately for Na'Vi, they're not going to find anything for their trouble.
Ntar kalau Davi nggak ada nanti rumah kita lain kan. 26.000 bang.
There's your Roshan now available. They've got it up.
Yeah.
They'll scout it out as well here with Planet.
Ada Roshan bos.
The question is, can Na'Vi actually contest this
Chrono ya? Oh gitu cara dia main Dota itu.
It could be the game-changing move.
Tadi main Chrono dah.
But I don't think it's going to be anywhere near enough to land on one.
Dua gamenya bos. Baru nampak muka ganteng. Terima kasih. Bibit. Sakitnya. Oi. Ini yang sakit. Wah langsung omni stress bang. Lotus coy. Oi. Mati dong. Sakitnya. Lah ampun. Luar triple kill. Gak main Dota dia bang. Gak main Dota bang. GG langsung dia bilang. Itu Bob menjaga Bob. Gacor 7.000 duitnya bang. BF ya. Abis bang teban-teban teh. Nothing to say ya tight bang. Ini menang TI, menang TI. Belum. Udah nih. Midnya dia jago nih. Pakai kacamata semua nih bang. 4/5 pakai kacamata mereka. Latihannya keras bang mereka bang.
Actually, the side lanes may be a little bit rougher for Tidebound, but the mid lane very winning for nothing to say.
Wih, Juggernaut ya bang. Masuk, ambil silencer, pam. Ada buyback dia kan? Enggak bang. Tuh nggak ada nullifier-nya di lifestealer mukulin silencer masa nggak ada damage coba. Aduh, Omni Slash bang biasa bang. Lompatnya kemana mu? Begitu dia bikin Agadim dulu baru butterfly. Sakitnya. Winless dia beli bang. Aduh. Ya kalau yang ada cuma hero lawannya tidak punya Eul, tidak punya Ghost Scepter. Wah enak sekali. Ini kan final kan. Omni Slash-nya masuk semua nih lihat nih. Itu Swift Slash tuh yang pertama tuh, pukul biasa, Abyssal, ada Lotus, pencet lagi BKB, Jaggernautnya BKB nggak tuh? Enggak ya, enggak, ini nggak BKB, Omni Slash dia bang, buar. Padahal ada empowernya di sebelah sana. Lifestealer dia gengsi beli apa? Dulu Fire. 12-0 nggak mati dia bang sekalipun bang. Gacor. Late game dia bang. Jaggernautnya ngincar late game. Oke ya. Wah update ini, update banyak ini. 4000 mati sudah nih Dota 3, TI 2. Wah lihat dulu nih. Klasemen sementara. Liquid ya, kita refresh dulu bang. Sep 1-0. Bad Boom NGX ya 21 2-0 ya 2-0 Parvision 02 Aurora ya XG 01 NGX. Ini ronde 1 nih, ronde. Wah tim Spirit lawan Extreme Gaming ya. Wah ngeri. So schedule live ya, lagi main sekarang nih ya. 1-0 live best of 3. Ntar lagi di tim Spirit main berarti. Wah berarti begadang kita nih bang. Iya lah begadang, ngikutin jadwal TI aja kita. Ini masih main nih. Apa nih 23.000 bang. Sub masuk auto alah. Lawan Ursa ya, naga sih betul nih. Nikma nih. Ursa lawan naganya di sini bang. Wih.
Jumps and kills off move. Now Ghost is a little isolated. Needs help from GH and Omar. A buyback from the Mars as well. Desperately needed.
Mantap.
Ursa sent skyward, speared up again, and held back as Enigma Galaxy reset to lick their wounds.
Gotta get himself out of there. Get to safety, and now they are the ones in control of Roche. What a beauty of a jump there. Miero struggled all game, but gets Dazzle and Puck in the same jump. You cannot ask for a better jump from your offlaner.
Memang harusnya menang bad boom sih. Nikma nggak lawan harusnya. Hero favorit abang nih. Bergala ganas. Iya tadi ada Jagger, ada Lifestealer, ada Ursa. Tinggal Slark aja nih, nggak tahu siapa pemain Slark. Biasa pure main Slark ya. Pure apa Skitter ya? Pure kalau nggak salah. Pure mainnya refresher juga dia.
And now we see the Aeon is queued up by Sumail. He says, you know what, I need something to break that from happening. I don't necessarily need a grave, I need to not be stunned. He had BKB, but it didn't matter. The chain stun is always there. The Lion followed up beautifully.
And now we've got 4 minutes and 20 seconds of pure with Aegis.
True.
Ursa, a hero that loves to get in on top of people. I could see him just make these jumps happen.
Sama Deeper lagi
nih. Big and strong, and I think along with that, GBK, we shouldn't underestimate the scaling of Void Spirits going late game. Level 22, almost 23, got the Shivas now along with the Vessel, so he can completely just ruin someone's day when it comes to healing, which is a big thing against Dragon Knight as well. And even against the Dazzle, of course, mess with all the healing coming out. You have healing amplification, they have healing mitigation.
GX Omar.
A save going.
Wih, mati dong. Wih, mantap kali fingernya, cok. Cantik, cok. Pistol lilin. Call manis dari Axe, maju ke depan. Sebentar saja buka kurungan Mars. Lakukan sikut. Nyanyian manis belum dari Naga Siren. Retreat. Regroup, team. Mundur saja. Hampir kena tombak depan hidungnya, cok. Masuk saja ke depan. Ada ke BKB. Pencet ulti saja, terbangkan. Sakitnya. Nah, pencet ulti dia. Pro player kalau war ngeri. Jago mereka. Jago banget. Coba pro player kan udah jago tuh. Lawannya jago juga. Nah, tuh. Gimana dong? Orang jago ketemu orang jago gimana dong?
We see moments where the Ursa could be focused down.
TK dia bang. Kena ban berarti lone root-nya bang.
Problem is that save from Kataomi though.
Menang 2-0 harusnya di white bomb
he
ini.
has his own Aeon Disc as well. With a refresher, so
Siapa sangka dia main lone root begitu bang.
So how do you go on him? You basically have to poke out this Aeon Disc with puck and then re-go later on, but he has refresher.
Swift lane, 40 menit ya.
It's one job, right? The Naga started
Kalau tunggu momen blunder.
one job. He spent all his time splitting and farming and creating illusions, being a nonsense nuisance.
Kadang mereka memaksakan supaya lawannya blunder, force reaction. Kadang mereka blunder sendiri. Ada tadi siang nggak ada apa-apa, pencet BKB. Siapa ya tadi ya? Nggak tahu tim apa. Nggak lihat. Lupa. Macam Juggernaut tadi ya. Kill 4. Rempe hari ini baru ya Toro ada di Rempe nih. Gak tahu, nggak perhatikan juga kemarin. Tadi ada Rempe kayak hari ini ya. Ultra kill banyak sih harusnya.
Yeah, well, more. We had 4 Aeon Discs in one game earlier. Yeah, in the Lone Red game we had 4 Aeon Discs.
I thought the item was dead.
I honestly thought the same, but I mean, it goes to show the value of not being picked off, right? So you can't get quickly killed and removed. That's the whole entire reason people want to play heroes like Dazzle in the first place. So if you can get that, but in a bottle, you know, you basically have your own grave.
It really speaks to like the gulf of difference, right, between pub play and pro play.
Oh, for sure.
Where in pro play, one kill can lead to, you know, tier 2, tier 3 Roshan barracks, but theoretically game over, depending on buyback status and stuff like that.
Smoking up with Arcane Rune on the Void Spirit as well. He is very fight ready right now.
Sumail is going to skip over that little cliff there and get back to the rest of his team.
Dangerous for Dire.
Back against the wall here, and Muerta is going to get found by GBK.
Cantiknya pedangnya itu bang. Cantiknya pedangnya.
Wave maintenance. Top lane pushed out for Dire. Bottom lane pushed out for Dire. Real approach point here for BBT.
But Aegis is reclaimed in 10 seconds, 5 seconds now.
Gue sih suka. Gue suka sih nonton turnamen Dota ke TV. Asik kalau nonton turnamen. Apalagi tim favorit kita ya kan, Idols ya kan.
But even so, why would you push high ground with that Aegis? So they're just gonna control the map.
BKB used?
Wow. That felt like a misclick BKB. But fortunately, it's an Arcane Rune misclick BKB.
Oh, that's good.
So it's lower
Sakit pantat duduk di sini.
It's, you know, it's good.
Kalau nggak main mah adem-adem aja.
BKB, do it during an Arcane Rune.
It's like when you play Warlock or Tidehunter or Enigma or something, you get Arcane Rune, you are obliged to use your ulti.
Yeah,
before the
one way or another, I'm ulting before this ends.
Exactly.
Ganemnya. Udah level 25 deh bang. Ambil yang kiri deh bang.
I mean, Naga is also providing a lot of value with these illusions. She may not be a carry Naga, but she can still cut creep waves by just sending them like this.
Refresher bos. Kata-kata. Kata Omi. And back.
Everyone's getting pretty freaking stacked right now, right? Muerta has Aghanim Scepter of her own. Upgraded Deadshot, of course, with that shard already being picked up. The Puck with that Octarine Core, nearly an Aghanim Scepter. Scythe of Ice is getting there for Noob on the Mars. Looks like Noob and Galaxy. They know there's no Aegis, so they want to play forward in towards BB team. Save, nearly gets jumped by the Dragon Knight, but GBK is going to come back over the top.
3, 2, 1. Nyanyi dulu bos. Nyanyi dulu bos. Nyanyi dulu bos.
The song sleeps up the DK and the Puck on top of each other and trying to jump back in on them as Omar has been found.
Sanggup kah? Oi, gila aja nih sataniknya sanggup cok. Tidur lagi 2 kali bos.
He can be raped.
Mati bos. Kena 2 boy. Mundur, aduh, mundur alon-alon deh. Tarik saja manis. Yo, gitu harusnya.
Wow. Kataomi MVP right there. The end snare he sent to Dazzle just barely kept the Dragonite out of range for him.
To hell and back,
he was right
and
on the
back
cusp
to
of
hell
being able to
and
grave
back.
his carry and keep him alive, but the end snare kept him locked in a bad spot, and then DK just falls. After staying alive for a long time, I did not expect that he would be just standing in his ground as well as he did.
Hey, langsung push mid situ sudah.
He's like armor toggling, he's like healing through everything.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he has Titanic, you know, and evasion as well from the Pyrrhic cloak that he has, which is quickened. But this looks like they're on the road to force some buybacks or maybe some racks.
Hampir sudah.
One way or another, they're going into the enemy base.
20 detik loh, sayang loh.
That's the way.
Terbangin bang, turun bang.
Game 3 potentially.
Ursa. Ada Deeper loh.
10k lead. Roshan
Masih tier 1 bang, masih ada, astaga.
Everything's going their way.
Wesel ya.
Let's see if their
Dulu fire sih.
systems in order. Take the next left at Roshan's pit.
You've arrived at your destination.
That's a lake. That's the radiant
Bilang
bait.
hit
That's the
672 bang.
there.
Attack speednya bang.
Darling, hold my hand.
Gak sakit. Gila aja tuh. Gak sakit.
Yeah, just a quick coil. A lot of gold on these dire heroes right now. 6,000 on the Mars, 6,000 on the Puck. Both of them holding buybacks, of course, but also wanting to get their next item. Magnum Scepter is the idea for Puck. Meanwhile, Hex on the Mars would be massive.
Kencang bang.
Again, Hex is great
Patut
against
mati
Ursa.
tuh, nggak ada live delay. Bantu dulu tuh, Ursa itu nah.
Magnum Scepter.
That's good.
Yeah.
The attempted Roche cut short here. BB team realizing there is a lot of noise and danger coming their way. And Ligma Galaxy giving up and contesting it though, allowing BB team to take it.
Yeah, it's dangerous for them to step out there. Very easy to get caught in bad position. And we've seen what happens when the Ursa and Axe get on the back line. So that's truly the story. If they go on the front line, I mean, then it's kind of fine, because Dazzle and Murta can do a lot to disjoint and mess with them. But it's usually a Song set up on the front line, and then they go on the back line. Meanwhile, during the Song holding the front line is busy.
So the tactic should be to walk into Song, yeah?
Yes, exactly, for safety.
For safety.
No, blink, and you need to blink on like Dragonite, hug him, you know, say,
yeah.
If I'm under you, then I'm also gonna be sleeping.
And then you get hit with a blink axe call.
Under the
Double
wings,
whammy.
under the wings of Dragonite, you are safe.
Oh.
No, if he gets songed, he can
What,
Outworld Staff dodge the call on Dazzle. He has the Outworld Staff, he can make that play. Just banish himself. No, BKB TP gets forced. We're gonna be very happy with that. This gives a timing window to make plays. It may
Basher
seem...
though, in GBK.
Yeah.
Could have had that kill.
Exactly. Why Octarine? What is this? Where's this spellcaster build? Where's the right-click build?
Going Dagon next, how dare you.
Lions.
He's found some ale. Have they got some damage on the refresh?
They do.
Oi.
Samael gets punished for being a little bit cheeky. You know, I think Nigma stole enough wisdom runes in the previous game for a lifetime, so I think it's fair that he doesn't get steal anymore. Massive moment here though. BKB on cooldown, Puck dead for 80. Time to go. And yeah, there's Deadshot, but this is not the old Murta with the double Deadshot talent. That is only on level 25 now, so support Murta is significantly weaker than it used to be.
And Roshan's banner on the floor. Enigma Galaxy smoked, maybe looking to use this Puck buyback.
Might have to. Dazzle is hopping in.
Dewarding. Get us off the observer ward at least. And now they've got a glyph to play with. Send BB team away from this high ground. Defend their tier 3. Bottom lane is shoving in on that Radiant side. But this bannered up top lane wave With GPK and Pure ready to go, there's a fearsome prospect for Mini Galaxy to run head on into.
20 seconds. Looks like Rax are gonna fall if they don't do something, but 19 seconds. Super awkward time to go now. I think you have to drop this, Rax. You're not forced to buy back there.
There's no way you're jumping in to fight this. And try and push out wave, deal with the rest of the creeps elsewhere. Looks like DK has some illusions mid.
Blinken dia bang.
Nullifier as well. That is a really strong item this game against Ursa. One of the best ways to deal with Ursa is if you can put a nullifier on him, then he can't overpower. You take away all his
Nggak usah nullifier ya, ulah aja udah hilang kan. Terlalu mahal nullifier untuk Ursa. Terbangkan aja. Coba terbangkan anganku. 24-25 ya, 16.000 statsnya tuh, mantap tuh. 36.000 bang, farmingnya pura bang, ampun. Pecangnya.
But BB team with a very nice lead now, 16,000 gold, a lot of items. She's an Octarine core casually on the Naga. She almost has a Hex. If she gets Hex, she's gonna have Octarine, Refresher, Blink, Hex on Naga. I mean, she will be disabling people. She's more farmed than Axe and the Mars after all this lane pushing.
Incredible, isn't it? This is why we ban Naga every game. Ridiculous. A funny little hero. Oh, we still have 8 minutes of this game at least to play, though, right?
At least. Yeah, we'll continue. Some long games. It's always like this on TI. The nerves, you know, teams have more tenacity as well. 30 seconds on the Aegis. They got go on him? Not, surely not. The Aegis.
Void Spirits popped. Or is it 20 seconds for
Ada
Aegis?
2 bannernya, bos.
Yeah, 20 now.
And it's just whittling away.
He's doing the best he can to deal some damage right now, trying to bring down the tower. 10 seconds.
Waduh, nggak ganggu terus ya, Cok.
They want a big play. That Aegis feels a good one. Miero's. Did he get the blink call? There's a grave to save up the Dragon. The break free past the dunk. Through all the danger. 2 BB team heroes gone, but the Song of the Siren gives them the cover yet again to TP home. Naga and the Void Spirit.
Critical information right there. Gets to safety. There was a really nice moment there where Puck jumped the Ursa right as the Aegis was about to be reclaimed as well. So he made sure to cancel the Aegis regeneration, leaving Ursa on 700 HP.
Nice.
Otherwise, I think maybe Ursa could have turned, gone in and done something. But already it was pretty rough with Axe getting caught out, brought down like that. DK just found the moment, stun him.
Mango. Kali 7.
Now back to map space.
Kali 7, 49.
That is.
What, 16,000 gold lead just before? Now it's 8,000 gold lead. So
Wow.
half of it is gone immediately and they haven't even respawned yet.
Mango.
Straight across the map.
Controlling. I think they're just setting up control though. They don't want to push without Aegis themselves. They already feel a bit like they threw the advantage they had earlier this game.
It's a good spot to be in now, though, with bottom lane already being gone, playing Dire into Radiant Ancients.
Yeah. The best lane of Rax for this moment, right? Rosh is gonna move soon to Rosh pit. So
Diambil pakai amulet good. Ngerti deh, Bang.
Well, it was the stars that was the issue last time. The stars collided and imploded, but now we're trusting the stars again. I don't know.
When you have that collision, right, it creates new, smallest, like dwarf stars or whatever, you know, little baby stars everywhere. That's the birds and the bees and the stars and the sun.
Gak pakai mana.
I see.
When a mummy star
Kita di sini ya elemen dying nggak bisa nyerang barak atau building.
That's how they are sure. Okay.
What is it?
Coba terbangkan
they bond together and create fission or something. I don't know.
Do not go into chemistry now as well. I'm checking out at that point. I'm all here for the animal animal channel, the Discover channel. It's all good.
But not stars in space.
Stars in space is fine, but not the chemical level. I check it out.
No nuclear fission here.
No. Any nukes I want to see involve Dagons and E-Blades, okay?
I can't use it anymore.
None of that this game, though, sadly. I guess there's a Dagon on Void Spirit, but no E-Blade.
It's getting dark.
One day?
Oh, it
Too
changed his
dark
mind.
to
He's
see.
not
Yeah,
Dagon
no.
anymore.
Nice, Kaya Sanj. He's
Feels
got
like
7,000 gold, so I
knocking
mean, he's got
on
a lot of money.
Hey,
7,000 gold on the Naga as well,
hey,
so see how
hey.
these teams are really prioritizing
Knock,
having their
knock,
buyback.
knocking on the heaven's door.
And
Yeah,
this
and
entire day has been people getting jumped non-stop.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Omar.
Off the ulti.
Wush, kena call semua.
GPK and save those plenty of
Mati, Cok.
control and the dunk for the damage to finish him off.
Knock, knocking on. Untung cukup, Pak.
He is making the right choice right now on Naga. He had Hex queued up, but instead he buys the Aghanim Scepter. Because Aghanim Scepter Naga applies break and snare breaks. And that's, you know, a mechanic that's not trivial here against the Dragon Knight, who's currently got the, you know, Dragon's Blood, tons of armor coming in from that, or breaking and removing the Bulwark so Ursa can just slice through him easily. Well, it's not irrelevant. Of course, it does more than that as well. It's not just break. You're paying for it to get more cast range and more projectile speed on your end snare, which might just catch people.
Distance.
And you pull people and debuff immunity, of course. Are we gonna see him just completely chain disable the Dragon Knight? There's a possibility that Naga just takes the Dragon Knight and pulls him away from the fight. Like, no, no, you go here. you go this way.
Naga the dragon.
It could very well be.
A lot of things are possible right now, but
it's like I'm knocking on heaven's door.
Wow, both teams know this.
See, this is where you need the bear, right? We've had a couple of these games where, you know, maybe nerves, maybe just being defensive and safe. You're playing the map, pushing waves, not getting caught, not taking any drastic risks. We viewers need the bear to be, you know, those videos on TikTok or whatever where you've got the train runner guy and you're watching some deep historical analysis, but they can't just give you that on TikTok. They have to.
Of course not. Of course,
they have to put them
the brain
fast-moving,
rot
coin-collecting train runner.
Yes.
So I need the lone druid bear here to stay focused.
Do you need the bear cam? Just.
I need the bear cam.
There we go. Oh, Ghost is showing himself mid. He's gonna get pulled by the Naga. Actually, no, not even pulling him. Just leave him there. Park him.
Tier 4s though, taking a bit of damage from those creeps coming
Yeah,
up. We've got a lot of
catapults are there.
Already dead. There's 2 catapults.
One down.
And Enigma Gals are going to realize this and say, hey, yo, we just keep them here.
The catapults are working on the effigy right now. An important structure. As they go behind, both teams kind of know what's up with the positioning. I don't think there's any surprise about them being behind. They also set up the alarm system of these little ether remnants scanning. I love the circular slow motion they do. Ding! Scanning.
And BB team still sat at this top room spot with Roshan just respawning.
Yeah.
The wave's being cut though. Noob is there, clearing out one.
So the same thing is happening to Dire Team now, where creeps are now hitting their tier 4. Is this just who flinches? I don't know. Oh, I think they're moving in. BB Team, they have the balls to make the move. They're gonna go up the high ground, sending illusions first.
DK. Do they jump in? They do. Trying to poke at this.
Mati, Cok. Manisnya. Habis.
DK gets blown up. Now the cyclone.
Habis. Aiso. Ayun di situ. Nyangkut di situ, Cok. Dazzle-nya, Cok.
Doesn't really have any teammates to play with right now.
Tidurlah. Baik langsung, bos. Malam terlalu malam.
Around the Watcher. It just seems like BB team are fully disengaged.
They're dealing with their base. They had to go and fix base so they don't randomly just lose. Now they swing around. They know Dragon Knight doesn't have buyback, and we've seen how fast he can die. His team has to frontline for him. Noob has to take the big responsibility of breaking the smokes, revealing people's initiation. But that's where the Naga illusions are so valuable. Look at them just going in, saying, "Where are you?" Oh, there's Murtha. There's Dragon Knight. Okay, nice targets.
Yeah, it gave them the perfect setup. And
mau dia red yang tunggu dengar.
Oh, they know that Roche is
baru mereka ni nge-push gila-gilaan loh.
Meanwhile, Nigma
itu nge-pushnya gila-gilaan aja.
Puck can get stunned up.
And the finger of death into pure jump, the bash and the stuns. They've got Sumail. No, the grave is there. GH saves the day. Sumail BKB orbs away. GBK and Pure could maybe still keep giving chase. They see GH.
Fire.
Over the line, catches him. Noob could maybe come back in to save them, but they've made the call to run and hide. They
Kayak gitu dia. Dia tinggalkan teman-temannya. Dia nge-push.
And the DK, they need buybacks out of Enigma Galaxy. Both supports will use it.
Kena bang golnya bang.
Enigma now triple buyback, still in the position of power. But BB team with a lot of resources to play with are a scary opponent.
They're in a
Waduh.
position of power, but it's a paper dragon, Gareth. They have these buybacks on cooldown now. And BB team, I think they smell the weakness. They know.
Dragon.
I mean, it was. You saw how fast he died as well. Literally a paper dragon. Oh, they're in.
Dive kedua tuh. Habis ya.
120
Habis.
seconds. No supports for Enigma Galaxy. A huge moment for BB team.
This should be game. It should be game deciding at least. 2 minutes of no support.
What's the difference between those two things, Mark?
Game deciding
Iya bang, apinya
is,
bang.
you know, it doesn't end before they respawn, but the game is already at a state where it's gonna be over.
So the throne hasn't technically died.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Dapat refresher shard ya. Gak apa-apa, hilang kurir. Bisa pakai refresher shard. Bawa nggak didorong, cok. Nggak mau mereka bang. Nggak ada itu.
Or it's game.
Gilanya.
I mean, it's basically game. That's why I can tell you.
Game.
Lion has his level 25 talent ready. They're going for the Rax mid, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him go straight to throne even.
3v7.
They got the
see
numbers.
The jugular. They can go for the killing blow here.
They can buy back in travels. They already had in the quick buy on Pure. He knows
Ada
what's up.
TP dia loh.
He knows they can come back into this fight.
Wah kacau.
They're going for a very safe approach. First Rax. They're also into tier 4s now. 40 seconds, that's too long. You're gonna have to do something. They have Cliff, so delay a little bit more.
And they're all getting jumped though. Samael's being caught here.
Bang, Hex. Mati bang, sakit kali.
The kill on GBK. Buybacks come out though.
Nice call. Waduh, Ayondisnya manis sekali, cok. 70 status resist. Oh, kawin tuh, naganya kawin tuh. Gak ada buyback itu.
Pure munching on the dragon. Let's see who comes out on top.
Habis. Pacul. Habis Sal. Masuk silent. Selesai dong. Iyalah, grip. Senchen habisin grip. Gultom. Iya begini harusnya.
Means a very, very difficult fight for Enigma Galaxy. But Ursa goes back to throne. Looking to finish this one off. Another jump back in. The grave on Omar. It'll delay the inevitable.
Masih ada X bos. Rampage sudah. Habis. Ya guys sudah, hey. Oh yo. TP dia bang. TP ke situ dia. TP ke situ dia aja.
Already, but yeah, they're gonna song the enemy in the fountain and finish up the throne. And I guess you said it right there. We know which team is gonna win. It's gonna be the team that gets a bear. That's just the winning concept.
Bear.
It is the alpha predator in the wilds.
The bear
gaming. So in DotA as well.
So I was asking all the wrong questions. How many dragons do we have in DotA?
Tim Extreme. Wah, kacau nih, kacau. Bang, kelar nih gamenya bang. Kita nonton ya Toro lu ya, Toronto Tokyo. Ya Toro, Tokyo.
Or not to Yotaro anyway, and XXS with the arena on two. Beautiful. A teleport away attempted by Collapse, denied as X-Nova gets the glimpse on him, and a second core kill for Extreme Gaming. The defensive play goes both ways here, Avery.
That was a super nice revenge. Spirit just did not expect that at all. Completely overextended on this tower. I thought the sequence was over.
Oh no, man, you've been patient with it. Had to deny on a tower, free for the taking, but tried to rush it.
Not his finest moment. At least he'll get some recovery stats here.
To his
Mati dong. Mati dong.
Don't have ult? Okay, let's not go into a missed tower tonight and deny neutrals. That would have been a highlight
after
sequence.
you tip Yotaro, that would have been really embarrassing. You know, like when you trip in front of your crush at school? Just like that. Glimpse back, Rue. It's kind of stuck, but I guess the damage just isn't there from Extreme. Shinkyu's still not having his level 6.
Not there from Spirit either, though. Okay. Damage is there from Yotaro.
Oh, Fearmaker dia bang.
What's happening here?
Just chase down. No arena to bail him out. Really nice pickup. Getting the Sven involved very early in this game. Just Mask Madness running around.
Getting the Underlord involved as well really early. Like, it seems like they're using Gate off cool.
Beli itu dulu, astaga.
I mean, this is a good tempo for Spirit. If they don't get run over in the early game, I think they're very comfortable with how their draft scales here.
So like the best defense, the good offense. Just keep attacking Extreme and not let them get the setup for whatever team fight they want to play, whatever smoke move they want to make.
I mean, that's one way to do it. I feel it's just more getting the Sven involved, right? Because this Alk is going to be involved in early plays. Like, we saw it on the kill in the Ember, we saw it on the bottom tower. It's a carry that has good spells to contribute and is going to be involved at least a little bit, just based on how XG's draft functions. If you end up playing this game 4-on-5, some really bad stuff can happen. If you bring the Sven at least once or twice, it does a lot for the team to have that extra damage. Didn't work out the best, but still, you look at the net worth and how this game is developing. Another power rune, double damage here for the Ember. That's a really nice pickup. And you're going to have this aura soon for Collapse. That's going to be a big point in this game. Can XG fight through some of the aura timings from this Underlord? They're going to be nasty, particularly the pipe in this game. Like, you have an Atos Lesh, you're going to have a Yule's Mars. These are early fighting items. It's some good early lockdown. You need a lot of damage follow-up. That is where the Alchemist is going to have to deliver. Ame is the majority of the damage follow-up to play off these two cores going in. Lesh has a lot of damage and spells, of course, but he can get bursted down.
Maposhka trying to push in that mid lane will be caught out by the fresh Rod of Atos. Blade Mail going to work, but XM, they just have enough HP to survive through it. Laurel gets so aggressive, but the charge on with the glimpse. Nicely comboed there from X-Nova and Jin Q, saving XM's life and giving him the kill in the process. Rue is going to snatch away the Wisdom Rune, but TP away at the same time as he takes it. He dodges the unstable concoction that was coming his way.
That's such a beautiful play right there. You get everything, you give up nothing. Very nice steal, salvaging what was happening right now. As Spirit gave up a lot around that mid lane. That was a Blade Mail amp damage Ember that you just sacrificed straight into this Leshrac. I mean, he has a lot of HP, 1500 HP for XM. He's just able to tank through it all.
Got him right on the edge. Hit, slowing down XXS. Maposhka once again with the blood grenades. Wants to get these kills, but...
or free up the inventory slot.
Yeah, maybe.
He's got a lot of consumables here.
I think that item... Do you think Blood Grenade adds more to the supports that do not bring stuns to the table?
Oh, 100%. I mean, it adds to everything in the early game. I was actually thinking about this. How much did effective removal of Orb of Venom hurt the early melee roamers in Dota?
Oh, yeah.
Because Orb of Frost is just not comparable.
No, it's not.
But you have Blood Grenades. So there was some sort of early aggression trade-off there, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking, what if you had the old Orb of Venom plus Blood Grenades now?
Yeah, fourth.
I mean,
Run around melee fours would be unstoppable.
Yeah, you just have guaranteed chase down kill threat. Man, Collapse has been everywhere in this game.
He has.
He even gets a free trip.
Yeah, doesn't have to bother going back through the gate. He can, and this is the thing I love playing Underlord lately. Some of the things that they changed about him, it just makes him a much more aggressive hero. Combined with this cleave facet, you go, you get a kill, you use that kill and the bonus damage you get alongside the cleave facet, and you are just wipe out the entire jungle so much faster.
He is getting fat in this game. Like, he is going to be a teamfight beast.
There's a reason why, not too long ago, people were trying this hero as care.
Atos on this Ember, trying to lock him down. Ame joining the fight.
Global Sound's going to be used, and it will save Laurel's life.
Oh, that grip, that is a nasty grip.
It is a nasty one. They don't have much ways to stop. The Splitter comes in the last second. Now the arena trying to protect him, but Laurel goes back in for the kill. Ame has protection. He had a wand, had some heals, and now Laurel has overstepped himself. It draws in XM, a mid lane trade. Meanwhile, Jin Q charging through the middle of all of them, trying to bail out XXS. Push back, they go for Yotaro. Yotaro in trouble. Ame brings him down, and now turns his focus onto a collapse. Team Spirit, they chose to fight this one, but it was into a Radiance Alchemist, and it's not a fight they can win out, especially if it goes long, and it certainly has gone long. 15 seconds of team fight, 15 seconds of Radiance burns and glimpse backs. Extreme walk away the victors of this bout.
Difference there, carry diff. You have this Alchemist burning everybody, gets max use out of his ultimate. I would love to have seen how much damage Ame tanked in that fight, because he had basically 3 effective jumps, and this Sven had no god strength to contribute. You see the damage differential.
Yeah, 3,000 more damage, and as you said, tanked a lot more damage too.
He did so much work there. Also, that Arena catching the Ember when he remnanted back was huge. Ends up converting that kill on the Ember that might have escaped, been able to heal, and then come back again, which would have been massive for Spirit, considering the damage output from the Sven is just non-existent. And I thought this fight's over at the grip. The fact Ame tanks this entire thing, gets out, super good Arena from XXS, and XG are able to turn. Gotta sacrifice your Leshrac here, but he was already out of mana. So you will take this trade. I mean, you got a lot here on the return. And really nice concoctions from Ame. Lands them all on really good core targets. You're getting glimpse backs. These 2 supports can chase you down. Like, it's pretty nasty to try and disengage from this lineup if the fight starts going bad. That's the thing for Spirit. And when you go into these fights, you better make sure you're winning them, because you are not getting out. Double chase down support in an Alchemist.
It was a crazy amount of heal he got during that fight. Like, his ult was popped, and he must have had 10 stick charges, but it looked like a mech man. Like, all of a sudden, he was just like 300 HP higher when Laurel tried to go on.
Lotus blast passed or something.
Yeah, that might be it. I was looking through inventories. I was like, where did that extra burst come from? Xinqiu, he does have 1 Lotus, so maybe he had a second one that passed over. Something definitely.
XG can also build some ores in this game. They're eyeing some Lotus Orbs, they're eyeing Pavis into Solar Crest for the Disruptor, Drama already done for Xinqiu. There's definitely some nice small ways to buff this Alk and accelerate this early game. Also great buffs for the Leshrac. Like, both these cores on the front line can do a lot with some of these ores. If XXS on this Mars wants to go more of a utility route, seems probably fine here. Another gate into mid. Spirit do not want to give XM any freedom along this mid lane going to this tower.
It does mean gate is on cooldown. No kill for it. Extreme. Immediately 3-man smoke up and pushing to bottom where XXS is.
They want to find the Sven down here, but it's going to be
Not
Rue
going to
running
find him. They're going to find Rue instead. Drop the ward to spot him. Immediate static storm just to ensure the kill.
That's a fine smoke tank here. X Nova.
Look
at the drop, but he's just out of range of that obs up north, so misses the ward on that. But at least you land something. This is a lot of time for the Alk.
Going for the kill on XXS. They've got full vision of him, and they know there's no heroes nearby. A defensive ward in the jungle helped Yatoro set this one up. That trio that came into the jungle, they knew they didn't keep pushing forward. And now they're going to find the extra kill on X Nova as well.
He's hasted. It's just so many power runes for Laurel this game. Like, you're going to get something with him.
Oh, Mr. Scissors round.
Apparently not. Haste rune runs out, and he had enough HP. Raindrop, fluffy hat.
Apa nggak ada damage? Atau damage kuan tadi ya? Damage sama dengan.
There's BKB for the Alk, by the way. This is a very
strong
strong
udah BKB bos. Kali 3 menit ganti item dia coy.
But he's racing the Sven BKB timing here as well. Yatoro is about 1,000 off, so if XG can get the fight going right now, they have a big advantage in terms of this Alchemist being invincible and this Sven still being targetable.
Especially set up right now for Tormentor play. This is a bold move for Team Spirit to take this when you do not have the BKB.
And they also don't have God Strength. That got used on the bottom play, so if you get stuck in a fight right here against a team that can chase you down...
You got to get this and get out. But they're going to turn and fight, maybe? No. TP away, but they got him on the glimpse and the spear. The global sounds gets used there to try and protect him, but Laurel and Collapse have been left behind. Laurel has a chance to get away, but Collapse is definitely dead. Let's see if Laurel can actually get out. Yule's into the spear back. He's done as well. 2 cores pick off in exchange for a Tormentor play.
Shard went to the Bane. They don't even have the greatest Shard heroes in this game. I mean, it's fine, but that was not worth it for Spirit. Maybe economically, I'm sure there's some coaches like AUI would be like, that's worth it 100%. But in my eyes, XG would rather have the kills there.
Yeah, if you were to throw gold and experience into the mix, particularly since you have some pretty experienced. Oh, wait. Once again, Extreme kill. They make a move, and then they only leave 1 hero behind in that area, and Team Spirit pounce on that.
I agree. The post-move sequences for XG have not been super clean, and it's cost them a lot in this game. It gives little windows for Spirit to claw their way back after all these big core kills have occurred.
I mean, theoretically, against other teams, this would work, right? There are a lot of other teams where you hit a space with a 4 or 5 man move, And then you don't want to be stuck up there with that many heroes, right? You want to be efficient. You want to play the map, so you only leave 1 or 2 behind, and everybody else farms the other parts.
I mean, the ironic sequence about this game has been a lot of the fights have gone XG's way because God Strength has been on cooldown for the fight. But the reason God Strength's been on cooldown for the fight is because Yatoro used it to kill somebody after the previous fight didn't go Spirit's way.
Right. So it's like a vicious cycle, but I don't know who's winning it.
It's kind of weird. Like, he doesn't have God Strength top, but that's because he solo killed your Mars bottom.
Yeah.
So is that a good trade-off for XG? Not really. It's not progressing their game at the pace they want. But it is creating an awkward sequence for Yatoro. Now, however, he will have that God Strength up for the next fight, and he has BKB finished. So you didn't get that big exchange with the Alk BKB before the Sven has his.
Yeah, and we only have a 2,000 net worth lead for Extreme. They haven't taken the mid tower yet. It feels like for an Alchemist lineup, they are behind.
A little bit, but I do like their itemization across the board. Like early BKB for the Lesh, it's going to be double Yules between the Mars and the Breaker, and then just utility. Pipe for the Mars, extra Solar Crest on that Disruptor I mentioned. There's a lot of kiting in this lineup, and Yules against the Ember, really good setup. You're getting concerned for Laurel as he's trying to push towards early BKB of his own. I think BKBs for both teams are going to be insanely valuable, which to me also puts a lot of pressure on Rue in this game, on this 4 Bane. Sure. You need some big grips as this game goes down the line. If the fights are coming down to an Alk and Sven going in with BKB, grip can make the difference in those situations.
Yeah, and how do you get a good grip when you've got Spear, Charge, Nether Strike?
Double Yules.
Every single hero has a cancel, and a lot of them are long-range cancels.
And you just go the Aether Lens Ags, and you hope your positioning is good enough.
Yeah.
But there's definitely a lot of interrupt in this lineup, and a lot of early utility for XG. They're gonna take the fights to Spirit here, and they're gonna have a lot of items to do it with. And it's not gonna be easy to kill people in these fights if the Sven is not there hitting them. You don't have another good damage source at this part of the game. I guess the Blade Mail and the Ember maybe counts for a little bit, depending on how much of that damage gets reflected. But again, BKB early on the Lesh.
Another power rune. Oh, never mind. X-Nova.
That was
managed to sneak the deny.
Incredibly bold deny with a lot of heroes off the map. There's a smoke for Spirit coming in right now. That could have been his death sentence.
That smoke. Instead of mid, head to bottom, and did not catch XM. Farming defensively on the map.
And also keep this breaker in mind. Xinkyu, he had a slow start. He's the most farmed core out of this first 25 minutes here.
Most support.
Sorry, yeah, support. He's always a core in my mind.
True.
This is a hero that can still scale like a beast if you get some big items.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets to BKB, he'll be freed up a lot.
He does damage.
I just think the pit is always so annoying. It's like playing against a Dark Willow as well. It's just like some of these heroes just debilitate your... Especially with the new Spirit Breaker, where they really killed his charge. Quick kill onto the Silencer, and finally Extreme are set up to take this mid tower.
Oh, they got the charge on the Ember. No BKB yet. He's 200 off.
XM's here with the follow-up, and they certainly have enough damage and control to kill a silenced Ember Spirit.
Super nice move for Extreme Gaming here. Again, using Ame's timings. That's an AC done on the Alk. They feel super strong. They get a kill into another kill, into a tower, into Roshan.
This will speed up the game a lot.
And all Yatoro can do is, well, think about what he can do next, because you're not doing anything right now. God Strength BKB available for what? Didn't get this fight for the Roshan. Ame just gets to clean it up. Still a perfect game for this Alchemist, 4-0-5. And that's one of the biggest things with this hero. If you cannot die that 1 or 2 times, it makes a huge difference. Because you might never die. Like, this hero can just become invincible. Sure.
Yatoro will be trying to bring the damage to bring him low. Daedalus up next.
He needs the damage.
He does have level 19 as well, so soon to be the 20 talent.
Pakai Fearmaker, iconnya.
He's also going to have a lot of utility behind him. Between the Underlord, Pipe, Lotus, plus the Atrophy Aura. You have the Global Silence, you have Solar Crest done. Both these lineups very carry-centric.
And both lineups have like kiting mechanisms. I mean, you get to the 20, you get the Warcry armor. Everybody on Spirit is going to have so much bonus armor that the Alchemist may not be able to kill heroes very quickly.
His damage does fall off a lot more than the super old versions this hero used to.
But that is also where the Leshrac steps up, right?
Oh, for sure.
The difference between the two mid laners here is like Leshrac's going to bring a lot more damage to aid the Alchemist in blowing up heroes than the Emperors.
You're also going to have a pretty nasty timing if this Lesh can get to Shiva's here. Where you have that Shiva's plus AC combo. And you're negating a lot of the physical damage coming out from Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Not find items for the Sven to try and fight through if you don't get that instant stun burst.
How many pollen bags do we have on Team Spirit? See, one on the Ember Spirit. Shin-Q. He's going to be fine. Lotus passed over to him.
Dodging that smoke coming through. Spirit had a read on it. Gets power and gets out just that one pollen bag.
Okay.
In terms of the anti-healing versus the Alk here.
Yeah, I was curious if that would be in higher demand. Feels like one of the rare games where pollen bag has a lot of value.
Look at this charge through.
It's not Daedalus, but he picks it up, and now he's been chain stunned, let out by the charge into chain stuns. He just pick up the BKB, but he still gets swiped down by Ame. Now he works onto Collapse. Maposhka's gonna get run down as well. 3 easy kills for Extreme Gaming. 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis 2.
The global was just not there quick enough. I'm not even sure what would have made a difference. Like, there's a lot of Dispel in this XG lineup already. Perfect chain lockdown. You get that Sven low enough, sure, he gets BKB off, but Ame's just there to clean him up, especially with those corrosive weaponry blades. 4,000 damage from the Alk, 0 done from the Sven. The story continues here as Ame has Yotoro's number. And what a find from Jin-Q. One charge just broke this game open.
And now Extreme hitting that 10k lineup. Ame. That's why he swaps in. He's still holding on to that Soul Ring just because mana is such a big issue for this Alchemist, but he is rapidly reaching like full hard 6-slotted territory.
Yeah, he's almost 10k ahead of this Sven. That's the territory you want to be in with this Alk versus anybody. You get to Swift Blink Abyssal Blade, you're just going to make his life miserable. XG just playing this mid game super well, and Spirit, they had some okay defensive maneuvers, but does not feel like we've seen anything offensive from them in a long time outside of a couple of those, you know, Sven plays around the map.
Yeah, the early pick-offs that they got, but those slowed down, especially now that we've reached, like, Extreme Gaming doesn't really have a reason to split up at this point. They could just kind of make 5-man moves.
Yep, for sure. Spirit Breaker can clean up the waves. They're just going high ground. Minute left on this Aegis. This has been a long Aegis period for Spirit. Get the glyph out here, but does Ame care? His ult is out. 25 seconds, can sleepwalk him in. They're going to bring the Sven back. He'll just walk it off.
Catch and release.
Catch and release.
Hoping that the Aegis will just tick out naturally.
Spirit are going to make a move here. They're going to try and strike right when this Aegis expires. Yotoro did finish the Daedalus. He's level 20.
Okay, it's going to have to be one of those longer smoke wraparounds because you still have 30 seconds left on that Aegis.
Oh, they're eyeing this top power room.
Bait it out?
Yeah, this is a really nice bait play. But do XG bite? They don't have interest.
Is a regen really that enticing?
No.
If it was an amp damage, right? Like, oh, they definitely want that.
XG had vision on the rune.
They sit on the triangle. Extreme might back up into it. They had good vision on that triangle too. Would have been a nice spot to, but it looks like Tormentor is the call instead.
Yeah, they're just not risking anything. They know they have a commanding lead right now. They just got the Abyssal and the Alchemist. Really tough item for the Sven to fight into.
Tormentor
play from Spirit.
Don't have to use God Strength for it. And the Shard for Collapse. I don't feel like that's terribly noteworthy.
Yeah, that's a little extra value, but nothing crazy here.
Yeah, if they somehow like burst down a hero barely, maybe we could point to that Shard being part of the reason.
They just TP'd their entire team to this outpost.
Teleport away, it's not gonna happen. Caught Collapse out in the side lane. And is that enough of a signal for Extreme to go high ground once again, this time with no Aegis, but a man down on Spirit?
They are really cutting the rat action out of Spirit's game plan here. This Spirit Breaker has had a very strong tangible impact, and I believe a very strong intangible impact in the sense of Spirit being a little scared to show on waves, particularly with supports. Even this Underlord, as we saw there.
Sure.
The Sven doesn't want to show. It's giving a lot of extra map control for XG to play with.
Yeah, really the only hero who can show in theory is Laurel.
A lot of pressure on this Ember to push the waves out. He's just one guy. Hasn't had the best game either.
Well, he's not just a guy, he's a TI winner.
I see.
Okay, I wasn't trying to, you know, throw any flame or anything.
Early gem gonna be picked up. Love that pickup.
G4
You've got control of the game. The biggest thing is just to make sure you don't get caught out by some sort of sneaky ward.
I think the support duo for Spirit has just felt clunky. I think that's been the biggest deciding factor here. Like,
yeah,
not a support duo that has made a lot of plays in this game, not capable of setting a lot up, not good at leading the aggressive fights.
Double observer wards off that gem. What a great start.
That's just pure. And put the gem back in the fountain, right? Job's done.
Yeah,
get it in 5 minutes again.
Orang
And he
kasih
is
itu.
almost to that Swift Blink on top of that Abyssal. He was thinking about Ags, but
XM's almost to the well, there it is. Shivas.
yeah, there's the Shivas. Actually are just hitting all their item timings right here. Got an amp damage in the bottle. This is
all that's left of you. You
so
get an
much.
extra Roshan, and then you just try and end the game with that Aegis, right?
Of course, a lot can go wrong for you there, right? Like 10k lead is not a lot here, especially considering it's against Team Spirit.
It's also an Alchemist lead. It's expected for him to have probably 5-digit lead by this point.
But this is where you want to be, at least roughly, plus or minus 5k.
Bisa di close ya.
Did see the Axe picked up on the Bane. That is
Betul,
significant
besar.
here if you can land a really good grip on the core target.
That makes a big difference, because now we know that grip is actually going to last.
Gayamu, Mars.
Right, because Static Storm
Oh,
can't get
Arcane.
both illusions.
No, I can get two of the three.
You can get two of the three. You can get Bane and one of his illusions.
It's definitely possible actually you can get the cancel if it's a very influential one. Like if it lands on the Alk, they feel they need to get rid of it to take the fight. They do have the tools to do it.
Oh. Oh no.
Should not rule it out. You're really looking to land this on either the Lesh or the Alk though. You will grip the Mars if XXS initiates and you can grip him before his whole kit comes out.
Sure.
I would take that.
But otherwise, it's Sven all
Dua
day. A
chest.
charge through both supports. What a sick start there for Xin-Q. How he got that opening, I'm not quite sure. But it's a doozy, and that leaves the base wide open for Extreme.
Yang mulangkan Team Spirit. Magnus sini.
Nice little high ground ward spotted him out,
Sa-
got the charge, and then they just ended up lining up perfectly. There's still Roshan to be taken, and Extreme are going to wait for it.
I have everything they need.
Unlucky for them. Seems like it's going to be a little bit of a later spot.
They got so many D-wards off this gem though.
Titanic.
Just don't have vision to get out on the map with. It's going to cause Spirit to have to clump more.
Harpun dulu bang. Ya, sorry bang.
Does Ame know that Yatoro's here? No. I also just don't even know what items Spirit are trying to get to that is going to change the dynamic of the fight at this point. Like, it feels like all the utility XG are building up. It all sounds great to me. We just saw the Lincolns on XXS, the BKB on the Breaker. You know, more damage or survivability on the Lesh is great.
I mean, scaling up the Ember, that's going to help, right?
A little bit, but
him having Aghanim Scepter relieves some burden of Sven.
He doesn't do much in the initial clash during the BKB durations, which is where I feel like these fights are getting decided.
Smoke up in Spirit. They're trying to get into this Roshan territory. They don't want to let Extreme have it for free, but they're going to break on the low ground, break onto Ame too. Not the best target for him, especially with Lotus and Arena on 3. And there's the jump from Ame. Outside of it, a Sven that gets stunned up while the 3 inside are decimated.
That fight is over the second that Arena lands. And that is a terrible position to go up for Team Spirit. XG hold the high ground. Just park their Alchemist on top of it.
Udah dikurung pakai ulti Mars, dikurung pakai disruptor. Kurung lagi.
Worst possible smoke setup there for Spirit.
And it's a result of that gem doing so much work around the map.
Yeah, they're just completely blind, had no information about where Extreme was possibly going to be playing here.
And have nowhere to go to take that fight. Like, they're just walking around the entire map blind. You're going to have to go up a hill blind because every hill for you is blind. 0 wards on the map right now for Team Spirit. You do not see that often. But XG have controlled it really well. They've controlled the objectives, they've controlled the vision, and they've given up very little. They will be rewarded with an Aegis on Ame, almost level 25. Thinking about pulling an Ags. Generous. Very generous.
I mean,
see if he commits to that.
Kind of running out of slots.
I mean, the Lesh Ag sounds great this game, right? Nihilism. That'll be a successful TP.
Bisa aja dia nge-charge, sempat dia nge-charge anjing.
This game looks tough. I don't have to say that for Spirit because they're beasts at pulling games back, but the itemization's just been too good here for XG. I mean, they can even go Wind Wakers off these 2 Yules. That's just brutal for this Spirit lineup, right? Against the Bane, against the Sven. Against the lineup that has to win a fight off single target initiation, and you're potentially going to end up playing into multiple Wind Wakers as this game goes really late. If that ever comes out, I don't think you have a chance at that point.
Aname going to force things. Early banner to be used. And first chemical raid.
All right, it's all on Yatoro. Got to land some sick jump with the Sven here and take somebody out.
Who do you try and take out?
Mars or Lesh?
Lesh.
No. One of those two. Don't have the smokes to really do it. Just watching for now.
Certainly not jumping the Alchemist with an Aegis and these Lotuses and Lincolns being passed over to him as well. But Extreme are showing nobody else. It's the only person showing in this high ground push. And Ame will try and make his joke. Doesn't see an opening, that's okay. Plenty more where that came from.
I got 3 minutes on this Aegis. That's so much time to work with here. Not a situation where Spirit can wait out the clock. You will have to take this fight.
Missile blade into a stun, into a spear with the arena. Laurel looks like he's going to be okay, but they had to use the global silence. There's going to be the Fiend's grip, but it was pretty useless.
Yatoro in. Not enough damage.
Oh, and he immediately got charged up by Jin Q. That is going to be Moses' BKB held at ransom. Jin Q, he needs to try and get some hits off, but he's getting bashed up by both the Alchemist and the Spirit Breaker.
That's it.
No shot. GG is called Extreme. We'll take game 1.
Man, what a game from them. Start off this series, get a solid win on the board.
Wow.
In style with the last pick Alchemist for Ame, who just played a perfect game. Ends this game 12-0 and 11 on that Alc. Joined all those early fights. I think the lane was maybe the only part where I thought it was going to be a little faster for them, a little more aggressive, but didn't seem like it mattered. Sven had a better start. Who cares? I'm just going to hit all my timings and use them better. That mid fight with the Radiance timing was pivotal in that game.
Yeah, that one kind of broke.
Yeah, that decided so much. He can join that fight with Radiance Blink and help them pick up 3 or 4 kills into a bunch of tier 1 damage that ended up paying later when they got a second silencer kill behind that tier 1. That was also one of the biggest plays of that game for me. He joins that play, he joins the other one, they kill Maposhka, take tier 1 into Roshan. That Aegis got them 5 or 6k gold lead. Yeah. Put Spirit in their base. Yatoro never found another jump in that game.
And it feels great if you're Extreme. Obviously, game 1 up against Spirit is a great place to be, but the way they did it, a faster tempo, a team fight lineup that just overwhelms you in the mid game. Knowing that Extreme can also play it late, it feels like it gives them a lot of options when it comes to this game 2 draft.
You can always win late game if you itemize well. Like, there's always going to be some variance on your itemization because you have ideas. Some of them pan out, some of them don't. But I think actually we're on point with our itemization. Like, you could just see how everything was coming together. You play behind the Alc, you play behind the Lesh, you get the 2 big armor items up, you get early Yules that help you in the early fight and give you that Wind Waker capability if it goes ultra late. That's going to destroy the Bane and Sven here. The Abyssal Swim Blink, absolutely gorgeous in this matchup between the Alc and the Sven. Everything's there. And this is why this team is scary for Spirit, because they itemize well, they're creative, they'll pick a lot of different stuff. They can beat you early, they can beat you late, and they're disciplined. This is a game where the discipline of XG really shined. They did not make a lot of mistakes in this game. They did not give you a lot of comeback openings. They bought early gem, they killed the vision, they grouped up, They sacrifice a little net worth, but they know they're going to get paid back way more later when they take your base and they shut down the rat action with the Spirit Breaker. They had a lot of really cool things going for them in this game 1, and Spirit caught off guard, man. Just a game where I feel they probably think they didn't play poorly, but they didn't have anything to do. So their conclusion might be it's like a draft error with Silencer Bane just being too clunky and not enough play options with
I go back to what you're talking about. Who was helping Laurel run around get kills in this game?
There's nothing to do. I mean, you're just stuck here kind of watching this Spirit Breaker Disruptor get more off the map, and I think the Spirit Breaker is the real wild card. Like, he's just clearing up waves while the rest of these 3 supports, nothing's happening for them. That's still good for XG, because Jin-Q is finding a lot more.
Yeah, there's a reason why we highlighted Yotaro in his early playmaking, because it really wasn't coming from anybody else. Nobody on the support side was going to help this Ember Spirit as a 2 or 3 man squad get the kills required. As a result, Extreme does manage to take this game 1 in this series, though. You predicted no matter what the outcome is, you expected to go to a game 3 no matter what.
What?
I think one thing that also stood out to me for this game, I think Extreme, it was much harder for them to be able to play this matchup, and I think their play was very clean, right? How many times did they get the chain stuns? And I never really saw a big overlap, right? It felt like it was very perfectly ordered, those initiations that they had.
I mean, I can't think of a real mistake they made.
Can you think of an MVP?
Oh, I mean, I would give it to Ame this game. If it's not Ame, I don't know who we're picking. Like, maybe give it to Jin-Q because he asked for Spirit Breaker. That's an MVP ask, you know? But
that is true.
It's Xiao Wei. Maybe he just picked it for him, but I would definitely go Ame. I mean, he played a literal perfect game. 12-0-11 against Yotaro. You know, you shut down the man who idolizes you. That's just even more pressure on the bank. I think Jin-Q played really well, though. I think his performance this year has been mixed in my eyes. Like, I have very high expectations for him. And I think some tournaments he's looked good, some it's not been great. But he looked pretty solid here on a out-of-meta hero.
Avery says that any Chinese team that has Jin-Q on it will be the best Chinese team. That's what we're talking about. When he says he has very high standards for him, it's going to be extremely high. But that is going to be game 1. The Team Spirit taking the loss there, but we do have an interview with them as we go to the break, going into game 2.
I'm here with a TI legend. It is Yotaro from Team Spirit. Yotaro, how are you doing? Are you ready for another international?
Difficult question. I guess we are. Maybe not.
Yes, you are. Maybe not. I mean, what's the preparation been like? Because I know you've had some troubles, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with Laurel.
So what's it been like, you know, preparing without him in the boot camp?
It was hard to understand before, like 3 or 4 days before TI. We only knew what we're going with Laurel, and it was very difficult time about our practicing, because we changed it like 3 or 4 mid laners per month, and it was not the best performance from our team, but it was okay.
Do you think now, you know, coming here, Lars here, has it given the team a bit of a morale boost at least?
Yeah, sure. Like he played like 2 or 3 years already in the team, and it's better to play with him because he's doing the job and he's doing his position what our team really needed.
How hungry are you for another TI win?
It's gonna be okay for us, but I don't think what we want more like play good and just trying to win every tournament, every team of the tournament. It's not like only about the achievement. It's about like trying to prove what we are still can win the TI after 4 years already.
Yeah. You're certainly looking in excellent form at the moment. Collapse especially has had some insane main stage performances recently. What's it like playing alongside him when the pressure is on? Because he just seems to come alive.
I think for us, for our team, especially playing with the crowd, it's more interesting than playing from the group stage, because you feel the energy of other people, you're doing the kill, everyone is screaming, you're doing a great team fight, the stage is blowing up, so it's more better for us to play with the crowd and on the main stage.
Excellent. Winning massive tournaments is kind of a thing for you now. You've done it so much and so many times. Is there anything you do after a tournament, you know, like go out?
Breaker, then it's not so easy.
Well held back by Noob so far. Dawnbreaker's going to come in with the ulti though, disposing the Mars back in towards him. A good pick there as Miero continues that streak.
Carry.
Yeah, that was a aggressive Dawn ulti. I didn't even think it was really needed. Looked like he was probably going to get run down, but now at least Dawn ulti not available for the Wisdom runes.
And Omar has found his man. Oh, no more stuns. TP home. Simply TP home.
Didn't even TP home, just TP to the Wisdom. Gets there first.
Oh, now Omar showing his hand. Trying to go for the steal. Moves up to the bridge and gets cut down.
Nice move by Pure, TPing in, joining for the fight, and then back to his lane through the gate.
Oh yeah, and we'd already seen the stacks being blocked up by sentries. Kotl wasn't able to make the large camp stack. So Puck is now going to come in and clear what little creeps there are.
Yeah,
like Ancients, they did stack a little bit.
Yeah, he's making what stacks he can, but he has also been playing the lane mostly. He hasn't really been abandoning the Kotl or the Mars non-stop.
Hey.
As we have 20 seconds until the power rune spawning. Sports are moving in. GH dropping low.
And Omar and GH basically just playing mid at this point. The tri lane around Sumail, protect the king, bring the bodyguards, bring in the beef eaters. Make sure Sumail's not eating any poison food. Keep him alive.
He got the DDR as well.
DDR, yeah. And now Shackles on the puck, post orb.
Oi, oi, oi.
Wow, what a catch. What a catch by Save. Right place at the right time there. That was a real outplay. Because they were 3v4, and they ended up getting the rune, getting kills, getting everything.
Pure? What are we doing over here?
Mati.
That's some funny business, killing couriers apparently. I'm getting controlled up a decent amount, but a glimpse, a bit of a save, and now stealing some creeps away from Nigma Galaxy.
Nice ulti timed out, so can't really steal too much, but back to lane it is, and Noob still doesn't have level 6. And he might be in danger of getting glimpsed again. Dawnbreaker ulti even comes in.
Another one, onto the Mars. Oh, why the hell not? Pure can come in with one tap. Miero, and he takes the kill. It belongs to him, the Dawnbreaker, the one performing.
Oh, well, when it rains, it pours, I guess. There was a drizzle of Marcy or a Dawnbreaker, and here comes more of it.
BB team really just picking up the pace. And you're looking at this Bane, who's meant to be answering the Marcy. Level 4. We're not going to have that level 6 anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, they lost the side lanes pretty hard, especially with the level 6 timing coming in from the Dawnbreaker. I think a lot of it comes back to how good of a start Dawnbreaker had. She had a good start, and then she effectively wins the top lane as well. This hero. I suspect we're going to see a lot of Dawnbreaker this TI.
Good. I love.
Going off of, you know, recent action. I remember last TI, it was, you know, very popular among the South American players, but this TI it is a big hero in Europe as well.
Well, it's like, between TIs, it was also huge, right? We had these, like, we talked about it earlier, Dawnbreaker, Earth Spirit, Dawnbreaker Nyx were, like, huge in the matchup for extended periods. And it's like, they get nerfed pre-TI, it's like, okay, nice, it's over. Omar, still level 4, just trying to scout people out and guard runes if he can. Dropped to about half health. It looks like BB team going to let him escape with his life. While the shield rune spawns bottom for GPK. Ooh. Step back and forth there. A little bit scary because they're going to coil in now with Sumail moving forward. Static Storm, well placed though. And this puck in an awful lot of danger. They've nightmared up the Void Spirit. He's tanking through with that shield rune going. Arena there to give him a bit of cover as well. Allow Sumail to escape.
It's a lot of spells expanded. Dawnbreaker still cooldown on her ult. Really combo in with that. This is giving time to Troll though, who had a tough start to begin with, but now finds himself top of the CS charts. Maybe not top of the net worth, but he has been lasting a lot of creeps and you can get some nice chip damage on the tower. 1000 HP gone.
RGB gitu cok keempat RGB.
It's gonna be a Battle Fury build, the most standard troll build.
Regular stuff.
That's nice when you're against triple melee cores as well to go Battle Fury. Quite likely you're gonna do some free damage between these heroes at some points.
Yeah, especially if they're coiled up in the arena. Plenty of ways.
I mean the hell in a cell. Oh, no.
The hell in a cell.
We're stealing that. We're just gathering lawsuits here for everyone. Nintendo.
The Undertaker with a tombstone. It's Kane with his signature move. Whatever the hell he did. Grip someone by the throat? I can't remember.
Oh, he grips him with the shackle.
He does. Nero comes in, but there's Rainbow TPs arriving. Mars, Bane coming in here to save Ghost. They've leashed and coiled the Dawnbreaker now, and a big streak to be taken. Nightmare on the Void Spirit stops an encounter initiation. And Nero dead to Ghost. Money in the pockets of Enigma Galaxy.
Here comes some money!
Disruptor was there, but can go through the gate as well, up to top. Kataomi realized he doesn't want to stay down there. Noob is thinking if it's safe to go through this gate or not, or if he even wants to stick around and farm.
I guess Marcy playing so far forward on that top lane, a scary idea that someone sat behind him. Well, who was your favorite wrestler growing up then?
Wrestler? Oh boy.
Yeah. Do you have one?
Yeah.
Did you watch much?
I never watched WWE, you know. I'll say Alexander Karelin, you know. There you go. That's a Greco-Roman wrestler. With a 993 to 7, I think. Or, no, what was his track record? It was like 2 losses ever in his entire career. And 900 plus wins.
That's insane.
And his
so
losses
like
were
like real wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, his nickname was the Russian Experiment because it just inhuman strength.
Wow.
Yeah, if you want to watch Greco-Roman wrestling, then he was, I mean, on a different level. I would make the case that he's arguably the most dominant athlete ever to have competed in any sport.
I mean, that is insane. Like, when you said 900, I thought you were, like, memeing. Like, oh,
no. Like, actually that many.
When was this, like, 100 years ago, or?
No. He's still alive.
Oh,
he's,
wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He also only lost on a technicality that he unclasped his hands behind the back of his opponent because that his opponent was really big. Let's say fat, you know, pretty thick. And you lose points if you can't hold your arms locked. And yeah, basically, yeah, they have to change the rules to make him lose, essentially.
Well, that's a really sick answer, and I feel kind of dumb because, Puck, we caught in a static storm, no? Spaceship dodging. Someone coming though, and there's the control from Save. Get the puck taken down. Omar going to be found as well. The Bane cannot run and hide from BD team. They're all lining up for this one. 5-man train coming in behind that tier 2 tower.
I think they recognize that once they get the momentum of one pick off there, you can't really TP in or it's going to be feed. So even though Mars had ulti available, he didn't want to join that, fearing the 1x1 feed. Every Dota player is familiar with doing it, and you know you don't want to be the team 1x1 feeding at the road to TI. They did, however, steal a wisdom. Noob. I think Enigma is the biggest thieves when it comes to wisdom runes, man. They're always there. They try that hard.
We need to go back to this topic though. We've got some Andre the Giant and The Rock, Rey Mysterio, Kane, etc. Yeah. These are all right options. The best actual wrestler though was Mankind because he had a sock on his hand, and that was just incredible.
Mankind. I like the name. I don't know enough about WWE.
Someone just mentioned him as well. Don't let Dota distract you from the fact that in 1998 when the Undertaker threw Mankind off. Yeah.
The meme. I've seen that meme on random posts. Mid, they're going on the Dawnbreaker. She doesn't have ulti. Ghost is diving in here.
And they want next star, hungry for a kill. Ghost dropping very low, can have to ulti now. Life stealing up a decent amount. Spear in the arena catches the Shadow Shaman, and Miro's dead. Ghost Low HP trying to run away from GPK. They can turn and burn on this one. The troll is so low, so close to death, but the catch is not there. They can't gap close on him. They lose save on top of Miero. Sumail's gone deep for life. Very low HP. Toy with death, but pure moment from Deck himself. Another couple of taps in the back of the head, but they don't quite have it. Not just yet.
Who is going to be able to stop
Enigma Galaxy can't finish the job on the pure carry Marcy, but they sure put a dent in BB Team's momentum.
Story is now
Don't finish the job, but didn't lose anyone. Amazingly played there. Beautiful kiting coming out, using all the tools at their disposal. The sleep, the blinding lights, using all the random abilities, even the little gaunt rebuke to keep people away from the key targets. And that is beautiful stuff. I mean, a troll getting activated that early, getting involved, getting in and getting big damage done, and then back farming.
I'll tell you,
that
when
is
Ami's in top 4,
one of the things that is hard to achieve.
They're kind of built
Everyone knows
around.
the troll is strong when he gets
similar
items,
team
but
archetype this
you want to be able to
the carries functioning really well.
just be
He's making plays,
useless
he's joining
AFK
fights,
farmer.
he's confident in his hero
Those
pool,
choices.
he's getting last pick.
Pay attention to
We
Ghost
saw
now
what
he's
happened
playing, man,
in
because
G1.
he's
He
doing some
dominated
good
that game.
moves.
That was also not a
Yeah, that
game
was,
where I felt
There's always a
some of the
topic that
series
comes
we've
up with
seen
like
actually play
Durafia,
earlier in the
right?
year where
Or I guess
Ame was
even
there in the
before
game.
that.
And you know he's having some team fights.
Oh my god, what was
especially
the
early on
aggressive
in
on
the first half of
CDEC?
that season
These
where he had
conversations
some, like,
about
faces
like
for
tip
games and
top carry
it's like
players
kind of winning
don't just sit in
fights,
lane
but
in a
it's not
safe
fully
lane, farming in a
carrying
safe
it, and it's
space.
kind of an AFK
They're
earlier.
looking
That
for
was
these moments
yeah.
of
classic
tremendous action
vintage
where they can come out level 4, level
Ame's
5, level 6, very for play. And right now, Save is going to make one of these tremendous actions happen, taking down Sumail with his global prowess of the Dawnbreaker.
It's like the Toro 1 Ti playing a different hero every
Nice
time.
pick
I
off
gotta
there.
do that.
Getting Sumail is a huge kill for them.
Zhao 8's gonna say, wash your face.
Slow
You're gonna
his
play
item
Alex 6 times
progression
in a row.
down.
It's
This
like,
puts
okay.
the Rasta a little bit closer to his
Yes,
Blink
sir.
Dagger. Save has done some amazing
You
stuff
say
in this
so.
game already without any item. But once you get the
think
link
Zhao
on
8
Rasta,
still has
suddenly you can
all
actually
the power?
find people much
I
more
don't think
easily.
that guy ever gives up power. Look at him. He's a beast.
By all
I mean,
means,
maybe he
it's
doesn't give up.
awards
I'm just saying,
looking for glimpse targets.
is there a chance it's
No
been
way,
taken
GH.
away with China?
Nah, there's no way.
I'm sure they've had this
ankle's broken
like,
over here.
more democratic.
Just kicks him in the shins.
I think particularly if you look at
I mean, he does stay alive for a while. He has the Sister Shroud and the Pavis. Took them a while to kill him, but
loves
very
taking
annoying.
ideas from other teams and incorporating them
In the
and
end,
doing
he
weird
does
stuff.
drop.
Like we see Faith Beyond play all the and stuff like that, right?
Sure,
I think
that would probably be
all
why
for
they're
some
the most
GH
successful.
magic, but when you have a
I think
glimpse
it's definitely
coming in like that,
I think you have to make some of these adjustments. This old school philosophy of like dictatorship DotA or whatever.
And so far, so good for
doesn't
BB
work.
Team heading into
You
that
have
mid to late
adapt, you
game
have to be able
period,
to bring
which we
ideas
kind
in,
of
you have to
expect
be
them to
creative within the
excel.
squad. And I think that does work Zhao 8
But
a
it's
little bit
been
because his
a
legacy
good
at least
showing
was
here.
on
Enigma
the other
Galaxy
side of the
again.
spectrum, which worked with some of the old school
A lot of
DotA
these teams
defense
showing
and some of the older
resilience,
TIs
going behind in
fell off a
lanes,
little
but
bit.
still finding
So
their
if they are
moments,
adjusting
looking for
that,
pickoffs,
could be
keeping
very
things
powerful
very
for them.
competitive, right?
That said, they
BB
do have
Team
a little
haven't
bit of
run
hero
away with this
restriction
game,
on
even
the
though
hero pool.
it feels
You
like
kinda know
they
what
could
Exo
have.
wants to play
The net worth
between
lead
those
is
5 or 6
nothing,
heroes.
minimal.
That one
But
too little, but I think some of the other players, especially between Ame, Jin-Q, they can be super creative. You can pick almost anything for these two guys and make it work. And we will see the same first phase trade here. I was going to criticize it. I was going to say, our Team Spirit going to end up with that first pick again? Because I feel like first pick Bane is just, like, whatever. It doesn't hit hard enough for me to justify the first pick, especially when there's a lot of cores teams are really heavily prioritizing. And I don't feel like it dictated that game enough to warrant the first pick, whereas that last pick for XG actually did a lot of work in that game. So yeah, it's curious that Team Spirit ended up in the same scenario. They went for the same thing. Of course, they do love this Bane. I don't think Bane's a bad hero. I don't think this trade is some gotcha trade at all. But you will have to make some adjustments here. And they banned the Mars this time. So this will force something else out of Extreme Gaming. Something else that they will pair with this Disruptor to get some team fight going. That could be the area that Team Spirit adjusts with this Bane. I expect them to kind of put the Bane on Miposhka here, almost no matter what, and pick a more active hero for Rue that combines better with the mid and the off lane, the Hoodwink, the Snapfire type archetype, and then just get more team fight out of Collapse. I think that's what we're going to see here. And they're going to try and reduce the team fight options for XG so that they have an overwhelming advantage in that department, because they just could not start anything in that game. I think they had points where they could have came back, but how do you start that comeback, especially if XG are playing well and they're playing discipline?
Okay, I will say the criticism of the support duo with the mid lane and your kill potential between that trio, I feel like it's not so much the Bane that's the problem as the silencer with the Ember Spirit.
No, it's a combination.
So
Silencer,
if we get a different support pairing with the Bane,
well, we will get one
can
now.
still be fine, right?
the upside of the silencer is it's, you know, it's this hero that dissuaded a lot of the mobile mids out of XG, which are some of XM's hero pool. The Puck, the Storm, those track it's okay against. I think the silencer can pair okay with the Ember, but the silencer Bane with the Ember is just not doing a lot. So now you have to decide what you're going to do against this Puck anyway. Could go for the Ember +1 again. You could do like Ember Hoodwink here. We could see the Shaman come out. We could see any other like insta
Lion.
I just don't want Lion Bane.
Lion.
It's way too much overlap for Spirit. We'll the Void Spear out over the Ember. So switching things up a little bit for Laurel. More direct counter if you get that early Ags online, but a weaker answer if the game gets slowed down at all. So now you really want a 4 here for Spirit that can enable this Void Spirit to have a good game. Like I almost prioritize that over, you know, giving Collapse a better game by a slight margin, because it's more important if you're going to pick this matchup. So something that combines well here, gives you extra damage on the kill threat or survivability would be really good.
And maybe some of the troubles from that game one are sourced from what Yatoro was talking about in the interview, the fact that they didn't get a chance to really practice with Laurel. They're playing with, he said, 3 to 4 different mids a month during this break for Laurel.
Yeah, there's the Shaman.
There's your call for the Shadow Shaman.
I think this is the hero for Rue that they have a lot of experience with, and it's going to be the best versus the Puck here. So it makes sense to me. Still little single target overlap, but of course you have this Void Spirit Ags in the mid game, and you can at least drop awards here. Like I think you're getting a lot more in the team fight. You're giving some Roshan threat, you're giving some tower threat. That's a huge upgrade over Lion in this type of situation. If you had a early pick that was Treant or Elder Titan, the Lion maybe becomes more interesting, but
his hero is also much more annoying to kill.
Oh yeah,
with that innate.
It's still going to create a strong lane with whatever collapse once here, which I still expect to be a strong team fighter. There's the Axe to come out for XXS. Nice little pickup for him. Very good on this hero. He's one of those single target jump stunners. Is very consistent with them.
I love it against Shadow Shaman, because now you don't have to deal with that obnoxious innate. You just Culling Blade.
Yeah, exactly. And there's the Shadow Demon. I expect to see more of this hero as the tournament goes on. If these games are going 40, 50 minutes, this hero's going to make a comeback. Great stacker, still a fine laner. His scale is still very good. Got a couple nerfs in there, but he still gets the job done. And another hero versus the Shaman lets you just put the Demonic Purge in if you really want to purge him.
True.
So you have 2 tools to kind of fight through the Shaman save. Really annoying. You have a save for the grip.
Yep.
Super nice here.
Very nice.
So very good scaling options for XG. This draft looks scary to fight into, man. And these lanes look really strong as well.
Yeah, I really like saves against Bane, because having to always offensively go on Bane, like Maposhka's a fantastic Bane player. He's going to be set up, so it's hard for you to go on him in the first place. It's going to be costly to your positioning in team fight. So just being able to match his backline game with another backliner that, you know, cancels out the grip.
Oh, they have a lot of tools for it. Double AoE silence, disruption from the front line. Axe is a pretty sad hero for Bane to lane against, because Battle Hunger is really annoying for what you want to do on the side of the lane. And these 2 heroes make this carry pick for Yatoro miserable. Like, what carry do you want to play into these outside of maybe the Ursa or something? He'll take the TA. I feel like this is just Yatoro saying, just give me the TA and I'll do my carry stuff with it.
I was going to say, isn't this character usually an auto ban?
Not anymore.
It was going into the last couple of tournaments. It was banned out in the first phase every single time.
It's definitely fallen off a bit. We're seeing other carries rise up. I think this hero's still really strong. Can still have a very fast game, can give you the early objective taking, but it doesn't join the super early fights a lot compared to some of the other faster carries, and the scale can be a little weird in some matchups, particularly if things like Faceless Void are coming back and the games are going 60 minutes. Things get a little weird. So I think there are some downsides to this hero. It looks pretty solid here, though. Really good matchup against the Puck. Traps are still pretty annoying. Should do fine on the lane. Gives you some Ancient Clear, which is a big deal here when you have this Void Spear mid, who's not doing stacks super efficiently at all. So it balances out your lineup. And now your Roshan threat is really scary between Shaman TA. Very tough objective to contest because of the rate it's going to go down, and the traps really messing with your backline here.
5 seconds remaining.
Could see I was gonna say this Alk could like still come out again for XG if they want to try and contest some of these Roshans, and you have the SD and the Disruptor stacking potential. You kind of want another frontline jump hero like this to either go in with the Axe or go in first and set stuff up with the Axe. And I think it's fine against this TA. You eventually can build up AC and stuff like that. Radiance Burn, Mischance, kind of annoying. Really depends on the tempo. They'll ban the Alk. They took it out. No second game Ame Alchemist coming out. It was just too terrifying for Yatoro. He says, I can't handle it.
Yeah, but he wasn't going to play the same hero anyway.
Well,
he's got to play something different.
He's not going to play it now, that's for sure. And Centaur, there's your big AoE stun team fighter. You can leave alone.
You know what's funny? If he actually does do that, there leaves very few carries left. TB and Alchemist have been banned. He played Sven and Ursa. So if you take those out of the pool,
he might play the Ursa here.
5 seconds remaining.
It's another hero that can take away that Roshan if you have a little faster game. Pretty good matchup against this Centaur. Extra just blink bash stunner for this Void Spirit. Good hero to follow up on these Axe calls. Definitely see it, but the Faceless Void. He's just too good to ignore, especially in the hands of this man. They're going back to the classic, the vintage Ame.
Wait, what makes it too good to ignore? Good time dilation game?
Because it's Ame playing it.
Okay, well that then that means every game is a good Faceless Void game for Extreme.
Have you seen how these guys draft? That's exactly what they've been doing for like half the year. That's like XM Sniper. Is Sniper a good hero? No. Are they probably going to pick it at some point in this event and lose with it? Yes.
Okay.
Because that's just how they roll.
So you think they're going to lose with it?
Oh, yeah, that hero's trash. Faceless Void, I think, is
well, I mean, it can't be that
better.
trash. We've already seen some other teams play it. I mean, Team Liquid played Faceless Void, and they
I was
won
talking about Sniper. Sniper's trash.
Okay.
That hero's definitely like bottom 10 right now, maybe even bottom 5. Faceless Void, I think, is a totally fine hero.
There's no way Sniper is a bottom 5 hero right now.
The only thing with the Void this game is, I like this Void TA. I talked about that earlier in the draft. Yeah. That's great. You're locked down on the Void Spirit. If you can land, it's great. Chrono's an annoying spell for Centaur to fight around because you're going in with this cart Stampede and you're just having to run around this Chrono. It's whatever. Fine lane for Void. You just backtrack all of Centaur's damage if you don't get all in somehow, which is pretty cool. The downside is the synergy with XG's lineup. It's not looking the greatest.
No,
like
it's not good at all. When you said it was great Faceless Void game, I'm just like, which part of it? I don't feel like Puck synergizes. Actually, doesn't. The supports are kind of whatever.
It is. It's a nothing burger, man. Like, let's be honest. You have nothing to really throw into that Chrono. You're throwing some Shadow Poisons and a Static Storm and a Orb. So it's all on Ame. He basically said, I'm going to carry the game at 50 minutes. Give me the Void. Zhao 8 said, what about Lone Druid? He said, wash your face. I want the Faceless Void. And he got it. So what can we say? You know, the man has not died yet, according to your stats that you made up.
What do you mean, according to my stats? Those are real stats. I don't know if there's another player in this tournament who hasn't died yet, but I'm going to confidently say that Ame is the only one who's deathless.
Sumail. Even though I know it's not true, just shout out to Sumail because he's the king, you know?
Shout out to your boy Sumail. I mean, I guess you're just excited to see him back at TI. That's fair enough. All right, let's get into game 2. Extreme versus Team Spirits. You predicted a game 3. Are you sticking by that after seeing the draft?
Yes.
Why? What went wrong for Zhao 8 in his drafting? Was it the Faceless Void? Or is it the fact that Templar Assassin is still a broken hero? That's where I'm leading to. I think Team Spirit, them getting their hands on a late pick Templar Assassin is absurd.
Oh, what is
early high ground ward into a Nightmare, back down into the rest of the team. A stomp to control him. XXS is not dying that quickly, despite the number of heroes being brought in for this. Are they actually failing to get the kill? And now it's Laurel who is potentially dead. He's going to be the first one down, as XXS is the one to get the kill thanks to the Battle Hunger, and XM will clean up Rue as well.
Dude, he's so tanky. He had full stats plus the ring. This is why you don't buy Tangos right there. He just walks it off in a disaster for Spirit. As I knew XG were always going to 2-0. And now we go to Zhao 8 for a coach interview.
Oh, man. Oh, this is great. That's a great throwback.
I guess it would be silent in this situation.
Yeah.
We gotta go to silent.
Gotta go to silent.
As long as we have a strong early game.
Yeah, I feel like the early game's really strong. Look, I think the smoke play for us at the start, we get first blood. We find Ame, we kill him, we take away his deathless streak.
Dude, they just got D-Ward plus triple bounty.
Triple bounty, D-Ward, first blood, second blood. What is the network difference? We have over 1,000. What is the exact number?
It's 1,800.
1,800, almost a 2,000 net worth lead.
Oh my God.
Start at the start. That is just.
Dude, this game is this game over? This game might actually be over. That's disgusting. Triple kill, first blood, D-Ward, triple bounty rune, walk into the lane with a faceless void lineup. Yeah,
that's the double triple to start off game 2. All right.
If I'm silent, I'm already looking at who's my matchup. This was a rough start for Spirit. They're gonna have some work to do in this game. I think every pro team and pro player will tell you, like, you know, those days where you used to lose all 4 runes.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's a death sentence. You know, you get first blooded, that can completely skew a game. Yeah. Early D-Ward XP, that can change a side lane. We just had all of that happen in one game. Obviously, this game is not over, but
I think Axe is one of the best offlaners to give, too, because of this build that everyone's going.
Honestly, that might be a little low. Just ignore the draft. Like, I think if you get everything XG got with 5 random heroes, first 5 random heroes, you're probably favored over 75% of the time.
Yeesh.
But it's Team Spirit, and they've done some crazy stuff, so I'm not going to count them out yet.
Yeah, and we still have certain matchups like Void Spirit versus Puck, where you're going to get a CS advantage for Laurel. The biggest thing is to make sure he doesn't die to the Puck's harassment.
He's doing really well, by the way. He is perfect CS on these first 3 waves going into the 4th. Still has perfect CS. Still has perfect CS. The man don't miss, Austin.
Don't miss.
The team's crumbling. They just lost 2,000 net worth. Maposhka says it's time to step up. Welcome back to the squad. We played with 10 other mids. They're all worse than you. Please carry us, brother.
Yeah, I couldn't get over that number. 3 to 4 different mids a month while Laurel is gone. Like, they just couldn't find somebody that is even a shadow of Laurel's capabilities.
I mean, this guy is genuinely incredibly good. He has been, I think he has been one of the most underrated players we've had in maybe, I don't want to say Dota history, because that's a lot of play. Yeah, you know. Like, I'm in there somewhere. There's a lot of
right, yep.
A lot of underrated players over the course of the years, but he's very underrated. Just, I think, a product of how good this team is. You get overshadowed a little bit, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially since you're one of the guys with only 1 TI victory versus the
only one TI ring. What a shame. What a lackluster resume. Only 2 EWC, 1 TI ring. That's such a sad career. That said, Spirit actually doing really well in these lanes for being down 2K gold going into them. They are absolutely CSing fine. They're pulling this back. Slow start for Yatoro, but there was a lot of gold on that Axe walking into this one. And they did end up putting the Bane on the 4 again, which is really interesting, because I felt like it was going to go to Mapochka almost no matter what. And Rue played a lot of that Shaman early in the season, but I think at some point they also changed the hero player priority on this hero. Like, they ended up putting the Shaman a lot more on the 5 than the 4 at some point halfway through this year. So there must have been some discussion around it in terms of what do we want out of this hero in terms of being an initiator or being more of just a backline support who gives us objectives, and they favor the other way. So it's interesting to see them continue to do that here. But like I said, man, the fact that they are leading the CS chart with all 3 cores out of a 2K deficit is absurd.
That is impressive.
Now, they're still down a lot of gold here, but usually you are going to lose lanes out of that hole because the stats come out faster, there's extra regen, you're getting to the level 2s first. So that does tell you a lot, 1, about Spirit's laning prowess, and 2, they set themselves up well in the draft. Pretty hard heroes to abuse in this laning phase for XG.
I thought you were going to say the mental strength of the team to bounce back from something like that.
That goes without saying. I mean, you don't win 2 TIs without some insane mental fortitude.
Another grab here. Yatoro gonna come in. Hefty damage on XXS.
Or get his courier.
The giant creep wave that XXS was stacking up. Scare him off of that a little bit. One X-Nova.
They're gonna get him.
They got him. So, first kill for Team Spirit.
First blood. If we forget everything else. What a first blood it would have been here. But man, these lanes are really, I cannot emphasize how well these lanes are going. I think it's probably the only time I've ever said it. That you have the last 3 net worths, but the lanes are going really well for This is not the net worth chart that reflects that, but I can assure you, like, Spirit are just playing out of their minds right now in this laning phase. And it does help that they have some heroes that are tough to force out. Like, the Puck is not going to force this Void Spirit off the wave. And the Centaur is really tough to force out of top. I mean, that's just, it's a last pick Centaur. You took Void into it. Void doesn't get forced off the lane, but he's not pressuring Centaur at all.
We have a Vanguard on Centaur, and I wanted to bring up this item. Do you think this item still has a place in the meta, considering how big Blade Mail has become?
It's an aggressive orb, but it's fine, I think. I don't think there's enough damage here.
I mean, you really took a risk there with the orb. I guess hoping that he would juke out Laurel on the steps, but...
He's dead. That's a huge kill for Spirit. Again, this is a 5 Shaman. Being able to put some pressure into this Puck early, they're just owning this early game from the position they were in. Absolutely owning it. I think the Vanguard's fine.
Because it is a lot to pick up early, right? You get the Vanguard, but you're also going to get Blade Mail. It means your Blink Dagger is very delayed. XXS going to be run down. It also means any other teamfight items you might want. Say you think it's a good pipe game, that's going to be heavily delayed.
I don't think it delays it that much if you can use the Vanguard to play more aggressive and secure like an earlier tower. You can cut waves and farm a camp a lot more confidently without the gank coming through onto you. Like, it can end up paying the dividends, basically. And there's some games where the build-up is still viable. The Wisdom Shrines get split. I mean, this is... I don't know, man. Spirit are just something else. Like, this game could have been just over.
I got confirmation. Ame is indeed the only deathless player of this DI.
There you go.
Hey, thanks.
That's a good confirmation right there. Because this game, there's a lot on the line. I mean, what if you lose this game as XG? What do you even say after that start?
Another grab. Nightmare into Shackles is a cute little combo. Move him out of position for the Shackles to be even more effective. And another death for XM. Laurel. This time around, it feels like he's got some heroes to play around. He's got some momentum going his way. And just like last game, he is getting all the power runes.
This is the big adjustment from game 1 to 2. I think it's so clear. When Spirit feel like they can't do something, they instantly adjust it. And they have shown how much that adjustment means here. As they get some better interaction with their mid, they play through him. They use these power runes a lot better, and they shut down XM, who's just been left on an island because a lot of the attention from the supports has gone into securing the early game on the side lanes and getting some stacks up. But you gave up a lot of tempo and control, and this Void Spirit in a super good position relative to XM here, getting that Ags up or some early damage at a good time. You have Shaman and Bane, 2 great disables against the Puck. There's the Helm creep from Ame, just gets fed away. No, it did not. He resummoned in time.
I did appreciate we didn't see any Helm Adams in game 1.
Yeah, this item has been on the rise. Not the most exciting item to watch, but
no,
very strong item. And of course, this is not really XG going, we're going to build Helm Adams. It's the build on Void right now.
As an offlaner who hates microing, I hate Helm Adam metas.
That's the thing, Dota players are lazy. Like, this item is not going to be Wraith Pack, because Wraith Pack, you just buy Wraith Pack, put it down, whatever.
I mean, I think that's what makes this item even more disgusting, because if it is meta, it must be so overpowered. But also, particularly right now, like how it's just kind of being used as a Midas Light half the time.
Well, that's how Valve intended it, so take it up with them.
I'm just saying now like you don't even have to micro to really utilize this item that well.
That's the beauty of TI. You know, Valve are here, so you can just go right down the door and you can give them your criticism later.
Okay. I'll save that for my in-game rants instead. I hope they're watching the A stream right now.
They're not watching us. Interesting rotation from Aposhka. He was trying to surprise Ame up here, but you can't kill Ame. If you've learned anything from this TI, the man is just untouchable.
Can you imagine he goes through the entire TI deathless?
If this man wins a TI going deathless, actually, I guess that doesn't mean he wins.
I was about to say he loses deathless. FY moment, fireworks going off. Ame deathless loses TI.
Well, honestly, what would be more impressive? If you won it going deathless or you lost it going deathless? I genuinely think losing it is somehow more impressive.
I think so, yeah.
That'd be the most Ame thing to do, not to like throw him under the bus or anything.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's hope that doesn't happen, but him going deathless would be probably the most insane thing I've ever seen in a TI run, because that's just not supposed to happen.
Yeah, the uncrowned king failing to get his crown once again.
This game is completely evened out. So much for a great start here for XG. They're going to have to win this game the hard way. That said, they have crazy good scale with this Faceless Void, so.
Get a grab on XM, got the Nightmare. Now he's not level 6.
Yeah, nothing
and
to do here.
No follow-up to this really that much unless...
You have a haste rune on Laurel.
Yeah, he could try and run it down. The curveball just goes so far, though.
Dude, what is the power rune distribution between these two mids this series? It's got to be like 90% Laurel.
It is just dying out here. And the fact that he's played a Spirit Hero both games and gotten all these power runes, it's kind of disgusting.
I honestly think they should win game 1 off that power rune difference alone, considering it's an Ember. They just couldn't use it for anything. This is a very different game. They're going to rotate the Centaur in the mid as the smoke wrap is coming around, but they eye a bigger prize.
Catching the axe midway through, clearing out an ancient stack. They have the damage to finish him off easily, with Laurel Cut sweeping in with his haste rune.
I even got the Ice Shaman there.
And the Centaur will start taking that tower.
Ooh, that is
painful.
That's really painful. You do not want to get nothing out of these early static storms. That's really your only kill threat on this Void Spirit. This hero's tanky with early point booster, Spark of Courage armor. Your only kill threat on in this game is the Void coming in or that static storm. And the Void is not going to come in and offer you a lot for a long time here.
Faceless. And it's Void Spirit puck timing. I mean, it's a really hard matchup if Void Spirit gets a decent net worth ahead because he gets that faster Aghanim Scepter, and as a puck, you will not have an answer for quite some time, right? Like, don't you as 100%. Puck usually have to build BKB for this matchup?
That's what we've seen. I mean, when we saw Laurel play it, since he's in this game, we can talk about him, like, he rushed that BKB.
Yeah.
He got it very early. I think just Witchblade BKB in a lot of cases. You need Witchblade on this hero, and you're just not doing damage. And then you're either considering Yule's Blink or BKB versus the Void Spirit. But the BKB is the most expensive of all those. And it's a really slow buildup if you're behind.
And Collapse with his Vanguard Blade Mail. I mean, he's putting that Vanguard to use. He is farming very aggressively. He's taken 2 different towers now with that early rotation to mid.
Oh, a little snake farming.
And Maposhka with big ward.
Some good golden space to take away from the Void. I don't know if he'd be doing this exactly, but you definitely feel good right here for Maposhka.
Dude, this is a disgusting combination, by the way. Shadow Shaman with this neutral item. I mean, talk about a hard hero to kill.
This is everybody's most hated nightmare of the patch.
Yeah, I think...
Sister Shroud Shaman.
I can't hit him.
Deso already done for that TA as well. This Roche is on the menu for Spirit. That next Shaman ward may not even need it if you win a fight around that mid lane.
Yeah, one of your suggestions was the Ursa to try and contest this faster Roshan, but with the Faceless Void, it kind of almost guarantees that Spirit's going to get the first 1 or 2 Roshans.
Another power. I mean, something has to change in this game for XG. This is not the same game as game 1. Like, you cannot be giving this many runes away and give a bunch of Roshans to TA and expect to win this game. You're going to have to start to find some action soon. There's at least some Code of Blood.
Yep.
Success.
Rue tries to get a little too cheeky with it, hoping to Nightmare sleepwalk somebody off of the Wisdom Shrine and steal it, like he stole in game 1, but not to be.
This just feels like the reverse of game 1, where XG have a very defensive lineup. They're hoping it's just going to outscale Spirit by giving up a lot, but banking on the late game. And it's mostly, again, their support interactions with their mid are just trash. Like, Shadow Demon Disruptor going to puck is just a nothing. You don't have the damage follow-up that Puck needs to threaten heroes around the map. So it has to come from somewhere else. And personally, I know there's a lot of teams that disagree, but personally, I hate Disruptor in these style of games. I think it's just a waste of the hero. Like, what's he offering you in this situation where you can't get aggressive, you can't run at people, you can't set kills up?
Ame failed to get off the Helmet Dom in time, so Collapse gets the extra Helmet Dom creep gold.
And XP.
But he gets this cute thing for the pipe.
Yeah, look at him go.
I guess it's a blowgun, right?
Yeah, blowgun.
Or is it a bong?
Oh, God. Oh, no, you're doing it again. You did this last EI.
Wait, did I?
Yes, you did.
No, I did.
You brought up the special class that Val gave in the.
No, I didn't say that. Let's not bring that up again. I know that wasn't me. That was a different bald guy. That was maybe one of the other bald guys. Well, look, I'm not saying that's what it was.
5-5 2000 network lead for Team Spirit. A two-man smoke play. Rue, Laurel, looking for that opening on the puck.
Oh, there's another power. He literally has amp damage running.
Oh, goodness. There goes Maposhka.
Okay. Yeah, that's something.
I don't know how he got into that position on top of a creep wave.
I mean, you just get blink called.
Yeah, what was he doing sitting in the middle of the creep wave in the first place?
There's nothing happening for 10 minutes. He's going to farm.
Yeah, I guess so. Another coat of blood. The armor grows. He's going to need a lot of the armor. Immediate smoke up from Extreme off of that kill. They sweep the axe to the other side.
You want the Void Spear here? Call into Static Storm follow-up. You don't really want the Centaur. The issue is that Shield Rune can cause you some big problems. You do have Shadow Demon ult, though.
That is true.
You actually don't really care here. Maybe that's why the smoke was committed. Ooh, Blink Blind.
Breaks the low ground, throw a ward onto the high ground, go for the Bane. Call and Static Storm. A lot being used for this for not a very fast kill, and Collapse gonna try and pounce on a two-man stomp. Beautiful hit from Collapse, and with Yotaro there, they've got the damage for both. XXS and Jin-Gyu will both fall. The only one to escape is XM, who managed to phase shift dodge the initiation from Collapse.
Just going to Roche here. Drop the ward, that's the only downside, so maybe they feel it's not fast enough. Yeah, they'll skip on it, but those are Deso charges for Yotaro, who's on a way faster carry this time around, and again, the carry differential is like that game one. The Alchemist was getting more done than the Sven. This game, this TA is going to get more done than the Void. Because you don't have early damage follow-up in the Chrono, there's kind of no point in Ame joining these early fights.
I feel like there are both carries for different reasons that feel really, really bad to be behind. Right? Alchemist just reaches this unkillable state. Templar Assassin can do that, but the thing I hate about playing against Templar Assassin when you're behind is the shard on the traps, right? You just lose so much map control, and any team fights, you might just start off with a bunch of heroes being silenced.
It's the shard traps disabling your map pressure, and then that map pressure leads into quick Roshan and Tormentor kills. And then net worth lead for the team just builds. And that's why this hero is so powerful. And right now, XG just don't have an answer for it. Blink is available for Collapse, as we saw in that fight, so you can also look for more small, aggressive plays if you're Spirit.
And he is going to go for the pipe. Not a slow pipe, despite the Vanguard Blade Mail Blink Dagger build-up.
No, he took early towers. That's where this Vanguard pays off.
Yeah.
I mean, Spirit are getting everything they want in this lineup. Like, outside of the terrible start, this should just be a clean Roshan non-contest from XG unless you get this axe in here off a sick call. And if I'm them after that fight, like, they threw down the axe call Blade Mail plus Static Storm on that Bane. I don't know if you can afford to do that and win the fight.
I don't think so either, but at the same time, if you're not catching the Bane, the Nightmare save on the axe initiation is also really bad. Right? Like, either the axe gets nightmared or the person he calls gets nightmared.
I think you just have to live with the speed of the play. Throw Static Storm behind him maybe, but I mean, if you catch a core, you throw down this Static Storm, but I don't think you can throw it on a support and win the long fight. You don't have enough in the tank right now. Mjolnir is done for Ame. That helps your damage issues a little bit. Still looking for those 15, 20 talents. That would help a bit more as well. He's going to go BKB from here. This is one of those games where you kind of want the BKB on the Void for the Void Spirit, the TA traps, the Shaman, but there's always that grip looming. There's Stampede to bail heroes out of your BKB if you don't hitting them in the chrono.
Radiant are scanning.
I wish XM the best of luck.
Getting Ame involved now, pushing him on the front line with the creep. Trying to make the smoke play behind him, bait anybody out, but again, they don't jump this Void Spirit. They have enough to all in him, but it's very risky depending on where Spirit's heroes are. Still have Aegis for 3.5.
Of battle.
Very low HP tower down here. Could be a tower that Spirit fight around. They will give it up for free. Ame denies a bounty rune. Got him. Economic damage. Value of HOD.
Yes, I was about to say.
Ouch.
Then he fed it away.
Yeah, okay. Maybe Yatoro's just psyoped people into going Helma Dom so he has extra creeps to farm.
Maybe that's what this is the counter, right? The TA, you just two-shot it. You have so much minus armor.
Yeah.
Can't put armor on the creep. You've fallen into my trap on me.
Were you listening this morning to Owen's various suggestions to how to counter
not good
Helma Dom? Do you have a favorite in that list?
It was not a list. It was one thing, which was Weaver Geminate XP. Or not, Weaver Swarm XP.
Yes.
That's not a good counter. The actual counter is you convince other people to play Faceless Void with HOD, and then you beat them. He gaslit him for 3
Yatoro had
months.
psyoped the entirety of the TI competition.
It's possible. It's definitely possible. You know, he's going to play like Drow Ranger with Dagon or something, and people are just going to lose their minds over it.
No, but you don't understand. The Dagon counters the Helma Dom.
But if you beat him with it, like if you're Ame and you beat him with his Void HOD,
yeah.
That's
Psyop the Psyopper?
That's just badass right there.
That's just badass, brother.
I mean,
is Ame still deathless?
Oh yeah, he's deathless, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, I will make sure you know. Little setup here.
Okay. A little off the mark there. That nightmare doesn't last forever.
I mean, again, if XG are not making a move with XXS, there's nothing happening in this game. This axe has to be everything all the time for Extreme Gaming. Want to do something? Oh, barely got out of there.
Yeah, that was a little close.
I think he still has Aegis, so I don't even think you really can chrono him there.
That's true.
That's why he's playing up so far.
You could try, and if you have any instant damage, you might be able to get him on the second life.
You're just worried about the team coming in and their Stampede and stuff. Smoke from Spirit. I mean, they have BKB Ags on Laurel. They are incredibly strong right now. Even finished up an Aether Lens on this Shaman, who, by the way, is the most farm support. Maposhka putting in work. He says if it's going to be a slow game, I'm just going to farm. His read on this was absolutely correct, too. So this is huge. Getting that extra range plus a little tumbler toy action versus Puck, that's big.
I like the Team Spirit getting quite aggressive right now because I don't think they just want to let Extreme get to BKBs for free.
No, you don't want this game to go ultra late. You want to put the pressure on with the Templar Assassin's timings. 30 seconds left on this Aegis. Perfect time to go high ground.
It's deja vu. Team Spirit with an Aegis going high ground, just like Extreme did, going dire side high ground, bottom lane.
This is a fight.
Time left on the Aegis.
XG can take. If they go in when this Aegis is expiring with Axe Ball and then look for a chrono on the backline.
Clearly do not want to take this. They are not coming back, apparently.
Yeah, or that's just rain track's gone at 24. Fatal is done for the Templar Assassin. Still no fight here. Coming out from XG. Slowly falling behind.
Now that is going to be a play. Collapse going to go Aghanim Scepter. You could bail out some heroes out of the Call. Potentially out of Chronosphere.
I mean, the Chrono's not.
Out of the Coil. I mean, you get some hero on the edge. You know, you're trying to grab 2 or 3 heroes. They're on the edge.
Tough. It's pretty tough. Ame's not going to give you that kind of opening.
Wait, oh, okay. You're saying Collapse isn't capable of that.
No, Collapse is capable, but
generational offlaner.
Ame is not going to give you that kind of opening. That's all I'm saying. Like, he knows. He's going to see the cart. He actually doesn't even need to see the cart. He's going to know you have the cart before you even have it. Generational offlane.
You called him that.
He is a generational offlane player.
Why are you laughing at that?
You can't just call him that in a cast. It's like incredibly biased.
No, it's not. If it's true, it's true.
That's fair. There's the BKB for XM. You don't want to do it, but you got to do it. And another smoke on this Axe that yields nothing. I think this is like the third smoke that they basically got one support out of.
Oh. Rue, Nightmare and Run. I don't know if he knows there's more heroes around. I'm sure there's no way a Shadow Demon's just hanging out by himself. But how is it that 3 heroes surrounding this territory, Rue just walks away? No Glimmer Cape, no Blink Dagger, no Force Staff. He walks away.
Nighttime vision.
Yeah.
Powerful.
It is.
I will also say, you look at this inventory, he's got 2.1k gold. You going towards that Ags? I'm buying boots of travel, man.
What?
It feels too good. I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you should. That's like an unranked.
He doesn't have any weight.
I'm saying like in an unranked pub, I'm buying boots of travel.
Yeah, sure. That's a Merlini Dota strat.
So that's when people talk about discipline, that's discipline.
I don't think that's all right.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Another power room for It's just
Really-
disgusting, dude.
They gotta stop giving it to
I honestly think XM has just given up. Like, I don't even think he's looking for the power rooms anymore. He just assumes they've all been taken. You're getting Void to some farm here. I mean, honestly, this game state doesn't look terrible for XG. They got to the BKB on Ame. He's almost level 18 for 3 points in that chrono. You get a Scotty here, you're going to be very tanky, hard to burst down. Fights are winnable.
You're gonna have enough damage if you go Scott.
That's why you got the Alpha Wolf. You don't sound convinced.
I mean, I think Extreme will have lots of damage in 20 minutes time. I'm concerned like 10 minutes time.
But if they somehow win a fight in this period, this game's going to get weird for Spirit, I think. This is kind of the tipping point, this next 5-minute period to me. Like going into this next Roshan is going to decide if this game goes another 30 minutes or if it just kind of ends. You have to win something in that period if you're XG.
Bedanya, bos.
There's your Ags. There's your BKB for the TA. Big items are here for Spirit.
I feel like I've just watched like 2 rounds of big items being purchased by Court. Yeah. Nothing happening in between. And I can't fully decide on who that favors. Because I feel like Team Spirit is going to be unstoppable in 10 minutes, but it's generally, the game is going later, so that kind of favors Extreme eventually.
I think this does favor Extreme because they were in a position where this game could have spiraled a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, they were so down that they just gave up a range barracks.
Yep. And I also think generally you're happy farming with Faceless Void. I mean, it's Faceless Void, dude.
Radiant are scanning.
It's the hardest scaling carry in Dota, unless you're Ghost with a bear. As we saw earlier.
That's true.
But bears just don't care about technology. They don't. Bears don't.
Are superior technology.
Bears are superior technology to Lovecraftian space horrors and their control of time. Bears, they don't care about time. You know, they don't care about anything.
True. Bears do not have a concept of time.
That's right. Therefore,
they are not countered when time stops.
That's what we learned today. So if you outside of that, you're king though. So I gotta believe that XG are not the saddest during this time period. I also think Axe is a harder scaling offlaner than Centaur. I'm like kind of a certified Centaur hater in terms of his scale, but Axe
I think the hero scales better than better than he used to for sure.
Yeah, he does.
The Ags, the Shard is really nice if you become that kind of untouchable territory.
We're just not there yet.
Especially with this facet, by the way. That double edge really starts hitting hard.
Yes, he can do some damage, but we don't have a lot of that online right now. So right now, the Axe is doing a lot more damage if it just comes down to a straight jump. But of course, I mean, can you find this jump if you're XG? You got to look for it. It's going to be tough into the traps.
Team Spirit isn't going to make it easy on you. D-warding, bunch of traps laid down, and Roshan dying fast. Extreme, if they want to be able to catch this in motion, it's got to happen now.
Gatekeeper, Laurel.
Blocking him out, just no entrances into the pit open. Extreme.
Might still look here.
Tried the front door, they tried the side door.
There's no door, apparently.
It is locked down tight, and Team Spirit now with an Aegis for 4.5 minutes. Plenty of time to push another high ground. Plenty of time to look to end this game.
It's a very different game than the game one, even though some of the setup was similar. Like the style of Spirit in this position compared to XG feels a little slower, a little more methodical, and they're not in as rush as they rush to get the buildings down or anything. This might pick up here during this Aegis, of course. The Centaur shard off of the Tormentor, super nice here. That is such a nice shard to pick up for a hero that doesn't really want to buy it, but really wants it. There's got to be some kind of smoke play from Spirit here during this Aegis to land a core kill into high ground. I don't think you want to force it. You can force it straight up with the banner Serpent drop, but I do think the initial jump from Axe with a follow-up jump from Void potentially flanks you is a little spooky. Like if this Chrono lands on supports or Centaur plus the Void Spirit, I'm saying 2 out of those 4. The fight can be a bit iffy here for Spirit. They don't have the best saves going into the Chrono.
I mean, but they also don't have the best damage to put into the Chrono. Like, if they Chrono those heroes, listen, does it matter if they don't die?
Brother, if you're a 20,000 net worth Faceless Void and you're not dealing damage in Chrono, then the pick is just Garbanzo.
He does just finish up Scotty.
I don't know what to tell you.
He's about to get his 20 talent. Yeah. Those are big upgrades for damage.
Yes, this is a huge peak. Rame still has that Alpha Wolf, of course, which is honestly pretty influential if it stays alive for the next fight.
Still has no deaths, but also has no kills in this game, where he was a kill monster in the previous 3 games.
Just saving them all. Oh, this would be that big core catch they need. Do you have the angle? It's daytime.
Teleport out. Rue, he's not going to get there fast enough. He's trying to go for Ags, not a Blink Dagger. The Blink Dagger is on Maposhka.
That would have been a huge find during this Aegis period. Instead, they show the TA bottom. This will let XG leave their base. Look for some D-wards, look for anybody in their jungle. And
I'm surprised Maposhka's even playing.
Good fun.
This is very
aggressive. Going to approach this ward in force. You are not jumping that, surely.
They're actually going to try and get
They're going to try. They're going to try and burst down this Faceless Void.
There's no way.
Goes off. A call attempted, but a blink away from Maposhka. Beautifully dodged.
Oh, man, XG.
And they can't even push out as 5 into 3.
Help was coming, but it was far away. That was a very risky jump for Spirit. There's no way you burst him there without the TA.
Udah ngopi tadi, aman.
Tinggal you're stuck in that fight, especially against the disruptor lineup.
Tinggal nonton aja sih sebenarnya. Dan besok juga.
Just trying to maintain map control during this Aegis period.
Besok jam berapa ya mulainya?
And the bluff works. Like they get maintain
24 menit
control the map,
besok jam.
keep their wards, push in this top lane. 14k gold lead. Swift blink on Yatoro. Still has that banner. I don't know why he's carrying it, but you know he's gonna drop it at some point.
15 jam lagi.
Yatoro leading the charge.
15 jam, 30 menit. Iya, jam 3 lagi. Besok mulainya. Jam 3 sore.
Extreme, will they be able to find the opening? That is not going on the Templar Assassin. Once again, scan lands, traps in place. Feels like Extreme. There are no openings to be found.
And the Bane Ags delivered. I mean, there's that smoke flank that's deadly on this high ground push straight up.
Pegang siapa kah? Babre, good fun.
They also know this flank is coming slick in position for it. They're going to put Centaur in the way.
And they just have to go for the jump on a Templar Assassin, but they're ready for that one with the Aghanim Scepter. Still though, the coil on to 3. Not too bad, but the Fiend's for the Aghanim Scepter. It takes out the puck. You can have Maposhka trading away a core for that. Well worth it for Team Spirit. 30 seconds left on the Aegis.
Lihat tuh projectile. Piu, piu.
It's coming, and not much left for Extreme to stop it.
These enfeebles are annoying for Ame too. Talking about damage in the chrono, you get enfeebled, you might not have it.
Going to be used. Ame searching for that chronosphere, trying to hit all the backline heroes, but Team Spirit don't give him the opening. They give up Yatoro's Aegis.
Kenapa bang nggak kedengeran? Megang siapa? Megang siapa? Chrono coy, dapat 2. Nice, angkut lah tuh. Bisa ditarik coy.
Heroes out of the chronosphere. Ame doesn't give them a good enough chronosphere to stop it. Laurel is fine. Ame with the time dilation, hoping to slow them down. But
kena
Laurel
nullifier
down,
bos.
just jumps in, goes after the Shadow Demon.
Bash.
Up a little bit.
BKB dia bang.
BKB defensively. Now,
Ame gotta get something here.
XXS has got to go for the call. He doesn't go after the Templar Assassin. Searches for an easier kill on a Collapse, but it's not too easy. Collapse, plenty of HP.
Mati dong.
trying to finish off
Keluar. Mati dong. Mati.
He just finished him off. Ame,
so much for
but so much for
GG
that.
sudah.
The first death of the tournament
Katakan
for
peta,
Ame
katakan
will
peta.
close out this game. Team Spirit look to
bisa.
even out the series.
If you're gonna die to somebody,
Udah nggak pegang siapa-siapa bang. Dulu pegang Navi, sekarang udah nggak ada. Ada Navi. Navi ada.
Tied together in
Masih
life
ada
and
Navi nih,
death.
Navi.
Yatoro and Ame going back to back.
Nih, Navi
and we
masih
will
ada
see
nih
a
sekarang.
game 3 between this duo.
Very nice. Nice game from Spirit to strike back in the series, and we will get the 2-1. That's what I want to see, a nice game 3.
Hari ini Navi 2-1 lawan tim China dia.
A lot of that script got flipped between that game 1 and 2, and I can't help but go to the support heroes interacting with the mid, giving you tempo, giving you play options. Spirit had it in game 2, SG had it in game 1, and I think both
gimana
teams
ya dulu
in the games they were losing. And I was just not sold on this Void.
Belum banyak pemain Dota dulu. Price pool masih 1 juta nih, sekarang malah berapa ya? Berapa tahun setelahnya? 12-13 tahun setelahnya malah cuma 2 juta doang, 2 kali lipatnya.
Pick just felt very isolated. Like there's like 4 heroes in this game for XG, and then there's a Faceless Void.
Yeah.
But how do they all punch together? Whereas the TA makes a lot of sense with the rest of this lineup. You have Shaman to play for the Roshans. You have a lot of lockdown to set up heroes. You have Centaur to bail you out.
Orang lagi call dia angkut.
Situations, or Stampede to look more aggressively.
Mati paknya.
Void synergy is pretty nice. You have 2 heroes that can go in and burst somebody. We saw some of the burst issues for XG. Like you go on a target with the axe. Void is not the best burst hero.
No.
Even the synergy in that department's kind of bad. And then you don't want a chrono on top of the axe, because that doesn't feel great. This is a really nice silence timing from Laurel as well. Yeah, Spirit, this is not a team you're in a 2-0 unless you are
Di atas true itu nggak kena damage dia, Pak. Nggak bisa ditarget deh.
They make adjustments really well. They made him here, and a much faster lineup, a lineup with a lot more early game potential, mid game synergy. And I mean, man, if you're going into game 3 here as XG.
Woo. Game 3, game 3.
Your game plan is to give up another like 30 power runes, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's just out of control. At this point, I just want to change my fantasy to Laurel with the runes grab. Yeah, and just max that. You know, the vampire throw all that thing up to like 500%. He's got to be getting 100,000 fantasy points by now or something ridiculous, because this guy he's got more runes in this series than I've seen in the entire day.
Pretty nasty. I mean, Team Spirit, they made their adjustments. Now it's time to see whether Extreme can make their adjustments. And you're pointing to, don't let Laurel have so many power runes. A little bit of dysynergy in the lineups from both sides in the losses.
Look towards
talked a lot about Team Spirit and Extreme. Is this typical for this squad? I mean,
Kita pindah ke tempat tetangga ya. 36.000 nih lagi main nih.
Probably not. As far down BZM through the BKB, Chrysalis and 33 are held back in the base.
But you know
They try their best though, Chrysalis.
You killed him. You got him.
It's something. But the base still in shambles here. As Falcons push on, finish off the mid set.
They might just get megaed here. Chrysalis, no BKB. He has Nullifier.
Can 33 and Chrysalis make any sort of jump into the 4 of them?
They almost have Toby up, so they'll have a 3v4.
The Kiss is ready to play. But just look at that. They're going to have to wait for the full 5. Toby ready to set up for the tree line.
Skitter 20 seconds on Aegis.
On the verge of getting mega creeped here. Kisses will start things off. They get the jump in over towards the edge, seeing if they can burst through Snaking. Even with the Nullify, they couldn't quite. Snaking able to run. The Bushwhack holds back Chrysalis. And now they can turn over towards the bear. Chrysalis is getting kited and controlled here by Snaking on the Enchantress. Saxa trying to set things up with an angle from the tree line. Got everybody back up now. 200 of Mars in with the jump on to Saxa. Snowball's there. And they will get Chrysalis back in on top of Snaking. So they get the Enchantress killed. The lasso controlling Amar. It's another kill, but of course the Mega Creeps are out against Tundra, so they're going to have to try and hold against those.
At least they get something, but yeah, the Megas, the damage is truly done. Snaking buys back. Why not? I guess. Megas are going to be super difficult at this point. At this early of a game, 34 minutes in, Megas are truly devastating. But at least they got Maureen. You know, before, as soon as he popped that refresh orb, I actually was surprised that he had it this fast, this early. To at least get a kill. Let's see what BZM has queued up. Ah, yes. Some nice neutrals.
Some mantles and some
mantles and wise.
Okay.
The game state is, it is what it is. You know, it's, is it even a 1%? I would say maybe a 1 to 3%. It's giving up 6%. Okay.
6%?
That is a bold 6%, but
damn, that's high. 6%?
And Malorine giving him the Wear Dominator now, since they did have those double Dominators earlier. And BZM has been owning with the Dominators from mid. Snake.
So they can find him. Nullify down, and they got the lasso as well. Dropping the wall. They want to drop everything. They have to get these kills.
It's a dieback, Owen. He's dead for 90.
If they manage to bring back this game, I will never doubt Gaben and his 6% ever again.
Very true.
Tundra down 25k against the Mega Creeps.
Roche, how long? About a minute. It's probably where we'll see Falcons look to... I mean, they're probably going to group up now. They may even just look for these 4v5 fights even without Snake. Because if you pick a fight outside, the Creeps are going to make it to the base and just end the game, so... See what approach they want to do. If they want to be super safe or if they want to take a bit of a fight. Malorine's got Refresher BKB ready. As you said, a bit of limited mana.
Oh, sacks up. He's out for a minute. Has got the buyback available. How long we seen to lasso? Lasso's back up in a second, so BZM will have the lasso for the defense.
Malorine wants to use this amp damage with his Refresher.
And he's ready to go. He's just going to go straight for Toby. In onto the Snapfire. Toby out of the game. Does also have buyback, so both supports with buyback available on Tundra.
Okay.
Crystallis caught out, sort of held outside of the base, but they don't quite have eyes on him. So might be able to enter from a surprising angle. And now Crystallis is in. He's going to try and see if he can burst through, and they get the vacuum as well. They've got the damage. They brought Maureen down. Now can Crystallis survive? He's trying to back off with the BKB. Look to get back up towards the fountain. There's the buyback from Toby. Cookie comes into play. Crystallis will survive. BZM as well, also holding on inside of the fountain.
Nice
Crystallis for another jump. Nullifier comes in. Kisses. Not quite fully connecting at the time that they make the jump with the Ursa, but they do look towards Crit at the side. Eon Disc is popped. Amar backing on towards the bat. They got the Nullifiers. Want to take off the Ghost Scepter.
BZM.
He's up to the high ground, but he's gone. Skeeter finishes him off.
Bit too aggressive, looking for Crit, but Crit has the Aeon Disc. He's got the disable.
And that's going to be Toby out as well. Both of them down without buyback. Crystallis trying to go all in, and with Saxa here on towards Amar. 33, it's a good vacuum at the side, but Amar able to get the roller pop to the side. He'll live, jumps back in with a shield crash, swashbuckling onto the two of them. 33, still alive there, but only just, and will get caught once more by the bushwhack of Crit. They've run out of buybacks. This game, it's over. GG is called as Falcons will take game 3, and with that, the series 2-1.
Looked at game 1 again, right? I think all 3 games had a similar feel almost in terms of how the teams ended up snowballing so heavily. After the first 15 minutes, things just, really got out of control here. Falcons, this one was, again, very clean.
It really was. A few kind of deaths at the end there, but you could tell the Falcons, they were ready to mess around a bit. They knew how strong and ahead they were. And Maureen Sanking, I don't know if we're going to see that one get through the drafts again. Was pretty disgustingly good. 12-2 and 14 to end that one off. He had an absolute whale of time in this game 3. Falcons, they take the series 2-1.
Yeah, we do know Tundra respects that Sand King. They tried banning it out. They banned it out in game 1. But then game number 3 runs around. And then you gotta pick your poison. They banned out the Chen instead of the Sand King, and they thought they could deal with it. And now they know they could not. Let's break this one down here with Stormstormer, Misery, and Lizard. Stormstormer, this game was, once again, I feel like Falcons, all 3 games actually, was doing quite well in the laning stage regardless.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think overall they played a little bit more crisp Dota.
over the series. I think they really showed up today. You can also see they're really feeling themselves. Whenever I looked at the camera, Malran was putting his feet up
on the table. Yeah, chilling.
Chilling, you know, he's just smiling. I think they're in really good shape, honestly, and it's admirable because they had the 17-minute game in the first series today.
Yeah.
So I think they're just really like priming up, and also Thundra once again, like they are playing with a stand-in. I think they're doing a good showing, but when it Ross is in this good shape, like it can be scary. There's a reason why they won the last tournament before this one.
Yeah, I wonder just how good of a form Falcons are in, or if maybe Thundra are truly struggling because of the stand-in issue, considering their previous match, which honestly was harder than this. Falcons versus Nemesis, to me at least, it looked way tougher, because the 2 wins that Falcons have gotten here versus Thundra were simple and easy, and Malrine with his feet on the table are probably the best description of those 2 victories, at least for Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think Falcon looked really strong in this series, much better than the first. Maybe the first was also a warm-up series a little bit, right? Getting into TI and playing, you know, for the big prestige and box as well. Thundra, I feel like they have a little bit of issue with the drafting in 2 other games today. Maybe the first pick was also just stronger in this series overall. At least that's what it felt like from the outside, that the first pick really was a big advantage in this series.
Yeah, I feel like also just the early game connections, like the mid laners were kind of doing mid laner things, but I feel like the side lane connections were just a little bit smoother for Falcons. That's why in all 3 games, it just felt like they had like the control of the early game after like the first 8, 9, 10 minutes. Just second game, it felt like definitely Thundra had an edge on the draft. So yeah, props to them. Also, the Skeeter Weaver is still popping off. There was only one time where he got punished now with the Bloodseeker back to the start of game 2. But apart from that, like it's looking really dominant, and they have some good ideas heading into this tournament.
It's like a polar opposite Weaver game, though. Like the game number 1 where he played versus Thundra, and this game, it's like first game you can't even go into the fights. You're constantly worried. This time around, there's only bad that worries you. And BZM, honestly, we were putting all our eggs kind of into that basket, that he's gonna carry them after game number 2, that something similar might happen, that he's ace up the sleeve, but it truly didn't work out.
We did say that there was going to be a lot of pressure on the BZM Batrider Misery. What was it that allowed him to not deliver on that?
I just think that's like you go for this bot's Dagon build, right? Then the Blink dagger comes so late, and even when you get Blink, you're not that strong. You have to get BKB as well, so it's actually a very greedy build.
Yeah.
Like you need to rely on snowballing. Maybe your side lane needs to do better, so that then you can connect and play with your team, and like your team has to carry the weight until you become broken later on. I think it's a hard game for him to make up for it. Like he's not Beastmaster. Bat is significantly weaker, I would say.
I would also say the Batrider on mid, he really relies on, or he really loves to snowball from the mid lane and come ahead of that, because he's conceptually a strong laner. But also, if you look at the mid lane here again, there was a lot of shenanigans with wave pulling. You could see both mid laners putting the waves behind their towers. Malrine did the classic Malrine show, you could basically say. Never really a kill happened. It was a pretty slow start for Batrider. And then the hero can, like Misery said, definitely feel greedy, because the hero needs, like, what does the hero really bring to you? He has to get on top of enemies. There has to be little lockdown, and there has to be opportunities on the map, and that wasn't really given to him. So I think by what the hero can give to you, and with how well Malrine played the mid lane, there was not much more he could do on BZM.
Now, we talk a lot about the cores. You know, we gave Malrine his flowers and all that, but in the entire series, maybe there's something we should be looking a little bit closer on in this game, particular Misery. Closer look at the supports.
Yeah, it ties a little bit into what we just spoke about. I think the support difference in this particular game was very clear. Not necessarily that this Snaking is better than Toby as a player or anything like that, just the hero that they were playing offered more to the team, right? We saw Snaking play Ench against Snapfire this game. He's playing Snapfire, he doesn't have much setup for his ultimate or for his spells in general. He's also losing his lane, right? Whereas Snaking has a lot of opportunity with his Ench, has a strong winning lane. And we can also take a look at, for example, Crit going up against Saxa in this game as well, where Crit was playing the Hoodwink, also having a lot of opportunities throughout. I don't know if we have that, but that was also definitely an important difference in this game. I feel like the supports of Thundra really got nothing going on in this game. Very hard games for them to make anything happen, whereas Falcon supports were doing a lot, buying a lot of useful items and dealing a lot of damage, setting a lot of kills across the map.
And I feel like to add to that point, it's not only like these supports are better, it's like how they synergized with what they had on their side, right? Like you have this Hoodwink together with the Sand King or the Pangolier, that's always kill threat, right? On the other side, you have Bat, that's kind of catch, and then you have Tusk that kind of does the similar things at the beginning of the game as well. So like they just couldn't find the synergy, that deadly duo that rotates across the map and creates space.
I also think we saw the Tusk for Saxa twice now, and I just don't think that this hero can replace Tiny. In some ways they are similar. They're both melee, they both have some catch, but there's just something about Tiny that maybe it's the fact that he has the stun and the toss back. Like there's just more opportunities for Saxa to be active on the map and to have impact. I feel like this Tusk just runs around, has Tranquil Boots. There's like nothing he can really do on the map. So I think that's also why the Tiny ban was so clutch by Falcons, right? But maybe if you see the Tiny ban, Tusk is not the answer to replace the Tiny, in my opinion at least.
Yeah, I hope that that's one of the lessons that Tundra definitely has learned from a series like this. We always keep on learning with every single series, and we're going to keep on learning right now with Purge.
Thank you, Shiva. Yeah, I want to talk about how broken this Sand King fast is when pushing towers, because it was ridiculous in this game, and I'm going to show you some examples why. Malrine here rotated to the top lane at about 8 minutes. He's got a meager gold advantage here. He gets a Burrow Strike off on the Snapfire. He saved his Sandstorm because it's not about killing heroes, it's about killing towers, of course. And he manages to get the last hit on Toby here. And now when he's giving the tower 50% mischance, what this effectively means is that anybody that the tower is attacking has twice the HP that they should. So this Enchantress creep basically tanks the entire tower while they're attacking. And to make things worse, any regen that you're getting while you are Sandstormed is basically doubled. So 3 bottle charges effectively become 6. It's like 660 HP that you can get. So watch this one, for example. Malrine tanks almost the entire thing once this Enchantress creep ends up dying, and he's sitting here just tanking a tower. All he has is phase boots. It's ridiculous. He's 11 minutes in. He gets a little heal from the Hoodwink, from the fast item. He ends up getting 600 gold and I think 700 gold from those 2 tower rotations. And that's 11 minutes in, and that buys him a Blink Dagger. And then, of course, what does he do with the Blink Dagger? They've got way better map control. It's way easier for them to go look for the enemy carry who did have a bad lane. And that transitions into now more and more kills and the game changing in such a big way. 13 minutes in, he's now by and far a huge net worth advantage up here compared to every other person in the game. And then because Skitter is having a better lane than he was before, he basically gets to play aggressive. He gets a time lapse off, and because of that, we're going to see a TP rotation from Malrine. He's going to channel his ulti, and he's going to grab a really good double Burrow Strike. All of this just kind of cascading and creating more and more effects. And frankly, a lot of that is the really, really easy tower killing. So I think this is getting nerfed by Frog next patch 100%, but it's going to be really good this tournament, and I would not be surprised to see other teams pick this up.
Thank you very much, Bert. That makes me also wonder. I mean, we saw the Sand King obviously first phase banned a couple times, and it has been high contention. Is this the reason?
It's definitely one of those.
It's a strong point.
I love Purge's point because it creates Sand King into something like a discount Timber that's just sitting there and hitting the tower, and you can't truly be zoned out, at least not by the tower. You actually have to commit multiple heroes there, so just cleaning the wave isn't gonna cut it because he just stands there, right? Like he doesn't need anything else to tank the tower hits.
It's that and the combination that like this team keeps first picking it, and you have a strong tendency, a strong feeling this is gonna be a Malrine, right? But people just don't manage to figure out a counter against it. Like this game, it was a bad try that didn't really work. He already proved that he can lane against Monkey King. So this is what people are struggling with. Like this is first pick Sand King coming. You know it's going mid, and I'm sure next mid laners or the mid laners of this tournament heading into this, they will be asked by their coach, hey, this guy likes Sand King. Do you want to play against him or not? What you got? And most laners have to get a little bit creative. So it's either that or it's gonna get banned.
But you also don't get a chance to play against it in pubs. Nobody's playing it. It's only Malrine playing this mid Sand King. I mean, I'm sure if it continues, some other people will catch onto it and will start playing it. But it's not that easy to just come up with something when you have no experience playing against this hero mid, right? So yeah, I think it's a really strong ace, you could say, that they have, Falcons.
Very, very true. Another ace. That's the final thing I'll say about this series and about Falcons as a whole. This was their final series they played today. We'll see them tomorrow again. But the series that they played today, they played a lot of Weaver on Skeeter. Obviously, the second game here was successful. We also saw him lose earlier. But it's one of the few teams that keeps picking Weaver. Is Weaver a hero that we should be seeing on other players now as well, on other teams? Because I feel like Stormstormer
BKB or a tanky,
Harus
it
pick
can
Mars.
be difficult. Minus
Yo,
armor
yo,
also
yo,
generally
andahin
hurts
kena
him
ban,
because
yoy.
while he does have bulwark, he doesn't build natural armor. So some of these minus armor strats, like the SFTA plus a bunch of other big physical Slardar, can absolutely dominate this hero. It's not a matchup we see a lot in the direct interaction, but stuff like that could be something that actually go towards because they are a team that will play some of those strategies. You can also just survive his ult combination. So, like, saves are generally pretty good against Mars, right?
Okay,
Heroes that can just bail somebody out. Like, you put somebody on the front line, he jumps them, you just bail that guy out with some disruption, some Oracle ult, some Cold Embrace, whatever. Then the Mars feels a little sad. Then you kind of have to go later on or play more of a utility route. So you can create a game that's a lot more difficult for him to find impact, but ultimately he is just a well-rounded hero. He's going to give you some AoE control. He's going to give you that insta jump. His laning's pretty good. Like, it's pretty hard to make his game miserable. You can make it more difficult, but very hard to remove him completely. There is the Shadow Fiend. I was talking about this game 1 and the bans. Why is this hero not banned? Why is he not being picked? It'll go the way of XG this time, not into the hands of Yatoro. And I would just mention the SF versus the Mars here, right? I think this is a great pickup. I think it's a hero that can own the Mars on lane. It's one of the range carries that offers you a lot of extra spell damage, so you don't really care if he gets some blocks in. And at the same time, you get some of that minus armor to build up, which the Mars doesn't like either. So I really like this pick. It's also a hero that actually will play on multiple lanes. You really have to think about the mid and the safe lane SF here.
I'm with you on that, but if it is a carry SF, there is still a mid-game problem of arena walls and bulwark blocking out your click attempts.
But you have Requiem, you have Raises, you're a BKB buyer, you can just BKB go in. Like, you have a lot of natural options against the Mars that I think make it a fine pickup. Like, I don't want to overthink the bulwark. I think it's a lot of times the least impactful of his skill set that you're considering in a lot of these picks. Outside of, some carry that just gets dumpstered by it. Okay, whatever, but.
Clockwork. I did not expect to see this hero picked up so early on, but it is a good matchup against both Bane and SF.
Yeah, owns those heroes, so your direct counter pick is on the board here for Spirit, classic Spirit fashion.
Does mean you're probably losing your lane. I mean,
Maybe.
we'll see. Snapfire
I was going to say,
dangerous.
This is likely not a 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
This is a Maposhka hero and how they play it, so you still get that ranged playmaker for Rue. It'll be the Snapfire I was looking for in that game too, but it'll bust it out here. And some more damage to put into the Bane. Not really a fun matchup for Bane. You just get outranged. And a really nice combination with Mars that goes without saying here. So your team fight is looking really good here if you're Spirit.
But you still have another 5 position Extreme can take, and you can still swap the SF to the safe line. So there are plenty of options that they can respond in the draft. If you pick up, say, like Undying 5 into that, Bat Rider, okay.
An interesting pick. You're missing some AoE in this lineup. I mean, you have Requiem to play with, but 2 single target supports that are both setups. Want a little more follow-up here, I think, if you're XG.
10 seconds remaining.
Could still be
I don't know.
bad.
Nightmare into Requiem and Lasso into Requiem.
It's good enough.
Mid SF is looking a little bit more juicy for me.
It feels tempting to just commit to like an SF strat here with some sort of buffer. Like, I don't want to say Vengeful Spirit, but I kind of want to say Vengeful Spirit.
Don't say it.
It looks pretty good here, honestly. Tiny. Okay. So you still have some lane flexibility between this Tiny and SF on the 1 and 2. You can decide at the last moment here. They're going to pick up some XXS hero as their final touch. Probably that Vengeful Spirit. The other one,
a lot of repositioning. 3 heroes with some sort of offensive movement ability.
Magnus could also be interesting for XG, but that's a very different type of consideration. It's very spooky with their core heroes, maybe too greedy. You can also just go generic Aura buyer later on, and ultimately Spirit, you got to decide. Well, I mean, what is Yatoro doing here? Because he could be playing against 1-2 Tiny or SF, and both these heroes can be spellcasters. Both of them can be strong right clickers. It's kind of not obvious which of them is going to fall into which, and then that kind of changes your carry matchups. The Ursa is the one hero that stands out, but it's not Ursa.
No
it's Phantom
way.
Lancer.
No way.
Is this the first Phantom Lancer of the tournament?
It's gotta be.
Yeah,
it's gotta be. I mean,
dear God.
We did talk about it in the green room.
There it is.
Quinn said he was going to be picked up once this tournament.
That is disgusting. I mean,
and he said it was going to be some super specific last pick where it's a free PL game. I don't think it's a free PL game.
No. You still have an offlaner to pick. That's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Because there's some really good offlaners against this hero. And SF is bad against this hero, but can be okay if you have other heroes with AoE lockdown. And then he can go in and drop a bunch of damage and like find the isolated PL or something. Tiny's kind of similar. Neither of these heroes have a good direct matchup against Phantom Lancer, but they're fine if you have some other hero with some AoE control. It is very good against the support duo, though. Bane, Bat are doing nothing to Phantom Lancer. Like, that is pretty miserable to try and initiate on him or find the lockdown. That's why this pick is really problematic for XG. You're looking at what control mechanisms do you have for the Phantom Lancer in this game. There are none on the board right now, but you still have that offlaner you can pick up. So there's a Medusa ban? That is a wild ban when you pick PL. I mean, there is like there is this Ags Maelstrom build, which I get.
Yes.
But
okay. Yeah.
Looking at their lineup,
yes.
I'm not looking to add. I'm not looking to add another carry damage dealer and play offlane Tiny here. I don't think you're happy in that situation. Like, I'm thinking, I'm being like Axe or Sand King or something in this category. You know,
Sand King sounds pretty sick.
The Shaker, if it was still in the pool, that one got banned earlier. But some AoE control mechanism like this is what I'm thinking about if I'm Spirit. I'm not thinking Dusa. Like, if I pick PL here and they Dusa, even if it's a like you can do this Maelstrom stuff. Remember that got nerfed, the Maelstrom damage to illusions.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it changes it, but I'm still there's just no way you should be afraid of that.
By the way, with the Phantom Lancer pick, are you more leaning towards mid SF and carry Tiny because you want the magic damage out of the SF, or you just still...
No, I'm still like the lanes. Like, I'd rather see lanes and how the game's going to develop. I think I can play that.
Because I do think carry SF is much worse against Phantom Lancer.
Kena ban bang.
I was taking Axe here, I think.
Mereka lagi yang ngeban.
XG and it gets left in the pool. I mean, Alk? No, those are wild bans to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, those are some wild bans. I'm not just thinking on a way different.
It's like a 4 Tiny and core Bat Rider? You think it, like, if it is actually, it's gonna be offlane Tiny.
I don't think offlane Tiny is good against Phantom Lancer in the realm of all the offlaners you can play.
Yeah.
The Phoenix? Mid?
I mean, they've got Mars.
What is going on? They're all laughing. I don't know what's going on. I'm assuming this is mid Phoenix because that seems the most likely here.
Sure,
and that mid Phoenix is no joke. That's really strong. Absolutely butchers this Tiny. So it's kind of like forcing you into the SF mid here, which is maybe not something actually want to do. Could be mid snap. That's the only other option, but that just seems like who cares about mid snap, right?
Yeah, we've seen way more core, especially mid Phoenix, in these high level lately, and it is. They knew it was going to be another carry.
What? Where did this come from?
They knew it.
What is this draft?
These guys just know each other too damn well, and it's going to be.
This is the stupidest draft I've ever.
It is going to be offlane Bat Rider.
How many carries do you need?
We've seen a lot of core Bat Rider lately in pubs, not so much in pro play. I'll give a shout out to Miho, who's just been spamming this hero for the last 2 months playing mid. I keep seeing him in all these high-level pubs. I will say that I do think core Bat Rider looks kind of strong, but is it...
No, I don't believe it. I know the idea. It can own some games, but it's...
And it is mid Snapfire.
It's... Okay, I mean, honestly...
That's another hero that I saw way more core Phoenix than I saw.
I don't think they wanted the core snap, but I think they pulled an audible here after...
Okay.
It's like, oh, it's mid-bat. Like, I don't know what the Phoenix bat mid-matchup is, so let's go the snap. Maybe they were playing the snap all along. The snap is definitely a better core matchup against Anti-Mage. Core Phoenix not scaling too well.
Yes.
I'm just laughing at the fact that, like, Ame got the royal treatment this draft, man. You know, Joey's like,
last game of the day for Team Spirit. Let's see what we can do about this, guys.
It's not looking too hot. I think I need to play that Tiny, get some cleave in there. You know, oh, they Phantom Lancer. I don't think I can play that Tiny, guys. I got another carry pick. Give me the Anti-Mage. 10th pick Anti-Mage.
Good luck, everybody else. I'm going Anti-Mage.
Dude. Like, how many carries are going to flex the rest of your team? So you have to play this trash. So you can last pick Anti-Mage. Such a pub play. It's like the guy who's
Wah,
like,
3
last pick
DDR
Anti-Mage
dia
on
apa
swap.
nih ya? Delaynya ya.
Like, I'm insta-reporting that guy.
Beautiful.
I'm reporting Ame in this match. This is disgusting. He might win it, though.
He died one time, and he just lost his mind.
I mean, if you're not dying, Anti-Mage is a great hero.
That's true.
But this hero did get changed a lot. His Ags is kind of garbage now.
Except
I guess that
against
never really
Medusa.
mattered. Yeah, well, they banned Medusa.
It's true. They wanted to make sure.
Like, Medusa got banned. I mean, I am assuming AM still dumpsters Phantom Lancer. Like, that is the thing. It's being picked here. You need an answer to Phantom Lancer.
Yeah.
Anti-Mage gets the job done. It's a solid Anti-Mage game. I guess. Who knows? Let's
Yeah, I
just
mean, it
go.
has to be. It better be. It better be a fantastic Anti-Mage game because you kind of screwed over your other cores in the process. XXS Bat Rider. We'll see how he fares. Did he take the Stoked Facet or he took the Stoked Facet? Okay. Anything else different? Mana Thirst for AM. Yep. Ricochet for Laurel. I mean, the support Snapfires were going Ricochet, so core Snapfires, of course, going to go Ricochet as well. Trying to do a little fake shenanigans here. Laurel showing up with an empty inventory slot, so if they did have vision of him, they click on him, they see an empty spot, they think, oh, we placed the ward, then they go for the late smoke to place the ward, but the smoke gets broken, and the ward still lies unplaced.
Who's even favor here after all is said and done? We had all these flexes, we had all these swap rounds.
It's Spirit.
I think it's Spirit, just ease of execution with Mars clock with a bunch of damage follow-up. That seems like the logical choice, but
I mean, they had if they shut down the SF, I do not see Extreme having really any chance of winning this. And I think they have heroes to shut down the SF. You've got Clockwork Phoenix. 2 heroes that support heroes that can get on top of the SF as a combo and kill him rather easily. Somehow they got 3 bounty rooms though for Spirit,
nice
so
little
even
sneak up
better
here.
start.
yeah, I'm going to favor Spirit here. I think the lineup synergy and ease of execution does it for me because it's just kind of wacky core matchups across the
Anyway,
board.
guys, thank you for the like. Thank
I will
you
say
for
double
watching.
displacement for XG.
I hope you have a good
can be
time
quite
wherever you
strong,
guys watching
especially if you
from.
can displace the Mars at the start
Let's
of the
get
fight.
into the game.
Especially into a core, magic damage SF.
Yep. And this anti-mage pick, very tough to catch in this game. He should have 0 deaths. Like, this should be a deathless Ame anti-mage game. He's had a bunch of deathless games so far. He only has 1 death for the tournament. If you have a 0 death AM game, it can put a lot of map pressure onto Team Spirit.
And a fantastic start if you're going to get first blood like that.
Yep, and it can put some pressure on Yotoro here. So
I don't
think this anti-mage pick was that memey. Like, I think there's a lot of justification for it here, and it can definitely threaten Spirit's game plan, slow this game down. If you look at Spirit's lineup, they don't do objectives well at all. They don't go high ground early. This game is going to go long. You have time if you're XG. You just need to make sure the lanes go okay, and you get this
Thank you,
AM out
guys.
to an okay
The
start.
like
You
is
can start
increasing.
riding the
Thank you,
map.
man.
And this game's going to become really obnoxious for Spirit. And then you're falling back on your like Snapfire scale with the 20 and 25 talents, which take a long time to get to, and your Mars scale, which it's a collapsed Mars, right? He can do some beastly things with this in the late game. So I don't think you're guaranteed outscaled here if you're Spirit, but this game can definitely get really annoying for you really quickly. And sometimes you just get frustrated playing against AM. You're like, I don't want to be here anymore. This game's not fun.
Enaknya tombak-tombak, tombak brutal.
Well, I think these heroes are here for a lot more than just fun, to be fair. Have you seen this Phantom Lancer facet in action? Lancelot? I've seen it a couple times, and that spear really does start doing a lot of damage. You get enough illusions out?
It takes time to build up, though.
It does.
Like this hero used to have better ags in the sense of there was a couple patches where you can buy ags and just go fight.
Yes. Yeah.
Now he needs like 3 items. I think 3 to 4 is the threshold for me where this hero starts actually doing something. It just feels really slow to get there. I know all these PL players, they're all going to talk to you and they're going to convince you that, like, I just need one item. I can go fight. I never see it in these programs.
Yeah.
In pubs, I think you see it a lot more. Where people are more controlled and way better coordination, better at targeting the Phantom Lancer. You know, some guy who's your only AoE stun doesn't DC in the middle of the team fight. You have to unpause 8 times. You know, it's a very different environment. Spirit, though, leading the CS chart again. These guys are showing up in the laning phase, game 2 and 3, taking a net worth lead. 3 runes will do it. Bunch of early stat items for the Mars and the Phantom Lancer to keep the pressure up.
Efisiensi bah.
I do expect XF to dominate this lane over the long run.
Yeah, so I was a little surprised to see, especially with the weird variants that Snapfire has with this whole ricochet or whatever, the chance to do like only 60% of the damage.
I think so annoying when you're trying to CS sometimes.
Yeah.
I honestly think that's one of the biggest factors that killed the mid snap. You can't CS with a hero. And no mid player wants to play a hero they can't CS with.
Well, I mean, it also gets 30% more damage as long as you don't do the cleansing shot. So it should, in theory, give you the, or early on against CSF, you should have a pretty large...
Oh, you win the early waves, but you're not going to win this lane overall.
Yeah.
In a 1v1 that's not being ganked or anything like that.
Dong, 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 dong,
that should be the case here.
I mean, the biggest thing for core Snapfire is you have supports to play with, right? And that is the case with
They guaranteed that with the clock snap pickup.
This Avalanche on 2. Decent damage for XXS to follow up on. And got the toss back. He knew it was coming. At the same time, XXS maybe didn't know it was coming. He almost dies. He will die as the lance goes out.
Okay.
Yatoro is gifted a kill by Xin-Q.
Yeah, that was not the outcome that he was looking for with that toss.
He said, don't worry, brother. I've got it. He does, in fact. Well, Yatoro, nice little micro there. Moves his illusion and himself away to make sure there's no toss available. Xin-Q would have gotten that kill. Or at least canceled the healing cell.
I don't understand how none of these guys ever miss on the Phoenix.
Yeah, I feel like I miss all the time.
Yeah, every time I play against this hero, I have 90% evasion Phoenix in my lane. These guys play, it doesn't even exist. It just lands every hit. Skill diff, I guess.
Yeah. Another chase down on XXS. This one will be interrupted by the Avalanche, but that means now Xin-Q is open for the taking, perhaps. Nice body blocking with the illusion. Beautiful stuff from Yatoro. Does not get the last hit. The creep somehow taken.
This guy's a fantastic player.
Collapse out of mana in top lane.
Master dia, Bang.
This guy is an Animage player.
This guy. This is such a degenerate game. Just PL versus AM last picks. It's some like carry off, you know?
Yeah.
Another power up.
This guy's he's a grandmaster PL too. Versus a master, whatever it is, AM. It's actually just so disgusting.
Yeah, I think Phantom Lancer hasn't really been meta since Team Spirit have been a team.
No, he's just been waiting for one meta where this hero's viable.
He watched OG with the Phantom Lancer. It's like, oh, nice toss back into Requiem.
You're
doesn't get the timing perfect, but it's enough certainly to kill a support.
Pretty even early game. I mean, the Batrider suffering the most, some of the early kill action for Spirit on this safe lane, and Laurel gonna make his life even worse. Have some kisses as I can test your wisdom shrine.
Yeah, an early level 6 from the mid laner, TP to the side lane, take the enemy wisdom shrine, and unless the Bane can do something heroic here on the other side, or unless they can contest still with Xin-Q, they are going to be able to contest. Get there in time, Maposhka gets blown up. And Yatoro even coming over to try and help out, but it's too late. The other side of things, Bane did not get to stop Rue from getting the Wisdom Shrine, so it still gets split 1-1.
Had to bring out stuff for that play. You cannot let Snapfire get everything out of that rotation.
Mantap dia ya.
Strong start here for the 2 carries. Exactly what you want.
Ulti mantap.
And also, really good start for Xin-Q. He's on 5.5 on this tiny. That is super good pacing. No mana for the toss. That's a little awkward. Might be dead for it.
Misread of the situation. I was about to say, that was one of the things that really hurt the support Tiny, right? They used to be 120 mana on the toss. They upped it.
Yeah, you need Soul Ring pronto on this hero.
And considering the toss is what this hero is built around ever since they made Crash Landing a facet.
Hey, look at that.
XM with his first power rune of the series in game 3.
That's what it feels like. He didn't even know runes could spawn. Like, what is this guy?
That's why it took him so long to get there. X-Nova's like, hey, there's a power rune. So what's that?
Oi,
another kiss.
Oi.
Eventually, he'll get there. But trade it out, not really worth it. Stream getting the better of that situation.
There's no pressure going into this AM, though. Like, you're not forcing him off the wave. He's getting the farm. He is going.
No pressure on the Phantom lane.
Helm of the Dominator. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, this is where we're at, Valve. Helm of Dom, Anti-Mage. Come on, man. That can't be the hero to go to Helm of Dom, right?
I have no words for that. I mean,
the
that's
hero naturally has
good laning item. That is a late TP.
And what is this quad bounty rune pickup? XXS and Ame both found double bounty runes on the sides of the map.
I'll be honest, this game is beyond my expertise. This is like we're playing TI 18.
If Helm of Dom is such a broken item that it makes Anti-Mage a viable hero,
that's how you
then
know
we are truly in for a bad time.
You've gone too far. Science has gone too far. It's the AM metric, you know. You remember the patch where people were doing the Radiance AM?
Yes.
That's the benchmark. Like, if there's an item and you build it first on AM and you can win, that's not good. That's just not good.
There's like an alarm going off in Valve HQ right now. Well, okay, it hasn't won a game yet. We have to say it has to win a game. Just because he's building it doesn't mean that he's going to be successful with it.
I mean, how good even is this for AM? He doesn't care about the armor because he's an Haji hero that eventually gets enough armor.
It gives him HP regen, but so does Battle Fury.
Yeah, you get it a little faster in the lane. Yatoro just gets melted down here.
Not able to finish him off. Laurel, he does manage to outrun XM, and he still has kisses to turn things around. So XM's got to be careful in that one. One of the kisses lands on Shinkyu. Couldn't get the other one. Has to focus on the Shadow Fiend. No, he wants to get both the kills, and he'll have both the kills. Laurel gets greedy with it, and it pays off. A double for him.
Sister Shroud doing some work.
So coming on.
Just lay into that SF. This Snapfire ult has been really effective at this early game. If you're not jumping and killing Laurel first, he's going to have a good fight. This hero does a lot of damage. Probably the strongest spellcaster in this game with all those mid lane solo levels. So not enough to save your carry PL, but enough to get you to the early boots of travel.
Oh my god. That was so loud.
That was incredibly loud for no reason.
Every illusion, it's like the Lancelot passive. Every illusion gets him an extra 10% volume.
That is some cursed stuff. Absolutely cursed game we're in. Hey, but PL at the top of the XP net worth chart, that's something for Spirit to fall back on here. I still think a lot of this game revolves around the Mars snap. Like, they're your team fight controllers. They're going to be a lot of your early damage. Same is true for XG, I guess, if you look at this SF bat. Like, they're kind of the heroes that have to be involved in the early playmaking. And this Jinkyu Tiny. What can he get done? He's gotten a decent amount done in this early game. If you can keep that up, you'll have a very good timing on this blink.
Still missing level 6 on the Clockwork. Level 6 on the Phoenix, obviously very important. And a haste rune. Not really the best for a Snapfire, but especially a Snapfire that got boots of travels.
I don't want to hear that anymore. Oh my, he's going Helm into Battle Fury.
He's still going back for Battle Fury.
Is that even... That just seems overkill. I don't know.
I mean, what... You were expecting Manta? Like, the Helmet Dom is just a replacement to Battle Fury, and you're still going to go Manta afterwards? There's the Supernova. With the Mars, this is always going to be a deadly combination in the early game. You have the way to be able to lock people inside of the Supernova. You have a stun to stop them from hitting the egg. If you land it, collapse. He didn't need to land that one, so he just threw it away.
I mean, I'd put it this way. Would you go Midas Battle Fury on AM?
Midas doesn't give me early sustain, so that
yes, I
is
understand that,
false equivalent.
You understand my point. Like, it feels very greedy.
It does feel very greedy, yes.
Haste, Boots, Travel, Laurel. He is available across the map. I think Spirit want to keep making plays in this game. As weird as this game is, just keep setting stuff up with Arena and the Clockwork Hold. And then you have the Phoenix and the Snapfire to be your damage follow-up. It's very straightforward. Just use it off cooldown. Threaten heroes around the map, keep them off the waves. If you can get smokes around these tier 1s, that's your way to take objectives, because the weakness of your lineup is still going to be the objective taking, whereas XG have this Shadow Fiend.
Yes, the Shadow Fiend needs kind of like 3 items to be fully online, where Sapphire needs no items, just some levels.
But his scale is a lot weaker until ultra late.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, he hits a way bigger value, whereas this SF is going to power up, and he can also take buildings for XG. We saw him take mid tier 1 with the Shield Rune earlier. He took the bottom tier 1. A lot more space available for Extreme Gaming right now. And it's also limiting the effectiveness as Boots travel. Laurel got pretty early, but they've been forced off the waves. The tier 1s are dead. Not a lot of action to TP to right now. Still a good item on the hero. It's kind of core. You need it to move around the map and maneuver fights. But he lost a little value with how fast XM took these tier 1s. So Ame farming his Battle Fury. He has 16.5 regen.
Okay.
What a beast.
How much do you think the Ags for Phantom Lancer changes the AM versus
not a lot. Not a lot.
So?
No.
I mean, if you have so much chase, you can keep up with the AM as he's blinking around, and AM does not like mana.
No, but most of the AM PL fights, I think, come down to, can the AM jump the PL at some point without doppel up? You'll kill him. But the reverse is true. If the AM blinks in and the PL can rush him, lance him, burn out a bunch of his mana, that feels incredibly bad.
Enak ya jadi caster, Bang.
Okay. I mean, doesn't that actually plus up the Phantom Rush to give you more illusions for it, right?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't think like, heal doesn't do that much burst damage to AM. AM can also just jump around the fight and kill other people. PL feels pretty bad in that scenario, unless he's doing the same thing to the enemy team.
Tapi ya capek juga, mereka harus persiapkan diri juga toh, harus sehat, pakaiannya harus rapi gitu, harus menarik. Karena kalau tidak menarik, tidak membuat orang senang sama mereka, ya siapa yang mau nonton mereka? Kadang orang nonton game itu bukan karena game itu sendiri gitu, karena casternya sendiri kan. Kenapa nih macet nih? Waduh.
It's just who goes a second item battle.
He's cruising, dude. He is going to be a menace this game. Again, lack of lockdown for Spirit. They don't have easy ways to deal with this AM around the map.
Gila, ini cok pasang war.
Nice D-ward.
Tahu dia cok.
Nova. It was a really interesting bit of analysis there in the interview between the games, talking about the difference between Pelosin and X-Nova, and X-Nova being a more defensive support. And I feel like that ties up with what you were saying. You feel like X-Nova pairs really well with Ame and what Ame wants out of his
Atur kau lah Ame, mana cocok aja lah sama Ame.
And win his lane.
Kau usal kita berarti.
And let me do the rest. Which is last pick anti-mage. Oh, look at this illusion clear.
Money in the bank right there. Got him inside the cogs and got him inside the arena. A little bit overkill, but a kill on a Shadow Fiend is worth its weight in gold.
Oh yeah, especially in
a game
like this.
766 gold.
Jinku's Blink.
Very
good time. You look for some small plays of your own if you're actually not the. Like, even though this AM is not in fighting shape yet, you don't need him to go find these small plays and take fights and then disengage. And in fact, you're happy to do that and get trades out here, particularly if you can bring the stack of bars down, if the AM is split pushing and farming. Then you'll feel really good. Here's that kind of play in action. Smoke on the 18-minute power rune. Or maybe just a little.
Tuh langsung aganim dia loh, nggak dipusal dia. Mantap aganim dipusal.
Or is he gonna debate them?
Yeah, he's trying to bait it out. It's just illusions in here, guys. No real heroes. He may have just created enough chaos that Extreme not going to be able to find an opening with this smoke.
So hard to smoke on this team.
High ground ward though might be useful in the future. Unable to get the stop on the dive. Avalanche just a tad bit slow.
Just can't catch him. But again, the benefit of making these plays, AM gets the free farm.
Cara vision 5 detik aja, 3 detik ya, bahkan sedetik bisa dimanfaatkan sama pro player ini.
That's pretty good value.
Kita punya set kayak gini bang, memang bagus, cantik ya.
As an anti-mage, you don't see that every day. Meanwhile, what's Yatoro doing? What is he contributing to the map? Nothing.
That can't be true.
He has only taken, whereas Ame has given.
He's given.
Ame is a giver.
I don't think that's true at all.
He says, team, I will give you everything this game.
X-Nova
just
back-to-back kills in the mid lane for the clockwork initiation. X-Nova's not going to go down so easy. They have the arena on both the supports though with the kisses.
Kasar sekali cok Marsnya cok.
Tries to come in with a Requiem, doesn't do much damage. XXS hoping to chase down a hero, but met with some damage from Laurel. Ooh, cookie away before he gets the grab there on the lasso. Any lasso pull back into double raises. Might have been a kill there, but Spirit, very good job of kiting around the Bat Rider, and mid perhaps open for the taking, or at least maybe a bit of damage.
Easy money.
There's a Boots of Bearing Rush for this Bat. Keep that in mind. So he's mega fast in his Firefly, but he doesn't have the Blink type of initiation. Extend with the Blink initiation. What was those raises, man?
This one's ini mati kita Eul. Loh dia Eul lawannya.
Joining them. Ame gives once more.
This game feels
kacau bang.
problematic for Spirit.
Cantik ya pedangnya dia, cara dia muter itu.
It's gonna be really annoying. And I just don't see this snap coming online fast enough to deal with it.
180 dia men.
PL cannot bail you out of that situation. Not guaranteed.
Masuk. Force staff, tipikal sabut.
Sunray off the cliff. Oh, he had it. What was the delay there? Quick kill on the Bat Rider though. Decent exchange if they can get out. Are they going to be able to get out? 3-man avalanche into a toss. Big AoE damage with the raise on top. They've already taken out 2, and Yatoro is quite low. Yatoro, he does manage to juke it out initially, but I think they've realized the real Yatoro is somewhere in this. Can they clear through these illusions fast enough to be able to get it? Yes, they can.
Sakit kali tadinya. Ampun Xingqiu. Runner
Triple kill for Xingqiu. He is dominating this game.
He is.
Getting so many combinations off. He's a tanky target. You don't have the diffusal on the Phantom Lancer. It limits his damage output a lot. And you're not getting the mana burn on some of these supports.
Sekali
axe build up didn't have it there. You were a little short. That limited your impact a lot too.
Urutan itemnya Toro pun menarik gitu loh.
Not a lot of good spells to
dalam
throw into
artian
him.
kenapa?
For Spirit, like, what do you commit to bring this 2k HP Tiny down? You have to commit an arena or kisses, and you don't want to use it on him. He's just punching people.
He is.
Man, just sitting there.
And that was an unstoppable streak on Laurel, so a ton of gold.
Hasan seringnya dipencet kalau dipusal pedih banget dia. Dia mau jadikan aganim dulu ya. Iya sih sakit. Lo emang ya Toro lebih tahu kan lebih paham dia.
AM is fully online.
AM3
Helmeton, Battle Fury, and now the Manta.
Butterfly tuh
Get himself some ice armor on top of this. Getting out of
Terbang jual es bang.
XGR playing well today.
Wah,
31 armor. When you already do not have the lockdown for this anti-mage. And it's going to be a while still until this Phantom Lancer
lewat portal ganti sepatu biru. Masa kamu tidak?
A hero? I don't know. We'll see how this axe works for him.
He's the diffusal. That's his timing to come online. Be a high damage threat in the fight. This AM is kind of there. Depends how the fight starts, but he can absolutely join and have some decent impact. There's the BKB for the Mars as Ags for Snapfire close by. Those are going to be the two really big important items for Spirit to use in this game. Try and get some advantage off the map or win some team fights. Translate it into a Roshan at some point, take it away. from XG. Do not want to give SF or AM an Aegis.
Boleh banyak bang. Masuk, pencet saja kalian dari clock. Spear yang manis tapi keluar.
Actually pushed him through the cogs there. Very awkward. They'll get the kill, and there's no response from Extreme there. They're okay with their 5 position being picked off. You can have that mid tower. They are farming around the map.
Defensive X-Nova gameplay. Tank the game. Space for Ame.
And the BKB is now online for the SF. So expect Extreme to run right back hit Spirit. Now they've hit that item timing.
Kalau lag bang, FPS-nya drop bang. Inilah bang kalau punya Naruto bang.
Animage will teleport to the bottom to push out this lane. See where the rest of Extreme goes once the Bane is back up in play.
I honestly wouldn't mind Shiva's Radiance in this lineup for XG somewhere. Just further mitigate the Phantom Lancer's impact in the fight.
At the end of the day, network
go on the bat
it's not everything.
I think Shiva's for the bat 100%. Especially with this build-up, where he's just kind of running in and being a tank. It makes sense. He's eyeing it up here. The Magic Amp is really nice for this lineup, too. A lot of magic damage to throw into the middle of the fight. As JQ, doing it again, man.
Yeah, toss back into a Bane is particularly deadly. To pull a hero that far out of position, and then they're either going to be Nightmared or Fiend Script, there's just no way you can take that fight unless you're willing to play 4 versus 5. Early Roshan.
Sorry, orang ini 30 detik aja nih.
Well, they have the Diffusal played, so the Phantom Lancer can play for this fight.
Wih, ya. Rocket, manis rocket.
Their biggest team fight here, or at least one of the biggest, with the Phoenix not being here. This is going to be a risky move still. An initiation onto the Bane that doesn't quite go right with the Nightmare away. An attempt to jump in on Rue. Should be able to easily get that one. Collapse trying to protect himself with Yules. Yutoro's now here, but it's far too late. The BKB goes out, but the Fiend's grip, the lasso, double control for the Mars. The 3 versus 5 is now going to have to be the option for Team Spirit. And Yutoro, he's not even out of here just yet. He's already popped the Manta. They already got the Doppelganger. He makes a run for it. They have to use the Supernova to protect him. Yutoro trying to go back into play with a buyback from Rue. They go for an ult. Mana Void, big AoE damage. Yutoro, he's not dead yet, but he's close. He's trying to make a run for it on the right-hand side, but Extend, he has the races. The first one missed, but the second one finds its mark, bringing down the carry in the last member of Team Spirit.
Menurutku salah urutan itemnya itu dia.
The combination from the tiny, the toss back, the grip on
Usal
the
dulu,
BKB Mars at the perfect
langsung
timing. No
mantau,
one to
oke
bail
lah.
him out. Spirit caught.
Harus dipusal ya, cuman ya nggak tahu lah bang ya, nggak ngerti lah kok.
Not all at the same time. They pay a big
Lebih
price
besar
for it, trying to
kayaknya
take
apa
that 4v5.
tawaran judi
Not only are they likely going to lose
daripada
this Roche in the end,
price pool. Wah jangan gitu bang, kacau.
now this AM is just completely out of control. The SF's a big
Hei,
problem.
mana bisa
There's just
menang
not that
lawan
many damage
aja.
sources for Spirit if they're not all together focusing one target at the same time.
Dia pencet BKB,
These supports are causing
full
them a lot of
durasi
issues.
BKB-nya tuh. Kena disable.
Bane apparently the hero
Turun
of the
BKB
series.
ya kan, kena
Yeah, well, in
tarik.
some ways.
Udah kena
Got
tarik,
first
kena
picked
ulti
every
lagi
single
sama
time
Bane.
and swapped over to Extreme in the
habis.
crucial game 3.
Aduh bang. Mereka nggak
I
expect
feel
ini.
like this fight, I mean, started
Blizzard
off so
boleh lah.
awkward, but even this go back in from Yutoro with the buyback from
Wih.
Rue,
Wang.
it just feels like a miscalculation.
Just doesn't do enough damage to clean
Gilanya ni Ame.
everybody up there. And
Dari
there's enough
Toro dia.
AoE in this XG lineup that you can't just
Wih,
exist.
malah dibantai. Padahal Spirit kupikir kuat kok. Spirit kuat kok.
Not really.
I mean,
Aman
everybody
last
was
pick,
healthy
the
on
power
the
of
side
last pick
Extreme.
memang. Kalau
I'll
last
tell
pick
you who's
itu,
doing damage this game, Ame. He has
last
been
pick itu harus
involved.
menjawab
He has
semua
been farmed.
problematika.
He's a butterfly now. Continuing his TI
Ngeliat
dominance.
itemnya Toro tadi, aduh agak bingung juga aku nih.
Man came here to play. This could be another Phantom Lancer death.
Mati lagi dia bang, keluar.
Number
Pick off deh.
4. This
AM udah
game
nggak
is
bisa disentuh
completely
itu, udah
slipped
jadi
away.
butterfly-nya. Wah, udah bang
And
selesai
again, their
gamenya.
only scale fallback is ultra late game
Kacau.
Snapfire Mars.
Kalau Marsnya tadi bikin fisikal, nenek bikin fisikal, masih ada harapan.
No. 18,000 net worth up for Extreme Gaming. And
Mereka harus
finally back to
tekan
that
AM.
Roshan. They're just going to keep
menit
trying the
25 ke
Rosh.
atas sudah
And every
udah
single
tak
time
terlawan
Team
itu.
Spirit feel like they have to contest, they get close, and that's when they strike. Jinkyu, XXS, one of these heroes is going to get a
tarik
grab
lagi
onto somebody, and
bos.
now it's the Mars pulling him out.
Another one, maybe with the Avalanche, another toss. Okay, not quite. Extreme Gaming, they're just creating space. They finished off the Roshan, and now Ame is here to play with 2 lives.
Maju tadi Singkyu. Wah, turun dia bang. Mati clocknya bang.
They'll kill Rue, still got the
Gak
toss back.
dikasih pulang bos. Wah, di ulti lagi. Gak main Dota bang, kolaps bang. BKB hanya untuk di ulti bang. Astaga. Wah, GG nih bos. GG.
You're not gonna arena all in.
Aku predict Spirit undefeated.
You're gonna get interrupted on it.
Ya bisa. Bisa jadi.
Can't really all in him.
Bisa jadi ada yang kalah sekali kan. Nggak tahu juga ya gimana formasinya. Apakah memang pasti selalu ada yang 4-0 gitu. Nah, bisa jadi mereka kalah kan. Sekali aja gitu.
This Aegis is a game ender. This AM does not
Mari
need more
kita
time
lihat.
right now.
Aduh. Harus apa ya? Gimana ya? Melawan AM itu harus ditekan dia early-nya. Baru middle game sama late game bisa agak terbendung dikit.
So this is a lineup designed to create space for PL. Be able to fight 4v5 if it has to. Just got outmaneuvered straight up.
Oh, masuk lagi.
And every single time
Lama
the
dia,
Phantom
ngekill
Lancer
itu
tries
lama
to
dia.
actually join his team and
Masuk,
making some sort
sakit
of
memang.
offensive play
Yo.
like Ame is doing.
Aduh sakitnya.
And I dread to say that I don't
Jalan
think this
loh dia.
one's going to work
Di
either.
atas api dia jalan, cok.
He does actually get bursted down.
Got him.
Aduh, lama sekali.
Okay.
I wonder why he didn't fly over the cliff.
Sometimes you underestimate the Lancer, you know.
Illusion now.
He all of a sudden a bunch of lances,
Beli orchid
there
dia,
are a bunch
oke
of
lah.
illusions and one lance.
Orchid Bloodthorn masih bisa lah kira-kira.
Fluffy hat, I just noticed that.
Summary nggak bisa dipencet.
It was like a big kill from Yatoro to cut the lead down to 21 kills. It's like that's your Phantom Lancer, you know?
That's a good one. Yeah.
I've been farming all game, guys. See, I just solo killed their offlaner. Hero's broken. It's like, can't argue with it. It's true. Bloodthorn would be a big pickup. That is something that you can go in here, land it on a Mantless AM and all in him.
Sama, aku prediknya tim Spirit juga undefeated.
I mean, there's a lot that has to
Cuman nggak terprediksi TI kali ini. GG Gaming Gladiator mundur. White Moon nggak bisa ikut. Alah.
PKB for the tiny.
Dan Dominator semuanya.
Just ahead of Collapse.
Yeah, you said they didn't really have the spells to throw around to easily kill him. It's too much of a commitment. Well, now you may not straight up have anything to kill him if he gets off the BKB. You can't spear kisses him.
He's a menace.
Langsung start dia, Bang.
Ideally, you can chip away with this PL until you find a really good opening
Apacer sudah, Bang.
to jump and commit into.
Onde-mande.
What's that opening look like?
A missed jump from the tiny or he catches Bat Rider.
Yang asli itu loh.
Okay, he got bashed up and your Toro almost just dies. And amp damage on XM
Sempatnya dia tahu
almost
loh.
provided the final blow.
Astaga, beli
That was
das
the
dia,
tiny
Bang.
missed jump, but you can't capitalize on it because your PL is forced to
Das
base.
dia.
This rune is just nasty right now.
Karena Yatoro ini gengsinya dia itu, dia mau pakai nggak mau pakai hero yang sama 2 kali. Masuk, mati dong. Mati, Cok.
Now the AoE damage still a little dangerous, but Ame's also very low. A lasso pull back onto the marks. He's gonna die. Mana Void helps get the kill on Aru as well. Yatoro, thanks to his invis from the shard, is not spotted, but the backline certainly is. Jinkyu hits another big opening. An avalanche onto a Fiend's Grip to finish him off, and Yatoro has to go and try and punish these heroes, but it's so dangerous. He almost dies again. A burnout. Ame not dead yet. Will not lose the Aegis. 40 seconds left.
The man don't die
Kacau.
even when he can.
Tim Extreme balance banget picknya. Ada hero buat kidnap, ada tukang nyelamatin, ada Tiny sama Bane. Ada playmaker, ada yang defensif. Singkyu dia, playmakernya dia.
Crazy good arena spear on the best
Playmakernya
target
durable
at
lagi.
SF. They're able to burst him down with the damage from the Phoenix
Posca.
and Snapfire. Best team fight
Sama Clock.
condition you're gonna get there. He
Phoenix
knew
sama
his
Clock
bar.
kurang menggigit ya playmakernya tuh.
Because I was focused on the SF, and then
Baik,
all of a sudden I see Ame
mampus
blink
kita.
back, and he was at a quarter of HP.
Semakin dalam ke jurang.
Took a bunch of extra burn from the Phoenix.
Sakit loh. Dyer ini perlu di Mage Slayer.
Added up a decent amount.
Langsung Bloodthorn dia, Bang.
Done?
Ya, resepnya dulu dia, Bang.
So I was gonna say, with this Bloodthorn,
the Orchid's done.
Big offensive upgrade, but it still leaves this Yatoro Phantom Lancer in this problem where he does the AoE damage of SF and Tiny, and maybe some of the Bat Rider or Mana Void or something like that. It still seems to bring him down like dangerously low territory.
I think SF is the biggest priority for Spirit. I think that call from Collapse was absolutely correct. If you can take XF out, it opens up the fight for the Phantom Lancer a lot. You can survive.
Udah 30.000 tuh bedanya tuh. AM 27.000.
You can maybe catch this AM with this Orchid.
Ya Toro 20.000 belum.
After the Manta's been used, you can all in him.
Saya nggak tahu lah ya. Marsnya collapse di sini.
This is everything for Spirit.
Bisa jadi dia apa?
On him with that clock, Mars.
Change of momentum gameplay.
And once again, Shin Q, just a
Kacau.
three-man avalanche to start
Gilanya
things
ini
off. Team
Tiny.
Spirit have to use resources to get out successfully. And he's going to keep chasing.
Gacor.
Collapse is going to be able to blink back.
Berkali Tiny-nya, Bang. Haus dia, Bang. Udah pengen menang TI dia, Bang.
Does not quite get there in time. Still, though, Shin Q with just a casual blink forward. I guess his own BKB is used, but
Udah ada BKB-nya loh.
gladly trade that off.
Siapa nih?
But Poshka actually still gets found.
Bisa nyari di situ.
Tiny doing work right now in this
Satu
game.
menit
You
nggak
can
ada
see the
nggak ada
forces
Phoenix,
on
saya.
these front lines.
Potong klip,
It's
potong
TI,
klip.
Earthshaker, Tiny.
They always come back.
They always come back for TI. It seems like this year may be no exception. Toro gets over to the other side of things. That shard, once again, I feel like the shard is sometimes a little scary.
Buncin.
Because if they have detection, that they know which one is the
Aduh.
real one. Mana Void put to use, but
Oh, mantap, udah pecah mereka nih, dipisah, nggak ada BKB ya. Mati dong, jelas dong.
his use of the BKB earlier
Oh, dia
does
pencet dash
cost
shot.
it.
Kabur,
A gem
kabur, keluar.
and a gem, yeah.
Ih, horor
That is a
cok
big
gamenya.
loss of resources
Baru
still.
sadar juga itu Tiny sama Batranya sakit kebangunan, pushnya cepet juga, yes. Kalau Tiny-nya udah punya shard, bebas dia ngehit. Cuman dia nggak kayak gitu dia mainnya. Paling dia ngetos aja, ngetos depan structure gitu.
That's right. Only a 29K.
Aduh, dikit lagi cok. Udah mau mati terus Naruto cok. Memang kayak gitu cok, perjalanan Naruto itu cok.
It's actually insane.
Setiap kali berkelahi hampir mati, keluar QB, datang bapaknya, datang mamanya.
I don't think this game is out
Datang
of reach for
apa?
Spirit, though, in a weird way.
Agoromo,
I mean, it's Phantom
datang
Lancer.
Asura.
Does Phantom Lancer still scale like the best hero in Dota?
No, but
Woi, siapa itu? Oh, nenek yang kena bos. Waduh, BKB dipencet ya. Mati dong. Loh, habis deh bang. Apa tuh, kemana cok? Ih, jahatnya. Ih, kacau.
Has been there every single time Collapse
Satanik dia bang. Ih, kacau, udah haus ame bang. Haus.
situation where you get caught out
Thirsty dia
in the
bang,
open like
thirsty.
that, and actually you can just start the fight on you with their stuns. It's gonna be a free
Jual
fight
bang
for the SF.
dominatornya.
That fight's it's over before it starts. Like there's
Ambil
just no
sudah
way
itu,
to engage
gratis
there
itu
in the
tower.
Delaware.
Astaga, tidak mau dia bang, jauh
Especially
gripnya.
with Dean's
Oke,
grip,
wow.
It's gonna be somewhere in the back. You're not gonna be able to interrupt
Kalian
that
coba
because you're
pukulnya
already
nggak apa-apa
getting
kan?
initiated on. I mean,
Kencang
Shinju
loh
is a-
attacknya
he is a perfect
AM
read
itu.
this game.
Dede
Just
bang.
go in, start jump at anybody.
Mama
create chaos.
dede. Mama
And it's
dede.
almost
Habis
always
dah.
gonna be
Iya nih, nggak tahu nih.
beneficial for your squad.
Mereka harus kill Bane dulu.
Disadvantageous for Spirit.
Harus kill Bane.
There is a very advantageous route. Ame with the imp damage, Satanic done, 3k HP, evasion, 30 armor, magic resist. This guy
Tuh,
is a
jadi
beast
gininya bang,
from
clocknya bang, overclocking.
Yeah, I mean,
Pukul
do you
kencang-kencang
even need to
Ame.
show your SF when you've reached this
Tunjukkan
point
semangatmu
as the-
menang TI
Just sit
Ame.
back, let the Bat Rider go in, let the Tiny go in. AM and the SF pick your mark.
Ya
Don't
tuh dong,
give
barak ya.
easy openings
Satu
for
barak
Spirit to
bang,
try and
aman
come
bang.
back in this game.
Jadi kan Bloodthorn.
The
Belum bang
players
kayak
are
bang.
spotting
Kasih buncin aja
all
bang.
these
Tuh.
backline heroes, but Spirit.
Habis barak
Another 10
pertama glip
seconds
udah
of
ready ya.
ammo.
Gila hanya cara mereka pakai
All the
glip ini
heroes
bang,
back up
efisiensi
and
sekali
flag,
bang.
Snapfire, crucial for the fight. They will manage to keep
Cuman
their
lah cara
melee
melihat dia punya manta, dia punya satanik ya turun. Kalau Bloodthorn dia 2 di spellnya.
Man, if he gets to Wind Waker,
Belum punya teman-teman itu, ditidurin, dilempar, dijauhin.
Talents more than anything in this game. It's just so hard to get to.
Nggak ada apa.
yeah,
Nggak ada duit,
level,
nggak ada
it used
waktu
to be
untuk
level
buyback.
20 was the big timing, but they pushed
Full
that
power.
talent now back to 25.
25
memang
is so far away for a hero that doesn't have any extra execution
PL
mechanic or ancient
Bloodthorn
farming
sih,
type thing.
biar
Like
pedes.
Cyril's not Furion or some Medusa or something.
Yeah.
Tangkep dikit aja, kena spear aja udah bisa.
Like you're already winning if you hit level 25 on Snapfire a lot of times. And if you're losing, you're probably not hitting 25, so you just never get to have that turnaround.
Best way to get
Regen lagi, Cok.
So, yeah. If you kill your opponents, you're likely in that winning state, as you said. Bloodthorn is done for you though.
Cepat juga, Cok. Tai juga ya dorongnya. Habis banget nggak main Dota, Bang. Tapi memang harus kayak gitu kolaps ini. Gak takut dia mati. Jantan banget deh. Gak ada pusi-pusi. Bagi dia nggak penting mau mati 1000 kali nggak apa-apa, nggak ada masalah. Itu monoplan memang. Bagus yang mental ya. Lock, kasih space dulu. 34 ya. Ayo snatch. Gila hanya sim Q-nya coy, berjaga-jaga dia. Mars buyback. Mundur mereka coy. Takut mereka coy. Gila aja tim Spirit ini loh. Lagi tertekan tapi Spiritnya tidak goyah coy.
Will give them the vision with his Ags.
It's just not low enough to commit to for yourself here.
Scouting out the
jungle
area.
Does
collapse see anything? I mean, this is just going to have to be a perfect initiation, or they force things inside the pit here. They do have Supernova to be able to commit to this one. So they can try and take away the Aegis. Collapse going to make his initiation. Arena Sphere goes out. But the Roshan's still not dead. In fact, X right in the middle of it.
Aduh, diambil cok sama Betrader.
He's got the extra life. And now it's all falling apart for Spirit as XM hits the Requiem.
Habis Clan, nyangkut Clan.
You're locked down here.
Habis.
Absolutely.
Aduh, sayang kali bang, sayangnya kalau dia dapat Aegis mungkin dia bisa dapat kan. Waduh, habis geng, GG cok, wah kacau. My God. Senyum Ame mau senyum aja Ame, gak usah ditahan. Siap. Senyum. Hai.
I think a lot of people probably had Spirit as the undefeated
Ame, relax lah. Angkat tangan Ame, lemesin Ame. Senyum Ame, mau senyum aja. Tuh kayak Sinkyu tuh nah. Happy aja happy. Gak usah separuh-separuh. Tidak tertolong.
As well early on that they could have gotten. So this is a huge series victory for them.
Gak expect mereka gak expect.
I think Spirit
dapat last pick AM lawannya.
Unconventional pick.
Mereka tidak prepare sama sekali melawan AM-nya. Udah bikin Deso tadi. So hit gitu ya, atau pakai Slayer lah, biar nggak sakit kali kan. Neneknya juga main fisikal ya. Mereka Dire ini lumayan squeezy sebenarnya kalau fisikal ya.
They have a lot of fundamentals in their draft that are strong. Double displacement, this support tiny.
Waduh, kacau. Habis. Team Spirit. Berapa persen prediksi salah guys? Gilanya dong cara dia itu main bang. Bisa dia tahan bang kekalahan ini. Kali ini Naruto gagal ya. Oke, kenapa mereka kasih dia apa ya? Neneknya tuh silver tier aja itu. Tinggal kasih aja harusnya, tapi nggak tahu lah bang ya. Kalah dia ya, mungkin dia 1-4-1. Extreme gaming. Udah haus mereka bang, haus akan kemenangan tidak tertolong. Kalau orang luar kok nggak boleh broadcast gini bang. Kalau orang luar kok nggak boleh broadcast gini. Iya kah?
Yeah, like this could have been an even scarier SF game, and he still won 17.
Nggak tahu. Aku live streamnya di YouTube soalnya kan ini. mereka mungkin live streamnya di Twitch gitu. Atau gimana di platform lain. Nggak tahu lah ya. Harusnya aman sih kalau menonton konten seperti ini karena mereka live stream official gitu. Emang resmi dari DotA-nya, nggak ada copyright. Stream luar nggak. Oh nggak bisa, ada larangan katanya. Iya biar nonton di tempat apa? Biar nonton di tempat officialnya gitu. Karena kalau misalnya stream luar kayak Top Zone gitu ya, Top Zone sama Chef itu mereka tadi ada kok. Aku ngelihat mereka nonton TI bareng-bareng di sini. Nah, ada tadi mereka di sini. Mereka boleh kok. Ini contohnya nih. Nah, nih. Ya kan? Tadi aku lihat si apa malah si itu tadi Thompson sama Sep nonton bareng tadi mereka nobar. Ya harusnya gitu ya. Parivision. Ini kan? Mereka yang mana nih? Nemesis kah? Extreme Gaming 2. Ini apa nih? Aura.
2-0 in this road to TI. Good start for them in day 1.
Nggak tahu lah, nggak ngerti. Ini berapa nih? Ini 2, ini 3, ini 4. Berarti Dota 2 SAU nih. Parivision. Oh, berarti ini yang dia tonton ya. Ini yang dia tonton toh. Coba kalau penontonnya ini 28.000. Ya kan? Kalau penonton Gork 18.000. Nah, Gorknya berarti gimana tuh dia? Sistemnya dia nonton. Buka dari tab baru. Berapa delaynya? Ini kan sisa 8 nih. 8 detik ya. 468. 468. Duluan ada delaynya, dia nggak langsung mungkin ini ya. Ada beberapa detik delaynya. 46827. 46827. Tuh 10 detik dia, telat 10 detik. Kalau Gork itu telat 10 detik dia. Jadi nggak melangkahi ininya langsung. Kalau ini aku bikinnya ini 3 detik aja. Kita cuma beda 3 detik nih, aku ngomong 3 detik. Boleh katanya harus di delay. Yes. Delay kasih 10 detik dia. Nah, kalau di aku ini karena aku live stream YouTube ya, nggak tahu nih mereka nggak ada ngapa-ngapain aku sih, nggak ada larangan juga. Ya, live streamnya aman-aman aja dari tadi. Udah berapa jam ini? Bentar kita lihat nih. Udah 10 jam ini aku live stream nonton TI aja. Kalah guys. Aduh, Liquid versus Tidebound. Game 1 ya. Kacau. Backup. Ini terakhir ini matchnya udah nih. Alah cok, Team Spirit. Ih, habis babak belur kita, Bang. 1-2 ya, Team Spirit kalah. Berarti 2-0 nih, Falcon sama Extreme nih. Mereka top 1 nih. Wah, gak bacor ini. Bakalan banyak ini prediksi orang yang salah nih. Kita buka Dota dulu, Bang. Wah, Sven-nya keluar, Sven-nya, Bang. Medusa. Akhirnya keluar Medusa ya. Archie ngambil mana burn bisa itu. Nggak ada yang main ya? Nggak ada yang main, Bang. Ini kita game keberapa hari ini? Ronde ketiga kita ini berarti ya? Atau gimana ini? Aurora versus Wildcard. Aurora versus Wildcard. Ini ya. Jam 2. Ini jam 1. Ini besok ya. Ya udah besok ini memang. Ini mulai jam 3 sampai jam 3. 12 jam, Cok. Itulah kira-kira. Nah, kita pantau dari sini. Kita kasih yang ini aja, Bang. Biasanya nanti lebih cakep dari Silver. Berarti ini Silver lebih cakep daripada nanti. Kacau.
Bit too many spices, maybe they can execute this, but right now I'm seeing a very standard, very solid draft from Nigma and something that's a little bit too much out there from P-Vision.
It's so hard to play Enigma this game. I think you're playing against Bane and Phoenix, right? You can get jumped by Storm, you can die in 1 second from Marcy and Sven, but still, so much weight is on your shoulders on this Enigma this game. You have to land Black Hole on these cores, because otherwise they're gonna kill everybody. So I think it's such a hard Enigma game, but you just have to hit the holes.
You're gonna get the eggs, man.
That's a tough position to be in as Enigma, I think.
It seems like everybody on the side of Enigma Galaxy has a way to interrupt that black hole, right? Other than Phoenix.
You need the BKB, but even then, there's
still grip. Yep.
There's still grip.
There's still grip. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of players that say that you just don't play for the black hole. You play for your Eidolon, but then you're up against this
Helm of Dominator.
Hey, you might actually play for the Helm of Dominator. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna see on the Enigma. I'm really excited, especially about the mid, the Storm versus Void Spirit. It's always a really, how to say, explosive matchup to watch, and I think we're gonna see a lot of 3 versus 3 skirmishes on mid. They're gonna dictate the game.
Okay, that means we got an action-packed game coming, potentially, hopefully. That's what we like to see, and that's what we like to hear, especially with OD Pixel and Fogged on the mic.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yeah, should be a pretty exciting game, pretty exciting series, this one. Enigma Galaxy up against P-Vision. Fogged, what do you make of the approach from both of these teams? As we sort of hope in the panel, P-Vision seems like they're pretty relaxed. They're like, hey, you know what? We're going to be able to farm up, go the greedier route on this. Whereas Enigma Galaxy, they've got a lot to play with, a lot of action, a lot of ways to sort of jump around the team fights, and they're going to be kind of slippery.
Yeah, absurd burst, crazy kind of like elusive heroes as well, with the Marcy jumping in the storm, having control, like ways to jump in and out, and limited control in a way on the side of P-Vision. This is going to be an interesting one. I think I'm with the panel going with them with how I feel like the Enigma has to have a fantastic lane, and the Void Spirit in particular. And even then, I have some concerns. I feel like this is a dream scenario for the side of Enigma Galaxy this time around. But they're playing to P-Vision, so let's see what we got going.
That's the thing right now. P-Vision definitely coming into this tournament considered to be one of the strongest or stronger of the teams here at on this road to TI. Obviously, Enigma Galaxy, a lot of people having a lot of hope for them, and that hope definitely paid off in the first series we saw from them today. They looked pretty darn good in a lot of those moments.
My worry really is for P-Vision is if the Void Spirit struggles, where's damage going to come from? Early game. Later game, sure, Deuce is going to be able to have that, but your Alchemist and your Clockwork's damage they provide is quite limited in comparison to a lot of other these spellcasting fours, so let's see what we do get.
I'll push back into the concoction, but they won't chase up to the high ground. It's going to be the 2 for 2 on the bounties.
Because I see such explosive damage coming from the side of Enigma Galaxy this time around.
And they still want to try and play around them here, Noob and Omar, but yeah, with Satanic coming across, no chance to find any sort of first blood activity.
And let's see, is DM queuing up the Dominator? I'd imagine like 99% chance.
Yeah, how many Dominators are we seeing this game?
At least 1, 2, probably just 2.
Okay.
And let's see how the lanes do go, right? Let's see how DM is able to handle the lane versus the Sven with the Alchemist behind him. Because sometimes it has been, oh yeah, I got a big spike as well too. Packet loss, I believe. Yeah, let's see if they can sustain. Because sometimes, you know, the Enigma lane, it's because he's very good versus the carry in particular that they can't actually kill the Eidolons. Or he has a really strong 4 position that allows him to protect like old school Tinies in particular. Not sure how Alchemist is going to be able to contribute as much.
Yeah, how you've been sort of rating the few games that we've seen at the Alchemist support right now in this kind of meta?
It does
look
look
like
good.
it.
Yeah, it just how much he's going to be able to actually provide to assist DM up here in particular. I guess they can shove the wave constantly, and they will be able to throw out like a stun or 2 to protect. But how can he save the Eidolons when they make the move onto them?
Well, it's true, between sort of the AoE of GH and the burn, and Ghost obviously with the cleave down the line.
Like P-Vision has been probably the best team with Enigma for some time, right? They're one of the only teams that just will first pick it, right, for DM. He's very confident in it, so I'm curious to see how that's going to end up going. And yep, look at the other lanes, right? We have the Spirits in the mid lane, Sumail definitely feeling super confident into limited disables until Ag's Void Spirit comes on later down the line.
Total 35.000, Kaiden 57.000 Kaiden.
Nice well-rounded draft on the side of Enigma Galaxy in terms of BKB piercing disables, explosive physical damage.
Kaiden menyala, cok.
Let's have a look. Here's a Sumail Storm, one of the classic combos of all time.
So a bit interesting to point this one out too is that Noob is going for the pick-me-up facet rather than the fleeting flurry, even in the, as in the core in particular. So
okay, I mean, what is he looking to sort of make in terms of play? This sort of aggressive moves, or do you think we're going to see it more kind of used to save, bail people out?
I usually just see the chorus in particular just go for the fleeting flurry because it's just so much potential damage, and the way that it increases when you use your rebound as well. I'm not sure. A bit interesting to see.
see what sort of saves or initiations he can make with that. Bringing in,
Sorry ya.
I mean, at the end of the day, bringing out a teammate.
Yeah, at the end of the day, right? He came with some pretty ridiculous saves, but it's just curious to see that he wants to go for that one when there's that limited disable we were talking about, right? Like if I saw a lot of stuns, then I'd think, okay, sure, he's gonna want to bail Sumail out of the situation, but they have a sleep as well, so they have to disengage with
feel free to
that.
say, okay? We can watch it.
Save people as well, so yeah, we'll see what
We
the
can go
approach
here
is.
and there, ups and go.
And he really loves time.
Looking at the lanes so far, Sumail getting that edge in the mid.
I love one of these teams.
13 and 2 against the 7 and 0. And is this to sort of be expected to continue? Do you think that this is a matchup that can actually go both ways?
Yes, you're very close.
For me, I tend to prefer the Storm versus this matchup, but I think Void Spirit can hold his own. It's a skill matchup.
Kita buka DotA bisa.
From lane. First blood here for Enigma Galaxy. Carlos getting caught a little too far up.
With Insania, thank you so much.
Top lane, decent chunk of damage. Ghost does get the point in Warcry at level 2 to stop versus the stun damage, the physical that can come out between the two.
Happier if he
been able to get a couple of these Eidolons.
and then I could do more content.
So far, not proving to be too much pressure for Ghost on the Sven.
No, not
13
yet.
and 3 against the 7 and 7 that DM's managed to achieve.
It's hard for them to ever go aggressive onto him, right? If Fire Spirit onto the Eidolons, pretty much will just stop any aggressive move in particular.
Because they are 3 of the Wings champions reunited at last.
And the bottom lane.
He's already going to have that helm, or the Helm of Iron Will pretty soon. The power of Marcy as well too. He just special delivery comes to you instantly.
Look at the drag back here onto Satanic. Control as well. Satanic going to take quite a bit of a beating.
So much damage.
Cogs are down. We'll be able to hold back Noob and Omar, so Satanic will survive, but running very low on the resources now after that. Pretty much completely out of mana. I do still have a Mango ready on Ducalis. A couple of sick charges on Satanic, but not a lot, so has to be careful down here.
They can potentially go again. They have a big wave here. They've got the Healing Lotus as well they can throw onto Noob. Might be thinking about it.
And Ducalis just in position to try and stop Enigma Galaxy from being able to close that gap.
That is the really nice thing about Clockwork, Chris Marcy. You've got these cogs to be able to just have that distance body, push him back, or push her back if she does jump in.
It can definitely mess with the rebound when you're trying to run in and get that started. So rotation coming in from 9 class. It's a concoction in onto Noob. Cogs are down. They've trapped the Marcy. They'll get the kill.
Very cool rotation. Really like that from 9 class. Totally unexpected. Really, I don't think that anyone saw that coming. Ducalis even nice. And top, they actually have the lane in a good position too. So DM is not getting punished.
Yeah, he's chilling.
That movement either.
Definitely seeing, she said, the strength of DM on his Enigma. Very, very comfortable and ready to play against whatever lane gets thrown against him.
He's just done a great job of keep the lane in this position, really. I think it's been there, I believe, the last 2.5 minutes that I've seen. So just keeping it denied back so you can get that extra farm and not be at risk of feeding Eidolons or feeding away his life.
China has showed up to play. Feels like the region.
Still, the biggest difference right now being that of the mid lane Sumail. A good amount of CS here ahead of no one.
And a game where we have to just keep talking about it. Some lack of disables, even if there's going to be an Aghanims gifted to a Void Spirit at some point for the silences.
I mean, I will say Typebound.
Definitely ways that Sumail can play around.
Because who are you sort of looking to try and bring in towards this mid, or to try and threaten the Storm, or have you just sort of lost that opportunity to do so, considering your supports this game and the fact that Sumail is very close to hitting the 6 already?
We're probably going to see a 3v3 in the mid lane at that 6-minute mark for the rune. They're probably just both going to duke it out because they both have ways to disengage versus the supports.
Some don't. There's like the TI calls coming here. That was a very close qualifier.
But Sumail is going to have this edge in terms of having that level 6 pretty much done after this wave.
He's going to be slippery.
Yeah, no one is not going to have it just yet. So he actually might have the advantage here on the side of Sumail with any rotation that comes in.
Okay, and Yakulpo. Okay. I think Yakulpo easily could have beaten XG.
Okay. We'll be able to take that one out.
And they got stopped. But I'm saying between
dive top, 9 class is here.
I think
see what he can get done. It's a lot of damage onto Ghost. Body blocks as well there from 9 class. Trying to buy time for DM to get in with the Malefice. The summons are up. The Eidolons finish the job.
Very well played. That top lane, it's going really well. This is the lane that they needed to go well, and it is absolutely doing so right now.
So your Bolt brothers got into a finals against Typebound.
Very well played between 9 class and DM, and I think that, his Dominators with 600 away, and 9 class looks like he wants to continue just wanting to try to make these moves.
Nice room for Sumail if he wants to make an early move, or just to continue to pump up the farm, gets the Arcane secured.
He's got Soul Ring too, so could look to make for potential move.
That's difficult on mid now. No one's got the 6 as well, so Astral Steps will be at the ready.
Not onto the mid, but could perhaps onto one of these side lanes. he sees an opportunity.
And looks like he just wants to keep the pressure on towards no one in mid. Sumail popping the arcane and keep the wave shoved in.
They're charging the stuns top constantly. Ghost is no longer really farming that safely anymore. Seeing Sumail look to make that rotation to help him out.
See if he can catch them. It was underneath the ward, so P-Vision know what's up. Still though, 9 class caught by the stun into the damage from Sumail and GH. They'll be able to make a quick kill out of the rotation from the Storm.
Holds his TP as well, so he's able to go back if he needs to. It's around the Wisdom Rune, so is Sumail actually considering
He's still got a little bit of mana. It's kind of risky. Yeah. Maybe a bit too low on the mana to try and contest that. So DM will get the room to take it. 6 online now for him.
Nice move from Sumail, but a move that it felt like he kind of needed to do to help out Ghost, because Ghost, as we see, he is starting to struggle quite a bit in terms of the CS. Quite a bit behind. Oh, and he just got his big neutral stolen from the rocket. And he didn't pick up the Mad Stone, so it's on the floor. Now he noticed.
There we go.
There we go. Did lose the big creep, though. And Satanic, at this point, he actually did not really get pressured that hard. After surviving the initial go, he's now back up to full mana. It's hard for them to set up this pressure, move on to him now, and it's actually no one who's looking to make the move.
So all they can get him. Nightmare to hold him back, and it should be enough to stop no one from considering going any further for this. Further back up coming in from Enigma Galaxy.
He's here. He's got the pick-me-up. He's got the Dominator.
It's a difficult kill, though. With the 2 charges of Astral Step at the ready, can they burst through him somehow? They can't. He's able to get the shield off, away with it to simulate in a step. At this point, it's just a difficult kill. Yep. Before they have sort of like the 6 on the Bane, no one, he's going to have that luxury of escaping most of the time.
And they show 4 heroes, so a lot of information given to the side of P-Vision, how they want to play around it. Quick smoke. Looks like they do want to continue to try to make this move, find plays around this Dominator, I'd imagine.
It's still not super easy to make get the chance to get these kills against the cores. We'll see if they can succeed. Looking for Satanic.
There is Unleash available, so if he does show, he does not have Stone Gaze either. He's put the point in the second split shot.
I'm not going to look for the setup with the sleep. Buys time for Noob to close in. Is there going to be any TP backup coming into play to try and help Satanic out? Doesn't look like it. They're letting the Medusa go down here on the bottom lane, as there'll be no attempt to save the carry. Satanic will fall.
Yeah, no points. I think maybe if he had that point in the Stone Gaze, maybe he calls for some type of assistance, but he did point that secondary point away in, and a nice move. They showed 4 in mid and instantly just smoke and look for a secondary one, so looking to play that tempo on the side of Nigma. P-Vision, though, will be able to get their own tempo play. Top tower is claimed very early on from DM.
Yeah, DM's still very much chilling. And with the start that he's had on the Enigma, he's going to begin to take over quite a large amount of this top side of the map.
No, absolutely. Curious to see what route he wants to go down fully, because as they mentioned, it's a tough game in terms of getting Black Hole off, right? He's playing versus the Phoenix, he's playing versus the Bane, he's playing versus the Storm, who can zip in from distance and pull. So, see if he does go down maybe more auras, or what it's going to be for the side of DM in this game.
Close start so far.
Yep. 9 class, he's queuing the Ags, of course. We also are seeing no one is queuing up the Ags himself, too, so he's not going down the Vessel route this time around that we've seen a lot of the Void Spirits do. Maybe just feeling like he wants that silence as fast as possible.
10-minute power in. It's going to be up top somehow. He's going to try for the play onto Ducalis. Carlis, fallen Samel's got enough mana to keep himself safe. Good jump here onto the river. Noob coming in from the other angle. Catches DM by surprise and caught in the river. DM is going to drop the black hole onto the 2 of them. They've got enough damage to bring down Omar, but after the black hole comes to an end, DM cannot escape, and Noob's able to get the kill. So not only getting the kill out of this, I mean, no one's going to try and make the jump on a GH, but hasn't got enough burst to simulate, does dodge the jump in from Noob. But that's the black hole down, and they only get a support kill from it.
They're getting a lot done with the 2 supports plus Noob right now. As I would imagine, that's exactly what they wanted to do. They're starting to get space for Ghost to catch back up. The attention's being pulled away from the Sven. And it's a Sven, so he's going to catch up very, very fast if he does get left alone when they make these moves on other sides. So playing to their strengths. Play around that Dominator hero. Play around the Marcy.
We should be able to see both carries farm at quite a comparable rate between the Sven and the Deucer on opposite sides of the map, both getting decent amounts of space now.
Just harder for them to, I would say, make space for Satanic on the side of P-Vision in terms of their core heroes. Like they can't really just force the issue. While on the side of Enigma, they can actually just force issue of towers because they just have much stronger team fight.
Enigma trying their best to hold this tower, but P-Vision with the push.
Nice snipe.
We'll be able to finish it. No one gets to touch.
Very nice step forward to get that last hit. How are the stacks looking? Doesn't look like too many on... Actually, on either side. Much less than I would have anticipated from most of these games with the Sven and Adusa, but perhaps that's going to build up very quickly.
Samel, more than happy to continue to look for opportunities to get aggressive. Has the backup of GH with the Supernova ready to pop. Eyes on no one.
Tough go. Do they have Fiend's Grip available?
Not quite.
They don't.
Yeah, Omar's still a little bit short of the 6.
When they've got Fiend's Grip, they can absolutely threaten kills onto no one.
And Noob wants the tower. He's going to come up with the Unleash, see what sort of reaction they get from P-Vision. Smoke's coming in. P-Vision, do they want to try and fight into this? No one's going to try and slow them down with a Remnant. Noob's got the job done, takes the tower. P-Vision not able to fight this.
No, fighting into this 4-man squad right now is quite difficult. Unleash has worn off. Fiend's Grip is available though, and they do have Egg available too, so.
Let's see from the side here.
See what they
9 Class. Gonna get the concoction off on towards Noob. They'll drop the Malefice as well, but he rebounds away. 9 Class trying to chase him down here. Mr. Carlos, he's ready to block him off. Moves in, Noob, no chance of escape. It's P-Vision. We'll be able to push Enigma Galaxy out of the jungle.
Good catch, and they have Satanic in the meantime farming the triangle too, so kind of perfect timing for them to be able to find that catch. Does require all 4 just to push the Marcy out, but either way, it was Enigma who was the ones trying to invade, and they get pushed away. And that is 2 components for no one. He's actually getting pretty close to the Aghanims.
Of course, they'll have to be careful now. Once again, the Black Hole's going to be back online for DM. Samel looking for a solo play down bottom. He's got enough with the final Remnant to burst through 9 Class.
Sumail is going to be definitely a big issue.
I mean, they're pretty much, he's going to be the #1 Black Hole target, right?
I would imagine so, yeah. And again, just not the easiest one. If Supernova gets laid down, you usually can't just Black Hole the Fiend's Grip threat. There's a stun from Sven.
3K lead for Enigma Galaxy, just getting that little bit more out of the map with each moment.
The important thing is, too, is like you're mentioning, you know, Sumail might get the focus of that Black Hole being thrown at him, and then that's going to be the dream for Ghost. Because Sven's nightmare really is you BKB, run in, and you get Black Hole. It's going to give Ghost potential, just freedom to run into these fights if Sumail is bringing that much attention. And Ghost is now top net worth since he's been left alone for some time.
Yeah, they've got to be very careful. P-Vision between sort of the use of the Black Hole and the Stone Gaze. That they have at least one of them as kind of like the anti-team fight or a way to disrupt Enigma Galaxy's attempts to jump them in any sort of team fight situation.
Yeah.
Without those 2, it's a high chance that these cores are going to run rampant.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting, a pretty explosive mid to late game, it feels like, that we're culminating for. As we do have a bit of a slower one than we've seen in a couple of these games. 4 to 6 right now. Satanic does have that timing finished up for the Manta. And I think for P-Vision, the big timing really is going to be the Manta plus the Butterfly, since he's playing versus, yes, it's 3 damage-dealing cores, but not really one that's going to build something that's going to pierce through that yet until later on.
Omar, new planet safe there. Did get their hands on Ducalis, but they don't want to try and force anything against the threat of the Black Hole. Indeed, Samel, he just continues to find these supports solo.
11 Galvanize. It is starting to rack up.
Top lane Ghost trying to make his attempt onto Satanic, but the Stone Gaze is up. Just enough mana to pop that and run away. Satanic escapes.
The playmaking just, I think until the Void Ags comes out, it's pretty lackluster for the side of Parry, for the side of P-Vision. As we're seeing Nigma, they're able to make these moves and threaten a little bit easier at the moment. But I do think, yeah, when that Axe comes out, you're going to see P-Vision look to play quite a bit more aggressive. But until then, let's see what they're able to find. And they are getting to sit back. You know, the panel had mentioned it. It is a bit of a greedy draft that they have gone for this time around, and they are getting some time to chill back, but Nigma is getting that growth a little bit more during this downtime.
Yeah, they're going to get that solid BKB timing coming around the corner here for Noob.
Ags is done, so no one. He does have that finish now, so likely to get involved a bit more and maybe look for a potential snipe on Sumail if he doesn't expect it.
Because, yeah, I guess that's the thing. For Sumail, can he get away with kind of the Kaya Sanj and then going to a greedier item, or do you think he still has to get the BKB on top of the Kaya Sanj?
It's a good question. He might go greedy. There's definitely that.
I think that might be the temptation. And so far, Sumail having a very clean game. May feel that he's able to play around the threat of the small silences.
He has 2 saves in a way, right?
He does.
He has the pick me up and he has the Bane potential sleep, so there's definitely chances.
Almost going to get found. So Carlos trying to chase on for more. Noob able to hold him back with the micro. Gives the space for the rest of Enigma Galaxy to escape. Ghost has now got that blink online, so we'll certainly also be looking for those opportunities to turn up for the team fight. And they had to call them out like that. They're 0% accuracy on the hook shots.
Right.
We didn't say it.
Production, they're being brutal. I'm sure he's saving the good ones.
Okay, now no one. He's shown himself. I think they'd seen it anyway, but he showed himself there on the Watcher. The Aghanims is completely revealed now, so they should be completely aware of it. And yeah, like you said, Ghost now having the blink can definitely look to join these fights a bit easier than Satanic can.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that number advantage could come into play as well. Nope, Sumail's being sensible actually. He's not going green. He's just gonna go to BKB.
I mean, it's as I said, the temptation can be there, but it just takes one team fight where you get caught by a couple of resonant pulses and then you feel like, my goodness, I needed that BKB. Sumail playing it smart, and just as a trio, the 3 cores right of Enigma Galaxy. That's going to be their super strong timing. They're looking towards next, having those 3 BKBs on the cores. Ghost, ooh, there's an illusion.
They got baited.
It's all right. He's going to be like, boys, I just wanted to use the God Strength to farm anyway. It's fine.
They're flanking potentially here. Ghost is very limited on mana.
I mean, maybe this is the big brain play. They're like, okay, he missed the initiation. Let's try and catch him. But Ghost is like, that was just the beginning. Here's the real damage. Comes in with the jump on towards DM. DM's gone. TP's coming in now. They've got the grip on a no one.
Ooh.
It was the big brain plan from Ghost all along. He went for the jump on the illusion. Tried to kind of play a little dumb, you know, bait them into, oh, look at this guy. He just jumped to the illusion. Ends up with 3 of them dead.
They kind of ganked themselves.
Yeah, they really did. They got too excited there. Said Ghost, all going to plan.
That was
the plan all along for him.
A literal dream for the Sven. He's like, okay, the most efficient God Strength ever.
Absolutely.
And even making this quick move again, bottom 9 class. Satanic able to hide himself away. They want the big target.
Should be a chance for them to go on this. The initiation. Done forward as well for Noob. They're in onto Satanic. And he can't get anything off. No more mana to play with. Can't find the chance to pop the Stone Gauge with the mana gone. Omar will die, but again, Enigma Galaxy, they'll take these trades any day of the week. 6k lead and ensuring that, you know, whilst their carry, Ghost, is getting involved in the action, Satanic, he's getting knocked out of the game.
Yeah, they're playing beautifully on the cores and the supports too. That's the thing we also have to factor in always is these supports, they're some of the scarier scaling supports in the game too, for the side of Enigma Galaxy. GH playing his Phoenix, he has Max Sunray already done. He's got the Facet too. That hotspot, it can make a huge difference. Even if, let's say, a Black Hole comes out and the Phoenix isn't egged, he can actually just Sunray and change the tides of the fights as well too. So there's a lot of things that are going to have to be that we have to keep tabs of, as 6k lead for Enigma is massive, especially before the BKBs are done. Now they're going to have those, and it's going to make it
How do you find into the BKBs if you're P-Vision? You kind of don't want to, right? You've got to now at this point fully commit to this kind of play style where you're just focused on ensuring that Satanic has space and is ready to kind of get you to those later stages and try and ensure that the greediness of the draft pays off in the long run.
It'll definitely be very, very difficult to play around them. They'd have to literally just chain sequence the stuns almost perfectly if they do want to catch one of these kills before they do get it off. And even then it's a risk because there's saves, there's a Bane. There's always that Marcy pick me up. Sumail?
Quality.
Will he get the Arcane Rune as well?
He's going to get it.
He will.
No one trying with the jump hit, but the Ghost is here with the jump himself. Gets him with the stun to Carlos, tries to head over to help out. Will be able to save no one.
Only just,
though. I mean, Sumail's going to still try and chase on potentially. No one should be fine. Sumail, not quite enough mana to continue to go, but they still get a kill, Enigma Galaxy, and P-Vision, they're just left with no one having to sort of tuck his tail and run.
It's a bit of the Sumail show, Owen.
It certainly is. He gets his Storm. 406. They don't have enough lockdown for him outside of the big ultimates, and it is showing.
Roche time. They killed it very fast. God Strength still up. They have the Solo Crest plus the sidekick. It's now worn off, but Sumail.
He's got the catch on 9 class.
Jump.
Finds him down bottom, gets that pick off. It's going to continue to slow down this Aghanims that 9 class is desperately trying to farm up for his teammates.
Dude, Sumail definitely gets the TI buff, man. It's real. It truly is. Kill after kill after kill. 16 galvanized stacks, and they're giving it the ages.
There we go.
Big moves. As we see, Satanic is still farming well, but the other two are starting to fall further and further behind.
See if he can do it. You know, Satanic, you got to imagine, he likes a challenge. He's like, you know what?
Yeah.
I like this. We're playing on hard mode today here in this game. Let's see if he can carry this one. As the Medusa, he's carried tougher games in the past, that's for sure.
True.
So absolutely the chance to Satanic could still pull through this game on the Medusa.
Definitely scary versus... If it gets to a point where it's literally a 4 protect 1 and he's playing versus Bane as well too, that's where things, you know, these Medusas can start to not really have that strength, because if you get gripped, it burns your mana as well, and they only really will have to go for that target at some points later if they continue to fall behind on the Void Spirit. So these next few moments, I would say, for P-Vision is pretty crucial. They have to continue to try to stall.
Oh, they really do. At least until they kind of get their next round of items online right there. So the Aghanim's done from 9 class, so he can get that sent over. DM needs his BKB.
Yeah.
It's coming up to about halfway through it.
It's not an end-all, be-all BKB. Oh, it's right. Enigma. There's multiple ways to have it be stopped. If the egg is down, dropping that black hole, or the grip, or just it's immense physical damage that's going to come out from spending the Marcy early, so. Tormentor claimed. Omar will now be able to farm.
Straight over to the bottom side of the map. Maybe seeing if they can catch 9 class, who's been pushing out these waves.
Oh, they do see him. Does he push up further?
Sumail's
just on him.
And he's got enough mana to close the gap. Concoction coming out. Sumail, easy dodge, stays in on top of the Alchemist. Backup's coming in now for 9 class. Ducalis will be enough to stop them from chasing. So he'll get out this time alive, 9 class.
Nice, Sumail, just fancy footwork.
And just showing how scary multiple areas of the map are right now for P-Vision. They've got to be careful.
19 galvanized. He does have an absurd amount of mana regen at this point. What, 24? So can look to continue pressuring no one. Trying to push the limits. Can't find a catch just yet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And I saw Noob was debating between builds. Did he actually end up going for the Basher, or is he going Aghanim's?
I think he's coming in for the Aghanims, right?
Oh, that's devastating for Void Spirit in particular. If he does want to go for that. These constant silences that pulse is pretty crazy.
He's going to try and, of course, get the Manta online to have some sort of an answer, but that's only going to allow you the answer for one of those pulses.
Yeah.
Then you've got to really consider if you're going to try and fight into the remaining silences, or if you just have to bail out the team fight whilst that ult's going on.
Oh boy, he's got it done. And he even has, they even have, what, greater healing lotuses? This is, I mean, Nigma's looking for the fights. Level 18 on the Sven. Blink BKB ready, queuing up the MKBs next as they saw the butterfly done. Sumail starting to poke.
Satanic pretty tanky with the effective evasion of the butterfly, but is he tanky enough to live through this? Ghost is in with the job. Satanic, he's gone. The butterfly evasion, not enough to save him against these two. Yeah, they only need a few hits to come in from Ghost, and this Medusa's toast.
Nice.
See what they go for next, Enigma Galaxy with the remainder of the smoke.
They're so confident with their plays. You can see how they know their strengths at this timing, especially with these BKBs finished. But Sumail in particular, just every time he sees a target, he's just jumping them. He's catching them off guard because of the distance. And now look at the defensive posture from P-Vision with the Dusa dead.
Obviously a big jump up here now for no one. Does get the Aghanims gifted to him, so gets that 4,200 gold back for himself, allows him to finish the Manta immediately, and puts him well on the way to getting the first component of the Lincoln Sphere.
That will be nice.
So 9 class coming in there, but of course does mean that you're trying your best here to fuel this Void Spirit into success, but it's not going to be easy because you're trying to do it against a Storm. You know, the 4-level difference right now between Sumail and no one.
Also, now at this point, just look at the networks. You essentially now have 2 dead heroes, and the enemy supports are incredibly strong.
And with the BKB, Sumail commits him for the grab onto 9 class.
I don't know. It feels like 9 class is now a creep, and they have a Clockwork who is almost essentially a creep too. This is, if they can do this, it's going to be very impressive with this kind of almost like 2.5 versus 5-man lineup at this point now.
Definitely feeling like the greed's been punished this game by Enigma Galaxy.
Some really good moves. I mean, in particular, Sumail just having an absolutely explosive game. But just the persistent moves from them, they're all connecting.
Trying to make the jump onto Omar, but Omar's got backup. Well, looks like the backup's not going to help him, actually. The backup was like, you know what, we're good. Enigma Galaxy, they want to play it sensible. They don't want to try diving the tier 2s. They'll let Omar fall.
All of P-Vision shows up to defend that tower. And they lose their Bane.
They're going to be cautious now as well with the Aegis expiring on Sumail. And obviously his BKB is still on cooldown for 40 seconds. So Don't wait for that to come back up. Samir will have a regen rune to fight with.
Do we have a rune counter by any chance? Because I swear I think Sumel's gotten a vast majority of them.
I don't think many have ended in no one's bottle, that's for sure.
This feels like he's been literally just controlling every single one of them, if not maybe missing one of them, maybe two. Okay.
7k lead here for Enigma Galaxy. And some progression for P-Vision. On Medusa, we have Satanic picking up the Diffusal Blades. Going to look to get into the Skadi next himself. And DM very close to having the BKB.
Okay.
So maybe then sort of between kind of the two of them in particular, really, the Enigma and the Medusa, they can piece together a fight where they can get the setup for Satanic to do the damage. So it's going to be tough, especially against Ghost. He is incredibly beefy right now on the Sven.
It's going to have to be picture perfect. If they can get the fights before the MKB comes out too, that's where the Dusa can potentially just have that evasion kick in. They also do have good vision down here. This one is not spotted. So it is giving full tabs of where Ghost is. This is a chance of them potentially getting a big kill.
Full Parasma on Samael.
Throws out a rocket. That'll reveal the positioning. So yeah, Parasma's done, and the MKB is quite close too for Ghost, so they are going to have these extra big damage tools.
if they get the jump, it doesn't matter what the hero is, right? Even onto the Medusa. Between the MKB Sven, the Parasma Storm, Satanic's going to die very quickly.
Yeah, and then throwing the Marcy on top too, that's AoE silencing and also contributing a lot of damage too.
I mean, they have to somehow bait Enigma Galaxy into jumping the Medusa whilst DM is in prime position to come in with the counterplay. The black holes have to be immaculate from
28
DM
minutes,
this game.
Power Rune, they're looking to invade P-Vision. It's a very aggressive move.
Look for the jump onto Noob, but BKB's there. He's out of this.
Satanic waiting, not showing himself just yet. Force the BKB. Looks like they'll wait for the 80 seconds likely on the side of Noob to have that one finished up too. And he's also about to have Bastard too, so they are going to hit these timings when that BKB does come back up.
Yeah.
P-Vision, no one. He is very close to his linkings too, which will be very helpful. There is quite a bit of ways to break it though, we do have to mention. You know, Enfeeble, one of the best tools always. And MKB is done, so they've got that. You know, they've got that itemization. Just gonna have to see how these big team fights, how the execution's gonna be there. So many eyes on DM.
Yeah, it really is. It's as I said, if we get the black holes, there's a chance. If we're not getting the black holes, I don't know how P-Vision can turn this. Full disperser on Satanic. So again, if they can get that set up, get that black hole into a stone gaze, there should be time for Satanic to clean up a fair few of the heroes.
He is starting to rack up. He is also, though, the thing I didn't mention this one until now because it's not like he was doing much damage, but something we always have to factor in is Warcry. Level 20, hit on the Sven. It's an absurd amount of defensive. It's 22 armor on the entire team.
Yeah, they're beefy.
So these next few moments are pretty crucial. How long till that rush? Pretty soon.
That's my name.
We're starting to get prepared for it. DM doing a nice job with Eidolons here. I see him do this, I think, third or fourth time, just splitting up, trying to get this extra information for the team.
P-Vision? Then they'll definitely be tempted to try and contest the Roche Route. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
They're not going to just let Enigma Galaxy take that when it's up.
I wouldn't imagine so. I mean, Satanic is strong. Don't get me, like, his farm is very, very, very high. It's just, if it's even able to get this positioning and have the backup, because, as we said, the supports are just... They're literally just going to throw out a buff onto their core, and then that's going to be it, pretty much. A Solar Crest, and then maybe a potential hook shot during a BKB. That could be pretty huge. I mean, if Ducalis is able to get one of those off, but... hasn't been able too much.
There we go. Enigma Galaxy.
Every item timing. They even have the harpoon, so an extra one on top too.
Hit the scan as well. Both teams have. So might see P-Vision be able to set up in preparation for this smoke move. Got the high ground.
Pretty decent positioning here.
It's a good wraparound for Enigma Galaxy, though. Going pretty deep here to try and strike from an angle that P-Vision may not expect. There's the jump. It's going to be on to Carlos. Now they're looking to move over towards DM, trying to stay on top of the Enigma. DM's going to put the black hole in the BKB. He's got the lockdown. Locking down the Sven. If they got enough damage to kill Ghost, they have. And Ghost survives throughout the black hole. Noob as well starting to heal up the egg. Is he going to succeed? It is. The stun connects into the Fiend Scream onto Satanic. P-Vision, they tried to take a fight. They get the black hole control on the Ghost, but the damage is just not quite there. Enigma Galaxy come out on top of the team fight. No one. He's desperately trying to scramble for some sort of kill at the back of the fight, but they cannot find it. And now 9 Class also in trouble. The TP out for no one will get him out of there, but I think with that sort of playing out as it did, it just shows that the lead that Enigma Galaxy have is just that little bit too much right now. It doesn't even matter if they get this kind of full duration lockdown onto the Sven. They couldn't quite kill him, Fogged.
No, they honestly, such beautiful positioning from them. The Sven is the only one to be in that spot really to get black hole, but he got his buffs off. He got the war cry off. He got solar crested afterwards, and you could see, yeah, he was getting focus hit from Satanic, but he wasn't dying.
They got a lot of damage onto him. It just wasn't enough.
No.
See here again, DM keeping his cool even though they were jumping him. Gets the lockdown off and they have Satanic in position, but not quite enough to kill Ghost. And then at this point, the fight, panic sets in, right? The Supernova's there. They've only really got Satanic getting a few hits onto it. The grips at the ready to come in afterwards to ensure that there's no escape for the Deucer. Enigma, just a step ahead in the game and in this fight in particular, despite P-Vision's best efforts to try and prepare for this. They knew this was coming, but Enigma Galaxy striking from an angle that they weren't completely prepared for, P-Vision.
Yep. Just, yeah, great positioning across the board. And Ghost, he clicked his buttons in the right order, right? Sometimes we have seen, even in these type of situations, they may not click that war criers. He literally just, he had this plus 22 armor on top of everything, plus all the buffs, and not much more you can ask for on the side of Enigma Galaxy. A perfect fight. 14K lead, they've got the Aegis. 9 Class.
They might just get themselves a bit of a freebie here.
Yeah, 3-shotted. Another jump too, Noob. We'll just find some Eidolons.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As we see so far, the record's been pretty good here for 9 Class on the Alchemist, but this game proven to be the toughest one so far on this road to TI.
His moves in the early game were pretty decent, like the first 2 that he made, or first 3, but afterwards it did feel like they haven't been able to make any moves at all. It's just been Enigma dictating the pace of the game.
Especially when you take into account, right, the top lane, there was pressure put on very early on. They take the tower early. Ghost did die in that one incident early on in this game, but since then, the recovery from Ghost has been fantastic. And Samael, just going completely untouched this game. I mean, he very well could be one of those games where we may just not see Samael die at all on this Storm this game.
Very likely, yeah. I mean, those moves that they made, right? It's like Ghost died, and then they're like, okay, we're going to pressure super hard, and this Sven is going to get space, and it's a Sven. He catch up, and he absolutely did. So this has been, very nice to watch. This is our first one casting Enigma, and we can see why the hype is coming out so much.
Absolutely. There's that series that I was hearing good things about earlier against BB Team, and here against P-Vision. This game 1's looking pretty hot.
Absolutely. With some signature heroes as well too, right? GH Phoenix, the Storm, Unsumel, the Ghost Sven.
Put the jump onto him. Hook shot into the pullback. That's the Aegis gone.
That's one.
Can they set up somehow for a second attempt? Ghost, he's in with the jump. Finds the sun onto Satanic. The BKB is there from Samael. He's ready to get him with the grab. On towards Satanic. They won't fully commit though. They'll back off Enigma Galaxy.
Able to get that Aegis out pretty cleanly. Ghost still has God Strength. He's lingering in the area.
I have to respect the fact that the Black Hole's back up for DM though.
Yeah.
So Enigma Galaxy, they'll hold back.
That's a big Sven. They were able to find that Aegis here, but we do see Ghost. He picks up the full Satanic now after that fight. Getting close to 25 as well. Just the 3 right clickers that Enigma Galaxy does have in this game. So he's going to give them that potential for that crazy scaling. Oh, Ghost, we see you.
He's chilling.
He's
low.
There we go. Paying homage to a certain somebody that's not here.
How about a harpoon his way down?
Sumel, Wisdom, also getting close to 25. and getting close to, I mean, we have to talk about this too. There's an Enigma on one side, but there's kind of an Enigma on the other side
Absolutely.
too.
You got that pseudo black hole here with the Aghanims coming around the corner. I mean, this is the thing as well, right? Enigma Galaxy, their 3 cores, they're going to pretty much have the nightmare for the Medusa in the sense that they've all got the gap closed, right? You've got this Blink into Abyssal build that Noob's very close to having completely online, and then obviously a Storm, a Sven with the Blink stun. Like, one of these heroes is going to get on top of your Medusa.
Yep. As long as they don't do it all at the same time, though. That's where P-Vision wants it.
DM's ready for that one.
All 3 of you, please jump at the same time. But either way, there's potential for that to get stopped too until Lincoln's comes out. If DM is actually able to finish this, it can give at least a little bit of a window for you to get that off. Yes, Bane can still enfeeble and then grip to break since it goes through BKB. Anyway now,
is that little sort of extra
little bit.
moment that... in the mid. Another one here for Ghost and Omar. A big one as well. That's no one gone.
How much cast range does he have? Yeah, he's got Tumblr's toy with the lens, so just was able to get that gap close. At 60 seconds, no Void Spirit.
Ghost. Signing up here with the Satanic. Satanic's trying to close him with the Stone Gaze. DMs him with the BKB Black Hole. The Sunray heal is coming out. Do they have enough damage to kill Ghost? They got the hook shot stuck control, but Ghost surviving with the BKB. He's living. Finally falls. They get the kill, but can they get anything else? Because they've lost 3 themselves. Satanic now left alone. I see Samel bail out as the buybacks come in from P-Vision. So Satanic will live at the end of it, but that's 2 buybacks.
2 big ones.
Having to be used there by P-Vision to get something out of the team fight.
I said 2 big ones. I mean 1 big one. The 9 class one, not too much, but how much time did no one have left on his respawn? It was pretty close.
Yeah, you're right, after dying in the mid lane.
It had to have been just... Yeah, he must have up back like the last couple seconds of it there. They do get the kill, though.
They get 2 big ones, right? You take out 2 of the cores, which, considering everything else that's gone so far, the way it has this game, it's something for P-Vision, but definitely an expensive something. And I guess still at about 50. I guess it was probably about 40 seconds or so. So did still have a fair bit of time left on the respawn before Wise back here. But you know they're doing what they have to. You know, they have to black hole the Sven just to have a chance to kill Ghost off, not give him a chance to heal up. Which he nearly does. Very close to nearly surviving through this one.
Yeah, honestly, Satanic getting into range with that Stone Gaze onto GH, stopping the initial Sunray, is probably what allows him to get that extra bit. So, okay, he had about 30 seconds left, so apologies. I thought it was less than that. Satanic was really close to almost dying, too.
Yeah, the buyback's absolutely necessary. Gives P-Vision a bit of a chance to prolong the end of this game, but will it get them enough to try and turn? They're pushing down the mid.
They've got the data list. It's almost 25 on Satanic also.
Omar looking for the potential wraparound.
That's the biggest hit that they've been able to get in this game.
He's going to get the Nightmare onto Satanic, but a little too far out of the base.
That was pretty huge. That's the biggest hit they've been able to have the entire time so far.
He's popped the Unleash, but can he quite get his hands on him? He's got the Blink ready to close in. They'll find Tukal as well. Maybe they won't. The Vortex actually off the mark there from Samael. He's got a little bit of mana left to play on towards him. They'll get the kill, but now Samael pretty low on mana. Has to back away from Satanic. No one trying for the chase. DM jumps forward, but it means he gets caught with the bash. Ghost is in on top of them. The BKB's there from DM. He'll get away. The Stone Gaze is out. They've managed to freeze Ghost. Ghost, he's out.
Uh-oh.
A massive kill.
Sumail.
For P-Vision. Samael's going to try for the TP out, but the Remnant grabs him at the final moment.
Owen.
Oh.
Right when they needed it all.
They did. Satanic getting the big money as well there, killing off the 2 of them, Ghost and Samael.
And he's 25, and he's about to have that talent picked up, and I think he's got, what, a full Scott? He just got a ton of gold. Noob?
It's going to be all right. 9 class not able to close in with the concoction, but the damage to the base, it's coming.
His TP's on cooldown.
Satanic's pushing in.
Noob has 20-second cooldown TP. He has to run.
And there's no buyback available on Samael. He's 100 gold short, just under 100 gold short on the Storm, so they're probably just going to have to watch at least his mid-racks go down.
Oh, and that was them chasing for a clockwork.
They chased pretty far. They really wanted the Carlis. It came back to bite them pretty hard, as now that gold lead that they had is pretty much gone, fogged. And now their tier 4s are in trouble. Satanic is pushing on. He's going to have Stone Gaze back up in 30 seconds.
That truly might haunt them.
They've still got the black hole. The buyback code has been secured. Noob picks up a bounty, gives enough money for Samael to buy back. And he might just need to. The tier 4s are falling.
Oh, and 20 seconds.
They're going to have to buy back. Satanic's going to look to try and force the end. The fortification's coming to an end. The tier 4s have gone. They've got to do something, Enigma Galaxy. They're losing the throne. There's the buyback. In with the jump. DM backs off. He's got the black hole at the ready. Catches Samael. Catches Noob. Does a dieback on Samael. Goes tries to make the jump forward. He'll find Dakalis. But can they hold here, Enigma Galaxy, without Samael on the bomb. Satanic pushes forward. GH able to dive away just in time. Has to egg here against the threat of them finishing him off. Satanic trying to poke continuously at the throne. He'll respect them now. Goes in with the jump. DM will get the BKB off. He backs away. They're kiting the Sven. That's gone. No buyback on him. Noob tries to throw his body in and take this hit away from the agent. But it is over. Nigma Galaxy, this is going to be a rough loss for them.
Oh my goodness.
As P-Vision turned the game around. And definitely Ducalis on his clock there, getting the last laugh fogged. They really wanted him dead. And the game just completely fell apart.
Going for the 5 position with, what, 6k net worth. They overchase and get completely punished for it. They're going to be kicking themselves a bit for that one. P-Vision, they kept their composure.
They did.
That was wild.
Satanic, I can only imagine as well, but this sort of draft, I feel like this is the draft from P-Vision that sort of plays for those moments. They're like, guys, it's going to be fine. There's going to be a point where they're going to make a big mistake,
it's a big
and we're going to walk home the win, and they really did their P-Vision. Satanic on the deucer, ready to just close the game up when it got to that point, when that sort of mistake was made.
You can see it on their faces.
Oh, absolutely.
Because when the buy, I can see too, when the buyback came out from the voice print, you could see they were like, oh, okay, we forced a buy, we reset the fight a bit there. Noob was like, okay, chuckling a little bit to himself, but then that sequence, chasing the clockwork, oof.
Yeah. That was there. Well, they've given it entertainment so far today, you know, Enigma Galaxy. Exciting series, I've been told, with the BB versus Enigma Galaxy was earlier. And then this game one, definitely a haunting sort of excitement for Enigma Galaxy. We'll see if they can pick themselves up after that loss here in game one. And P-Vision, I mean, they might just do the sole lineup again. They're like, hey, you know what? We'll just play for the fact that a mistake is made, and we're able to take this. Because up to this point, we're going to see some of these earlier moments. This game, I mean, like 90% of this, it was all, maybe even more. It was Enigma Galaxy.
Yep. They had a full rune control, full bounty control too, but Satanic was still farming, but that was just crazy. The way that this last whole situation happened is the craziness. That they chase the 5 position and they lose everything out of it.
Well, we'll see if Enigma Galaxy can pick themselves back up after that rough turnaround here in game one, as P-Vision will be able to walk away with the game one victory.
So greedy is what we said. It's like never gonna work. Surely it was too difficult for this Enigma to even do anything. And how will P-Vision take this game? And then 1 Aghanim Scepter, 2 Aghanim Scepter. How many were needed in the end? Was he at 4? Was he at 3?
I think it was only 2, right?
I think it was only 2, maybe.
Yeah.
Only 2.
Yeah.
Only 2,
but he could have gone longer.
They can't keep getting away with this. Like, this is insane. I don't know, like this clockwork, what kind of an enchantment did he throw on Nigma to make them go on him, like Sumail losing all of his mana in this crucial fight? I mean, they lost a couple of fights before that. It wasn't the only one, but that was the last nail in the coffin that completely ended Nigma's hopes for this game. But man, like P-Vision, they're just making these drafts work, lawannya juga nge-throw. During the draft, like they have these ideas. Post 40 minutes, if we get our items, we're gonna win the game. It doesn't matter what happens
karena mereka
up to that
menang
point.
ya,
And it feels like Medusa is the
menang
best
ekonomi,
hero
mereka
for
bisa seenaknya
that
gitu.
kind of a style of gameplay.
Ih, mampus.
I feel so bad for them. I generally feel like they
Malunya.
played really good Dota that game. I think
Malunya.
like, the boost
Aduh,
approach, the
malunya.
early game was good. The laning stage looked decent. All the stuff. I hope
Overconfident,
they're
coy.
not sweating this too much now,
Udah
because
perih mata
honestly,
kalian.
to me, what it comes down to the end is just really this
Ampun,
one
ampun,
wrong
ampun.
engagement that suddenly made P-Vision run down mid, right?
Bagus
And
loh,
run towards the
buyback,
throne. Like, they had the tools to close the
Itulah,
game out,
Mas.
even though, once
Lebih
again, this
susah
is
menjaga
P-Vision's strength. They
keunggulan
make it hard for you. They really remind me of Spirit at this point.
daripada
where, like, it feels like
tidak
you
melakukan
can dominate the
kesalahan.
game, you can get your 10k lead, 11k lead, 12k lead, but this team will make it hard for you to close the game out. They will play solid, they will play strong, they will not
Betul
give
nggak
any
pernyataan
openings.
itu?
And it's stressful. It's stressful
Nikmanya
for Nigma
kaya
to play
juga.
a game like this and now also
Iya, nikmanya
come out
24.000
on
deh,
the
setara
bad end
sama
of it, and I
Void
hope they're,
ya,
like,
tapi Voidnya
really not gonna
buyback
crumble
tadi.
for this.
Mereka jagain Enigmanya banget gitu. Karena Enigmanya bakalan di-dive kan. Sama Sven, sama Storm, sama Marchi. Pokoknya di-dive banget loh. Dia dikasih Lincoln 2 kali dia Lincoln. Dia beli Lincoln sendiri sama dikasih Lincoln dia sama No One.
This one big blunder.
Gelo, selesai coy, sekarat.
Maybe a bit cocky, a bit like we already won or we're too far ahead. We can do what we
Lebih
want. Guys,
susah menjaga
4K HP,
keunggulan
I'm Sven.
daripada
And he gets caught in black hole and ends up dying. I don't know, it's just a shame because I don't think that
menunggu
Paravision should win
lawan
this game.
salah
If it's
gitu
played
ya.
again and again and again, I don't think they're gonna win that many games.
I just really feel like you have to try so hard to keep your composure and keep your cool. Do not go for that despair jump. Yeah, clock is showing there, but maybe there are people behind. Don't take it or play it. He didn't get the BKB off. That's why he died in the end. Like, be really close about these moments. I think, honestly, if I was Kuroki in this moment right now, I don't know what he's going to say, but I'm sure he's going to say the right words. But I would just make sure that my people are in a right mental state. They should be proud of what they did in this game. P-Vision is an excellent team, and they just have to accept, okay, you also can miss every shot that you don't take. This one just went wrong. It's okay. In the end, it cost them the throne because, okay, unlucky. But just honestly, I would tell them they don't have to change anything.
5 seconds faster.
Yeah, it works. I mean, it's a high gamble smoke. The payoff's super big if you win the fight at that point, but if you lose it, you're going to feel really bad during this period. You gave up a lot more against this Aegis.
Yeah, still have the Aegis and a 6,000 net worth lead.
Saya ke warung kayaknya beli nastel.
You're costing relative strength. That's the risk in that play is. Your Terrorblade is losing power against this Tricore. And ultimately, this Terrorblade is what is going to have to win you this game. Unless it just goes ultra mega late and you know. Yeah, Queen of Pain Mars are going to scale here, but not from the position they're in right now. Like, it's got to come from Mickey. And we saw in that fight, he's a little tentative to enter directly with his hero against how much spell damage Tidebound has. It's a lot to combat. If you have BKB, that changes a lot, but he's going Scotty first, so this Terrorblade BKB is going to be a long way away.
Trying to cut waves, it's not going to stop it. As Shiro takes the tier 2 tower and moves on to the next one with the Daedalus.
So
while he has this extra life, he is untouchable, I think.
Oh yeah, it's not fun. Scotty Terrorblade, you deal with the TA. But again, you have to be in the position in the fight where you can sit there and lay into him. And you don't have BKB to aggressively do that. So it still feels like there's some components missing for Liquid. But they have a few that are coming online, like the BKB for the Mars, the Scotty for the Terrorblade. You have a lot more tools to guarantee a stable initiation.
Saberlight in the right position to break this smoke. He's going to run into the smoke. He does break it, and he does get off his BKB, and he can TP out.
Well, not the worst outcome right there. Don't have to spend the first BKB charge like that, but at least you break the smoke, get out, buy time for the Terrorblade. Don't have to fight into the Aegis anymore. It'll be gone in 30 seconds.
There will be kind of a window because he got the Aegis, he went for Daedalus, he doesn't have BKB. Knowing that, do you think Team Spirit take another risk, another stab at a smoke? Or Team Liquid, another smoke play?
Oh, look at that.
Got the Doom. Global Silence and to run him down, doomed.
That was super nice.
Glimmer attempted TP, they had the vision.
Yeah, that would have worked though.
It would have. Random sentry up top.
Dude, Nisha just can't get a foothold on this game. I do think it is tempting for Liquid to make that play, because your lockdown from the supports is only good until these heroes have BKB. And then your Wind Ranger Disruptor, they fall off a very big cliff. So yeah, I think you are pressured to make that move. Where do you make it into though? There's no Roche to really fight for. The tier 1s are down. You don't have super deep boards on Tidebound side of the map. You have one in this bottom jungle. You could push in a wave with Terrorblade Illusions and kind of just smoke to that and hope someone responds. That's kind of it. And NTS has just been ghost pushing these waves. Like, that's the issue. The Shaker and the Snap are dealing with the Terrorblade map pressure. It's difficult to get information as a response out of Tidebound right now. If you look at how they're showing and who they're showing, Liquid don't get a lot just off the TB Illusions. It has to be more map pressure.
Yeah, I didn't really think about Earthshaker doing the ghost shoving with his shard.
It's a lot of damage. You clear waves with the Kaya buildup. He even got the extra burn off the neutral, so. Broach doing some work here. Is a BKB available for NTS if you can get it off. Not the easiest target to jump anymore.
They are going to that Templar Assassin. They were anyway, but now they swerve back into Y, which is not an amazing pickup for Liquid.
Yeah, they'll just
get that kill.
I mean, no global available. He's just dead weight anyway.
Yeah.
Happy to break that smoke. And again, this is the no Roche period. That's why the smoke just feels a little bad. There's not an easy objective to go for if the smoke doesn't work. What are you going to claim?
The BKB will complete for that next Roche, unless he dies right now.
Also be a huge fine.
Oh, it's not going to happen fast enough. Saberlight cannot get the spear out before Shiro can blink away.
And it feels like Liquid have had the right idea on all these plays, and they're like 3 seconds too slow each time.
Yep.
If all of these little smokes and plays were 3 seconds faster, this game could look so different right now.
It could, but instead, Tidebound up 6K and seem to be in a very good position to get the next Roshan. Second Roshan, Templar Assassin. You're in danger of losing the game in that 5-minute window.
All eyes on Mikke. Carry that fight. He's gonna have to do some lifting here with this BKB timing. He's very strong. Not an easy hero for Tidebound to deal with, especially if you want to throw the Doom into the Queen of Pain, which seems to be the MO. I mean, I'm down for that, right?
That's
like
the right idea.
Just keep Nisha down. Don't let him get some crazy team fight. You can kite the Terrorblade a little.
Yeah, so how do you kill the TV? If you don't get the initiation, you don't use the Doom on.
I think you don't really kill him. Like, you just kill
everything else.
You just kill 2 or 3 other heroes, and then he's just there, and he can't 2v5.
Yeah,
2v4.
he can't kill you.
Like, I don't think you have to worry about him.
Yeah.
That said, you can just Echo Doom him if you want. I mean, that's a fine route.
Yeah, but if you can get that initiation, he can still get bursted down by the magic.
They're just playing for the Roche control right here. Can spawn, puts a lot of pressure on Liquid right now, given the map state of what they're controlling versus what Tidebound are controlling, especially vision-wise around that mid lane. It's scary to show on that mid lane. Again, who can shove this mid lane out on the side of Liquid? TB illusions are not strong enough to do it against just Fissure cookie spam.
Yeah, compared to what Sapphire can do, Boxy's Wind Ranger cannot perform the same function. He can power shot, but it doesn't finish off the wave.
And there's your Roche. Mid lane control going Tidebound's way.
Mania spotted, got the glimpse off. That'll make things...
Wait, what? What was that?
What do you mean?
He got tendrils off while he was glimpsed?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of takes a little time for the tentacles to go out.
That looked very scuffed, though, I'm going to say. It looked like that got casted after he had already been glimpsed. Ooh, that's a feels bad, man, BKB right there.
Yeah, it does. You did not get anything for that. You lost Insania at the top lane. Doom got used. You have to defensively BKB, all while Shiro takes another Aegis.
You know, it's funny. We talked about the reason for this Terrorblade might have been some of the lane pressure and controlling the map, and it feels like this game has just been the opposite.
Yes.
It's been Tidebound controlling the lanes, especially this mid lane, controlling the ghost shove. It's Liquid not getting enough information to make plays. All their plays have been a little slow because the information isn't there as well.
And Liquid historically has struggled with this issue, right? It was why Parivision was a thorn in their side early on to the season as they make the initiation. Oh, goodbye. They still haven't killed Planet thanks to his mech glimmer
so
Sonic Wave. They still can't get him. What? They threw everything they had to finish him off. Okay, they're going to take away the Aegis, at least from the Templar Assassin, but everything else looks terrible for Liquid.
That was not convincing at all.
No. Can't even kill a simple 4-position snap.
I mean, honestly, it's not the worst trade. You get Mikke out, that's the important part here, but
sure.
Yeah, not convincing. I mean, Terrorblade will still shred this Templar Assassin in that vacuum.
Didn't have any detection, so Glimmer Cape, I guess, just ruined them there.
It was Glimmer plus that Greaves, plus
BD had a lot of extra armor.
Gale Guard,
blades that he
plus
had. Yeah.
Crimson from the Doom. He had a lot of tank ability. I mean, it was a tanky hero to begin with. That was just sad, man.
Got initiation on Boxy. He'll be run down in the mid lane as the trials and tribulations of this mid lane shove continues. Anybody who gets close.
There's just nobody for Liquid who can shove this mid wave. No chance Nisha shows ever on this lane.
Why is it important for the mid lane to get shoved in?
I mean, Roche control is usually dictated by your vision control, your power runes. Mid lane's the easiest lane to connect to a random area on the map. So if you're trying to make fast plays or connect easily and look for ganks and you don't control mid, it ends up being very awkward to do it. You're basically just looking at these super sides of the map on those like 3 camps north, 3 camps south, you plant your wards there, you try and set up for that, but it just makes it easy to read the map. You have this mid lane always in.
Instead of all roads lead to mid, it's mid leads to all objectives.
It's also the lane that will push the fastest, right? So if you control mid, you are getting your information first because this lane pushes into the enemy faster than the other lanes. And therefore, your information comes online a little bit faster, which...
Yeah, every 30 seconds you need to try and deal with the mid wave. It's being pushed into you. While side lanes, you can push in and then come back a minute later.
I think Tormentor actually changed it a decent amount. And particularly when Roche was in the corner.
Yes, side lanes are way more important back then.
That meta changed the lane priority a lot, but Roche going back towards the center evened out a little bit more. Not as bad as it used to be. Well, we'll see what Liquid can do. Down 14K. Definitely in the hole, but not out of it yet. They can continue to scale, but the scale has to come from the Mars and the Queen now, I think. Like, those are the two that have to find something out of these team fights and pick up some big late game items.
The Mars is trying to get Scythe of Ice to make the initiation easier for them. Obviously, the initiation onto the Templar Assassin is going to be pretty crucial, and Scythe of Ice is really the only way to ensure it.
And you have the BKB on the Queen, so Nisha can actually play Dota. That's pretty nice, you know, until you get doomed at least. But at least then you can maybe walk off the Doom.
There's going to be a glorious 4 seconds where he gets to play Dota, and then he's going to get doomed.
That's the life of playing against Doombringer, man. It's a tough one. Is that refresher done? I think it is.
Yeah.
With the Whisper of the Dread. Double Whisper of the Dread. Okay.
This, for me, is one of the reasons why Earthshaker's come back into play. I feel like we've seen more Primal Beast and more Earthshaker because Refresher has become this big meta item. People are getting it. It's like 4th item just for double BKB, double ults.
It's a lot of damage, man. A lot of damage. Run out of mana, but who cares if you already won the fight? And another aggressive smoke from Liquid. Again, no Roche to claim if you win the fight. You're just looking for the kills. High ground available for Taiwan.
Smoke right around. They make the... Okay. Nisha's just gone. And as much as Saberlight wanted to get a good arena out of the situation, it doesn't matter when your mid's already gone. They're still going to try and fight this out, I guess. But they get the... Oh, glimpse back. No.
Oh, that echo.
Shiro, the echo slam is just destruction. That will wipe out the rest of the squad. 5 dead on the side of Liquid. And Tidebound. Quick to clean up. They will push down mid lane.
That was super well played. They got gifted a lot, though. Queen just blinking into them. Nisha had the wrong read on where they were, but Double Echo cleans that fight up. Landed Fissure on 4. Sick plays from NTS. And they're able to kite out the Terrorblade. I mean, that's the thing. Like, the Terrorblade, he stands strong. No one's going to fight him in this BKB. But without the Queen damage, you just can't win the long fight. It's just not doable. And of course, you could doom him there. Like, you killed the Queen without having to doom the Queen. That's kind of worst case scenario for Liquid. Because if Mikke can Sunder here, it's not looking great, but you never know. In a long fight without that, absolutely impossible. Big team fight win for Tidebound as they'll clean up a Rax. They'll take a 23k net worth lead. They'll push towards a Refresher on the Silencer, just looking for even more team fight domination here.
Yeah, there's just no way you're going to fight into double globals. I do not see a way for...
He's just aggressively stealing their shrine.
Oh! Saberlight pump faked the spear. He put it in the wrong direction initially and had to re-up it.
Juked himself. Even the little stuff not going Liquid's way in this one.
He's trying to get it to a Scythe of Ice, but if you can't get pickoffs like that, he's just never going to have the gold for it.
I like that ward. Very unlikely to get dewarded. And it gives you very good information on the rat action here, which is basically what Liquid have been forced into.
Sure.
It's already given you a lot. Information on this Queen. It doesn't take much for Tidebound to get kills, especially with Doom off the map. 1 or 2 heroes, that's all it takes if the Doom is involved, or the Shaker on a wave.
Particularly when you've already taken mid barracks, right?
Mid lane's always going to be shoved in, so they could just focus on catching somebody on a sideline.
Refresher's done. You're only missing the Doom's refresher if Faith Beyond wants to go for it here, but he might not even feel like he needs it this game. He just tank up even more. That Shiva's definitely goes a long way here.
Ooh. Timeless Dizun Bloodright.
Yeah.
On a core shaker with the refresher.
That is that is something. That's a very good roll.
Best of luck, Team Liquid, in dealing with this.
I mean, that has to be one of the best hero neutral enchantment combinations.
Yeah.
Like that neutral enchantment on any item for Shaker is just god tier.
Got the double spear initiation, though. The shackle shot didn't actually put them together. They were tied up too close to one another. The Sonic Wave comes too late.
Rift.
They got BKBs and Global Silence out of Tidebound, but they get no kills. And in fact, they are going to be the ones to die here. And now the initiate. Oh, it's just too much. Tidebound just jumped right back in between the Doom and then the AoE stun from Bach.
Well, you live and die by the shackle shot.
Yeah.
And that was a live or die shackle shot moment.
I think I think that's a moment where they're just too close together.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Speared, right? I think it's not possible to hit that shaft.
I mean, it technically is, but it's practically impossible because I don't know how you're supposed to see where you're supposed to go to hit it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not blaming Boxy for that one. That's just an impossible shackle to land. But that is the kind of instance where it's like, Wind Ranger hurts you, you know?
Yeah.
If you have any AoE stun there, that's a sick spear find from Saber. Like, he found both cores. Like,
yeah,
what do you want? Or if you had the Sonic Wave damage there, maybe you can just barrel in and just roll them over. I don't know, that's such a sad moment for Liquid. I mean, that was your one chance to come back, basically. You landed it, but you couldn't follow it up.
Too little, too late, perhaps, as Tidebound now up 2 lanes, and the end is coming. They could just wait for another Roshan. Team Liquid's going to be the ones forced to do something between this Bloodright and now an Octarine. You've got the cooldown reduction, you've got the spell imp, you've got the AoE increase.
You got everything you want. It's just so hard to beat this hero when he gets to this point. Unless you're extremely tanky. I think that's one of the things Shaker suffers against, like these mega strength lineups in the late game where everybody has 4k HP. You just throw out all of your spells and they don't die, you're pretty sad. But Liquid are absolutely squishy enough to die right here.
Oh, yeah. Once again, it's up to Saberlight to try and find the magical initiation. Shackle's on too. Maybe it's Boxy's turn. A double spear and a Sonic Wave combos together, and that will get 2. Is it going to be enough, though? Tidebound chasing after with a Doom out onto the Terrorblade. He's making a run forward with a Glimmer Cape on him. Can they find him? They've certainly found Saberlight. Niche is doing his best with the Lotus Orb back on a Bach. They actually have a chance here. Never mind, teleport away. Oh, Cookie just shy, but he got the Infernal Blade to stop the TP out, and they found Mickey. They got everything out of it. Liquid hit everything you could want in an initiation once again, but they are just too far behind.
Yeah, you're just down too much net worth at this point. You played it as well as you could. You even got the Lotus Doom Reflect. I mean, that is one of the sickest shackle plays I've ever seen in a game where you have no business getting any sort of shackle. He found Silencer Shaker in the river. Like
a spear back, but a punish from Shiro. Sonic Wave pushing him away, not going to be able to save the Mars, and Bach. Well, he is so tanky, it has taken a while. Global Silence put to use, the Cookie given to him, Glimmer Cape, so many heals, he's out. A power shot, a shackle shot, Boxy, it's not going to be enough. He gives up his life to try and get a trade. It does not happen.
What a menace. 4k HP, 40 armor, Greaves Aura behind him, Crimson Guard to pop, and a Pyrrhic Cloak on top of it all. So he's going to reflect some damage. What a sick find in a game where you had no business finding this at all. Tidebound are playing well. Like, they're looking for the multiple openings. Okay, you jump my Shaker, I'm going to doom your Terrible. And yeah, you reflect the doom, but he has BKB to walk some of it off.
And the Terrorblade just died to the doom.
Yeah, he just got worn down by Shiro on the backside chasing him.
Yeah, took too many Psyblade hits.
$40K gold lead. Very convincing game here from Tidebound. I mean, Liquid, they had some moments there in the early game, but this just felt like map domination and just shutting Nisha down. You don't let Nisha play Dota, and you put Mickey on a slower carry. Liquid are beatable. Like, they had a very good game plan here. The weaknesses of it, they played around, right? The weakness was like, maybe NTS gets owned mid in this bad matchup, and Liquid can play fast and rotate to him and play through his queen. He played that lane super well. They got the trade-off off that first Sonic wave with bringing the silencer in, and then they had the stacks for him. And then all of a sudden, your Shaker was highest net worth at
that stack fight was particularly bad for Liquid.
That was another instance where they were like 5 seconds too late, right?
Straight up Echo. Now you've got the all-in potential for the Terrorblade 2. There are two ways they can go about it.
You have a Doom box.
And they've killed both Liquid. Both ways. Another Doom. He got the refresher in the shop to give the second Doom.
Oh, that was cheeky.
That's a nice play. GG call, Tidebound. A very convincing victory in game 1 over Liquid.
That was a cool game from them. I saw what they wanted to do with this draft. I believed in it. I think it definitely had its weaknesses that were risky to play against Liquid, because Liquid are a very strong laning team, and they exploited some of it. They got the lane win top. They kind of were about to rotate mid, but I think they got outpaced.
Yeah.
Like, they took the fight to the queen.
So it makes sense. They saw the IO Gyro lane. This will probably just be the response they'd like to lane into this, if you just think about it this way.
Fair enough.
And now Nigma, they have to pick what I would assume the mid lane here, if not, if Beast does not come in.
What if you pick some Ursa and you put this Gyro on a support? Like, play their game against them.
Yeah, I mean, I could see them doing that too, actually.
That would be kind of hype. But I'm not sure if Gyro 4 is actually a thing right now. Yeah, they just go with, or I mean,
this might be a Muerta carry.
Maybe it's Muerta carry, and
it's an interesting pick.
Gyro plus 4, because they don't know.
They don't know, but they don't have the last pick, so they can't use this for that much, except for maybe P-Vision's bans, I guess. But they are eventually gonna see 5 heroes, right? Of course, Nigma could pick another hero that's flexible and leaves things somewhat open. Not sure what that is, but at least this Muerta.
I mean, no matter what they pick now, the Gyro and the Muerta will be flexed to each other, right?
Yeah.
If we actually consider Gyro to be a possible plus 4. We don't know if they think that.
Right. True. Yeah.
And now also because they did not pick mid, now PV has to think about, okay, do they want to ban offlaners or do they want to ban mids? Where does Beastmaster go?
They are support Muerta enjoyers. Like, they have played it quite a lot. So I'm kind of leaning that way, but...
Why is Muerta good here?
Probably just, I mean, what other range supports are still in the pool? There could have been something like Hoodwink, there could have just been standard meta. Snapfire is obviously already picked. And maybe they just value the teamfight aspect.
You could have picked Rubik. This is insane Rubik game, right?
Yeah.
Underlord, Sanking and stuff.
But isn't Rubik a hero
Maybe
that like
weaker
many
lane?
people struggle with making work in the laning stage?
Sure.
Maybe because like the lane condition is still like such an important aspect of high level Dota.
Of course, yeah.
I can assume this is just a hero that he likes the most, seeing that he's gonna lane against Snapfire.
That is probably the main reason then. If they're not gonna flex things around, then it's probably just Muerta. It's very much stronger in lane, of course.
He's got to build with Yags
solid
as well.
for team fights, less reliable on, being greedy, stealing those spells.
Yeah, and P-Vision is banning Mars as an offlaner. I like that. I think more team fight on the Nigma draft would look really strong. It would also have been another relocate setup. They actually split the bans. One of them goes into Queen of Pain for the mid lane, and one of them goes into Mars for the off lane.
You can play co-op on offlane as well. Like, people have been doing it for quite some time now as well, right?
Yeah, and it would also have been a great matchup against Sanking mid, actually. You can go for the Blade Mail build with the Bondage Facet, and the laning stage is also very Queen favored. I mean, you just Shadow Strike the Sanking, and Sanking can somehow get away with it, but still Queen is a full free laning stage as well. So, I like that ban a lot. And now they have to come with an idea. My assumption is still gonna be that Nigma will just pick a Sumail hero, even though it's not that easy. The spirits feel a little bit uncomfortable to play against the instants down the route.
Oh,
it's gonna be DP. Okay. I mean, I can see the reason behind this. He just felt like he wants a little bit more tanky hero. He obviously can sustain with this hero as well, because all the squishy boys would have felt a bit uncomfortable against the pounce, against the kisses, against the bow strike, against the root.
And you preferred mid?
I think this is mid. I might be wrong. It could be offlane as well.
Yeah, I was also thinking that this is somewhat flexible, right?
Probably,
if
yeah.
It makes it harder for Satanic, perhaps, to pick his hero. I don't know how much that plays into it, this game. But it's a good hero against Underlord and Sand King in general, I think.
Yeah, I mean, DP loves to play against a lot of melee heroes. Now there's 3 already in the pool. The silence is also very good against Slark, but it does not necessarily give us another setup for the relocate. So far, they only have one setup, which is going to be the Beastmaster War, and potentially the Muerta Atos. So it is okay, I would say. But I personally think DP is in a pretty good spot and also a bit overlooked, so I actually like this build.
Carry again, huh?
It's happening. Without Alchemist, though. This time it's a Slark.
Yeah, what do they have against it? When it comes to catching him, you have Beastmaster with Roar and perhaps some relocate follow-up.
Yeah, but in the late game, the status resistance you get from the
from the
shield is super good against the Roar.
I mean, yeah, it's a very good Tinker game, right? If you think of the 4-5-6 slot Tinker, he's a problem this game. It's really hard to kill him, right? With the Underlord auras as well, the Slark save.
Yeah.
It's kind of disgusting.
It's definitely a disgusting pick. I mean, it's another P-Vision game.
They have a ton of frontline between the Sand King and the Underlord that they prepared this lineup very nicely for the position 1 Tinker, and they're just showcasing that it wasn't a fluke. It wasn't some Aghanim's Alchemist plus Tinker in the first series today. They actually believe in the Tinker from the safe lane. On the other side, I feel like forcing Sumail into a hero like that Prophet also opens up the Tinker, right? Because you don't have that flashy mid laner, you don't have your Storm, you don't have your Void or Ember that can actually jump and find the Tinker constantly. You have a DP. She likes to kind of just hover around the fights, go in, but you can't do that versus an Aghanim Tinker.
Yeah, you can try to go for Blink Dagger, and I assume Sumail might even head for that, because that's the way to get on top of the Tinker, but I think this is a really solid pick. I think if this goes through the laning stage, it's another P-Vision game. It's going to be an annoying Slark at Night Vision giving information to his team, and yeah, Satanic Tinker, it's good. They're going to feel like on a timer again like last game.
It's definitely another one of those games where Parisian will play that game, will sit on their towers, will wait, will keep farming, and it's going to be very annoying for Nigma to get the right fight. That's going to close out the game. And I think they need Blink Dagger on all their cores this game.
That being said, we do have an IO Gyro. This is a combination that for a very long time has worked for a lot of teams. Maybe not necessarily very recent, but surely there's some strength for Enigma Galaxy in this one as well?
Absolutely. You have IO Gyro, you have Beastmaster, and you have DP. Tempo is absolutely on your side. So if they can play the tempo, if they can come out of the laning stage swinging, maybe the Tinker will never find his spot in the game. By the time he finds his Aghanims, the map will be too small for them to play.
Okay, let's see if Enigma Galaxy can set that tempo, or if P-Vision will get another 2-0 on the board today. We're heading over to Fog Den Pixel for game number 2.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 2 time here between P-Vision and Enigma Galaxy. And the question is, can Enigma Galaxy pick themselves back up after that very rough ending to game 1? It's not going to be easy, Fog, because they're going to have to do it against the Satanic Tinker that's got through. And I can't imagine this is a fun hero to play against. You have to run this guy over. If you don't, he's going to be quite the nuisance.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious to see how this game is going to go down, because they're obviously, like the panel said, they're looking to play tempo. But what I do see from P-Vision that they've got is global responses. They now have 2 different heroes that can actually move around the map easily with the Tinker and the Underlord, maybe bringing other heroes in also to be able to match the mobility that's going to come from the relocate combos and all that too. So it's kind of cool. It's a very P-Vision approach. You know, they go for their Slark, maybe going to look to pick and choose specific battles based off of those vision approaches, but definitely an interesting approach.
Yeah, it's really just going to be a question of whether or not Enigma Galaxy is going to be able to find the chance to take these objectives early, right? Around the Beastmaster, around the Death Prophet. They are going to have that pressure, but it does seem that P-Vision just have a lot of ways to set up and keep those objectives protected.
As long as they can delay, right? It's going to be another of these games where if P-Vision can delay, it's going to be fantastic. Enigma, they're absolutely going to look to set that tempo, look to pressure these towers early. And interesting to point out too, GH, this is not usually the one that you see, if I'm not mistaken, but I think I've been seeing it get picked up more. It's the Metagun. It's not the one that gives you the amp damages or anything. It's more about just protecting your core. Which in this game, there's quite a fair bit of magic damage. That bonus magic resistance is going to be pretty effective in the later stages for sure.
Sort of against what these sandstorms and firestorms, you know, that carry having to sort of weather the storm against.
That's cool. I like to see these little small changes sometimes, even though I have seen 1 or 2 people do the metagun. I think I've 90% of the time see the other one though.
Let's have a look. By the sounds of it then, it's very much going to be another one of those games that if Enigma Galaxy, like in game 1, do get that lead, they can't afford to make mistakes, right?
Yeah.
This could be a game that even if they get ahead, could slip away from them pretty abruptly if Satanic's in good position.
Yeah, just, you know, the untapped potential of this Tinker in the later stages, it is pretty crazy, as we've seen him do. Do have to mention it though, he does not have the Alchemist, right? That last time he did, so they are going to bust it out and show what they can do without it. So I was also trying to think of a couple of things. You know, I heard them discussing like why the Muerta and all these things. I think there's a couple different pretty interesting reasons besides Omar just really enjoying to play it. You have a super far distant dead shot that you can stop kisses from 90% of the time. It's like the easiest thing actually. You see where it's coming from, line it up and boom. Especially as the game gets later, when if you ever do get the Aghanims, it can be very effective, but maybe it's also about area control team fights, which will be strong for the side of Enigma Galaxy.
I guess that's the thing as well. For Enigma Galaxy's lineup, like who's going to be the flashy player this game? You know, obviously because having Sumail on the DP rather than something like the Storm, it's going to be a very different play style from him on this hero in the mid this time round. Like, who is going to be the one making the moves, getting involved? It feels like it is going to have to just sort of be fancy footwork from the Muerta, right? Because who else is doing the big setup and the initiation?
Yeah, I think it's just a different type of draft in particular, right? This is one more where they're just kind of going to clump and go, so maybe it won't be like flashy, but it's going to be some potential unkillable death profit in the front line because their burst overall on the side of P-Vision is going to take some time to have. They have good sustain damage in a team fight with kisses, with the epicenter, but overall bursting targets, that's going to have to come from the Tinker way later on when he's got his levels and his items.
And what do you expect out of this, man? Should we see Sumail get this edge against the Sand King and keep the advantage?
Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to see what no one is going to do because we get to see the Malrine kind of just go absolutely crazy on it and take early towers because of the Sandblast affecting buildings. But that feels very difficult into the lineup he's against. Walking up and trying to go for anything like that there. So I do feel like it's going to be a pretty big edge for the side of Sumail again. In terms of the laning. DM's going to go, is he going to go Dominator? I imagine so, right? I think it's got to be at least like one Dominator a game. I would imagine he might just do that.
So far, on the bottom lane, pretty close to the CS actually.
Yep.
Not even between the two. The top lane, Satanic. Also doing perfectly fine here. The Courier Snipe there as well, 9 class. Finds Ghost Boots. That's going to be a little bit annoying there for the Gyro.
It's a typical 9 class thing where he's just getting full experience, dragging waves, making sure the DM gets set up for success, and then sniping these couriers can definitely be annoying because you know, if you have boots, you can potentially run down this Underlord with the rocket or whatever, the after barrage, afterburner. But without the boots, definitely difficult for you to go for this punish. And 9 class, this is what he does, is the Slark. And we do have to mention in the later stages, the reason also is why he's going to like this Slark is the Shard versus Beastmaster. It's fantastic. So
that's super nice. Also, just to be able to group up and like potentially avoid a few of the barrages who are coming in from the flank.
Yeah, definitely.
As a team,
a lot of potential that the Slark can do. We'll be able to take away 1 water rune, so Sumail, even though he does have his Gotten, will be able to get the secondary one. No one might get pushed back to base. Yeah, it looks like he is.
Sumail's having a great time. Which, you know, again in last game was pretty much the case for most of it. Top playing Omar.
Ooh. Should be fine. He's got the Lotus. He's got a salve too. Yeah, Sumail definitely gonna be off to a very explosive start in that tempo. We'll see how they deal with it. Who's going to be the one to look to defend these early exorcisms is going to be a pretty good question. Are they just going to bring numbers to do so? Might just be the case.
They're going to have to, right? I feel like just bringing in one to try and push him back when he comes in with that first exorcism mid might not be enough.
And they might have to bring like 3 or 4. Because what is a Slark?
I mean, Slark's up. He's like, hey, I'm going to be a part of this defense.
Yeah, that's going to be really interesting. Because you have to, you know, if you're on the side of Enigma Galaxy right now, you're like, okay, we're crushing the mid lane. Slark is just missing the whole time, so he's stacking jungle for sinking. So you have to kind of prepare your next few moments. And do you want to take the mid tower or take those stacks? How do you want to make that first move around the ults from the exorcism?
Yeah, 9class just playing completely sacrificial. Able to snipe another one of Ghost's couriers. But doesn't mean he's going to get no XP. You know, level 1 still on the Slark here, 5 minutes in. Just funneling everything he can in towards DM on the Underlord. So purely sacrificial. He was doing it last game on his out. He's doing it this game on the Slark.
What a playstyle. Power Rune, 15 seconds or so. Ghost taking a fair bit of damage back versus DM. DM has more than enough sustain to just stay down here with this helm. 800 till his Dominator's done. And no one does have 6.
Yeah, they can't run down DM. Nope. DM survives for any sort of attempt these two make.
9class.
And will get found. He's got a pounce. Able to break away from the Siphon. Somehow.
No way he gets out.
I mean, he's juking this. He's getting that movement speed buff as well. He's far enough away. He's going to be fine now. They don't want to spend any more time hunting for him. I mean, this is, yeah, this 9class
he's
doing this sort of stuff. Is he actually?
He's going to get it.
He gets another one.
He's so pesky.
I don't think I've seen a level 1 Slark be this pesky at 6 minutes in.
This is like the Baboka Monkey King, right? The snipe or the Jinkyu Monkey King sniping all the couriers, staying level 1 all game. He's gotten a fair bit already, but still seeing, you know, the results of the lanes.
I mean, they really want DM dead. They're like, look, this Underlord is alone. We want to get him dead.
He's tanky.
Backup's coming in, though, and they've had to reach around behind the tier 1 and try and get him. No one's in with the epicenter. DM, well, is he actually going to even die?
He's still alive.
They couldn't kill him. It's cost them 2 lives. It's going to cost them a 3rd.
Oh, my God.
They couldn't kill him.
All the little things, all the extra stats.
GH might live, but still, yeah, 2 lives lost there to go all in on trying to kill off DM. They couldn't get him.
They're getting in their heads a little bit in that lane for sure. They just really pushed forward for it. But yeah, extra armor you get under the tower, the helm. He's actually going to have the full upgraded helm almost now after. And a very early 6 on a Underlord who is left pretty much completely alone.
It absolutely is just sort of the fact that he's had the farm that he's had and the levels that he's had because of the way that 9class has been setting up that bottom lane for him.
That's so ridiculous.
Mid tower is going to go down. Enigma Galaxy able to push on here with the power of Samael and the Exorcism, so we'll still manage to take this tier 1 at a solid timing.
Instant D-ward from 9class. Knows exactly where that's going to be. He's going Vessel. It's an amazing Vessel game playing versus the IO and the Death Prophet, so it's going to be super value.
And this is the thing as well, I guess, they want to try and take these towers, but Satanic on the Tinker with the March definitely makes that kind of difficult to do.
And they have Underlord too, so
you can
now
hold.
At this point, he can absolutely look to show up the ult. He's holding skill point too, as I see there from DM. He can get involved with the Fiend's Gate to stop these pushes.
9class, again, with the smooth moves to dance away from the 2 of them there, despite Omar's best efforts to set up that push back into the silence. Still gets away here on the slot.
This is bringing back the nightmares of, what was it, 5-6 months ago when he was just playing it every single game, and people were like, this is super annoying. It started to get banned.
I mean, it's strong, and he's definitely shown what you can do with this, with the little that he needs as well again. You know, he's chilling level 3, but he's done so much.
All the stacks.
The de-warding, the courier snipes, the wave pulling, and they can't do anything about him. They're still yet to kill this Slark, who's getting to go wherever he wants on the map. Getting stacks going, indeed, he's doing it all.
Top tower will go down. So as we said, Tempo, Nigma, they have great ways to push buildings, great team fight on top of themselves as well, too. But yeah, P-Vision, it's surprising that they're the ones out of this laning phase. 2-0 with even a slight gold lead.
Another ward here.
Another ward.
9class will claim.
I mean, that's the gold lead. It's the wards and the bound and the couriers and all these little things. Scouting out, giving information. As we said, the global potential for P-Vision can come in. Yeah, Satanic's getting completely away with being able to do this. Level 8, he's been untouched. Kai is done, Blink on the horizon.
And how good are Enigma Galaxy's means of killing a farm Tinker? Like, how difficult will it be for them?
It definitely can get quite difficult. They don't have these traditional gap closing heroes, right? Like these Blink stunners, a Spirit in particular, something that just gets on top of the Tinker. They have to just charge on top of him. So I think there's definitely a chance that we could see like Sumail and Death Prop with the Blink at some points in this if they do feel like that pressure starts to be too much.
See another tower hit. You know, Enigma Galaxy, they're definitely getting the tier 1s at good timings, but I'd say if anything, there's probably like an eerie undertone to this. The fact that P-Vision are like, yeah, you can take these towers. We're not going to even try and turn up. We're fine with what we're getting. You can have this.
Yeah, they're just maximizing, right? They're just trying to get as much farm as possible onto the Tinker and the Underlord and not put them in a dangerous position at those towers.
So Enigma Galaxy, they may have got the tier 1s, but they're definitely going to need to try and push on for more here in the early game. Got eyes on Satanic, but the cookie's there from Ducalis. They've not got the gap closed.
Yeah, it's just hard because they don't really have traditional initiators, as we say also on the side of Enigma. They have a great way to just approach towers as a 5-man or 3-man squad with the reload, but until they have, these Blinks, who's going to really want to be the one to go for it first, if they even want to?
Because I guess that's the thing now for Enigma Galaxy. You're taking the tier 1s. What do you do now as a team? Are you going, like, are you continuing to put your foot down on the throttle and go for these tier 2s? Like, what's the next objective, sort of timing that Enigma Galaxy looks to play for?
I mean, honestly, perhaps even a very early Roshan.
Sure. What pop the Ghost get in there?
Ghost, when they have Beastmaster with the summon, they can kind of do it on their own.
It's not a bad call, because with the way that the game's played out so far, there's a high chance P-Vision wouldn't look to head over. Maybe, though, the problem is this Blink Dagger timing that's coming in for no one, right?
Maybe you look for
when
a fight
he has
first.
that there, he'll definitely look to contest. And there's the double Blink. So Satanic also had the easier chance of playing at the edge of the team fights.
Because it can be a bit scary to just push forward for tier 2s.
Did you get a good fear onto no one and into the Raw? That'll do it. So good catch there. The setup coming in from a beautiful shot from Omar.
And they did see the Blink, I believe, there too. So Sumail will be able to find himself an amp damage to potentially go for this next play. Yeah, I'm curious to see what that next move is, because pushing the tier 2s early can be quite difficult.
Yeah, that seems tough.
Versus Tinker and Sanking, just you overcommit and you get turned on.
My class. Time to play around with Omar. Has to definitely respect the helm of the Dom creep. Coming in with some quite the punch. Has to put the Shadow Dance to get away. Very close. Just a recipe away now from that Vessel on 9-class slot.
This has to be one of the most passive games. 1-2, 12 minutes.
Enigma Galaxy definitely getting that farm themselves. All 3 cores in a great spot.
It looks like Sumail is starting to realize, okay, guys, we are absolutely suffering catch, because he had the Aghanims queued up, and now he's pivoted toward the Atos on this Death Prophet, so wanting to have that extra bit of control. I don't blame him. Not by any means. They literally have a Roar and then the Muerta combo to potentially catch people if he doesn't go for Atos.
9-class continuing to be annoying here. Enigma Galaxy just chasing down Omar, forcing out the ult. And he's trying to stick around, wants to see if he can maybe find the chance to finish off the kill, and with the blood grenade, he will likely be able to, or maybe with the stick charges it's enough, and with the backup of Noob, they'll make sure that he will not get away with that, or maybe he will. He does still die, but it's more time for no one to come in with the jump and get the setup on towards Noob, so
he baited them.
They got 9-class. Sumail is going to try his efforts on towards Satanic, but a quick move out of there, and Satanic able to port away.
And Sumail, he did not have that Atos. Still not quite coming out to him on the courier. If he did have it there, potentially could look for Satanic, but now it's an Exorcism to get not a whole lot. Again, I mean, they could feel a little bit of scare, reminiscent to the end of that last game, right? You're chasing a support and big ultis come in and rain on top of you.
It's definitely it's going to be kind of tough to get out of this early game for Enigma Galaxy. Even though the numbers don't look too bad on the board, you can feel that P-Vision are definitely that little bit more in their element with the way that this opening's going.
I mean, this is truly their element. This type of draft, it's just, screams P-Vision. And that Vessel, 9-class, he has like the same farm as the Muerta. Just been running
same levels
around,
as well, pretty much,
yeah. So he's gonna have that pretty much done. He's also got the Cobalt Cup. So that Vessel versus Death Prophet versus Io. That'd be strong.
Question is if Ghost is he on this gyro going to be able to hit hard enough and have enough of a presence in the team fights to bite through the beefiness that will be there on P-Vision and the elusiveness that they have as well.
And is he going to be able to just get onto these targets? Because I'm seeing like later stages just walking into fights. There's an Underlord Firestorm. There's Tinker March is coming down.
It's
There's
a lot.
Kisses raining from the backline. So the approaches from Nigma have to be pretty clean. Another courier.
It was the pipe
it's
recipe.
The pipe. Oh my god.
They need every timing they can to sort of fall into place in Enigma Galaxy, and that's one that's going to be put on hold.
I mean, Slark is he's actually ruining timings just by running around and sniping couriers and just scouting. One courier will make it by this time. Looking to make the setup down
He might find
here.
this courier.
I know one's down. They might look for the fight here. GH.
Another courier for 9 class.
They know where Ghost is.
No one's ready to go. In with the MP straight over towards him. There's going to be no chance of getting Ghost out of this one as he falls. They get the lockdown onto the 2 supports.
Just these moves, they're so clean. And that move in particular, they see the IO. As soon as they see the tether, they're like, he's tethered to the gyro, and they go right for him.
It's a spooky early game for Enigma Galaxy. And they're the ones with the spooky heroes. You know, they've got the 2 kind of ghost ladies. The more they're getting spooked by the sort of plays of P-Vision. This is going to be this tier 1 going down on the bottom.
And DM is massive, Owen. This was the completely kind of quote-unquote sacked offlaner. He has Crimson almost done. And versus Gyrocopter.
How do you fight? How do you kill these heroes? Ooh. The team fight is going to be so tough for Enigma Galaxy. This is what they had to do, maybe a little bit early, right?
I think so,
Go for
honestly.
this sort of desperate play of trying to sneak the Roshan. They know there's no epi. They should get away with this, so it will be something to try and get the ball rolling again here for the snowball that Enigma Galaxy is trying to find with this lineup.
Well, let's see how much they can get out of this, because they really got to start getting that push going, or some type of advantageous team fights. But I'm looking at 9 class, he's scurrying past them, he's got that vessel done, and he's going to get information too, to be able to potentially go for a gank play.
Okay, even though the recipe was sniped,
he didn't have the ring.
He didn't quite have the
I
ring, so
that.
the pipe timing is going to be the same as it would have anyway, as the courier's going to be back up in 5, and he's very close to having the ring online.
And that's a big one. That's probably their biggest timing that they have upcoming.
Yeah.
Vision will avoid the play. And let's see how far forward they do want to push for this tier 2 top. And do they even want to?
Oh, is this going to be
is he getting the pipe?
This time the recipe does hurt that it's been lost there, because he would have had the money for the pipe this time round.
Oh, and he's killing all timings.
We can confirm that one.
He's killing all timings. And he knows exactly where they are. He saw the courier walking up toward there. So, good information.
Oh, he's going to walk into them. Easy roll, 9 class says. He's going to have Pounce in a second. They'll get him, though. At least, you know, for the team, that's got to feel good, right, killing this slug, because he's been so annoying.
But you commit a roar, right? So now
he
tells the team, he's like, guys, no roar for 50 seconds.
But, you know, they're trying to find the little things in a game like this, because it's getting tough. And Samael, they see him.
He is so deep.
I mean, he was looking for something there. I don't know what it was. He's got backup coming in. Maybe it's a bit of a bait. Can this work out for them? They get the job, though. No one on towards GH goes. Samael still alive. Finally falls into the final burst of Satanic. I guess trying for some sort of bait play there to set up for the relocate to come in.
They have their own relocate. They have the Underlord. They can always bring and it's past the tier 2. I mean, they're trying to go for these aggressive plays, but it's just answered by P-Vision time and time again. Omar.
They're going to find him. They've got vision upon him. Another one here for P-Vision. That's the Ag's timing.
Now they have tremendous damage.
And I just saw the gap between the mid starting to come out. You know, but now we have no one getting ahead, despite the fact that early lane, Samael was crushing it. Got the early tower as well. This game starting to fall off a little bit on the DP, falling behind.
Yeah, and they didn't even touch the tier 2, actually. It took 60 damage only, 68. And he still, he still doesn't have the pipe. The courier's up in 20 seconds.
I mean, if 9 class gets that again,
that would be absolutely ridiculous. A 3K lead. How long on... they've got ults up at the ready again. Sumail.
I mean, they know that they have to try and fight here with the Sages.
They got the silence. 9 class.
Cookie to the side. He's away.
And they will find a haste rune, an instant smoke. Looks like maybe a 9 class information or a courier smoke. He sees couriers.
Dude, he's not going to get them. Okay, this time the pipe's going to make it.
Okay.
It's going to make it. Might not make the journey back, but at least we'll get out there delivered.
He's
and they
actually
do manage to get the space to get the Tormentor. Enigma
hunting.
Galaxy. So GH will be able to pick that up. No one's going to try and kill them off after it, though. We'll find GH. The Roar having to be used to hold back DM. Ghost, he's in trouble. They've not got any way to get him out. They're coming in with a buyback on the IO. Maybe they could get him out in round 2. So the Aegis will be popped. GH, can he come in with some sort of blade? Burrow strike in on towards him. He's in with the tether. Ghost is going to be able to back off a little bit now.
The relocate.
9 class. He's looking to chase forward. He gets the pounce in on the walls. Then the relocate will take him back out. So they'll save the gyro, but they will still lose Moet. Okay, they managed to get the cores out. They'll take that.
Something. At least it's something for them to get. Able to get that Tormentor denied away from P-Vision. But now Tinker, fully online. We see Satanic shows up to the fight. Lands, Ags, Kaya. It's all there, level 17 as well. The burst is absolutely starting to get online to bring down that Death Prophet super fast, too. And just, yeah, it's tough to see where the damage... Getting on top of this Tinker, going through this front line of the side of P-Vision. Very difficult.
If the game can go on long enough, it's definitely going to be one of those games that Ghost, he's going to have to consider an early Rapier in this game.
Yep.
They need the damage right. They've got to make sure that he can turn up the fight, pop the BKB, and kill them. And without some sort of crazy sort of damage I'm picked up, it's going to be tough for Enigma Galaxy to take P-Vision's heroes out.
It's not an easy lineup for him to really just hit first either, though, Owen. Like, I'm trying to think, and he's going to have to deal with Laser. He's going to have to deal with Sanking miss rate in the Sandstorm, too. So I'm actually just looking, I'm not sure. The itemization feels quite difficult for the Gyrocopter.
That's a tough one to carry.
I've seen, like, some players, pretty much like Yatoro, he's done, like, Manta Dispersers to get, like, the extra Dispels. But I don't know.
I mean, he's going to have the BKB, right? But indeed, that's sort of the duration of the BKB. He's got to pop off.
Yeah, so maybe it is. Maybe you are right. Maybe it is just BKB, Blink, and Rapiers or something like that. Or
yeah, he's considering Daedalus or MKB. Of course, MKB will give him that chance to still get the hits.
That makes sense.
Just outside of the BKB.
Yeah, because Laser plus Sanking, the miss rate is just
You have to. So BKB into MKB. He's going to, of course, need quite a bit of time there to get that MKB online. Go, sir.
Sumail, Aghanims is done. He has fallen off, though, as you mentioned. Level 14. Get the catch.
Into the silence. I'll do it.
Kills a kill. And also, he's been super pesky, so those kills probably make them feel pretty happy.
I was going to say, it gets the team morale up, killing this support slot.
And look at this. DM is cutting the creep wave here, allowing Satanic now to TP onto the creep. Oh, that's nasty. So they cut the whole
Look
wave.
at no one. He's going to find the setup, gets him the Burrow Strike. Epiona was the two of them. Silence will come out in return, and this time no one might have bit off a little bit more than he could chew there.
Right into the pipe, into all the magic, literally all the magic defenses. The IO with the Medigun plus the pipe.
Yeah, that was definitely a little overambitious. Didn't really even get close to killing anyone there.
Okay, Enigma. That's big. Yeah. That's definitely some big timings that they're able to get some fights in it. They do have to deal with this annoying creep, though, so Sumail will back up, clear that one out. Back to farming a bit more. These net worths are high for 24 minutes in. 15,000s on 2, and I mean, pretty close to having another 15,000 on the Underlord. It's very early to have these net worths with such little action, really. DM. Ooh, so he may be starting to transition a bit here into a right-clicking or 2. And he is going to survive the majority of these team fights a long time. If he gets a couple kills, that atrophy is no joke. How much he's going to be able to do if he does want to go down a right-clicky build.
That's the BKB done for Satanic, and just about 300 gold away to have the shard on 9class's Slark. So keeping one another alive in these fights for P-Vision is going to be pretty easy.
Kind of a lot of ways to bail each other out. BKB soon to be done for no one as well. After that last fight, I think he's likely to just sit back and farm to finish that before the next one comes in.
Enigma Galaxy, at this point, do you look to try and make active moves, or are you just purely going all in on hoping that the time is there for the gyro Ghost to get to the point where he can just hard carry this game?
I think the latter.
Just
I think after,
keep your gyro farming.
So.
Just try and hope that the game plays out in a way that the matchup favors the gyro against this carry Satanic.
Yeah, especially after we saw that.
Tinker.
Yeah, especially after we saw that whole situation top, right? They're trying to like push forward too hard for plays. I think they just need to play it a little bit more cool. They still do have a strong scaling draft. It's just, you know, the annoyance of the Tinker.
Yeah, if he's able to sort of just kind of weave in and out of the fights, burst down the back lines.
They need this nullifier. I think that's probably one of the big ones also for the side of Nigma, if they were to get this for Noob.
Yeah.
Blink, Roar, nullifier, that's the way you take out these Tinkers. That's always been one of, if not the best ways.
Yeah, if they can get the BKB on Smail, the nullifier on Noob, and the MKB done on Ghost, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Nigma Galaxy around those 3 next kind of core items being picked up for the cause, go for an aggressive play.
Yep. Let's just see if they
looks like they might even do it before those timings.
Okay. Is the lanes are in a pretty good position. Yeah, they could look to go for this here. P-Vision is all here though.
It does feel a little risky to say they're short on all 3 of these timings.
A bit interesting. I guess maybe because it's Roshan soon, they want to try to establish some control in the area, or maybe get a pick off before
it might catch P-Vision by surprise.
Let's see.
And Noob actually changes up. Wants to prioritize getting himself the BKB before the nullifier. Samael has been caught. He'll get the BKB off, but it's so much damage. He's just gone. In fact, no, my bad. He didn't have the BKB. He didn't have any way to protect himself at all, and they couldn't help him out there. Samael just gets blown up.
And that was them, like you said. They're just a little bit off from these items, but they smoked up to try to go something. They get caught because of it. Definitely an interesting one.
They need to get this next round of items done.
Yep. And yeah, like I was actually going to mention the same thing with the Noob thing, because I was like, wait, he actually doesn't have BKB. Him going in
he has
without
to get it first, right?
Versus this lineup, yeah. That's going to delay the nullifier and the potential to go for Satanic a lot, but I can see the reasoning. Absolutely.
Ghost, he's got that MKB. So, you know, no doubt about it, but the Chrysalis and the MKB is going to hit pretty hard in the fight. Good blink out from Noob just in time. Enigma Galaxy hold the high ground. They're going to have Samael back up in 10 seconds.
That was split second there. How are these levels looking? Satanic, level 21. A clear gap between him and the
It's
Gyro.
just the sort of the way that he's able to get the farm out of the map.
It's still
unmatched.
Nature of the hero, right?
Yep.
Gyro's paired with Io, splitting XP. Tinker's doing whatever.
Let's have a look if they can get away with this.
Okay, this is a risky move.
There's no epi for 35 seconds or so.
Okay. 9class can give a lot of information, though, in this area.
It's a bit spooky now.
It's nighttime, too, so this is where 9class really shines.
Let's have a look. I'm definitely feeling the pressure, because again, they're having to look for this sort of play before they have Samael's BKB completed.
Looking for the smoke wraparound.
They know they have to fight sooner than later here, Enigma Galaxy.
The smoke, it was scanned.
I mean, DM's tanky. Can they burst through him if they make the jump? Got eyes on him. They'll return with the pit. They'll get the roar on towards him. Ghost ready to bring in the damage, but the Death Shroud is down, providing the safety here for DM. Not enough to let him get out as the shield comes out, but it won't save him. DM will fall. Ghost now moves over towards Satanic, but Satanic's got the BKB. They're ready. Ghost is bringing in enough damage though to bring him down. Double kill for Ghost. DM coming back into the game, trying to get on top of the Gyrocopter. No one. Stun back up. In with the Burrow Strike onto the 2 of them. Ghost, he's going to get taken out to the side. GH getting Ghost out of the fight. If they could get away with this, Enigma Galaxy will absolutely take that. The TP out's coming in. He will live.
Oh, wow.
GH able to keep Ghost alive.
That was sick.
And make sure they get away with not only getting the 3 kills, but also that DM's buyback doesn't actually get P-Vision any kill in return.
9class might also get caught here.
That's a good angle from Omar on the shot.
It's going to be close. Do they want to continue chasing that?
That's going to be quite the chase if they want to try.
Massive fight.
Absolutely.
Ghost is too tanky. We see them coming. DM, not as tanky as I think he expected to be with these next big pickups that we saw from the Gyro, the MKB right before the fight. And honestly, this Medigun, GH, this 30% extra magic is just like he took 0 damage on Ghost.
Yeah, that absolutely made the difference.
That was cool.
All in there to keep the Jar alive, and only just. And with that, Roshan, it will be theirs. Enigma Galaxy absolutely showing they've still got quite a stake in this game here.
Putting the faith in Ghost, and that faith absolutely working there. Satanic, not really, maybe not expecting to take that much damage. He got the laser off, but he died so fast. Had no way to disengage from that fight.
And with that, Enigma Galaxy likely to go on the offensive now with this Aegis on Ghost.
This feels like one of the closest games that we've had for some time, especially at 30 minutes. Gold now back to even though Satanic had all those levels, now that he's been killed, that experience actually goes into Enigma's favor.
Next fight round, BKB will be there on Samael, so just another target that P-Vision are going to struggle to go all in on. Enigma Galaxy building up the answers.
And DM, if he dies, is dead for a long time. He bought back in that last fight, so.
I mean, first, they have to get rid of GH.
No one. He has the amp damage. He's going in.
He's going to get that connection on towards the two of them. GH is able to get out the side. No one trying to stay on top of the IO. Get rid of this GH IO, and they will. They've killed the IO.
Ghost.
The turn towards Ghost. He's going to go for the BKB TP out, and he'll make it just in time. Whew. Gets out back to the fountain. We definitely saw in a P-Vision, they know what needs to be done. They have to get the jump on this IO, get GH out of the fight, and that gives them the chance to pressure the carries.
This is also a big fight because it's the amp damage for the fight for the Sanking, and he had a Veil, I think, freshly picked up too. So kind of almost more than doubled up his damage on that jump there.
A little bit of a pushback.
Yep.
Killing off the eye, but again, the Enigma Galaxy core surviving.
I think it really does still feel like whoever starts the fight has a pretty good advantage here. As we saw in that last one, the wraparound from Enigma gave him an advantage, but this last one, Enigma maybe not expecting P-Vision to jump like that, do get caught off guard.
Nineclass in the mid, good angle once more from Omar. Nineclass is going to get back up though. See the Ghost coming out from Samael.
That's Ghost's forced.
I mean, they can just kite this one out and do this. The long 2-minute cooldown, not going to achieve any sort of effort in the team fight, as P-Vision aren't going to give it to Enigma Galaxy.
Nineclass continues to be incredibly disruptive. He's going down BKB route, probably just because of these AoE silences, so he can always ensure that he can run in and get that depth shroud off. Kinda cool. E-Blade finished up for Satanic. And DM, he's gonna have the BKB done, so that will make it a lot harder for them to just full focus fire him. But Ghost is about to have his Satanic done, it looks like. Damage continues to grow for him. And how's Noob's real big timing, the one that we were mentioning from earlier doing? He's got that blink, he's got that BKB. The Nullifier is getting closer. Quite a bit closer for sure.
Oh, the BKB on DM. He is also looking to try and get the Nullifier online for P-Vision. Look for the Tormentor. Should be a free one for them here.
I mean, both teams it's very methodical movements at the moment, just picking and choosing their battles exactly how they want to. That's why there's so little kills in this game, really. 9 to 13, just the disengages that have come out and just, the information that both teams are playing around.
If they can sort of poke and get out from these fights, P-Vision, get some sort of like gyro, BKB, or exorcism out for the DP, they're going to feel pretty good about that.
They're also starting to get some next big items. I think no one has the Shivas done. So versus the IO, versus the Death Prophet, this is a pretty tremendous pickup that they've got. That on top of, I think, the E-Blade that was finished up for the Tinker, now they have ways to break the damage and break the healing that can potentially come out too from Enigma. So
it's going to be a lot of burst.
Yeah. Let's see how they execute that next fight.
And GH, of course, has already been showing us the clutch plays. He's got to keep those up.
For sure.
Come in with these saves. Smoke comes in. Enigma Galaxy, how prepared are they for P-Vision coming in from this angle? Noob and Samael.
These are really big item timings with the Shivas. Level 20 also for the Sanking, and he got the Shard. So he actually got like 3 different benefits from this last 3 minutes or so.
I think Enigma Galaxy aren't going to want to get dragged into any action with how close they are to that nullifier on Noob.
So how much time do you want to give, though, at the same time?
I mean, what's he selling for this? Or is he just taking the boots out? Or how do you manage your inventory here?
I thought he was just going to sell the drum, to be honest, because not having boots sometimes can be pretty miserable, but might just sell the boots for it. Either way, he probably has to get rid of something, so.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, there are no 9 classes around as they hit with the scan. 9 class is going to start poking them at them a little bit, but again, so slippery on this slot. Not easy for them to do much about it.
And gives a ton of information. There he knows at least 3 heroes were there with what they threw at him. So his team can play around it.
Super close as well to having this completed Daedalus on top of the Satanic. Yeah, we'll pick up the Demon Age. So highly likely the next fight, he's going to be turning up with the Satanic and Daedalus complete. 9 class looking for Couriers. Won't get that one.
My only concern really for Gert, well, one of my concerns really for Ghost is just getting into the fight. If he can get on top of the targets, absolutely, his damage is there. But if he starts to get kited out, it can be a bit scary for this Gyro. And they have a lot of ways to kite, that's for sure. With Shivas, E-Blade, Cookies, Depth Shroud.
And we are continuing to see, when the game does slow down. Well, Noob tries to make the initiation here. He's going to get caught out, has to put the BKB in, try and get away from this one. They'll come in with the Ghost from the side. Sumail seeing if they can try and take this opportunity to fight. But Omar's gone. 9 class disrupting the backlines, jumping in, pushing them away from Sumail. They'll try and swing over back towards the TP to help him out. The BKB comes out from Sumail, but P-Vision, they're able to reset and back away.
The poke and disengage. Gyro didn't pop the BKB, but Sumail popped everything. And they used even the buyback for Omar, so they're resetting, looking to go down toward bottom.
And Dagon's starting to get leveled up on Satanic. That burst increasing.
Oh yeah, also I didn't point that out too, but no one also has the pollen bag. Something that's really hard to keep track of in fights, but this health reduction, the healing reduction is starting to become, it's almost like 100%. Like the IO and the death probably just completely get countered from these. There's a lot.
Nope.